Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to Kap J Hood. What just happened to my voice? We have disaster already.
Out of the gate.
Dear
we
Lord, clear it out. Shane Orling, Tyler Hockey in for Kap J Hood this morning. We had a lot to do, a lot of football to talk about. A big Monday night result last night. One of the Super Bowl favorite going down on the road. It's been a problem for them with the Rams losing to the Falcons. We got Bears conversation, obviously, we're going to have to get to with the finale lined up at Soldier Field on Sunday against Detroit. All leading up to a wild card game in just a couple weeks. A lot to do this morning, Tyler, but we have to start internally.
Look inward.
Yeah, we have to be introspective off the top of the show.
Glance at the mirror.
One of our own has terrible locker room mindset. Mm-hmm. And the culture's a little toxic here this morning.
Woke up pissed off.
But not in the complimentary way.
Nope.
Not in the way like Luther Burden does, where he just runs angry. And now headphones are off.
Our guy's running angry today.
Justin Podger.
Get away from me.
Justin Podger has a horrible attitude. A horrible attitude.
Terrible locker room guy.
We've got Justin Pottinger, Jack McGrath behind the glass today, along with you listening. And Justin Pottinger has the worst attitude of any producer I've ever seen this morning.
What's the problem, man? What do you guys want from me?
It all started off with a text that we got probably around like 4:45, 5 o'clock. Hate this bleep.
Yep.
That set the tone for the day.
That was the wake-up text from Potsy.
First thing I see on my phone this morning, hate this bleep.
Hate this bleep.
Terrible vibes, man. Just not feeling it this morning. It's one of those,
I walked in and I asked, what's going on? How you feeling? And you looked at me and you said, what do you want from me? Straight-faced. You said, what do you want from me? How do we improve your attitude? Because it's going to weigh down the show today.
You guys have already improved it a little bit because I got a little side quest going on later.
Well, so that's part two. We are off to a terrible start this morning, just in general as a show. At some point, I imagine Tyler's going to find out there's a disaster brewing. At some point, Jack will find out there's a disaster brewing because we've got Potsy in a terrible mood, and I made a hysterical mistake. Right as we were about to go on the air, I reached into my jacket pocket, and I found my car keys. This would typically not be a problem, except my wife needs the car to get to work, and we only have one set of keys.
And your panic when you reached into your pockets and felt the keys, you were like,
turned into a ghost.
oh, my
Dude,
God. He vanished. He vanished on us, Potsy.
You talk about Pottinger having a bad attitude. It changed my attitude completely.
The heart drop, face,
my
lose
heart
color.
Stadium pulse was going up.
It was
if
like
this was college football 26, the crowd was rocking.
It was the same feeling you get when you leave somewhere and then you reach into your pocket and your wallet's not there. Except you had car keys. It was like the same feeling, for you.
It was less about, oops, I have the keys, and more about my wife is going to kill me. You don't want to be on the wrong end of my wife.
Yeah. No, you don't.
She, when angry, is not a fun person to be around.
You won't like her when she's angry.
It's not a fun person to deal with, and I saw my future when those keys were in my pocket. So
I saw the gears turn in your head. All right, how can I fix this as soon as possible?
Yeah, dude, it's 5:50, and I find out I got the keys. And I'm like, it's too late for me to go home. Nothing I can do here. So I looked at Potsy, and I said, Potsy, I need you to go to my house. I need you to take the keys to my house and drop them off.
Entire attitude changed.
And Potsy lit up like a Christmas tree.
This is the key to us having a culture problem this morning. He Pottinger said when he was given the side quest to leave the studio for 20 minutes to take my keys to my house, he suddenly got excited because he said he got to go on a side quest.
Basically, he didn't have to be around us.
Correct.
He just needed to step outside, man.
As
He
Wanted class outside.
As soon as
outside.
you found out that you don't have to be in this studio for some period of time, you got stoked.
And you know he's not going to listen to the show on his Uber ride.
No, of course not. There's
He's
no
going
way.
to be listening to some music.
There's no way.
You know that he's going to be searching for today's bop of the day.
Most offensive thing possible would be if he's listening to a podcast. Like you pull up a podcast
He's
on your
listening
way.
to Simmons on his
college
drive.
basketball.
All eyes on college basketball. You're listening to John Rothstein. Who are they talking about? Iona?
On today's show, we've got Chris Collins.
I'm excited, though. I'm excited.
What time are we shipping him out?
So here's the thing. Is she going to be up, or am I waking her up?
Yeah, you're waking her up. We said
A little
we should
knock on the door, knock on the window.
Absolutely
Is there
not.
a window?
Well, no.
Okay,
absolutely
I
not.
think if Mr. Root for Radio over here, what you should be doing, I'm pretty sure there is
Listen.
a loose GoPro in
No,
Bleck Abdalla's
absolutely
office.
not. No.
And I think we should have Potsy. You give him your house key. He'll walk in the house and then just wake her up and hand her the keys and see how it goes.
I'm going to change the Root for Radio acronym to include, it's going to be like
Unless it results
Yeah.
in my death.
Root for Radio unless it pisses off my wife. That's going to be what the new acronym. If it makes her angry, we're not doing it. The idea of Pottinger like knocking on my door and my wife
If she has
waking
no
up.
notice, too.
Dude, that's the thing is she's not awake. So you knock on the door.
What time does she wake up?
Probably in the next 45 minutes to an hour she'll be up.
Dangle the keys. I think you need these.
And she
Just
doesn't
leave.
know, like, she thinks she's in a
gotta catch
fever
me
dream.
first.
Are you kidding me? She would think she's in a fever dream.
Can you imagine if Potsy woke you up?
And then no.
I pretend
just
I'm
wake up.
I accidentally grabbed the keys this morning.
I will
Here you
say
go.
this.
Pottinger's my sleep paralysis demon.
Did you hear that? If he walked in and goes, "Hey, sorry, accidentally grabbed the keys this morning."
My bad.
Here
Dude,
you go.
who at the station would you most like to see waking you up? Is it Potsy? I feel like it might be Potsy.
It might be Potsy, yeah.
Granted, the
guys.
bar's on the floor there. Like I don't want to see. I don't want Cap waking me up.
No, that's a nightmare.
I mean, Bevins is an obvious vote here. Would
Dude,
love to see Charlie's face second I wake
Charlie
up.
woke me up, I wouldn't think I'm like a human being anymore. I would think I'm like, what am I tripping on right now?
Well, because that situation would work only the other way. Like I feel like I could only ever see myself waking Charlie up. If the inverse happens, I will feel like the world is shifted on
I
its
will say
axis.
there's only been one moment where I have gotten genuinely mad at Charlie. One moment. And I've known him for like 3 years now. And it was the day we got the Bears and we did the morning show at like a breakfast spot in Deerfield. And then we had the big show at Dave & Buster's. And I think you were very new at this point. So they didn't have you going out on remotes. So I had to go out on the remote because I don't think you had known how to do all the stuff yet.
Understood.
And so I get shipped out to do this mission. And I walked in with a Potsy attitude that morning. Full transparency. I woke up pissed off that day.
It happens.
Bad character,
It
guys.
happens. It happens.
Bad character, guys.
Walk in, everything's good, do the show, and then we're driving to Dave & Buster's. I'm trying to catch like a 30-minute nap on the drive to Dave & Buster's. 15, 20-minute nap. And I just hear Charlie go, because it's myself, Charlie, and then 2 event supervisors in the car. And I just hear Charlie go, "Who wants to play a little game of I Spy?" Well, I'm sleeping, and I'm tuning him out.
That does sound like him.
And he goes, "Who wants to play a little game of I Spy?" And he goes,
I would have thrown him out of the car.
"I spy a sleepy boy," and I almost swung on him.
I know,
It's
like-
the closest I've ever come to hitting Charlie.
That's actually very funny. But I do think, like, if he had done that with me in the car, it would have been like Mission Impossible. I would have just unbuckled his seatbelt and opened the door. Rolled him out.
Tuck and roll, brother.
Yeah, good luck.
So what time you going out, Potsy? I mean, this is like
This is a big decision because it can't be too early. We were kind of talking about this. It can't be too late.
Again, here's the deal. There will be zero interaction between you and my wife.
No.
There needs to be a little interaction.
At least even if she's awake.
Zero.
Am I putting the key under the mat? Like,
No.
what am I doing here?
We have a lockbox. I'll give you the information. You're gonna put it in the lockbox.
Does Potsy know how to use a lockbox?
It's foolproof.
Well, we've got a fool on our
It's
hands.
a combination lock. It's
All right.
easy.
All right. If it's easy.
Do you know how to use a combination lock?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what's gonna happen. There will be no interaction between you and my wife because the last thing I need is that.
I think we're not. This is not living up to its potential here. There's so much more. Like there's so much more meat on the bone here.
But it costs. There's an opportunity cost
for you,
for me.
But you got to think about.
Correct.
Okay, you got to think
It's
about.
important.
You got to
I'm
think
weighing
about
my
the
own
majority
opportunity
here,
cost
all right?
here.
Are you for the boys or are you not for the boys this
What
morning?
I'm not gonna have-
75% of this unit right now would enjoy to hear an interaction about Potsy interacting with your wife this morning, saying, "Hey, here are the keys."
Morning. It's not
Morning, dude. Potsy shows up with a coffee,
A cup of coffee, keys.
a muffin.
Have a good day.
I'm telling you, the payoff would be so little on that because she wouldn't give anything to the bit. She would be
No, she
furious
would.
with me off air.
Well,
She'd
that's
give
kind of
nothing
part of the
to
bit.
the bit.
Yeah, that's you're right. That is the entirety of the bit. I'm not expecting her to like crash out or
Nope.
something.
Nope. I need to save myself. I need to keep my peace.
Justin,
this guy?
what's Shay giving you for doing him this favor?
Just being a good friend.
good-
He's paying for my lift.
A solid handshake.
Solid handshake.
Yeah.
It's an IOU one. It's one
Yeah,
of
of
those.
course.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to cash what how do you intend to cash in this IOU?
Not sure. There'll be a day though where I need Shay, and Shay will step up because
Right.
he's my guy. And
See, this is actually like I know what Jack's trying to do. He wants to turn this into a bit where there's some sort of payback immediately that I have to give to Pottinger. But this is almost worse because now he's got something hanging over my head. He gets to hold it over my head that he saved.
I won't be a bad guy about it. It'll be something light. Something.
I mean, you're saving his life here, Potsy. Do you
That's
know?
true.
Do you know the hell that
No,
he
it's
would
true.
be going
it could
through?
just be a beer, maybe somewhere.
Well,
sometime.
that's easy.
I
Well,
mean,
Just don't ask me
it
to
might
help
be
you
a
move.
night out.
Don't ask me to help you move, ever. Don't ask me to do two things I don't want to do. Don't ask me to help you move, and don't ask me to drive you to the airport. Those will make me
Airport?
upset. Yeah, I
Those
hate
are
that.
think
those
now
are
you gotta-
bad,
now you
bad
gotta
people
cash in the
guys. No,
airport.
this is completely separate.
No,
Those
no.
are bad people guys who ask, "Hey, can you give me a ride to the airport?"
No,
bad
but
people guys.
no, I don't think it's that. I think it's the principle of thinking you're bigger than driving someone to the airport.
What do you mean?
That's an
not
all-time
it.
bad guy.
It's
type
not
of
that I'm
thing.
bigger than driving you to the
Well,
airport.
you
It's
just
that
said
if you're
never
an
asked
adult,
me to drive me to the airport.
Why can't you drive somebody to the airport?
I would do it for
I
like
think-
my parents.
Driving someone to the airport, offering to drive someone to the airport is like the crowning achievement of being a good
The
person.
airport's one of the
Offering,
worst
yes.
places to have to drive and park your car. It's expensive. You are probably there for multiple days.
Right.
Like you need a ride to the airport from somebody.
Yeah, an Uber. That's the CTA. Take the blue line. Take the orange line to Midway. Don't ask me. My point is, don't ask me.
I think you owe him an airport ride now.
Let's not get crazy. We'll talk about it, Chad.
Listen, if that's how you want to cash it in, I wasn't telling you don't ask me to do it. I was just telling you I'll be really angry if that's what you ask me to do. Because it's not something I like to do.
The
You know
only
what's great?
only two things.
Do you know what's great, actually, is the offer. You offer to take somebody to the airport knowing they're going to say no. That's the best. That's a win. I love to offer, like, oh, do you need a ride? And they're like, no, but thank you. That's the way, because then I don't have to do it, but I get the brownie points. Actually
You get the
having
illusion
to do
of
it,
being a good guy.
no, like if you're offering to do it, then if you would have to expect that yes is a possibility, and then you're okay doing it.
Yeah.
I have an issue with like if my parents are flying in and they're like, hey, can you pick me up from the airport? Okay, whatever. Like normally, yeah, just take the blue line, Dad. You'll be fine. But if it's my dad, I'll pick him up. If I have like a friend flying in and they're like, hey, could you pick me up from O'Hare? No. Figure it out. What are you talking about? We're adults with adult money. You don't need me to pick you up from the airport.
But it is the ultimate good guy move. It is the ultimate, like, move of generosity.
I think if you offer, that's fine because you're choosing to take it on. But if you are, I think asking a friend to pick you up from the airport is actually a bad guy move.
I think it depends on
That's what
how
I'm saying.
close the
Bad
friend
guy
is.
move.
I think it depends on the closeness of the friendship.
It also depends on the closeness of that person to the airport.
Like you know how they Kap will play the funeral game.
Yeah.
Like, would you pick him up from the airport game?
Oh, God.
If they asked you.
All right, burn him. Right.
Potsy, would you pick up Potts from the airport?
No way.
Would you pick up McGrath?
No. Come on.
Would you pick up Kap?
No. Kap wouldn't ask me to pick him up.
No, I'm just saying, but you never know. Sometimes people are in a pinch.
He would pick me up from the airport, so I feel like I would pick him.
He would pick you up from Siberia if you asked him to.
What about Midnight Mitch?
No, come on. No, absolutely not.
No, not only that, you tell him to walk, too.
Absolutely not. That is absolutely like a, hey, could you pick me? This is for everybody listening, this is one of my good friends that we all know. If he ever said, hey, could you pick me up from the airport? Brother, Orange Line's $2.50. Let's do that. Take care of business yourself. The CTA is fantastic.
You would hear the words "pick me up," and then it would be
the phone would click off.
Right.
I'd just hang up. Hey, I'm flying in. I land at 11. Pick me up. Hang click. Up. Nothing. Just
Leave
immediately get a dial tone.
Yeah.
All right. We got to take a quick time out. Potsy's got to find himself a ride share to get to my house.
He's so excited. He is so excited right now.
You guys want anything from McDonald's on the way back?
Are you offering to buy?
No, I have no money. I'm just being a nice guy.
312-332-3776. Off to a hot start this morning. We're going to talk some football when we come back. Shane Orling, Tyler Rocky in for Kap and J Hood.
This is ESPN Chicago. Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Hey guys, Yurko here for Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Bowl player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Yurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season. I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions.
Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Nugenix Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but it's way more than that now. It also skyrockets your nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. I started taking it right away and I'm already seeing results.
I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week.
Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. But with T2, I feel like my old self again. Stronger, leaner, and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text CAR to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's CAR to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Shane Orling, Tyler Rocky in this morning for Kap and J Hood, talking whatever with you. I mean, nonsense to start the show. We've
Most
got Pottinger.
excited I've seen Potsy. The pop time out of his seat.
It's unbelievable.
That last break, because he's got a little side quest going right now. Him getting out of his seat, that was like Hall of Fame level catcher pop time.
It's an all-time bad morning for Pottinger. He's got a terrible attitude.
Mm-hmm.
I made a critical
Not the first
mistake.
time either. Not the first time.
No, this is as bad an attitude as I've ever seen from
I will
him,
say
though.
he's had one other day here from working here where I think he's had a worse attitude. Walked in. I'd rather be anywhere in the world but here right now.
See, and you're the only
Anywhere
person
in
who
the
does this
world.
stuff. But this
I was cranky. That was a cranky day.
the only cranky. What are you, a baby?
I was
I'm
cranky. There was a reason why I was upset too
The
that
only
day,
reason-
and I can't remember why.
Oh, I know why.
The only reason is that it's improving.
yes.
Is this an on air? Can we share this on the air? Why was
it
he
led
upset?
it led to the closed door meeting in Zetterman's
Oh
office.
boy. Oh no.
Potsy didn't like getting iced out by his guy Jack.
I didn't do anything. I had no fault in this.
He didn't like getting
Jack
iced
had,
out in the
Jack
Penguin
had no
video.
fault in this. No fault.
It felt like egos got involved and Potsy got left out in the cold at the zoo.
All right, let's waddle out of this conversation.
Maybe
what are we
that-
doing?
Okay, maybe
Well, now
that's
you have to share with the people what happened.
yeah. Tell the story.
There's no story to be told. Closed door meeting, fellas. Move on.
He was so mad. Zed goes, "What's wrong?" Closing the door. Thud.
Just a bad attitude
that's
teammate.
the last
That's a face I would love to wake up to. Actually, is Zetterman. He would always make me feel
that would
good.
scare the life out of me.
I would think I was about to be killed.
All right.
I would think I'm within moments.
I feel safe. I feel
of
like
it
you would
being over.
like ask the. No. Okay.
You would feel safe?
I would feel safe.
Is he a calming presence for you?
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Rock chalk, Zed.
You guys are two peas in a pod. 312-332-3776. Get your calls in quick. Tim is in Park Ridge. What's up, Tim?
Yes, I think I could solve this whole dilemma for you. It's
Okay.
called an extra set of keys.
Yeah, I asked
Why don't
him
you
this.
have two? Why don't you have two sets of keys?
Honest to God, Tim, I don't know the answer. I know at one point that we did have two sets of keys. I think that the second set got lost in a move or something at some point. We don't have two sets. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, you should take care of that quick because if you lose this set, then you're going to have to get that whole thing rebobbed.
Yeah, like
yeah.
What if Potsy, he's walking up to drop off the keys in the lockbox and stumbles over a curb as he's apt to do, and boom, keys go flying and down a sewer. Then what? What's your course of action then?
Then he's buying me new key fobs. He's sitting outside the car calling a locksmith and getting new fobs made.
I don't know if I'd come back to work. I'd just go home.
He wouldn't even tell us. He wouldn't even tell us it happened.
Your wife's MFing you. Where's the keys? Where are the keys?
What do you mean? I dropped it off where you said.
John's in Charlotte, North Carolina. What's up, John?
Hey, Shay, I got you, man. So I'm with you on the airport thing and the helping a friend move thing.
It's terrible.
So about the airport thing, if they ask you to pick them up from the airport, they're doing one of two things. They're either cheap, not broke, because when you're broke, you're typically not flying on an airplane. They're either cheap, don't want to spend the money on the Uber, right? Or they're lying to you. And I say that because my father-in-law asked me to come over the other day and help him take down a mirror from his bathroom because they're remodeling. I get to the house, and the mirror is like 2 feet by 2 feet mirror that weighs 5 pounds. Why he needed my help? So the true reason is you wanted to spend time with me. Just say that. So if you need me to pick you up from the airport, you don't need it. You just want to kick it with me. You want to hang out. Just say that, right? Just say I want to kick it. Because I could get an Uber, but I want to kick it with you.
John, this raises a question, though. Like, are you somebody, if your father, was it your father or your father-in-law that needed help with the mirror?
My father-in-law.
If your father-in-law reached out to you and said, hey, John, I want to hang out, would you say no? Because it feels like that might be what would happen, and that's why he's trying to trick you.
That may be fair.
Now kind of side with the father-in-law.
That's probably why. Hey, but helping your friend move, though, if you help your friend, there's 2 ways to prove your friendship-ism in this world. If you got a good friend, you probably don't have to prove your friendship-ism. But if they're sick and on their, like, in a hospital and you show up and you sit by their hospital bed, that's like 1A. 1B is helping somebody move.
Yeah,
Do
but
not
that's like
ask me to help you move if you have the means otherwise.
Correct.
That's
John,
it.
That's the key.
John, that's like an early 20s sign of friendship. You're not trying to establish the run in your late 20s and early 30s. Like
Correct.
That is a early 20s move.
Trying to establish the run. Establish the run, McVay.
Sometimes. We'll get to that later. In more ways than one.
The help move thing, it is specifically in your 20s because I just had the thought of like, I've helped my friends move before and all I've asked for is a case of beer or a pizza.
Or pizza, yeah.
And that's what you do when you're 22, 23 years old and you're going to hang out at the end of the night anyway. And what your buddy's doing on a Saturday is moving. Once we get to the age where we all have jobs and careers and adult money, hire movers.
Yeah.
Don't ask your friends to help you move anymore.
Never going back to that.
No, we've crossed a Rubicon. We're never going back to I'm helping you move.
I had a quota where I said I would help move 2 couches a year through like my age 26, probably a year. I was like, I'll do 2 couches a year. That's it. After that, after like age 26, I was like, I'm done. I'm retiring from the game.
Yep. You get to a certain age, you don't even want to help yourself move.
Right, yeah.
You just, like, I just want to hire somebody to do it. So don't ask me to help my friends move. I don't want to help myself.
So my roommate's moving out in like May.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. We've been living together.
End of an era.
I mean, we've been living together for like 6 years. We're pretty much common law married at this point.
Well.
And I'm like looking for another roommate because I don't want to move. I moved this past summer. I don't want to do it again. Not for me.
If Potsy drops my keys down the sewer, I might be able to be your
roommate. Hell yeah. Potsy, you want to find me a roommate today?
Just a full
You
circle.
want brownie points with me today?
Sure, man.
Huck those things in the lake.
All right, let's take a quick time out because I'm going to talk some football, but give it the time that it deserves. Recap the Monday night game. Big loss for the Rams against Atlanta, and it kind of reframes the way that I'm looking at the NFC as the Bears have the playoffs on deck. We'll get to that next. Shane Orling, Tyler Rocky in for Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the boom. The Chicago Bears podcast. Here comes the boom. If you aren't listening, you're not getting the whole story. Join host Pat the Designer with special guests and guest host daily. See it or hear it now on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you like to pod.
Yeah.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Now with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. Visit vasectomychicago.com with 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Wrap up your 2025 to-do list with help from Menards. Power up your gifts and decor with the long-lasting power you need with Energizer. Menards has the largest in-stock selection of Energizer batteries. They provide solid power for flashlights, remotes, toys, and so much more. Don't wait to finish your projects. Stock up on Energizer batteries and save big money. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Shane Orling, Tyler Rocky in for Kap and J Hood this morning. Justin Pottinger has left the building with
He
my
was so
car keys.
excited.
Yeah, it's just we're happy for him to get a little side quest. So Jack McGrath on the 1s and 2s. As we pivot to a little bit of football, last night, Monday Night Football, Rams, who entered the game as Super Bowl favorites, and who you and I have both said are the team that, like, for the Bears, we least want to see the Rams in the first round. Well, now you know you are playing either the Packers or the Rams. If you're
or the Niners.
I think only the Rams now. The Seahawks have been eliminated. You can't play the Seahawks.
You can't play Seahawks.
You will play the Rams, the Niners, or the Packers.
Mm-hmm.
Are the Rams still the team you want to see the least out of that group?
Uh-huh.
Even after last night losing on the road to Atlanta and the way that they lost, I get you can excuse it a little bit because you look at it and just on its face go, well, Stafford hasn't thrown interceptions, and he threw a couple last night, some bad ones. I mean, the pick six was terrible.
Mm-hmm.
The second interception that was nearly a pick six was just fourth down. I get you're trying to make something happen. You can't get that ball picked off.
Nope.
It was a rough night. But I'm looking at the Rams' schedule this season, and they're the team I've thought all year has been the best in football. They are a little bit different on the road. They're 6-1 at home. They're 5-4 at home. They've lost 2 of their last 5-4 on the road. They've lost 2 of their last 3 road games, and they're not like going to Lambeau. They lost at Carolina, and they lost at Atlanta. 2 bad, really potentially 2 non-playoff teams. Neither team, I think, is especially good.
Well, and the Atlanta game from last night is so odd because it's not like you were going out into the elements. Like, if they were playing last night let's say they were playing a Falcons tier team, but they were going to Philly last night, it's cold out, something like that, then you can explain that away a little bit. Even if they were playing like the Giants or the Jets or something last night, and they're going out into elements, I could see that. But because of the going and playing in a dome last night, which is where you'd think Stafford would thrive.
No, it was really, to me, shocking to see Stafford play that way, especially indoors. But that's where I'm sitting there watching, and I kind of started to reframe for myself how I feel about the entire NFC. Because as much as Sunday against the Niners was a reminder for me that this Bears defense, if you aren't getting the takeaways, you aren't winning a playoff game. That was the reminder for me Sunday night against San Francisco. But last night was the reminder that in this NFL and this NFC, anybody on any given Sunday can lose. And if you are facing Matthew Stafford in the playoffs and you are facing the Rams, you're not doing it at SoFi. And Stafford, as much as he's protected the football this year, at home, he's thrown 18 touchdowns to 1 interception. Just 1. On the road, 7 picks in 9 games. I'm getting him where I want him if I have to get him.
Right.
Outdoors, in the cold, and he's turnover prone when he goes on the road.
Now, you said 7 interceptions, but I believe 6 of those encompass 2 games, if I'm not mistaken. The Carolina game and then last night.
Which are 2 of his last 3 road games.
Yeah.
Like, I do think it's important that we take into account. It's been like, the Seattle game was incredible. You go on the road, put up 3 touchdowns, 400 yards. But that was sandwiched between a total meltdown in Carolina and a total meltdown now in Atlanta.
Yeah.
And you still lost the game in Seattle.
Yeah. But it wasn't like that. You didn't lose that game because of anything that Stafford did. And for as much as we want to look at what, like, the Falcons just kind of popped Matthew Stafford defensively. You know what's something the Falcons do a lot better than almost the entire league that I don't think people are quite realizing right now? The Falcons are number 2 in all of football in sacks. They get after the quarterback. They are, right now, the only team with more sacks than the Atlanta Falcons is the Denver Broncos, who are working on a historic pace right now. The Falcons have more sacks than the Browns. They've got more sacks than the Texans, more sacks than the Seahawks. I mean, more sacks than the Rams. And for some of these teams, by margin, they have more sacks than. So this is a Falcons defense that can get after the quarterback, which we know is not the strong suit of the Chicago Bears.
True.
Like, this Falcons team has 21 more sacks than the Bears this year.
They're 3rd in sack rate. It's a great point by you because it lends to you can't just get comfortable and think you're going to beat the Rams. And I'm not sitting here and saying I wouldn't be afraid of them because of what happened last night. All I'm saying is it was a reminder that you don't need to be afraid of them.
I think that's the NFL. It's the nature of the league.
Like,
especially this year.
There should be no team that the Bears fear.
Now, there's some that you should fear more than others, I think. And I think the Rams would still be top of my list. Because, and again, you can't face the Seahawks in the first round, but the Seahawks are a team that turns the ball over at one of the highest rates in all of football. I'd love to see that team in my building at some point. Would love to. And especially with the nature of the NFL reseeding, where, let's be honest, like, would it shock anyone if 5 through 7 won their first rounds? Any of those matchups? I could see all 3 of them winning their matchups. The seeds 5 through 7. So pick your 2 NFC West teams and then the Packers. All 3 of them could win their first round matchups.
I've been lesser on the Packers than the rest of them because I don't think the Packers are very good without Michael Parsons.
And I'm with you. I agree with that. They clearly took a step back last week against Baltimore, but if they face the Bears, That's a team that, A, you've beaten once and had on the ropes a second time, should have beaten a second time. And then on top of that, too, you will be getting probably a little bit healthier to a degree with Green Bay. But also, you're facing a team for the third time in practically a month. At that point, it's a coin flip. Anyone can win that game, whether it's played at Soldier, Lambeau Field, or the Moon. It doesn't matter. So it's the nature of what the league is, especially in a year like this one. I'm frankly I'm not afraid of any team in the playoffs, but I certainly have my list of who I wouldn't want to face. And the Rams are right at the top of the list of teams I would not want to face because this Bears defense is not going to be able to pressure Matthew Stafford. And if you're not pressuring Matthew Stafford, he's not going to turn the ball over.
I think the reality is you're playing playoff games, you're going to face a team that's good.
For sure.
You're going to face a team you wouldn't choose to play if you could help it.
And you don't get the flimsy division winner. You know that's not going to be your first round matchup.
Right.
As is the NFC South. Whoever comes out of the NFC South, I think, is the only team people would want to face in the opening round. And even then, you're playing a road game out of the chute.
It is incredibly Bears, the idea that this year you win the division, you're going to lock up the 2 seed, and it's one of the most beastly wild card form sets of teams. I do think getting the Packers, I'm actually flipping to a point where, and I felt like you did most of the time, I don't want to play them 3 times in a month. Mm-hmm. They did have the Bears on the ropes. Whether anybody wants to say it or not, the win was miraculous. They had you on the ropes. You needed an onside kick. You should have lost to the Malik Willis Packers without Micah Parsons in your own building.
Yeah.
But the more that I've watched them, especially against the Ravens, I think they're soft.
I've come around.
I think they can be had.
I've come around to your way, too.
That's the team you want to play.
I have, too. And it's because of what they looked like against the run in that game against Baltimore. You had Derrick Henry gash that team. I think the Bears are clearly the more physical group up front. And yeah, you kind of got punked for 58 minutes against this team from 2 weeks ago now. But I do think that this Bears team, you give Ben Johnson a third crack at this, and you can tell the rivalry between him and LaFleur eats at both guys.
Yeah.
There is extra work being put in, it seems like, because both guys want to kick the other guy's ass so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the team I want to play more than any. And it's why I was glad to hear Ben Johnson won't consider resting starters this week.
Yeah.
Because I do think it's important to play for the 2 seed when you know your opponent will be Green Bay again. You know it's a compromised version of Green Bay. Look, Detroit's not going to roll over. For all the people who think this is a promised result, you're just going to body bag them. I think, look, Detroit's not good, but this isn't a team that I don't want that head coach all amped up to just win a meaningless game for them and upset what you're trying to do. The importance of winning this and securing multiple home games in the playoffs is
home games.
It's the key.
Home games in the NFL playoffs are a currency unlike any other. You get to have a team travel to your building, especially when you're not a dome team, too. And you get to maybe face some of these teams from the West or that play in domes for the bulk of the season. Now, it's not going to be the case Green Bay if you face them in round 1, which to me seems like the likely matchup because, yeah, I don't think the Lions are rolling over, but I also think the Bears are significantly better than the Lions right now.
At this point, yeah.
And especially you're going to put Goff outside. I don't see that ending well for him. And you get this Bears offense, another crack at this team. I think there's a big-time revenge and pride factor going into this game from the Bears side. As much as you want to say the Lions are going to be playing for pride on their side of the football, I think it's just as apparent for the Bears. This team is the one that pasted you. A big reason why people thought you were a phony for most of the year because they were the ones that tanked your point differential when they beat you by 31 in week 2. I think that there's a lot of vengeance. And I think these guys, if you love Ben Johnson, you're playing your ass off to go beat the Lions because of the way that they embarrassed Ben Johnson up at Ford Field earlier this year.
You would hope. And I think it stood out when they played that game in week 2 that it didn't feel like any of the players in the team got up for Ben Johnson to return home. Nobody was motivated by the fact this guy's trying to beat the team that he came from, where they said it was all him. Now that you're sitting at 11-5 and you've won the division, and I think everybody is bought in to what Ben Johnson's doing. Yeah. I mean, think about the comments last week from Caleb and Ben Johnson both, talking about what their relationship was like early and how fragile it was. And Ben Johnson said straight up, if you asked a friend of mine what I thought of Caleb, they might have told you I hated him. And they might have been right. Like, think of what the relationship was when these two teams met in week 2 versus what it is now.
Well, even think about the identity of the team, too. And I think it all goes back to the no block, no rock, where if you're a receiver and you are not actively engaged in the blocking game on run plays, you're not getting the ball. And you've seen that mentality develop from what it was the first couple of weeks of the year to what it's been probably the last 10 weeks of the year.
The Lions game was the one I look back at and I go, maybe that was the best thing that could have happened to these guys. Because if you go watch that tape again, dude, it's like watching a different team.
It's uninspired.
You watch guys, they refuse to block. The blocking that was offered, and I'll say it in air quotes, blocking, because it wasn't. DJ Moore and Roma Dunze working down the field.
Yeah, the old Ole.
They were making business decisions.
Yeah.
And now you watch this team, and they are aggressive and physical, and they're tougher than everybody that they play against. It is, if you go back to week 2 and watch the Lions tape, I'm not saying that fans should do this, but if you have some time, throw the highlights on, because it will shock you how different of a team they were then.
It's funny because you think about the identity of a guy like DJ Moore, who's tough as nails. You think he'd be like a super engaged guy in the blocking game. And in the first couple of weeks and last year, like, he wasn't that guy. But you look at what he's done the last couple, like that, you look at that DeAndre Swift, the short touchdown that he had against San Francisco, DJ throws a critical block on that. And you've seen it a number of times over the course of the season where he's made significant blocks that have turned gains that were maybe going to be like 3 or 4 yards into 7, 10, 15 yards instead. It's part of why the run game is as explosive as it is. And I know Ben Johnson says, we're not going to take things from Detroit and just plant it here. But I think there's certain parts of the identity of what those Detroit Lions teams were that he has brought to Chicago and has made the team's identity, and it's definitely been for the better.
It's the blocking that they've displayed, I think, is a result of what happened in that game.
Yeah.
And that's why I say if you have some time, throw the tape on and see it, because it's I don't think that they would be the team they are today if they didn't get pasted by Detroit that way. Where I think Ben Johnson had the opportunity to look at all the guys in that room and say, if you don't want to block, that's what this is going to look like. Every game is going to look like that. And if you do want to block, then we're going to win a lot. But it was, ever since that game, they've been tougher.
Yeah. It was a wake-up call. It was a much-needed wake-up call. And I think this team, that was the wake-up call. And it is one of the best things that ever happened to them. I also think one of the best things to ever happen to them was that Green Bay loss, too. And just, all right, things didn't go your way. How are you going to respond? And then they bounced back and beat the brakes off of the Cleveland Browns in unideal conditions against an elite-level defense. I thought all of that stuff mattered. And I think that for a team that it doesn't take much to motivate them, someone can look at them funny and they'll be motivated as a result of it. I think it's all good, and I think that's why things are trending the way that they're trending right now in this city.
312-332-3776 if you want to talk Bears. I do have a question I want to throw out at 7 o'clock about your expectations and if they're moving a little bit with what we've seen in the NFC and now on the cusp of a wild card round playoffs in just a couple weeks. We'll get to that at 7 o'clock. Shay's platform coming up next. We've also got Shot or No Shot around the NFL in the 8 o'clock hour. Stay tuned for that. Right here on Kap and J Hood, Shane Orling and Tyler Rocky in for the boys this morning.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
New Year's Day, we've got oranges, roses, topped with sugar. 11 a.m., Texas Tech takes on Oregon in the Orange Bowl. Then number 1 Indiana takes on 9th-ranked Alabama in the Rose Bowl. And at 7, number 3 Georgia battles number 6 Ole Miss in the Sugar Bowl. The college football playoffs presented by Menards on ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know me, I hate the cold, and I don't like dealing with cold drafts in my house. That's why we called Window Nation a few years ago, and the difference, incredible. Right now, it's a great time for you to do the same. Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale is going on now. Plus, you get your new windows with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. So if you feel drafts, see fog or mold around the frame, and your heating bill keeps on jumping, it is time. Do not wait. Visit windownation.com today.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Shane Orling, Tyler Rocky in for Kap and J Hood. Time now for Shay's Platform. Brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. All right. Have either of you watched Stranger Things Season 5?
No. Don't.
No.
I quit after Season 2.
Good for you. Good for you.
So I kind of messed up.
What do you mean?
I didn't watch Season 1. I watched Season 3 first.
Okay.
And then I
All right.
watched Season 1, and I never watched Season 2.
Well, Season 1 I thought was excellent.
Yeah, Season 1 was great.
Actually, like Season 2 I thought was pretty good. Season 3. Most of the show I thought was pretty good. I'm watching Season 5 right now. So this week, over the holidays, on Saturday, I went to see, or maybe it was Friday, whatever. Doesn't matter. I went to see Marty Supreme with my mom.
Nice.
We love going to movies together, so we went and saw Marty Supreme.
Saw it yesterday.
I loved it. I thought it was fantastic. And it was one of those movies that, like, it's like Uncut Gems. It's designed to be overstimulating, but it's really well written. It's really well made. And I had a great time. And after that, I left. I went to my brother-in-law's place, and we just, like, ate dinner, and we're watching Stranger Things, the new release of episodes, Volume 2 of Season 5, they call it. And having seen Marty Supreme that morning and then watching Stranger Things Season 5 that night, it's offensively bad. It's so bad that it is offensive to me. And it bugs me because it's also wildly popular. And it has this distinct problem that seems unique to Netflix shows, like especially the more pulpy, popular Netflix shows, where they know, Ted Sarandos knows you're watching Netflix with your phone in your hand. And so he's telling all of the people making Netflix content, make sure you're making this for people who are also scrolling on their phones. And you can really tell in Stranger Things Season 5 because every 10 minutes, some character has to explain the plot to another character. And I'm like, everybody should already know about this. This is why we have to kill the guy, and this is exactly how we have to do it. Oh, but let me also explain that this is how the upside down works, and this is how this works. And I'm like, why are we taking 10 minutes to do this? Oh, because you know your audience isn't paying attention? That's why? I think it's actually insulting.
I think it's more of a societal problem then. I think you just called society cooked right there.
It is. And that's my whole point.
Attention spans down the drain.
Because I go see, people don't go to movies anymore. Marty Supreme's is going to make a good amount of money, but it's not going to make anything close to what Stranger Things will make for Netflix because it's the popular entertainment. And I think at some point, my hope is that society that's getting fed this crap, it's basically just content that calls you stupid.
Well, you know where we need to start putting our foot down is with the superhero movies.
Agreed.
Because
that's different. That's different.
No, but that's what all this is.
It is.
It's all the lemmings are going to show up no matter what.
Yep.
We'll make billions of dollars off of it, hundreds of millions of dollars off of it. They'll be here no matter what. We don't need to attract a new audience. We've got our grasp on this, on our fans for this show, for this movie. They'll be here no matter what. It's the same thing with superhero movies. Netflix knows the Stranger Things crowd is coming no matter what. They'll do their brand collabs with McDonald's or whatever. Do the Stranger Things
Dude, they're
meal.
doing the finale in theaters, and nobody likes this.
Exactly.
It's the lowest rated season in the history of the show on IMDb and Rotten Tomatoes.
So you got to put your foot down, and it starts with the superhero movies.
And to your point, it's the same deal with the Marvel movies because people show up to the Marvel movies in droves. But go look at the recent scores from audiences on Rotten Tomatoes. People don't like the movies anymore because they've all turned into jingling keys for toddlers. They're not interested in actually providing you with any real entertainment or art. They're interested in what's the way that we can guarantee we will get people to watch it and feed them slop.
What are they on? Like Star Wars 15 now? It's the same thing. You just find the old franchises and just run it back.
Star Wars.
I can't even keep track of it anymore.
I gave up on it after the sequel movies. I'm like, I never.
I think I saw the
seventh
one, and then I was done.
It's just the state of popular entertainment to me is incredibly bleak. Because think about, there was once upon a time when Star Wars was the cultural moment.
Yeah.
And it was one of the best movies of its time. When the first one released, I think in 1977. There was a time where popular entertainment was good. I know you hate Jaws.
Could have been an email.
It's the original blockbuster, and it's an original movie.
So
it's
they
an original
started
thought.
this disaster.
No,
is what you're saying.
It could have been all of that. It could have been original movies as being the big time blockbusters.
Wait till the AI movies take over.
It's why I like Dune, because I get people think it's boring or it's not as Dune at least is original. Not in the sense that it doesn't have a source material. I get it's an adaptation, but the way it's being done isn't standard formula. We're going to do a superhero movie again. Stranger Things is now just doing superhero movies. And I'm sorry, the whole thing's filmed like a Sky Rizzy commercial. The lighting of the show, you could put a Sky Rizzy label on it. Pick a pharmaceutical. You could put an ad for a Blue Chew on Stranger Things, and it would look like the commercials look.
Yurko, ambassador for Stranger Things, huh?
Seriously. Well, I'm going to leave that alone. But I'm honest to God, you could make the way that the whole thing's lit, it's like any pharmaceutical commercial. Because they're all lit the same.
Yeah.
And it's got the guy he's riding his motorcycle, and then he puts his helmet down and he smiles. That's what Stranger Things
Catchy
Season 5 looks
jingle to it,
like.
too.
Yes. Yes. It's insanity. I wish we could have popular entertainment that people put work into.
Well, that's the problem is people don't know when to stop. People don't know when to stop. And Stranger Things probably should have stopped after what, season 3 or 4? Also, that's the other sham
Honest
of
to
it
God,
all too.
it should have stopped after season 1, I think.
I thought season 2 was solid. But it's a coming of age tale. And
I know.
You started filming this thing over 10 years ago. how am I supposed to believe this coming of age tale where the characters have all developed 10 years?
They're all 24 years old going, friends don't lie. And none of them have developed as actors. Like, very few have developed into actually good actors. And I'm sorry, Millie Bobby Brown, dude, you're playing the role of this sheltered 11 who has never been outside and can't speak. And we got lip filler in.
Yeah.
And I know she's making jokes about it on social media, like, how is it such a big deal? Potsy's FaceTiming me, so I'm going to get us to break as well. But it looks ridiculous. It's outrageous. These kids are supposed to be 16 years old in high school. They're all 25.
Yeah.
It's nonsense. All right, Shay's Platform brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. If you are going out for New Year's, let the CTA be your driver. We will get you anywhere in the city and back for just $5. Guys, please don't drive. Don't even think about it. It's not worth it on New Year's Eve. We know you're going to be out partying, having a good time. Surge pricing, ride shares, it's ridiculous. If you've ever tried to get a ride share at the end of the night, New Year's Eve, you got no shot. Just take the CTA. With Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route to get to anywhere in the city at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. New Year's Eve and New Year's Day, we've got your college football playoff quarterfinals. New Year's Eve on ESPN Chicago, a college football triple-header filled with Big Ten powerhouses. We start at 10 a.m. with Iowa versus Vanderbilt in the ReliaQuest Bowl, followed by Michigan and Texas in the Citrus Bowl. Then at 7:30, the playoff quarterfinals begin with the Cotton Bowl. Number 2, Ohio State versus 10th-ranked Miami. Plus another triple-header New Year's Day, the college football playoffs presented by Menards on ESPN Chicago.
When a trophy is raised, it can feel like the season's over. But on the ESPN app, it never really is. Because with more than 47,000 live events, plus originals, highlights, and coverage from every corner of the sports world, there's always something to dive into. No off-season, just everything a fan needs to keep going. Always in season. Get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app on your TV or phone today.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. This is Yurko. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from cardholder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at BofA.com/card FWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Shane Orling, Tyler Rocky in for Kap and J Hood this morning. Welcome in at 7 a.m. If you missed the start of the show, it's available on the ESPN Chicago app podcast, brought to you by Republic Bank, the Kap and J Hood podcast. My lockbox is frozen shut. We have utter disaster in the.
We are having trouble with the snap right
in
now.
the saga of Justin Pottinger trying to get my car keys to my wife.
So to catch everyone up to speed, Shay walks in this morning and then about 5:45 reaches into his coat pockets and goes, "Oh bleep, I have my car keys." His wife needs the car keys in order for her to go to work this morning. And so we have sent, and Potsy came in with the worst attitude imaginable this morning, but lit up with joy when he found out he was going to be given a side quest to go deliver Shay's keys to the lockbox outside your apartment. And now all of a sudden, lockbox is probably frozen shut. Potsy FaceTimed you during the break, could not open the lockbox. I told you it was going to be an issue for him. This may be it's the wizard, not the wand situation.
I have a feeling it's user error. Like,
Yeah,
I'm going to get home and have absolutely no issue opening this.
And it's not getting warmer between now and probably when you get home.
No, and he's
not by
freezing.
significant mark. Oh yeah, he's freezing his ass off right now, and he's got to wait for another Uber back.
That's your brief update, because this is just total disaster.
Wait, what's he doing with the key?
I have no idea. He's like, can I put it under a mat? I'm like, not really. I don't know what to tell. What mat?
I think we've got no choice but for him to wake up your wife.
Well, that's where I'm at too. Is I'm just like, I'm hoping she's awake.
Maybe she woke up early today.
Why
don't you call her during the break and say, like, at a certain point, desperate times call for desperate measures. You can wake up a few minutes early today.
That's what's going to happen. Yeah, we'll call her in the break. But that's your brief little update on Pottinger's saga to get the car keys to my house.
He's so happy right now.
I did promise a Bears question and a Bears topic. I want to throw the number out on it, 312-332-3776, because it has to do with expectations. And it's on the heels of the Rams losing again last night, losing 2 of their last 3 road games. With now the setup, the only teams that you can play in the wild card round are Green Bay, LA, or San Francisco. We know that you can at least be on a field with San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that if you had played the game on Sunday night at Soldier instead of in Santa Clara, I probably feel like the Bears are winning.
I agree. And I think the Bears probably would have been favored, too.
If you play the Rams, they have now struggled in 2 of their last 3, really 3 of their last 4 road games, including the Seattle game. The only one they've won is the Arizona game. They lost at Carolina. They lost at Seattle. They've now lost at Atlanta. 2 of those teams aren't even good. Special teams has been a huge problem for them all season.
Yep.
And Stafford now on the road, turnovers are starting to be a little bit of an issue, especially last night. Those pick sixes, and I get only one of them counted, but the pick six was terrible. The second interception, it should have been a pick six, was terrible. It's becoming an issue. And then Green Bay, we saw what they look like without Micah Parsons against Baltimore, and Baltimore's ability to just lean on them, run the football with Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
I wonder if your expectations are changing a little bit now that we're seeing what your opponent is going to be. You're getting, if it's the Rams, it's probably the least compromised of the bunch, but you're getting them at home. You are getting a compromised opponent. For San Francisco, defense is awful.
Yeah.
There is no fixing it. I get it's the same for you, but at least you're opportunistic. For Green Bay, their defense is terrible without Micah, and their offense has been inconsistent at best all year. And for LA, we know their special teams is terrible, and you're getting them in the best possible scenario with them going on the road. So are the expectations changing for you as a Bears fan, where now you are expecting a wild card round victory?
No, not at all, because it's not like the Bears are without flaws. I think you enter these NFC playoffs and AFC, frankly, too, just the NFL playoffs in general, and it does feel like an anyone can beat anyone type of deal. I don't look at the Bears as this superior opponent. Like, frankly, how many teams are they going to be favored against, even at home? They wouldn't be favored against the Rams if they caught the Rams. They may not be favored against San Francisco if San Francisco were coming to Chicago. For all we know, they may not be favored against Green Bay either. That line ping-ponged back and forth from a couple of weeks ago, and it took one of the flukiest final sequences to ultimately come away victorious in that game. So I'm not going to sit here and say my expectations are changing at all. I don't really have expectations for the playoffs. I'm not expecting them to go out and win a game. They could win a game just as easily as they could lose a game. They could find their way into the Super Bowl as easily as they could lose the first game at Soldier Field. I think the variance of what the Bears' playoff outcomes are, and really everyone's playoff outcomes are as wide as they've ever been in this league. It's what we're seeing in real time right now with the structure of the NFL and also kind of who's not participating in the playoffs too. We know we're not going to see Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs. Yep. We know we're not going to see Joe Burrow in the playoffs. We may not see Lamar Jackson in the playoffs.
And obviously none of that matters for the Bears until you get to the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
But that's at that point, you're in the Super Bowl, so who would care? I just look at the wild card round, and I wonder where the fans are at with it, because I'm the same as you. And that's why I wanted to throw the number out, 312-332-3776. Are you hitting the point where you're expecting a victory in the wild card round? Or are you more like Tyler and I, where I made my bet peace with this weeks ago when the Bears, I think at 9-3, I said, even if they lost 5 straight games, it would hurt in the moment. But I think we've already hit a point where you look back and say, this is a successful first season under Ben Johnson, no matter what happens.
Yeah.
I hit that point a long time ago. Everything since then has just been extra gravy on the mashed potatoes.
Yep.
And that I'm choosing to enjoy that more than I am, like, altering the way I view this team.
And that's not to say it's not going to hurt in the moment. Like, if the Bears go out and lose a home playoff game out of the gate to Green Bay or to San Francisco, yeah, it's going to sting a little bit in the moment.
Well, and especially against Green Bay, because that's the one opponent you would be favored against.
Yeah.
You know, like, that's if you would get the 2 seed and you're drawing Green Bay at home, and it's a compromised version of them with no Micah Parsons and their defense looking the way it did against Baltimore's rush attack, knowing what your run game can do. If you get Green Bay at home and you're favored and you lose that game, it would sting a little more than any other result.
Yeah, well, and obviously the nature of division, you would have lost to them 2 out of 3 times this year. Ben Johnson said he likes to beat Matt LaFleur 2 times a year. And Packers fans, for all the way that Bears fans were puffing their chests out about the victory over Green Bay at Soldier Field from a couple weeks ago, that this thing coming back the other way, it kind of wipes out that victory. That victory no longer matters, even though it came in historic fashion. It does not matter anymore because it's kind of the same way I felt about the Cubs and the Brewers. Like, the Cubs won the season series during the regular season against the Brewers. But the Brewers went out and beat them in the divisional round, and it kind of wiped that out. But I also said, hey, if the Cubs go out and they beat the Brewers in the playoffs, you wipe out the last 4 years of history.
Yep.
Because no division, no anything that the Brewers have won for the last 4 or 5 years would have mattered because the Cubs wiped them out in the playoffs. And it's like that big-time emotional win that you had against Green Bay a couple of weeks ago no longer matters if you lose to them in the playoffs.
Yeah, I think that's the thing that would hurt the most is it would allow them to have the last laugh. And I don't think...
And they get to sit with it the whole offseason.
Right.
Kind of like how Bears fans sat with that Week 18 victory last offseason.
Right. And you can be happy as like having a successful season, but you do not want this to end with Green Bay fans getting the last laugh because they beat you in the playoffs.
For sure.
And they will hold it over your head.
Absolutely.
And I don't want that. No. I don't want to spend an offseason hearing about how you lost to the Pack, and especially lost to the Pack without Micah Parsons. And maybe with a compromised version of Jordan Love. Who knows what that's going to look like? I mean, is he going to play this weekend? There's still no word.
I saw Green Bay is sitting significant starters this weekend because they're locked into 7.
Which, honestly, too, I mean, watching them, do you just start Malik Willis anyways? My God.
Toyotathon might be over.
Well, Toyotathon for sure will be over when the playoffs start, and Malik Willis wowed me. Just as like a sidebar. But again, it goes back to that's the one playoff game I think I would expect to win. And I would be upset if the Bears didn't win it because of what version
higher
of the
stake,
Pack you're getting.
I mean, it's as high of a stakes of a playoff, of a divisional game as you could see.
The Niners are interesting, too. The Rams, if you end up playing the Rams, I will never enter that game expecting a win because I just respect that team too much. I have all season. But the Niners I do find interesting. After how close you played them in their building, and I get it, you can also make, I'm sure Niners radio right now is That team, I hope we see them in the playoffs because we gifted them a possession at the start, spotted them 7 points, and we still ended up covering a spread. But I do feel like if you play them in your house, you beat them.
Yeah, you flip the script flips. That's just the nature of the NFL. Yeah, I mean, we see it all the time. That's why divisional records are always so close to 3-3. It's tough to beat a team in the division in their house. And not that you'd necessarily be doing that in the playoffs, especially against some of those NFC West teams. But and in all likelihood, for me, it's not as big of a story because I expect the Bears to go out and win this weekend against Detroit. And if you take care of business against Detroit,
then
you're
you don't have
locked
to worry
into the
about
2 seed. You're playing Green Bay. You get to go and try to take the 2 out of 3 from Green Bay this year. I think they're going to beat this team on Sunday, Detroit at 325, and that kind of settles everything for you, and then it's on to Green Bay. But if you do somehow find a way to face one of these NFC West teams, I don't really want to see the Rams, but I side the same way you do. If you play that San Francisco game in Chicago and you get Brock Purdy in a little bit of colder weather where we've seen him kind of be a little bit fragile, turn the ball over a little bit. I mean, this San Francisco team will turn the ball over with the best of them, too.
Yeah.
So, and that's part of why the 2 seed is such high stakes to me. Getting that extra home playoff game. And let's not act like Seattle, who could win the 1 seed, or even if it's San Francisco, who could win the 1 seed, is some juggernaut that cannot be beat at home. All of a sudden, if you see that once, I mean, there's a chance we see San Francisco or Seattle win the 1 seed and have to face LA in the second round.
Yep.
In a game that LA might even be favored in. Probably will be.
Will be, yeah.
And then all of a sudden, if LA goes out and beats the 1 seed, then the playoffs run through Chicago at that point. That's why this 2 seed is so critical.
Yeah, you can't. There is no overlooking this week against Detroit. And I think that's important, too, because a lot of people are writing it in as a victory. I do believe the Bears are going to win. But don't get it twisted. Detroit's not coming here to just lay down and die. I know they're bad right now, losing to Minnesota the way that they lost, and there really is nothing they could have done about it because of the interior of their O-line. They aren't coming here to lay down and die, so you don't want to overlook them. 312-332-3776 is the phone number. We'll get to some of your phone calls on the other side. Have your expectations moved at all approaching wild card round for the Bears? Likely going to seal up the 2 seed. Your favorite at home against the Lions. Even so, you can still earn it other ways if the Eagles somehow lose to the Commanders. Are your expectations starting to shift that you're expecting the Bears to be playing in the divisional round? 312-332-3776. We'll get your calls when we come back. Kap and J Hood, Shane Orling, Tyler Rocky in for the guys.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Let Triton College help you spring into success. Choose from 120-degree and certificate programs. Triton has convenient classes close to home, affordable tuition, and credits transferable to 4-year schools. At Triton, you'll learn from award-winning faculty with real-world experience, giving you a quality education that opens doors to your future. Affordable, quality, close to home, that's Triton College. Register now and spring into success. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. 'Tis the season to stay warm and save big. If your windows are frosty on the inside, it's time to call Window Works. They'll help you deck your halls and your walls with beautiful, energy-efficient windows and doors that keep the cold out and the holiday spirit in. Right now, it's buy one window, get one free. But hurry, this special holiday offer won't last. Call today. Just dial pound 250 and say Waddle to schedule your free consultation. That's pound 250 and say Waddle.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America NA in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Warrants reserved.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/fast. That's ethos.com/fast.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 to 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Kap and J Hood are back.
You got me feeling lucky. I'm putting everything on black.
ESPN Chicago.
Shane Orling, Tyler Rocky in for Kap and J Hood this morning, talking Bears with you, 312-332-3776. The question's simple. If your expectations have shifted at all, and really it starts with what we saw last night from the Rams. I think everybody kind of agreed in the NFC the Rams were the team to beat. Last night they lost their third out of their last 4 road games, and they're going to have to play on the road in the playoffs. And it's not like they've been losing to elite teams. Yes, one of them was Seattle, but the other 2 were Carolina and Atlanta last night. Stafford has shown he's a little turnover prone. You get him out of SoFi. So I wonder, now that you know that your most likely opponents in the playoffs are going to be the Packers or the Rams, with maybe the Niners still in play, are you feeling like you're winning that first-round playoff game if you're a Bears fan? 312-332-3776.
I can't be 100% certain. I don't have these expectations that they have to win a playoff game for this season to be a success. This season, to me, already has been pretty successful and has surpassed my expectations. I do think you kind of have to take that zoomed out look, and I get that the target moves as you have success. Like, the Bears' expectations now are not what they were in the preseason. The Patriots' expectations now are not what they were in the preseason. The target has moved for both of those teams. And your hopes and your goals should be to win a Super Bowl right now. But I'm not going to just say as a fan, I expect to win this first playoff game, because I think it's so up for grabs in the NFC right now. Whether you face Green Bay, whether you face San Francisco or LA, it's so up for grabs. And you can easily win that game. Bears could go out and do exactly what the Ravens did on their home turf. They could go out and they could pump the Packers by 2 touchdowns. They could. But is there a scenario where they could lose to Green Bay and this season really leaves a bitter taste in your mouth on the way out? Absolutely. The Bears aren't some flawless team. They're far from it.
No, and look, I think it's fair if you're a fan that feels like, okay, I didn't expect to be here, but now that we're here, let's do something. Like that's fine too, because
that's kind of where I'm at, though. Like, it'll still sting if they lose the wild card round. And, I'd probably pick the Bears to win. But I still think that this team has so many flaws that can bite them in January.
The defense
in the
is the key. And part of I'm a little biased because my expectation all offseason was 10 wins in playoffs. And I just said, like, this isn't a rebuilding team. I know you have a first-year head coach, but this isn't a rebuild. The defense is expensive. You already drafted your quarterback. You already drafted his weapons. You built your offensive line in an offseason where you added 3 new starters. Nothing about the roster in the offseason suggested that this was going to be some 5-win team rebuilding again.
No.
Nothing. So I never lived in that world. But a lot of people did. A lot of people lived in the world of, like, this was a 5-win team. So the best I can hope for is 7, 8 wins this year. Maybe they get to 9. We get lucky. And I just said 10 wins in playoffs. That's what I expect. But I never said playoff win because I never thought they'd win the division. But they did. And that's where, now that you've won the division and you're guaranteeing you're going to play your first game at home, and I'm not saying, like, it's a failure if they don't win, but the way I'm looking at the NFC, the way things have broken for the Bears, where everybody is a little imperfect, and you're getting an opportunity to win a game at home, who knows when you're going to be here again? The division next year is not promised to you.
I mean, Detroit's not going to be in the playoffs this year. Washington's not in the playoffs this year. Those are 2 teams that at the beginning of the season, I bet 80% of people said, yeah, those teams are going to make it to the playoffs.
Like, a part of it for me is I'm trying to balance both things, where no matter how this run ends, I will not be disappointed. I will never call this season a failure because I'll never believe that it was.
Because it's a building block year.
But I'm also trying to thread the needle of, like, there's a world you never get here again with Ben Johnson. That can't happen. Think about last year's playoff teams. Like you just brought up, Detroit was 15-2. They aren't going to be in the playoffs. Tampa's fighting for their life just to get in a terrible division this weekend. Vikings, out. Commanders, out. AFC side's even crazier. The Chiefs are not in the playoffs. The Ravens may not be in the playoffs. The rest is kind of the same, but, like, you're talking about 2 of the top teams from last season aren't in it at all on both sides. A 14-win Vikings team didn't make the playoffs this year. A 15-win Lions team didn't make the playoffs this year. So there is that part of me that's like, you might never have the opportunity to play postseason games at home with Ben Johnson ever again.
Right. And I think the Bears, I get that they've missed a lot of games to injury, but it's not like the quarterback's been missing games. It's not like that offensive line's been the one missing games. Like, you have to take advantage of what I believe has been good injury fortune for you this year. And because look what happened in Washington. Jaden Daniels goes down, season's pretty much tanked at that point. Mm-hmm. I saw it was circulating a little bit yesterday, the quote of Tom Moore, who was Peyton Manning's offensive coordinator with Indy, and it was like, why don't you practice with some of the backups, get some of the backups reps? And he goes, well, if 18 goes down, then we are effed, and we don't practice effed. So, like, it's kind of the same thing. If 18 goes down, the Bears are kind of effed.
Yeah.
Like,
They've received the better part of the injury luck. 312-332-3776. Get your thoughts on this. Tyrese is on the south side. What's up, Tyrese?
Hey, morning, fellas. How y'all doing?
Doing well, man.
Nice. So, I mean, I think it's fair to say that Bears pretty much has shocked everybody this year. So, taken away from it, yeah, it'd be bittersweet if we do lose to the Packers, but at least we can look forward to next season. I know we're going to lose a few coaches, but, I mean, I'm very optimistic about this season and the rest of the future. I'll hang up and listen to you guys. Thank you.
Thanks, Tyrese. Yeah, the point about losing coaches actually is interesting.
Yeah.
And it's something I haven't connected the dots on to, like, what we're talking about. But, man, it's tough. Life in the NFL, you get here. It doesn't mean you're promised to be here all the time. I think a lot of fan bases are learning that the hard way right now. And getting your coaching staff rated is not a fun place to live if you're an NFL team. Like, it's been reported Dan Campbell might come calling all of these guys because he's going to need to redo some of the staffing in Detroit. Al Harris is getting a job. There are more and more reports. Yep. Eric Bieniemy's getting a job. And I'm not telling you that those guys were critical to everything that you did this year, but, like, is Declan Doyle going to get a job someplace? You start to look around at this coaching staff and some of the assistants who are going to get hired into either coordinator jobs, wherever they go. Yeah, you're going to keep both your play callers, but there's going to be significant turnover. And I I do think that limits how much you can guarantee we're just going to get better and better and better going forward.
Yeah, I mean, look at a lot of these guys. They're overqualified. Eric Bieniemy is overqualified to be a running back coach. He's led some of the most prolific offenses in the league in the last 10 years. Al Harris is overqualified to be a defensive backs coach. He's led some of the best takeaway groups in football the last couple of years between Chicago and Dallas. Across the board, you've got all of these guys. I mean, Dennis Allen, he's a amazing defensive coordinator, but he's been a head coach in this league. Like, this is somewhat of a demotion for him to be in a job like this from what he's been in for the last 10 years of his career. So, yeah, I mean, I look at this Bears team and I think to myself, like, life can be very different. And like, look at how different it is for Detroit right now, who lost all of that. Now, you're not going to be replacing your play callers, which is one of the advantages that you have right now. And I'm not going to say it's easier to replenish the staff with the quality that you had from a season before, but it's tough to replace a Ben Johnson. And the Lions are learning that the hard way. And I think it's tough to hire play callers year after year after year. Look what's happening in Tampa. It's amazing that you had two great ones in a row with Canales and with Liam Cohen. But when those guys move on to greener pastures and take head coaching jobs, all right, what's going to be your next move now? It's fascinating to see. It really is. And I think that this Bears team, that's why you always hear at the end of the year where you've got guys, whether it's before the season ends or in the locker room after the season ends, it's like, this was a special group, and this is the last time we're all going to be together with this group. Because so much changes in an offseason. And it's not just the roster, it's the coaching staff too. So much is going to change with this Bears team from the time that they are eliminated or lift a Lombardi trophy to when they kick the ball off next year. A lot's going to change personnel-wise. A lot's going to change inside that coaching room too up at Hallis Hall. And you kind of have to embrace the here and now because you're not promised next year. Ask Detroit, ask Washington, ask Kansas City.
Well, that's the key, too. Like, even if you're not promised next year, you're certainly not promised the 2 seed. I think I need people to understand something. This is exceptionally rare, even for good teams. The idea that you're winning 12 games and getting the 2 seed in the NFC potentially, it doesn't happen. A 12-win season is outstanding. You don't repeat those.
Look at Philadelphia, all right? Let's say the Bears win on Sunday. Philadelphia, the reigning Super Bowl champs, who were head and shoulders above the rest of the league last year. One of the bigger blowouts we've seen in the Super Bowl in recent memory last season. They're going to be seated, in all likelihood, below you. Like, if they have to play the Bears in the playoffs, have to come to Soldier Field. That's what we're talking about here, where the Bears are at a very rare spot right now, sitting in a top 2 seed. It is remarkable. Like, San Francisco's been to how many Super Bowls in the last decade? They're going to be seated below you unless they win on Sunday. Green Bay has dominated the Bears for how many years now?
Yep.
They're guaranteed to be seated below you this week. So it is. Los Angeles has been the Super Bowl favorite for the bulk of the season. They, in all likelihood, are going to be seated. They are going to be seated below you. So it's just kind of crazy that you're in a very rare spot. You got to appreciate where you're at right now and know that it is very tough to get back. Like, how often do we truly see a team be a 1 seed in consecutive years? We don't even see that with Kansas City.
It's why I think it's fair if you're a fan out there, and I'd love to hear from you, 312-332-3776. If you're a fan out there, it's like, no, it's sorry, we're here to make noise. We're here to just go and win an NFC. You have an opportunity. We're not here to show up to the playoffs and be happy that we're here and hang our hat and then go home. We want to win.
It's the most gettable year in the NFL we've seen in a decade, probably.
You're more likely to never have the 2 seed again under Ben Johnson than you are to have it again. Like, you just the number of I'll do homework in the break to figure this out, but the number of repeat 12-win seasons the last 5 years, and we're talking like consecutive years of a team winning 12 and then winning 12 again. It's probably like once or twice that it's happened. And that's with the Chiefs doing what they've done. But remember, they've had years where they only won 11 or 10.
Yeah. It's remarkable.
This isn't easy to do, so you kind of want to take advantage when you have the opportunity. Shane Orling, Tyler Rocky in for Kap and J Hood this morning.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now during Chevy Red Tag, it's 0% APR financing on a 26 Silverado 1500 pickup. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
The holidays are here, and Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville has everything you need to stock the bar, wrap the perfect gift, or treat yourself. From crowd-pleasing party picks to rare and hard-to-find bottles, Joe's has it all, and always at the low prices you love. And if bourbon's on your list, you're in the right place. Joe's Beverage Warehouse is known for its incredible bourbon selection, with options for every palate and every budget. Make holiday shopping easy. Visit Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville, or browse the selection anytime at joesbev.com.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Hey, football fans, the playoffs are drawing near, and a well-executed game plan is the key to winning. Retirement is no different. Hi, I'm Mitch Lyons, former pro football player turned retirement pro and founder of MitchLyonsWealth.com. I want to ensure you have a winning game plan. Get our free retirement toolkit that includes my book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335 or 844-86-STEEL. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season. I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321321. That's HAWK to 321321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey, Bulls fans, be the first to know about team news, special promotion, and giveaways by signing up to get text messages straight from the Bulls. Visit bulls.com/text to get started.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Shane Orling, Tyler Rocky in for the guys this morning. They're off for the holiday this week. Be back tomorrow, you and I.
Yes, sir.
We're looking forward to college football playoffs starting tomorrow night.
Tomorrow.
Very exciting.
New Year's Eve already.
312-332-3776, the phone number if you want to talk Bears with us. Just talking about the expectations, because as much as I want to say they can't change, and they've already met mine and this season will be a success, there is a part of me that's also like, you're very likely not going to be the 2 seed again. This is a very real opportunity. It's rare you get to play. Bears fans should know you haven't done it in 7 years. It's rare you get to play playoff games at home. So have your expectations moved because of what this team has earned? Kenneth is on the west side. What's up, Kenneth?
What's going on, sir?
All right. What's up, Kenneth? Quickly, we'll see if we can get you.
I just basically feel like us as Bears fans have to.
We can't do it. This T-Mobile thing with the phones is going to drive me insane.
It's been driving all of us insane lately. Is what it is.
Kenneth,
Move the drill.
Kenneth, I'm sorry, man. I wanted to get your opinion, but it just the static was too much.
Yep. Cannot overcome.
Sidebar, may I approach?
Approach away. Sign my ball.
Brought to you by the great Howard Ankin, 312-6 Sign my ball. Justin Pottinger has returned from his escapade. If you missed it in the first hour, the open of the show, I mistakenly took something that my wife needed from the house today, so I made Pottinger take it to my home. And he's
so happy right now.
He is now returned.
So happy.
I'm in a better mood.
He's had an attitude adjustment.
I'm cold.
He had an attitude issue this morning.
Dude, he came in with an attitude problem.
Woke up pissed off.
Yeah.
His side quest has created an attitude adjustment, but I also heard that you got roasted by the security guard on your way into the building.
This was wild. It was on my way out, so I was waiting for the Lyft ride, and it was, I don't know, probably like 6 minutes away. It was dragging. So I was sitting down there waiting. And he's kind of just giving me the side eye, like, who are you? What are you doing here? Why are you standing there?
Did he not see you badge in this morning?
Yeah, that was another thing. So, and I'm just like, all right. So I kind of like started to make conversation with him because he was like kind of eyeing me down. And he asked for my name. And I'm like, Justin Pottinger? Like, whatever. And then he was going through a list on like his computer or something. And I'm like, I work here. Like, I pulled out my badge. And he's started apologizing. Like, he's just doing his job. I understand that. And he's like, yeah, I was just, by the way you look, I thought you were a carpenter the way that you were dressed. And I was just like, damn, man, what the? Like, it is 6:15 in the morning. Like, I don't need this right now. And I was just like, I'm like,
why is he cooking you?
Dude, I was frozen. Deer in headlights. I had no response. I was just like, yeah, I work here. I'm just waiting for my Uber. And he's just like, he kept saying it. He's like, the way eyeing me like up and down. He's like, the way you looked, man. I just like was completely confused. I know what you're gonna say.
Sweatpants to work, Posse. I mean, my God. What do you get, George
Lulu
Costanza?
joggers, dude. The Lulu joggers. Anyways, that was wild.
When do you ever
Absolutely
see a carpenter
wild.
wear sweatpants, though?
So I'm
That's true, especially like
Googling
nice
on my
joggers.
phone. I'm like, carpenter outfit.
It would be blue. Come on.
Well, I mean, like, do I really look like this?
No.
Like, what are we talking about here? And
No,
then,
it'd
I
be
don't
like
know.
carpenter wear
He's
like kind of baggier jeans.
Yeah, he's
or
like, carpenters
baggier
have been
pants
in and
with,
out
like,
all day today, so I just wasn't sure.
It'd be
And
like
he's
Wrangler
"That's
jeans and like a
fine."
Carhartt jacket.
and with like one of those work
That's
belts
what I would see.
too.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, the work belts.
Yep.
I don't know. The phone clip. Yeah, it just wasn't me.
But I mean, sweatpants to work, dude.
Anyways.
I did.
Can you imagine if we gave him a dress code this morning?
We should. Are you
with
is
us
this the
tomorrow?
only day you're with us this week?
With us tomorrow, Pete?
No.
Suit and tie
we would
tomorrow.
yeah, we would have dress coded you up tomorrow because the sweatpants to work.
I was
thing.
underdressed. I was freezing out there, man.
I did, well, thank you. I honestly thank you for doing that. I appreciate it.
Now you got to get your lick back.
Well, we'll find out. I did come in one day and he was wearing like not nice sweatpants, just regular sweatpants. And I looked at him and I go, sweatpants to work, Potsy,
This
really?
gym class?
And he looks at me and goes, I know. I know. I had that thought.
I was jeans yesterday. I was looking nice.
312-332-3776. Joey G in Melrose Park. What's up, Joe?
Good morning, gentlemen, and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Joey.
I'm going to start out with the top, and Shay, you're the most adorable-looking man I ever seen in my life. Very handsome.
Thank you, Joey. I appreciate that.
Tyler,
Joey?
you're taking an Uber?
What was that?
You're taking an Uber to work?
No. Potsy took an Uber to work because, well, he didn't. Well, he did take an Uber to work too, but he had to take a little side mission to go drop off Shay's car keys at his apartment during the work.
Shay, just giving the news. I'm getting out of this jump.
Oh, you're leaving the hospital?
All right.
Well, I'm walking in the hospital, walking into my home, and the rest will be in-home treatments.
Well, that's tremendous
Great
news,
to
Joey.
hear,
I'm
Joey.
glad to hear
Well,
it.
I mean, don't get all excited. I can't walk yet, but yeah, it's great news.
No, it's good that you're leaving. I'm glad to hear it. Thanks
Oh,
for checking in.
Was I dreaming last night, or the Bears got beat?
The Bears didn't play last night.
No, I'm dreaming then. You couldn't even fall for the joke. Anyways,
What
Happy
joke?
New Year to
Went over
the
your head.
top. the top, the bottom, Division Dean, what's his name in Aurora, Colorado.
Are you talking about Sean and Bartlett, the Denver fan?
No, I don't like Sean.
Okay, all right.
There's a guy that's ill that lives in Aurora, Colorado.
All right.
Oh, I think his name was
He
Ken.
was in the hospital last week.
Caller.
So,
all right, Joe. Well, thanks for checking in this morning. Appreciate it.
Congratulations, Joey.
Peace out.
You know, Joey thinks the Bears are winning the Super Bowl.
I know. And I'm sure he's not alone either. I'm sure he's not alone. Nor should he be. Like, listen, the Bears can win the Super Bowl. I don't think that's a foreign thought to you and me. They can. Are they flawed? Absolutely. Are they going to probably have to win a 2 games via shootout? Yeah, you will. That's their path in.
When's the last time a team of the defense this bad won a Super Bowl?
Well, the funny thing is like metrically, the Bears defensively are not awful. I think the Bears are still like a top 13, 15 defense in the league, but they sure as hell don't look like it. Now, part of that is because of the turnovers.
Right.
And the fact that they have been winning a lot of these games. So it looks better than it does, but if you, like, the eye test doesn't tell you that. They get zero pressure on the quarterback. I was going back and watching some of the game yesterday. There was a moment in the game where the Bears lined Montez Sweat and Austin Booker over the backup left tackle that came in for San Francisco for Trent Williams. Booker got absolutely tossed aside.
Yep.
And Montez Sweat got checked up by a fullback, Kyle Juszczyk. And Brock Purdy scrambled away for like 4 or 5 yards. Like, that's what we're talking about when we say this team gets no pressure. You have a backup left tackle. You've got a $25 million pass rusher, and he gets tossed aside by a fullback, and the other guy gets disposed by a backup.
Yeah.
Like, that's what we're working with here.
I mean, Montez Sweat just he can't be the most expensive player in your defensive line.
No.
Just can't be that way. But they'll figure it out. It's a 2026 issue, and 2025. Look, you're 2 seed. There's no reason you shouldn't feel like you have a chance to win a Super Bowl. 312-332-3776. Kap was going nuts on his Instagram story last night. Yeah. I want to spend at least a couple minutes on this. We'll do that next. Shane Orling, Tyler Rocky in for Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Now with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. Visit vasectomychicago.com with 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey guys, I get it. You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for your heat than your neighbors, it's time for new windows. Do not wait. Put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season. I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
New Year's Day, we've got oranges, roses, topped with sugar. 11 a.m., Texas Tech takes on Oregon in the Orange Bowl. Then number 1 Indiana takes on 9th-ranked Alabama in the Rose Bowl. And at 7, number 3 Georgia battles number 6 Ole Miss in the Sugar Bowl. The college football playoffs presented by Menards on ESPN Chicago. Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yep. Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning.
Shane Erling, Tyler Rocky, filling in for the guys this morning. Kap will be mentioned. We'll get to Kap in just a moment because he was going nuts on social media yesterday as he tried to assemble a couch. You know, something about one David Kaplan.
I'm not good with the handy stuff.
So, yeah, that's been a little bit of an issue for him in the past. 312-332-3776. Talking Bears with you. John's in North Dakota. What's up, John?
Hey, how's it going, fellas? Happy New Year.
What up, John?
Yeah, I wanted to talk about the Bears, specifically their future beyond this season. I agree, 12-win seasons are rare, but I do think they're positioning themselves to put a stranglehold on the division. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Caleb Williams is the best quarterback in the division. He is better than Jordan Love. He's better than Jared Goff. I can't really consider Jared Goff legitimate if he's terrible in football weather. Was he 1-3 and anything below freezing, or 0-3? I think he's winless, actually. With having said that, I mean, maybe I'm delusional, but up here in North Dakota, there's no shortage of Vikings fans, and I've been hearing, even now, J.J. McCarthy is a top 5 quarterback. So I can't be that delusional.
Jeez. What are they putting in the water in North Dakota? Jeez.
Who's saying J.J. McCarthy is a top 5 quarterback? Listen, if you wanted to say that Caleb's the best quarterback in the division, I wouldn't go to the mat fighting you about it.
No.
I think we're splitting hairs at worst at this point.
Yeah, but, I mean, you could really make a case for 3 guys.
Right. But I can't make a case for J.J. McCarthy.
No.
It's splitting hairs between Caleb, Jordan Love, and Jared Goff.
Yeah.
And look, people are going to say what they're going to say about Jared Goff this year. The reality is, behind a terrible interior offensive line, he had a terrible season. And yes, you can say, well, then he's severely limited because he's only good if his offensive line is perfect. The counterpoint would be, what was Caleb when his offensive line wasn't perfect?
Yeah, he was taking 68 sacks in a season.
So it just, all these guys, what we know about them contextually right now is they need things to be pretty good around them to have success. Now, I think Caleb has a higher ceiling, but a lot of that's because of where he was drafted and what we felt about him coming out of the draft, and less what we've seen so far in a pro career.
Right. It's more prognosticating than anything right now if Caleb is going to be the best quarterback out of this group. I mean, he's got the fewest skins on the wall right now. He's the only one of that group who hasn't won a playoff game before. Like, I think he can get there. I think he can be the best of the three. Is that who? Is that the guy that I would pick under center right now if we were playing a playoff game right here, right now? I don't know if I'd go Caleb over those three guys, over those other two guys right now. The other two guys have gone out and shown me that they can not only win playoff games, but win playoff games on the road too. So,
yeah. All right. Last night, Kaplan, because he can't stay away. He can't just. He takes time off, but he's always doing content, no matter what's going on.
No days off.
And he posts, he ordered a love sack, a couch. It's one of these like sectionals that you put together yourself. You got to put all the cushions and all the covers on it. And then you assemble it and you like put it together. And I think it moves around.
Aren't these like those mega couches?
Yeah, they're just enormous sectionals. And
I feel like I've seen them on Instagram before.
But in classic Cap fashion, he had no idea that this was a self-assemble couch. And that nobody was coming up. I don't know what he thought, because anytime in my life that I've purchased a couch, I have to put it together.
Yeah.
I've never bought a couch and had that not be the case. I don't have a crane where I can lift it into my windows pre-built. Like if you're buying a couch, I figure you're doing some assembly. So Cap's posting on his Instagram and also on Twitter last night. Here's a little bit of his Instagram as he's trying to put this couch together with his wife.
Have you ever heard of a love sack couch? Yeah, you can put the covers on and take them off and wash them if you get anything on it. I always wanted one, so we ordered one at the mall. They sell them there and they ship it to you. Guess what? What they don't tell you is you have to put the freaking thing together. You got to get the covers on. We just talked to our son. Look at this. Look at this. I'm supposed to have a few days off of work. Look at this insanity. Yeah. I talked to our son. He's got one. He said, good luck. It'll take you and Mom at least 6 hours. At least. Yeah. Mindy, am I wrong or is this nuts?
This is a little crazy.
It's a little crazy. Love sack, you didn't advertise that fact.
Oh.
You just snookered me, and they're not cheap. And they're cool. Love sack, you're better than that. Jeez. Hey, love sack. Yeah. That's what it's going to be around this place. Look at that pile of stuff. Look at this. Come on, love sack. For what you charge, you don't provide at least a service you can pay for, have somebody put this together? My God. We're going to be here till 2027. Ridiculous. It better be worth it when I get this thing put together. I'm not good with
the handy
now
stuff.
We're begging. Is anybody out there who lives in central Wisconsin want a job? I'll hire you to put our love sack sectional together. That's where we're at.
I'm not good with the handy stuff.
He's incredible. How do you not know you have to build the couch when you buy the couch?
Did he think like it came with couch elves that were going to put this thing together? Like they just scurry out of the box and then you dispose of them after?
Because, hey, genius, if the couch came pre-built, how would you ever get it in the house? Then he's got Big Cat doing the quote tweet on him, where Big Cat is now taking issue with Lovesack, saying he's going to do horrific things to the company if they don't get a service out to build Cap's couch. The best part of the Instagram story, too, is the whole time I see Cap's got the boxes, right? They get delivered, and he's got the boxes that are packed with the stuff, and he's showing them off. And then 3 hours later, he does another story where he's like, we're still at it. All he's done is take everything out of the box. Yeah, it doesn't even look like he's trying to put anything together.
The whole thing. This is the thing that always drives me crazy with like, oh, I'm not a handyman type of thing. Everything's on YouTube. YouTube is your direction, your guide. I can't tell you, like, listen, I'm not going to sit here and act like I could build a rocket ship. I can't. But if you gave me step-by-step instructions, I mean, everything in construction these days is color by number at this point.
Right.
Just find the manual or go on YouTube, find find whatever couch you got.
Well, and then
look up assembly guide.
Right.
And it'll give you a step-by-step thing, and at that point, it's user error if you can't put it together.
I want to make sure I quote this appropriately because I don't want to misquote Cap, but he was going at people on social media last night who were giving it to him a little bit. So there was a tweet from Ty G. No disrespect, but read the bleeping directions, dude. Establish the run, McVay. And then you get Cap replying, Cap, quote, they don't give you any directions, smartass. How is that even possible?
There's no way they just left him out to dry.
I know.
It's somewhere in that stack of like plastic probably where you got rid of everything.
Dude, your house is cardboard and plastic at this point. Go through some of it. You're going to find a book.
Did you ever find out, has he put it together yet?
Oh, God, there's no shot.
He's pawned this off on someone else.
They went to bed. They got you know what he's got? He's, Darman, please come to the house and build my love sack.
Bring a screwdriver.
Yeah, that's what he's doing, Jack.
I love the implication as well that he would order the couch online and then just a fully built couch would just show up at his doorstep rather than the boxes with the things of the couch.
He's got no clue about life. He is not the common man. Cap believes he's the common man. He believes he's the man of the people. But ultimately, he's the guy who's got a personal driver to the airport.
You kind of showed your hand with this one.
You're at your lake house in Wisconsin, and you're relating to the common man. I can't build my love sack couch. Darman, could you build it for me?
And they're not cheap, according to him either.
Can I hire somebody in Wisconsin to build my couch for me?
The funniest part, too, somebody, I think, gave him the suggestion of, hey, use TaskRabbit for something like this. And he's like, nope, not available in this area. Like, you're so secluded off in your lake house villa that you can't get TaskRabbit in the area.
Just the idea of Cap ordering a massive sectional couch.
I haven't seen a picture of it yet.
A mega couch. Like this couch would take up this whole room, basically. The idea, that's the kind of couch he's purchasing. And then going, oh, well, I can't believe I have to build it, too. What did you think?
Unbelievable.
He thought Potsy in a carpentry outfit was going to pop out of the box.
Exactly.
Then he would come to the house.
I totally would build it for him. I totally would build it for him.
Dude, if you and I were up in Wisconsin, we would.
1,000%. And he would treat us.
He would take care of us. That's why.
Should we send him?
Yeah. You want to go?
Should we send Pot? You know he'd do anything to get out of the last hour of the show here. Send him up to Wisconsin. Have him build a couch today.
That's true. All right, we got to get to shot or no shot. We'll get to it on the other side. Shane Orling, Tyler Rocky in for Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Wolves drop the puck on the new year this Saturday against the Grand Rapids Griffins.
Chicago aims to kick off the new year in style with another W at the Allstate.
And it's the annual Glow Game. Arrive early for your chance at a free light-up Glow baton courtesy of Starry in the pregame Glow Bash.
The most fun you can have at a hockey game.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Saturday's Glow Game and the Glow Bash at ChicagoWolves.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators,
or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome into Kap J Hood, 8 a.m. Time now for Shot or No Shot. Here's Jack McGrath.
Good morning, guys. How's it going?
It's going great. And you know what? Tyler was just playing in the break the Instagram story of Kap and the couch.
I haven't seen the visual yet.
Mm-hmm.
There is one line that we're going to have to play at 8:35 for everybody that I didn't hear until just now. You know what I'm talking about. 8:35. Potsy, I got to get with you because this
you got
is
a what?
This is going to be
whoa.
All right, relax. This is going to be a mainstay on the board. This is going to be a drop forever. We're gonna get to that at 8:35. I'll get with you off the air.
Over under 2 weeks until Kap gets that couch assembled.
Well, he said
I was gonna say New Year's.
He said he's giving up. He said either somebody's gonna come over and build this for me, or they can pick it up and take it back to the store. He said, "I'm done."
He's like, we finally made some progress. See you in the morning. And it's just, he's kind of like laid out all the pieces. It's like, well, this is kind of where you're supposed to start, brother. Like,
it really is. The unboxing seems to have daunted him severely to the point that now he's just giving up on the couch. And look, I'll give him some benefit of the doubt because initially I'm like, look, I've got to be like an IKEA couch. You're just whining.
I was going to say, like, if you really want to put this guy in a torture chamber, just ship him something from IKEA.
Yeah. So I Googled, like, are love sacks difficult to assemble? And it says no, but it also says they are tedious and they take a lot of time. So I don't totally blame him on this. It just, it is Kap.
I'm not good with the handy stuff.
We know. All right, Jack, what do you got for shot or no shot?
Caleb Williams enters week 18 270 yards away from 4,000 yards on the season. Goes up against a Lion defense that has been suspect at times this year, and we know it's also sort of a revenge game for Ben Johnson. Shot or no shot, the Bears push Caleb Williams to hit the 4,000-yard mark in Week 18.
I'm going to say no shot because I think they're going to lean on the running game. Look, it's just they're more interested in winning than they are breaking records. I don't think 4,000 means to them what it means to the fans. If he gets there, great, but I don't think they're going to, air it out intentionally so that they can get him there. They're going to do the best thing to win the game.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's a no shot for me because I think that, first of all, I don't think Ben Johnson cares about the statistics like you were saying. He wants to win. And I think the model for seeing this and how it played out was take a look at what happened with the Steelers this past week. They messed around and cared way too much about Myles Garrett getting the sack record and trying to prevent him from getting the sack record that it put them in jeopardy and ultimately was the reason why they didn't beat the Cleveland Browns and now have to play for their lives on Sunday night. The Bears don't... If you're so wrapped up with getting Caleb Williams 4,000 yards as opposed to trying to secure an extra home playoff game, then shame on you. And I don't think that's the mindset that they have up at Hallis Hall either.
I'd also just say look at the Lions' last two games. The Steelers ran for 250 on them. The Steelers can't run the ball. The Vikings ran for 158 on them.
The Vikings won a game with Max Brosmer at quarterback.
Because they just ran the ball. So what's the number 2 or number 1 ground attack in football going to do? If I'm the Bears, I'm just looking at the Lions like food. We're going to run the ball. I'm not force-feeding Caleb Williams pass attempts so that he can get to 4,000 yards when I can probably run for 200 yards on this team and just win a game.
Yep.
So it's a no shot for me.
The Athletic had a long article yesterday about Matt Nagy and what he's done in Kansas City and what he did with the Bears, and talking about how he still made 2 playoff appearances with Mitchell Trubisky as his starting quarterback, which has aged quite nicely. He's already been connected to the Tennessee Titans. Shot or no shot, former Bears coach Matt Nagy gets an NFL job this year.
You know, that's a shot for me, and I will say this. A couple of years ago, I thought he would never see the light of day as an NFL head coach ever again. But I think it's kind of a rare marriage of supply and demand. There is not much out there in terms of the supply of coaches and coaching candidates, in terms of what's really attractive. There's going to be a lot of bad hires made this offseason. A lot of guys that are only going to make it 2 or 3 years at their respective jobs. And Matt Nagy very well could be one of those guys. So that's a shot for me. I just don't think there's a lot of good candidates out there, and Nagy is frankly going to be probably one of the better ones of a bad bunch.
Shot Atlanta. Let's go. Ryan Pace and Matt Nagy get reunited.
Hey, are we sure that Atlanta's going to clean house down there?
No.
They're 4-2 in their last 6 now.
I know.
And are coming off of a big win against the Rams. I don't know about you, but I saw a pretty happy Arthur Blank on the sidelines last night.
And frankly, Raheem Morris might be able to sit down and just show, like, look, what happened early in the year happened.
My quarterback got hurt.
Yeah, quarterback got injured.
And we found a way to get better.
Now it's not even a guarantee that Kirk Cousins is going to leave Atlanta. So, but it would be funny, just the idea of Nagy and Pace reuniting with the Falcons.
Right.
I would love it. Of course he's going to get another shot. It feels like everybody gets 2. Unless you do something criminal or, like, unsavory, it feels like everybody gets 2 chances. Like, the only guys who don't are the guys who do something unsavory or college coaches who are clearly failures. Urban Meyer's going to get 1 shot. Nick Saban got 1 shot. If you're a college coach and you try it and you fail, you're gone and you're never coming back.
And, like, you brought up the playoff stuff, Jack, and, like, Matt Nagy can slap the resume on the table. He's an above 500 coach in the NFL as a head coach.
Like,
with the quarterback who's a career backup, too.
And he's got a coach of the year on the mantle, too.
Of course he's going to get another shot.
His agent can walk in any room and pimp his resume pretty nicely, especially against this group.
The other thing, I'm not even certain that he's going to be terrible. Like, he could be good. I think it's more likely than not that he's bad, because I just don't. I can't think of examples of guys who were fired from their first job that quickly and had success at their second.
Could he do the thing where he does something similar to what he did in Chicago? He has the 1 good year and then, like, a couple okay years. Like, I mean, he went 500 twice. And then the bottom just fell out in that last year, and it was enough to finally launch him. Like, they never got better.
If he gets the Tennessee job, I think that could be microwave success. Cam Ward, if you watch him, I know the stats look gross, but if you watch Cam Ward, he is cooking with gas a little bit. They have some pieces there where you could spark this thing pretty quickly in a not great division.
Well, he could also go potentially to the Giants.
And then you got Dart.
If he hires the right DC with that defensive line, and you get Malik Neighbors back next year, like, you could have something there.
Be interesting, but yeah, he'll definitely get a job. All right, what else, Jack?
Our friend Courtney Cronin, I believe this morning she put out her power rankings, and she said Jacksonville.
I was stunned.
Was the number 1 team in the NFL, and I also believe she had the Bears outside of the top 5 in her power rankings.
Yep.
Shot or no shot, the Bears should be that much farther behind Jacksonville and outside the top 5. And just a 2-part question, Jacksonville should be number 1.
No shot to both. Jacksonville is not the best team in football, 1. And 2, if you have Jacksonville in your top 5, I think you have to have the Bears in your top 5. They are the Spider-Man meme. The Jags and Bears are the Spider-Man meme. I know the Jags have a better defense, but both defenses feast off turnovers. Both offenses have improved as the year has gone on. Both quarterbacks have improved as the year has gone on. Bears have gotten more credit because of the market that they play in, but they're the same team.
I'm going to go no shot on the Jags should be number 1, but I'm going to go shot on the second part, that there should be the gap that there is. Because what do the Jags have that the Bears don't? The Jags went on the road and took down the number 1 team in the AFC.
That's fair.
They have, like, a big-time credibility win right there. That win going to Denver is better than anything that the Bears have on their resume, where if you find yourself in a tiebreaker for the 1 seed next week, the Jaguars have the head-to-head over Denver. So I do think the Jaguars are the better team right now. I think the Jaguars clearly have the better defense, no doubt about that. Not only are they opportunistic, but they get after the quarterback a lot better than what the Bears do. They've got better pieces on the defensive line. And as much as I like Caleb Williams right now, and as good as I think Caleb Williams is playing, there's no denying who's playing better football right now. It's Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, but my point is less like I think the Jags are the better team. Do I think there's that significant of a gap? No. Like, I would probably have the Jags. I will do my power rankings tomorrow. I'd probably have the Jags somewhere around 4 and the Bears somewhere around 5. I don't think it's some enormous gap because both are belonging to me of being in the top 5 in the NFL.
Well, here's what I would say. I don't know if I would put the Niners. In fact, I don't think I would put the Niners ahead of the Jaguars in a power ranking. I would have to put the Niners ahead of the Bears in a power ranking.
It'll be interesting. I have to look at how everything shakes out for the power rankings for tomorrow, where I end up landing. I can tell you, I won't have the Jags number 1.
Yeah, I mean, I won't either, but...
Spoiler alert, Seattle's going to be number 1 for me. Sorry, that's it.
All right.
Way to go, Rams. Jack, can you squeeze in one more for us? Are you good?
Yeah, I can. It's kind of tying our entire conversations from this show all together. But shot or no shot? Asking somebody to help you assemble a couch is worse than asking somebody to help you move.
Ooh, a little throwback to the first hour.
Yeah.
It's the same thing, isn't it?
Well, I feel like that's a request you make. Like, it's a known request of, hey, can you help me move? Like, you've heard that before. You've gotten that before. The couch is kind of out of left field. Now, if it's like a parent or a sibling asking you, but friend to friend, like if I asked you, hey, I just got a new couch, do you mind coming over and helping me to assemble it? You should punch me in the face.
I don't know. I actually disagree with you.
You would come over and help me assemble a couch.
Well, here's the difference. If you ask me to move, help you move, it means I have to do a lot of physical labor.
Yeah.
A lot of manual. It's going to be moving stuff downstairs. Got to put stuff into trucks. Got to drive things to a new location. If you ask me to help you put together a couch, what are we going to do? I'm going to come over. We're going to drink beer. We're going to put together the couch.
Probably watch a game or something.
Yeah, we'll put a game on, and then we're going to sit on the couch.
You know what?
And keep drinking beer.
You've swung me. Normalize building couches with your boys.
I actually think asking your friends to help you build a couch is a great play. I think it's fantastic.
Normalize asking your boys to build a couch.
I'm kind of in on it. Now, I think Kap is doing too much in the way that he's going about this with like trying to hire a local kid to come build it for him. Like that's a little out there. But the idea of now, if he weren't 3 hours away, let's say Kap were at his regular house and not at his Wisconsin house, and he called me and he said, "Hey, Shay, come over, help me build this couch. We'll hang out and then we'll watch the games." I'd do that.
Oh yeah, I think you're right. I would
in a
do
heartbeat.
That. Yeah,
it'd be great. I'll help you build a couch, and then we can sit on it, and you'll drink water and I'll drink beer, and we'll order some nice food. It'd be great.
Yeah, I do like I like construction stuff and like building IKEA furnitures and dressers and stuff like that. I enjoy that personally.
I think we've just discovered the ultimate guy hang. Let's build a couch together.
Let's just build stuff.
All right, we got to take a trip around the NFL. We will do that next. Shane Orling, Tyler Rocky in for Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Wrap up your 2025 to-do list when you shop at Menards. Upgrade your home with Mohawk sheet vinyl flooring. It's durable, waterproof, and easy to install. Strike sheet vinyl flooring is just 89 cents per square foot, now through December 31st. Don't wait to finish your projects. View our entire selection of Mohawk flooring on Menards.com. Plus, our weekly flyer for all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
The holidays are here, and Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville has everything you need to stock the bar, wrap the perfect gift, or treat yourself. From crowd-pleasing party picks to rare and hard-to-find bottles, Joe's has it all, and always at the low prices you love. And if bourbon's on your list, you're in the right place. Joe's Beverage Warehouse is known for its incredible bourbon selection, with options for every palate and every budget. Make holiday shopping easy. Visit Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville, or browse the selection anytime at joesbev.com.
It's time for lights, camera, action at Cantini. This winter, the lights take the spotlight and transform the gardens into a living movie soundtrack, a cinematic showstopper of light, motion, and music, inspired by the big screen. From timeless classics to feel-good favorites, you'll see your favorite movie hits come to life in light. Lights, camera, action at Cantini Park. The show begins December 26th.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Oh, yeah, it's a big week.
The Bears are in, but there's still plenty to play for. Detroit comes to Chicago with playoff seeding on the line.
ESPN Chicago's immersive coverage is presented by Chevy Drive Chicago, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes. This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Time to go around the National Football League here on Kap and J Hood. Shane Orling, Tyler Rocky in for the guys. We're off for the holiday. Jack.
I love that Nick Foles just takes a stray every morning on our station.
Well, so the story behind that is Cap said, you can't say a pro athlete sucks. I said somebody sucks, and he goes, you can't, they made it to the pros. You can't say they suck. They're very good. And then I just found the audio of him going, Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. Every morning. Jack, what do we got from around the NFL?
All right. Well, today's theme, don't be surprised if Matthew Stafford cost himself the MVP last night. He threw 3 interceptions, did not play very well, including a very bad pick 6. Odds on most boards have already flipped with Drake May as the favorite now to win MVP in most places. Matthew Stafford drops to number 2.
Yeah, I think it's fair. Look, the difference is going to be that the Rams now are playing for something. They're not playing for a lot, but they kind of need a win. So maybe Stafford actually tries in Week 18. And on the Patriots side of things, they've already clinched the division. It's really unlikely that they get the 1 seed. They're kind of locked in place, hosting Miami.
Though, because the Chargers are playing for something.
Yep.
The Chargers can fall to 7. They can be as high as 5. And if you're the LA, it's kind of the same thing in the NFC. You want to be 5 if you're one of the wild card teams, because then you get to play the rinky-dink division winner.
Are the Chargers resting their starters? They are 12.5-point dogs against Denver.
Jesus. Are they resting their starters?
Is that an Easton Stick game?
It's Trey Lance, isn't it?
Yeah, they're going with Trey Lance.
Okay,
over.
so
That's why.
forget it. The Patriots will not be getting the
Packing
1
it in.
seed. The Chargers are packing it in. The Patriots aren't going to get the 1. Do they leave Drake May in to stun on the Dolphins and win an MVP? Maybe. It's all in play now because of what Stafford did yesterday. It was an utter meltdown in a year where he very easily could have won it. I mean, really, it's no different than a lot of what happened at the end of the years in Detroit when he'd have got to win 1 game and you'll clinch the division, and he'd have a 3 interception day. It's kind of perfect Matthew Stafford.
Yeah. And I still think he's live to win it. And I mean, if you just look at the numbers, they're pretty neck and neck. The only thing where there's a massive disparity is the completion percentage. But one team's going to be hosting playoff games and the other isn't. And I think especially with a guy like Matthew Stafford's pedigree, I think that stuff matters. And I think voters are always looking for something new. Matthew Stafford's been a fixture in our lives now for 17 years. Drake May is the new kid on the block, and the NFL, especially in a season where Mahomes wasn't at his best, Burrow was not present most of the year, Lamar sat out a good chunk of the season. They're looking for not necessarily a passing of the torch moment, but they're looking for all right, who's the next quarterback that we can crown as a league?
Yeah.
It was supposed to be C.J. Stroud. I don't think it is C.J. Stroud as much anymore. So they're looking for that guy, and Drake May certainly is trending towards being that guy.
You know, it's funny. There was that stretch earlier in the year where Drake May, I think, he joined a list of quarterbacks as the only, and the stat was something like having multiple 200-plus yard games with a 75% completion percentage and 2 touchdowns. And the quarterbacks were like Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, whatever. Any season that it had happened, that player had won MVP.
Right.
And that was like week 6 of the season. I remember looking at it and going, well, that'll come to an end this year because May's not going to win MVP.
Now
there we go. Drake May's going to win MVP.
Potsy has curiously ducked underneath the computers, by the way.
Hand up. I'll be wrong. I owe you a big apology, Shay, because I was on you very, very early into the season. I thought it was ridiculous.
To peel the curtain back, he was listening to it around the NFL when I said, don't be surprised if Drake May gets MVP votes. And he texted me and goes, no shot. Drake May can't even be involved.
It was a very angry text.
It was really angry.
Sometimes you're just like bantering sports with your boys, but that one was like Potsy was physically offended.
I like that you guys know the difference already with me on text. I like that.
Whenever we get the so mad.
Those are my guys.
So mad.
All right, McGrath, what's next?
Don't be surprised if the Bears go through the playoffs, but they're underdogs in every single playoff game, even if they continue to win. If they take on the Packers, the line last week against the Packers was 1.5 points in favor of the Bears. The Bears pulled off a miracle. Maybe that gets them a boost, but if Jordan Love's healthy and ready to go, I don't know 100% that opens with the Bears as a favorite.
He was healthy last time it closed, though. Jordan Love. He got hurt in the game.
But does the last game, the way the Bears and Packers played against each other, does it move
honest,
the line at all for you?
I think the Baltimore game is more of an indication of how we'll see that line.
I think they're going to be 1.5 again. I think if they play the Pack, they'll be favored by 1.5.
Maybe
again.
2 or 2.5 even.
I think they'll be favored by 1.5 again. It'd be the same line to me. The result is what it is. But yeah, I think what we saw against Baltimore, the fact they can't stop the run at all, I would favor the Bears by 1.5 again.
This is kind of more college football, but it's NFL adjacent. Don't be surprised if Northwestern's offense gets better next season. They hired Chip Kelly as their offensive coordinator, which is a little strange to see Chip Kelly go to Northwestern as their offensive coordinator. He was fired by the Raiders earlier this season as OC. But Chip Kelly, formerly of Oregon and the Philadelphia Eagles, he's off to Northwestern.
Can Chip Kelly just retire?
Dude, you see some of these checks that are handed out?
I know.
But you'd say yes, too.
I get it, but just they'll go away. You were OC at Ohio State. You left to try it again in the NFL, or the head coach deal at UCLA. That failed miserably. So you bounce to Columbus. Then you take the
national
NFL
title.
gig. Right, but then you go bounce to the NFL and get fired in a blink of an eye.
But now he gets to go back to the Big Ten, and he understands what works.
Sorta.
And I get that Northwestern is not shopping at the same grocery store as Ohio State for the players on the roster. But we have seen it. Like Matt Patricia's come into college and has looked unbelievable as a DC.
There's a difference between Matt Patricia coming to college and dealing with the Ohio State defense, where you got some of the best players in the country. Chip Kelly, this is the same guy that used to say, if you can't run a 4.4, you don't make the team when he was at Oregon. Now you're going to go to Northwestern?
Where if your GPA is not 4.4, you're not on the team.
Right. Forget about a 4.440. We're talking about GPAs. Like, how is this going to play? He won't have the talent at Northwestern to run the scheme that he wants to run. It's UCLA, that was part of the problem. He couldn't get the players he needed.
But isn't this, at a certain point, this is much better than anything else you could have done if you're Northwestern?
Well, yeah,
I get, like, it's a good hire for Northwestern. If I'm a Wildcats fan, I'm pretty excited about this. I'm not saying it's bona fide going to work, but you also have to remember the recruiting wrinkles of all of this, too. Guys want to play for someone like Chip Kelly as opposed to Joe Schmo calling plays at Iowa or something like that. Wouldn't you rather go play for a guy who at least has NFL ties and NFL connects that can put you over at the next level? Like, let's say you're a fringe draft guy. There's a difference between you being like a 5th rounder or a 7th rounder or going undrafted. If Chip Kelly's your coach and Chip Kelly puts a phone call in for you, chances are you're getting drafted.
Pete Nako said if other schools were interested, including Georgia Tech and North Carolina. Obviously, North Carolina wasn't hiring him because we got Bobby Petrino coming down. I'm a little interested he wouldn't take the Georgia Tech job over
that
Northwestern.
Is curious to me.
Because my thought was, is this a good hire for Northwestern, or does it say more about what people thought of Chip Kelly?
But if he's taking this over, I can't imagine they're offering much more money at Northwestern. Georgia Tech is certainly a school that has plenty of money. Coming off of a lot of success in the ACC this year, albeit not getting to the ACC title, but I'd rather go out and recruit in Georgia and in the Carolinas and in Florida than in the Midwest. I think I'd rather live in year-round if I'm not from here. I'd rather live there than in Evanston.
You're also not hiring Chip Kelly to recruit. I'm not hiring Chip Kelly so we can sit in living rooms.
Are you sure about that? I'm not saying he's
well, you just went Tim Robinson on me. Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that, though? I'm not saying he's necessarily going to be in living rooms, but he is going to be a recruiting chip for you.
Well, yeah. No, I'm not saying that he has nothing to do with recruiting, but I'm saying he's not like, this isn't Brian Hartline, where he's going to be the primary reason why you get certain players. You're hiring Chip Kelly. You're paying him money to build your offense and be a tactician. You're not hiring him to sit in living rooms and get your players. All right, Jack, what else?
One more here. Don't be surprised if the NFC North finishes with all 4 teams above 500 and the NFC South finishes with all 4 teams below 500. If the Lions beat the Bears and the Vikings beat the Packers, and Packers are expected to maybe rest their starters in this upcoming game in Week 18, every single team in the NFC North will finish 9-8 or better. In the NFC South, if the Buccaneers beat the Panthers, they'll have a playoff team with the Buccaneers going to the playoffs at 8-9, and every single team in that division will be under 500.
Be careful before you say the Buccaneers will go to the playoffs at 8-9. Something we haven't talked about is the repercussions, the consequence of Atlanta beating LA last night. If Atlanta simply beats the Saints, the Bucs are eliminated. No matter what happens.
Isn't that funny how, because the Carolina and Tampa game is a Saturday game, they're not going to know their fate until that game is played. Now, if Carolina goes out and wins, then it's done and finished. But if Tampa wins, they then have to root against Atlanta.
The Falcons have all the tiebreakers against the Bucs. So if the Falcons finish with the same record as the Buccaneers, like if they go 8-9, the best that Tampa can be is 8-9. Tampa would finish 3rd place in the division. Carolina, even with a loss, would win the NFC South. So there are 2 scenarios where Carolina can clinch the NFC South, and in one of them, they don't even need to win.
By the way, on the flip side of this, on the NFC North side of things here, how crazy is it that Kevin O'Connell could go 9-8 with that roster this year?
I know.
Or not even that roster. The roster's pretty good. But the quarterbacks and the war of attrition, like we saw Kevin Stefanski win a Coach of the Year because of stuff like this.
I know.
And now you're going to potentially have a similar. Now, they're not going to the playoffs, so it's a little different. But the fact that Kevin O'Connell is potentially going 9-8, and Green Bay is going to be resting most of their guys this week too. If they go 9-8, that's one of the most impressive coach jobs in the entire league this year.
That's the quietest 4-game winning streak in the NFL this season.
I think it really shows, too, how important it is that they get quarterback right. Because, like we talked about it with the Bears, you may never get another opportunity where you're a top 4 seed in the NFC. Forget top 2. The Vikings, there's a time limit on how long they're going to have this roster. Justin Jefferson's not going to want to sit around forever and lose.
Especially if he's not getting the ball.
You know what I mean? Like, Christian Darrisaw's not getting any younger. You have Super Bowl talent on your roster.
You got to make a decision on Jordan Addison at some point, too.
Your quarterback has held it back. So if you can get quarterback right, or like JJ develops into actually being a quality starter in the NFL, this is a Super Bowl caliber team in Minnesota.
For sure.
They just got to figure that out.
Yeah. And if they have a league average quarterback, because like all year they were operating with a bottom 5 quarterback all season long. If they have a league average quarterback, this is a perennially 11-12 win team. And in good years is like 13 or 14.
It really is. It's funny that like Minnesota entered the year feeling like they could have won the division, but that very quickly went sideways because you saw what JJ was, and then you get Wentz and you get Brosmer. It does feel like the Lions at 8-8 and the Vikings at 8-8 is the Tiger Woods looking at John Daly.
Yeah, it is. I saw it was the same thing with when the Dolphins were 6-9 and the Chiefs were 6-9.
Yeah, it's Tiger Woods looking at John Daly. Yeah. All right, we'll take a quick timeout. I did promise we'd have some more audio from the Kap situation with the couch. The need to build his own couch has really bothered him. He was posting all about it on social media. And Tyler was playing it in a couple breaks ago. And I heard something that needs to be a mainstay on this program. We will play that for you next. Shane Orling, Tyler Rocky in for Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
2 men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves that critical man. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Let Triton College help you spring into success. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs. Triton has convenient classes close to home, affordable tuition, and credits transferable to 4-year schools. At Triton, you'll learn from award-winning faculty with real-world experience, giving you a quality education that opens doors to your future. Affordable, quality, close to home, that's Triton College. Register now and spring into success. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. After getting my windows done by Window Nation, I can tell you that they make a massive difference. And now you can save big too during their buy 4 get 4 free window sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Go to windownation.com today.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Shane Orling, Tyler Rocky in for Kap and J Hood this morning. And Tyler, we got to talk a little bit more about Kap and this couch.
Couch crisis.
Now, if you missed it in our last hour, you can hear all the audio. You can also find it on Kap's Instagram story. I don't want to play the whole thing again, but you can find it on his Instagram story. He's been posting about it on his Twitter. His handle's always @theCatman. You can find all of that. It's also available on the podcast, wherever you get your podcast, ESPN Chicago app. 7 o'clock hour, just at the end. We talked about it. We played it. If you want to hear it, you can go back and get it. It is there for you. And the Kap and J Hood podcast brought to you by Republic Bank. But in the break, you were playing more of it.
Yeah, because I hadn't seen the visual. I only saw the tweets last night, but I didn't see any of the visual stuff.
So I had only seen, I think, the first 2 or 3 clips that he posted. I hadn't seen the last one. And the last one includes one of the greatest pieces of audio that I think I've ever heard in my life. Now, you really have to listen for this because it's right at the start, but I got to set it up. That Kap has, at this point, done 3 or 4 social media posts about the couch.
He's done more posting than putting forth effort to build this thing.
And you know that if you are somebody who maybe lives with Kap, all you're hearing about for the 3-hour period is what a pain in the ass it is to build this couch. And he's posting about it on social. He's trying to hire help. So here's the final post that Kap made.
Stop already.
Okay, here's the update. We've got some of the pieces finally put together. Just know, the process is awful. But we're doing it together. Right, hun?
Yep.
What a project.
Wow, sounds
Better
excited.
Mindy, so this is the best. This drop is going to get the most play of any drop that we have, I think. This is incredible.
Stop already.
That's amazing. It goes with everything we have.
So versatile.
I'm not good with the handy stuff.
Stop already.
It goes with everything we have.
She's so fed up. So fed up. Stop. Play it again.
Stop already.
It's so funny. You know he's pulling his phone out and starting to record and starting to shout again. And Mindy's just fed up.
Stop already.
I wonder how many times she said that and it's like it hasn't made the cut of his video, like he hasn't hit record yet already. And like this is probably just a visceral reaction. Like this is just a common reaction. Stop already.
It's so good. That is going to have the longest staying power of any drop on this board.
It's incredible.
I'm so excited to have it.
Do you have an update from the couch yet?
No, I should text him.
Text him.
I'm going to tell him to call in and to let us know where he's at with the couch.
Yeah.
Because we have to know. In the meantime, Jay is in Michigan and has offered to help Kap. What's up, Jay?
So first and foremost, Happy New Year to you. I know it's early, and all your listeners, wishing you all the best in 2026.
You as well, Jay.
Second, thank you. Appreciate it. Second, I've been a Lovesac customer since 2013. I have 2 big couches. I have an 8 base 9 side and a 5 base 6 side.
Don't even know what that means.
Well, even on the site, I thought. Look it up. You'll see what that means. I love Kap. I even have the obvious shirt from Kap. So, that being said, come on, Sparkles, you can do it. But in his defense, though, the first time you use it, the tolerances are really tight, and it takes a little use to get used to it. So, here's my offer, Kap. I will drive from Michigan to wherever you are in Wisconsin. I just want a Caleb Williams signed jersey. No cash needed. Take my offer, Kap.
Wow.
Okay.
I wonder if Kap would take that off. So I've texted Kap and told him to call in, and I will let him know if he does that Jay in Michigan needs a signed Caleb Williams jersey, and he will help Kap build the Lovesac. In fact, he'll just build it for him.
Yeah. Can you imagine Kap doing around while you're trying to build something like that?
I need to know if like he actually is going through with this, because one post, this is the classic Flipper Kaplan too. One post, he's like, we're done, we're giving up, we're not trying anymore, we're not doing
sending
this.
it back.
Yeah, I can't put up with this. Either somebody's going to come build it for us, or somebody's going to come pick it up and take it back because I don't want it. And then the next one, we've made some progress.
We've made some progress. You've literally just laid out your tools at that point.
Cappy, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
We're doing
What's going
good,
on,
man.
Cap?
We're talking about you at the couch because, I mean, Mindy gave us the drop of the century here.
Stop already.
That is the greatest piece of audio.
Wait, what did she say?
She's telling you as you open up the phone to start recording your last Instagram story, Mindy's caught.
Stop already.
Stop already. It is the greatest. Where are you at in building this Lovesac?
A long way from finishing.
So,
I mean, not even close. This thing. Let me tell you something. The CEO sent me a DM last night of Lovesac at, I don't know, probably midnight. We stayed up to almost 1:30 working on this thing. And, I mean, it's not – you couldn't put a 2-year-old to sit in this thing right now. Now, the CEO – do you see Barstool Big Cat called him out?
Yeah.
So the CEO said, he's down for a blankety blank after Barstool Big Cat called him out. But we're starting white glove service soon for people that buy a Lovesac, willing to share with you and kind of try it out.
So you're going to be the
the
guinea pig for this?
He hasn't responded back yet this morning.
Well, Cap, here, I'm going to do an old J Hood bit here because Jay is in Michigan and has an offer for you. Jay?
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Love you, man.
Yes.
But come on, Sparkles, we can do this. I will drive from Michigan to your house in wherever you're in Wisconsin. All I want is a Caleb Williams signed jersey. No cash needed.
A Caleb Williams signed jersey. I could probably get that done.
Let's get it done then, Cap. I'll even wear my Take That Sparkles shirt when I put it together for you.
Have you ever done one of these?
Cap, I've got an 8 base 9 side and a 5 base 6 side and other products.
Oh, so you have experience with Lovesac.
Cap, I've been a customer since 2013 when I bought my first one.
So the CEO said to me on his messages, we went back and forth, he said, trust me, once you get it together, you're going to love this thing. Is that true?
Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Here's the challenge. The first time you put it together, the tolerances are very tight. I've done some math. It's very difficult the very first time. I have moved all over my house.
I had a moving company guy reach out.
Okay.
He said
That's
it's
my
brutal.
offer, Cap. Willing to come.
All right. Will you give your number to AI Jack?
Absolutely, sir. And Happy New Year to you, by the way.
Happy what?
Happy New Year to you, by the way.
Happy New Year to you. Let me ask you a question. Where in Michigan are you?
Benton Harbor.
Benton Harbor. Yeah, you're a long
Right
way
across the
from me,
lake.
man.
That's all right. I'm a Bear 20-year season ticket holder of the Bears. I still drive there for the games. It's all good.
You're the best. All right, give your number to AI Jack. I appreciate you greatly.
All right, Jay, hold on. There you go. Look at what we do here, Cap. We just negotiated a deal to get your love sack built. That's the power of radio.
That is the power of radio. I mean, Jay, let me tell you something. I may not be the handiest guy in the world, but even the guy from the moving company, Brandon, who reached out to me, I spoke to him this morning. He's a big Bears fan. He lives up in Hudson, Wisconsin, right by the Minnesota state line. He's like, Cap, I've put these things together. They are a bitch. He said it is not easy. And you've never done one, you're in real trouble.
All right, thanks, Cappy, for checking in. Hopefully Jay gets you taken care of. Good luck.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, brother.
Later,
Take
Cap.
care.
All right. Love you guys. See ya.
Look at what we've done.
Amazing. Fantastic. He's going to get his couch built now.
This is great. And Jay's going to get a signed Caleb Williams jersey. I mean, look at this.
Incredible.
The work we've
Good
done.
stuff. Happy New Year to Jay.
I'm more excited for tomorrow now. 312-332-3776 is our phone number if you'd like to chime in. We got the Kap and J Hood cut of the day coming up. Jesse Rogers will be with you from 9 to noon. Rich Eisen, 12 to 2. Jack McGrath stepping back in 2 to 3 uninterrupted. Waddle and Silvy, 3 to 6:30, take you to the hockey show. And then Bears Weekly after the hockey show, 7:30 to 8:30. A full day of ESPN Chicago programming. Kap and J Hood cut of the day coming up next.
Kap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Now with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. Visit vasectomychicago.com with 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Roofers and waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Brighten up your home with help from Menards. Illuminate your home with LED light bulbs from Fight Electric. They provide light that lasts with a rated life of over 10,000 hours. Don't wait to finish your projects. Save big money on Fight Electric LED light bulbs now at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Bulls fans, don't miss the action at the United Center this season. Single game tickets are available for all Bulls home games with matchups against the biggest teams and stars. Visit bulls.com/tickets to secure your seats today.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram @TheCapman and @IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Shane Orling, Tyler Aki filling in for Kap and J Hood this morning as the boys are off for the holidays. Time now for the Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day, brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Head over there, grab yourself some lunch. A little too cold to sit on the patio, but the indoor seating just as great. Get a great view of the river. Restaurant's outstanding. Potsy.
Yes, it's
I mean,
boring,
my
but it's
goodness.
sport.
That was an uninspired fire by him.
It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
Because we've got Potsy in a terrible mood, and I made a hysterical mistake. Right as we were about to go on the air, I reached into my jacket pocket, and I found my car key. This would typically not be a problem, except my wife needs the car to get to work, and we only have one set of keys.
And your panic when you reached into your pockets and felt the keys,
You
you're like,
turned into a ghost.
oh my
Dude,
God. He vanished. He vanished on us, Potsy.
You talk about Pottinger having a bad attitude. It changed my attitude completely.
The heart drop.
No, my
lose
heart
color.
Stadium pulse was going up.
It was
if
like-
this was college football 26, the crowd was rocking.
It was the same feeling you get when, like, you leave somewhere and then you reach into your pocket and your wallet's not there, except you had car keys. It was like the same feeling,
But
I'm
it
sure,
was
for you.
it was less about, oops, I have the keys, and more about my wife is going to kill me. You don't want to be on the wrong end of my wife.
Yeah, no, you don't.
And I saw my future when those keys were in my pocket. Dude, it's 5:50, and I find out I got the keys. And I'm like, oh, it's too late for me to go home. Nothing I can do here. So I looked at Potsy, and I said, Potsy, I need you to go to my house. I need you to take the keys to my house and drop them off.
Entire attitude change.
And Potsy lit up like a Christmas tree.
And that's all, folks.
What a show we've had today.
Chicago Cut Steakhouse, Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day. Potsy, thank you. You are a lifesaver. You did save the day today.
Of course. Anything for my friends.
Potsy saved Shay's life. We talked a little Bears. We made a negotiation on the air today. Cap's going to get a couch built. What a day!
I hope
not even 9 o'clock yet.
I hope that the people enjoyed it. I don't know. It's one of those shows. Every once in a while, you and I do a show. I don't know if it's good or not, but I had a good time.
Same here.
And that's the important thing. Potsy did not have a good time.
Potsy had a great time. He got to leave today.
I had a great time.
Dude, the way you just fired the cut of the day, you looked aggressively upset. Yeah, I'm just telling you. Yeah.
All right.
I said your name.
First
and
hour was a little slow. Once I got my fresh air, I was good. Came back. Mission was a success. Feeling good.
It's like when you go out for recess. For a child.
Yes.
Like
Potsy got to have class outside
exactly.
today.
He got to go have recess.
It used to be like before I had a job and I would work like odd jobs. I worked at a tire shop, and the best ever
Smoke breaks?
was it was the day. Well, yes, but it was also the days. Every once in a while, they'd be like, "Hey, we don't have a part in our shop. We need you to drive wherever to get it." And I was always hoping it would be as far away as possible, where I could believably take an hour and a half.
Yeah,
getting sent away was always the greatest day of work.
Dude, one of the first couple months I worked here, one of my first jobs, because it was right as COVID was happening, and I had to drive a Comrex to Yurko in Northwest Indiana. And it was like the greatest shift of my life I've ever worked. Was driving a Comrex to Yurko. I could just do whatever the hell I wanted.
We're going to keep you on the clock.
Yeah.
Did you expedite the process? You went to Yurko's and went right back, or did you take the long way? I used to take the scenic route.
There really isn't a scenic route.
Dude, I'd stop and get food. I was taking back roads. Yeah, if you're sending me someplace, I'm taking my time. I'm making sure I get the most out of this.
Yeah, that's fair. I think they were like, here, do this, and I was hourly at the time. They're like, put 4 hours on your card.
The best was when Potsy got there and the lockbox wouldn't open.
Would not work.
And I just he's like, I'm freezing. And I go, just sit in the car, dude. You have the key. So he gets in the car and turns us on.
He's like, I'm listening, guys. Let me know what to do.
Was the best. Thank you, Potsy. You're the greatest. Jack, thank you for your help this morning. Great job as always. Tyler and I will be back tomorrow, same time, 6 to 9 a.m. in for Kap and J Hood on a New Year's Eve. So looking forward to that. Jesse Rogers coming up next right here on ESPN Chicago.
Take that, love sack.
From Chicago.
Hey guys, Yurko here for Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Bowl player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Yurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Chicagoland, are you ready to get your home holiday ready? Steinhoffels has you covered. Right now, save at least 10% store-wide or get 36 months of 0% financing on purchases of $19.99 or more. From cozy living rooms to dining spaces made for holiday gatherings, Steinhoffels has everything to make your home merry and bright, including all the top mattress brands for your best night's sleep. So shop now, save big, and celebrate comfort at Steinhoffels, a proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Hope you're enjoying the holiday season. But if your windows are letting in more cold air than cheer, it's time to call my friends at Window Works. Their custom windows and doors will keep your home warm, cozy, and energy efficient all winter long. And here's a gift that keeps on giving. Buy one window, get one free. Don't wait. This holiday savings event won't last. Dial pound 250 and say Waddle to book your free consultation. That's pound 250 and say Waddle.
Yeah, it's a big week.
The Bears are in, but there's still plenty to play for. Detroit comes to Chicago with playoff seeding on the line.
ESPN Chicago's immersive coverage is presented by Chevy Drive Chicago, the official truck of the Chicago Bears.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Now with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. Visit vasectomychicago.com with 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I have to redo my NFC power rankings after last night. The Rams just took a hit. That's right, Jesse Rogers' NFC power rankings coming up for the next 3 hours right here on the Carmen and Jurko Show. I'm filling in. Flying the ship solo. I know. Who thought that was a good idea? Take it up with one Danny Zetterman. But I'm here for you during this holiday week. Happy holidays. Happy New Year. Wearing my Iowa sweatshirt here if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch. I think after tomorrow, I sort of will fade from my kind of Iowa fandom, I guess you could say, because my daughter goes to Iowa and she's graduating in May. So what is my obligation as the dad of a graduate with Iowa? Like, I was all in the last 4 years. Caitlin Clark was there for 2 of them. That was a ton of fun. I've gone to numerous football games, numerous basketball, men's and women. But Iowa plays Vanderbilt tomorrow at 11 a.m. I think it's 11 a.m. And then that's it. My daughter wanted to go to the game. I'm like, I'd rather just sit on my couch. So she didn't go. And I think after tomorrow, I probably won't watch that much of Iowa football. Just being honest. I mean, no more than any other team. It's not like I went to school there. She did. So we're going to watch the game tomorrow, and that'd be kind of, might be her final game too, watching. Who knows? But I'm wearing my Iowa sweatshirt. I think they beat Vanderbilt tomorrow. Iowa actually had a decent offense this year for them. Vanderbilt's pretty good too, though. 312-332-3776 is the phone number. Again, my name's Jesse Rogers, sitting in for Carmen and Jurko, here till noon, flying the ship solo. So a chance for you to sound off on anything that's on your mind, especially about the Bears as we head towards Week 18. You'll hear from Ben Johnson, who had a afternoon presser yesterday, so we cut up some of those clips for you to listen to. Get an update on Roma Dunze, what he thinks about that terrible defense from Sunday night, and a whole bunch of other things, including, playing his starters this Sunday, which is not a surprise to me. But I'm one of those guys, like, play him in the preseason, play him in Week 18, just play him. You can't bubble wrap these guys unless a guy's legitimately hurt. And so if there's a Roma Dunze or Luther Burden question about this week or question mark, I get it. You're in the playoffs. But if you're not hurt, you play. And you let the chips fall where they may. That's my attitude. That's my attitude. Of course, Caleb gets hurt this Sunday. I'll have a different take next week. But I like the idea that he's playing his starters. I mean, there's some seeding things going on there, right? If the Bears beat the Lions, which I think they should, right? We all kind of agree. I mean, what are the Lions playing for? I said this yesterday when I was on in the 2 o'clock hour. The Lions stunk when they had something to play for. How much motivation are they going to have? But even if they have motivation, it's the Lions outdoors against a better team. The Bears are a better team, and they're at home. And have something to play for. Yes, it's just seeding, but it's something. So if the Bears beat the Lions, which they should, they will host the Packers the following week. Potsy, I have that right. Correct? Just making sure, because I get confused.
You believe so.
I get confused with scenarios. If they lose, they could be hosting one of those NFC West teams. Now, that's the question of the week, right? I think should they start their guys, play their guys, is already been answered, right? Who do you want them to play in the wild card round? I think is going to be the question of this week. 312-332-3776. And if your answer is anybody but the Packers, I think you're nuts. I understand L.A., Seattle, San Francisco at Soldier Field in January. Sounds like a good idea. But all 3 of those teams are scary. And I don't know, unless it's snowing or really, really windy, which it can be in Chicago in January, I'm not sure I'm just going to rely on the cold weather to beat San Francisco, Seattle, or L.A. That's I want the Packers. I want the Packers. Now, we're all a product of recency bias. The Packers just got demolished at home, and it's not about Jordan Love not playing. It was about their defense. And the Bears, the week before didn't do a lot until the end of the game. But we'll see if that Packer defense was just had a 1 week blip, or there's something more going on there. So, yeah, I'm a product of recency bias, and I saw the Packers get destroyed at home after losing to the Bears. They could use a win this week. We'll see, but they're locked in at 7. Either way, no matter what, I just think the Bears can beat the Packers much more easily than the Seahawks, who have a really good defense, the Niners, who have a really good offense, and the Rams, who are in between. They have a good defense and a good offense, but not as elite as those other teams in those areas. I want the Packers. I want the Packers. Tell me I'm nuts. 312-332-3776, the phone number. You can tweet me at Jesse Rogers, ESPN. Coming up on the show, we have to do the obligatory, your favorite or best stories of Chicago sports in 2025. Top 5 we'll ask for as we move this thing along. You have to do an end-of-the-year segment. I mean, come on. It's just obligatory. You're on the radio at the end of the year. You have to do a give me your top 5 Chicago sports story segment. And I'm going to do it. Now, I'm going to use it up today so nobody else can do it the rest of the week. The rest of the year, I was going to say, which is tomorrow. So give me your top 5 Chicago sports stories of the year, or start to think about them. Don't call in just yet. Start to think about them. We're going to actually do some baseball on this show. So call your friends, call your neighbors, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. I will discuss, especially the Cubs, offseason. I will discuss the offseason going on in baseball. There's a deadline for a couple of players coming over from Japan. One of them is a pitcher the Cubs have talked to. That deadline is this Friday in terms of him needing to sign. And then there's another one next week, an infielder, in terms of a deadline for him to sign as well. So we'll talk about that as we approach that deadline. But 10 a.m., I will take some of your baseball calls. So save those calls for 10 o'clock. At 11, just like every week on the Carmen and Jurko show, Tom Thayer will join me, the color analyst for the Bears on the radio on game day. That's at 11, Tom Thayer. 10 o'clock, some baseball mixed in with football. But right now I'm reseeding the NFC. Forget about what the seeds actually will be. Let's do it on how good these teams are right now. Not based on just their seeds in the playoffs. This is how I re-rank the NFC right now. 312-332-3776. Oh, one more thing I want to mention. This is holiday week. So a lot of our regular callers are on vacation or whatever the case may be. If you've never called, I'm welcoming first-time callers. No call is a bad call. Not when you're doing a solo show for 3 hours. No call is a bad show. No call is a bad call. 312-332-3776. If you've never called the radio station, here's your opportunity to do it. I have several topics this hour I want to get to, but let's start with reseeding the NFC based on how good these teams are, not based on the playoff brackets. I have San Francisco number 1 right now. It's hard to deny that offense right now. They have issues on defense. Let's not forget. They gave up 38 points, 31 on defense, and then the pick 6. But San Francisco, to me, is the number 1 seed. I don't want to put Seattle second, but I will, because the only team that is showing up defensively at a really high level. Other than the Rams game, the last 5-6 weeks, they have given up nothing. And I know the opponent is obviously a part of that storyline. So I have San Francisco. I have Seattle number 2, and I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. I have the Bears number 3. I have the Bears as the true number 3. Now, they might end up being the number 3 or the number 2, but I have the Bears as the 3rd best team in the NFC right now. Again, a product of recency bias. Okay, I would have had the Rams ahead of the Bears before last night, but you know what? You had 11 days. And that's what you do in Atlanta? to a Falcons team that likes to be Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Down 24-3. Yes, they tied it, but it was a miracle tie even because they had a blocked field goal return for a touchdown, so that was a 10-point swing there. Then they eventually did tie it, but lost 27-24. I mean, I saw the MVP odds on Get Up this morning. It's crazy how it can change that quickly. Matthew Stafford was like the odds-on favorite to win it.
He lost it last night.
And he lost it last night to Drake May.
It was unbelievable. It was like halftime, and all of a sudden, Drake May is now the favorite.
Incredible.
Matthew Stafford plus money.
Incredible. He just was throwing it to the wrong jersey all night long, especially in that first half. Okay, so San Francisco, Seattle, Chicago, L.A. Then I have Philly at 5. I'm sorry, they still seem flawed. Philly, there's always a team, whether you're betting or just looking at a game, like Philly's the team I always get wrong. Every time I think Philly's going to lose, they win. Every time I think they're going to win, they lose. So I admit I don't have a good feel on Philly, but they're 5, and they're the defending champs. So can't overlook them. I have Green Bay 6. Again, recency bias. What happened at the end of the Bears game? Okay, that's one thing. But what happened last week at Lambeau Field? That's a whole other thing. And then right now you got to put Carolina 7 or whoever the stupid NFC South is going to produce, right? So Carolina 7. Though Carolina, I wouldn't put it past them to pull off an upset in the playoffs. You can't put them ahead of the other 6 teams. So that's my NFC power rankings heading into Week 18. San Francisco, Seattle, Chicago, L.A., Philly, Green Bay, Carolina. Could be similar to how it looks after Week 18, but that's how I have them right now. San Francisco, Seattle, Chicago, L.A., Philly, Green Bay, Carolina. 312-332-3776 is the number. LeBron James turns 41 today. Tiger Woods turns 50. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Northwestern hired Chip Kelly as their offensive coordinator. Wow. That was unexpected. That happened overnight. I got a 2-point conversion thing I want to rant about. Luther Burden, I told you so, to Sylvie and others I need to get to. And then we got to pick up on the topic we talked about yesterday with Potsy here. The Bears at the end of the game. I'm fascinated by this idea, like, if the play came in late, and apparently Caleb Williams said they couldn't hear him in the huddle, so you have 2 things going on negatively. Should the Bears have taken a delay of penalty call? Or, Potsy, someone tweeted at me, since it wasn't 4th down, how about you spike it? How about spike it? Lose the down, but doesn't matter. You're down to a couple seconds anyway, but you don't lose the yardage. I thought that was an interesting tweet. So I want to get to all of that, your top 5 Chicago sports stories of the year. What else do I have here? Baseball next hour. Tom Thayer at 11. I think that's about it. That doesn't get us through 3 hours. I don't know what will. Jesse Rogers flying solo. 312-332-3776 is the number. You can tweet me at Jesse Rogers, ESPN. Here for Carmen and Jurko till 12. Got Waddle Silvy from 3 to 6:30. And then Bears Weekly will be on later tonight. So we'll preview that with Tom Thayer as well. Usually it's on Mondays. It's going to be on tonight from 7:30 to 8:30. Stay tuned right here on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago, your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yeah.
The Chicago Wolves begin the new year this Saturday night at Allstate Arena with their annual Glow Game. Get your tickets for the Chicago Wolves versus the Grand Rapids Griffins for the Glow Game this Saturday at 7 p.m. at Allstate Arena. Let's glow Wolves.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Hey, this is Jurko. You all know I played professional football and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4-VLG-LAW.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
As far as Detroit and game planning for Week 18, I don't know if Dan's talked about if starters or not, what he's doing, but how do you view just like what's still ahead of you, the 2 or the 3 seed, and how decisions that you'll make, like how do you weigh the importance of seeding in this game?
Yeah, we're playing to win this week.
There you go. Courtney's question was longer than his answer, but that's perfect. We don't need an explanation. Play to win. Play to win. I'm that guy. I like them playing in the preseason. I like them playing in Week 18 as long as there's something, anything that's at stake, which there is. Let alone he probably wants to beat the Lions for a lot of different reasons, including the fact that they got 52 put on them in Game 1 of that series. But the Lions are a much different team. And they're outdoors in the cold when, even at their best, they're not very good. Jesse Rogers with you till 12. Carmen and Jurko are off. We're reseeding the NFC. I have it again: San Francisco, Seattle, Chicago, LA, Philly, Green Bay, Carolina, in terms of who are the best 7, not what the playoff brackets are. That's what I have after Week 17 games, including last night where the Rams looked pretty bad for most of that game. Doesn't mean they will look bad in the playoffs, but I put the Bears ahead of the Rams after that one. And also, again, the question of the week, who do you want them to face? As the 2 seed, they'll face the Packers at home. Otherwise, it's one of those NFC West teams. I don't want any part of them. Let's go to Jose in Crown Point. You're on ESPN 1000. Jose, what's up?
Hey, Jesse. Hope you're doing well. I disagree with you for 2 reasons. One is a selfish reason. My first reason is because the Packers, since it's a division opponent, they know us better than anybody, Jesse. They know what we like, what we don't like, and it'd be the 3rd time we'd face them this year. The second reason is because my whole family loves the Packers, and I won't hear the end of it if they win. So my hope is that we face someone else. Talk to you later, Jesse.
I kind of disagree. The fact that they know the Bears isn't enough for me to be scared about it because the Bears know them. And I just don't like the idea of facing Seattle, who has the best defense in the conference. I don't like the idea of facing San Francisco, who has the best offense in the conference. After last night, I'd be a little bit more okay with the Rams, especially, Stafford's 37. He didn't look good last night, but they're still damn good. And a few weeks ago, they were the top team. But I just don't think the Packers can match any. The strengths of the Packers do not scare me like the strengths of these other teams. It's not very scientific, but it's just my gut feeling about this. Let's go to Tim in Bolingbrook. You're on ESPN 1000, Tim.
What's up, brothers, man?
You tell me.
Man, I agree with you, man. The hot take for me is I want the Bears to face the Packers in a wild card. We haven't beat them 2 times since 2007, so it'd be nice to, get that second win, and it'd be nice to slap them after we slap Detroit, get our get back against Detroit, and then back-to-back conference wins to go into round 2, kind of a dream come true for us. So I agree with you guys. I think that playing the Packers would be great setup, and bear down.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like where you're coming from. Let's go to the alternative. You really want to see San Francisco again without knowing if the Bears have fixed their defensive problems? Because I'm not sure anybody can stop San Francisco. This week will be telling because Seattle has that really good defense. But remember, Seattle gave up 37 to the Rams just a couple weeks ago and then played some inferior opponents in between, but still they have the top defense of these teams we're talking about for sure. And so, and conversely, do you want to see that defense facing the Bears, who sometimes look efficient on offense? Let's also, if we want to play devil's advocate, San Francisco's defense isn't all that great. They don't have much of a pass rush, and the Bears put up a lot of points. Seattle's a whole different animal defensively. I know I'm talking out of both sides of my mouth because I just said they gave up a lot of points to the Rams, but it is still the top defense. And I'm not sure I want to see that at Soldier Field. So again, it can't just be looking at the Packers. Look at the alternatives, and I don't like it. 312-332-3776 is the phone number. Let's go to Darren in Iowa. Darren, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Hey, thanks for taking my call, Jesse.
Yeah.
Okay. If we beat the Packers Sunday, 2 weeks from Sunday, I'm just saying if we do, I'm going to tell you what. I think the Bears are going to go to the NFC Championship because I'm going to tell you something. I'm not scared of L.A. Rams coming to Soldier Field. I'm not scared of Seattle coming to Soldier Field. And Brock Purdy outside at Soldier Field, if it's 10 below outside or it's snowing, I'd take Chicago all day over them 3 teams at Soldier Field. And that's my opinion. What do you think? And I got one other question. Is my phone staticky?
No. This one's good.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
You
Bye.
got it. Okay. That's classic. I certainly don't mind those teams coming in if it's snowing, but cold alone, unless you're a dome team, that's a different story. Seattle plays outdoors. All 3 of those, the Rams don't, obviously. Seattle does and San Francisco does, right? Yeah, I don't think the cold's a big deal. Mario, you got something?
No, I'm of the opinion I want to face any of the 3 AFC West teams. I don't want them to, I'm not scared of really any of them. I want all them. I want the Packers. If they come to Soldier Field, that's one of the hardest places to play. People talked about Philly the past 2 years, how it's so hard to play in the Link, and no one wants to go there. Chicago's built the same way. We are the same way. So come over here, try to beat us when we've been grounding and pounding almost every opponent. I think it's a hard win. For any of those teams. So I feel confident, especially with the Niners getting them again. Packers been allowing over 30 points the past 3 games. I feel great about Chicago's chances with any of those teams.
Wow, I thought I was on the bandwagon and drinking the Kool-Aid. This guy likes them against everybody. One of them just dropped 42 on them, if you didn't notice.
But, hey,
2 nights ago.
Rematch, you're going to change stuff, you're going to adjust stuff. Dennis Allen's a hell of a coach. Ben can make adjustments. Like, they'll be okay. We also dropped, 38 on their head, too.
True. 312-332-3776 is the phone number. You can tweet me at Jesse Rogers, ESPN. I've reseeded the NFC in terms of just who's the best to the worst of the playoff teams. I have San Francisco number 1, Seattle number 2, Chicago 3, the Rams 4, Philly 5, Green Bay 6, and Carolina 7. Do I have that correct in your mind? Is that the way you would do the power rankings for the 7 current playoff teams? 312-332-3776. And we're just debating the question of the week. Who do you want to see at Soldier Field a week from Saturday or Sunday? Could it be Monday? Do they do that thing where they play a wild card game on a Monday? Is that right? I think so.
They did that last year. I don't know if they're going to do that this year, but they definitely did that.
Mario and Justin producing the show today. I'm Jesse Rogers here till noon for Carmen and Jurko. Here's John in Lincoln Park. You're on ESPN 1000, John.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Good, man.
First of all, I want to thank you. I talked to you about a month ago. I was just heading up to Seattle for my cruise. You were on Kap and Hoodie. And I did Alaska cruise, and I'd seen the Mariners game before. So you hooked me up with some spots to go to in Seattle. I appreciate that.
Oh, awesome. Great to hear. I'm glad. That's a great city, especially in the summer.
So it's a great time. The ballpark was great right next to where the Seahawks play. It was a great trip.
Awesome.
But anyway, wanted to talk a little bit. I know you're not talking baseball till next hour, though, but I'm getting ready to head out.
Sure.
White Sox. Are they going to do anything this year, or are they just laying pat with what they got?
No, I think they are. I mean, look, they already signed Murakami, a Japanese star that could be a 50 home run, 300 strikeout guy. But, that was intriguing. It's a $17 million player for the next 2 years. I think they're going to add on some more. That's probably going to be the most expensive outlay they make. But they're in stage 2 of rebuilding, right? Or maybe even stage 3. Stage 1 is bottoming out. Stage 2 is, starting to build it back up. And stage 3 is just letting guys grow. There's probably 5 stages of this thing if you just want to break it down. I mean, they're in the growth stage still, letting guys play and mature and get better. And then the final stage is competing and adding on, and remains to be seen if they will. They didn't finish off the rebuild the last time around. I'm not sure they will this time around unless, new ownership takes over. But they're taking their steps. They're taking their steps just like any rebuilding team would. It's unfortunate, though, that they've had to do it twice in the last decade now and didn't get much for it the first time around. We'll do some baseball after 10 o'clock. I'll open up the phone lines for you, talk more about Tatsuya Imai, who has to sign by this Friday. So that's the most imminent name out there, and the Cubs have some interest for sure, and they have, going back to scouting him during the regular season and everything. Basically, the Cubs are one of a half dozen teams that have interest in Japanese players. They've established themselves as one of those, go-to places for the Japanese players coming over. So that's a good thing. That is definitely a good thing. They will and should be in on most Japanese players that they want to be in on, because I think you need to have a good foundation. They have different needs than other players coming over here, starting with dietary needs. But there's a lot of things that teams need to do to welcome Japanese players to a new culture. And there's probably a half a dozen teams that do it better than everybody else in the league, and the Cubs are one of them. But we'll get to that in the 10 o'clock hour. I got to get to my 2-point conversion rant at some point here. How about the Bears at the end of the game? All right, let's open this up as well. We got full phone lines, so add on to this. The play call came in late. Talking about the final play of the game. Play call came in late. Caleb Williams said he couldn't be heard in the huddle. Like, literally, just they weren't hearing him. Formation was off. Something was off about that final play. I think we can all agree to it. Ben Johnson said as much. Caleb Williams said as much. Since it wasn't 4th down, and there's only seconds remaining, there's 2 options there. Would you coach up your quarterback to take a delay of game penalty and move back 5 yards, but reset your play? Reset the play clock, reset your play, 4th and goal at the 7. You have to do it ahead of the time. You have to do it in practice during the week or in the preseason, training camp. Hey, man, in this situation, if it's not 4th down, Or even if it is 4th down, I guess you could take the delay of game. The other option is to spike it if it's not 4th down. Spike it. Don't lose the yardage. Just lose the down. You only have one play left anyway. As long as there's more than 1 second on the clock, you can spike it. I wouldn't advise spiking it with 1 second left because that might, go to 0 and then you don't have another play. But I think it's an interesting concept. If all hell's breaking loose and you have a down to give, would you spike it? If all hell's breaking loose, and even if you don't have a down to give, would you take the 5 yards? You hear coaches say sometimes 4th and goal from the, or goal to go from the 7 is almost better for play calling purposes than goal to go from the 2 because it opens up the field a little bit more. I'm sort of on board that it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to do one of those two things if the play calling and the formation, all hell's breaking loose. You know how the chaos that we kind of saw that and then certainly heard about it after the fact. Ben Johnson admitting to getting the play in late, and Caleb Williams admitted to some confusion in terms of calling it in the huddle. What are your thoughts on that? 312-332-3776. Jesse Rogers in for Carmen and Jurko till noon on ESPN 1000.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yeah. Hey, it's Jurko here with Mitch Lyons from Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch, planning for retirement isn't all that different from football, is it? It really comes down to the X's and O's.
You're right, Jurko. We both know from our days in the NFL, doing the basics well, like blocking and tackling, wins games. In retirement, it's protecting your nest egg from the Wall Street roller coaster and creating guaranteed lifetime income so you don't have to sweat retirement.
Right. In retirement, every day is Saturday, so you need protection and a reliable income to enjoy retirement like a champ.
So true, Jurko. If you're nearing or in retirement, the game changes. You can't afford to suffer market losses and take pay cuts.
Kind of like a retirement red zone, huh?
Exactly. We help people create a retirement of steel to protect what they've spent their lifetime saving and generate more income than they thought possible.
Call Mitch Lyons Wealth at 866-857-8335. That's 866-857-8335. MitchLyonsWealth.com. Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today, and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Ever seen an origami version of the bean? Jokes aside, Verizon has the most ways to save on phones and plans where everyone in the family can choose their own plan and save. So bring in your bill to your local Chicago Verizon store today, and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metric True Score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Hey guys, you'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, you could also get 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. The sale ends soon, so schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Hope you're having a good holiday week. Jesse Rogers here flying solo till noon, sitting in for Carmen and Yurko. We've got the Rich Eisen show at noon, and Jack McGrath for the 2 o'clock hour, Waddle and Silvy from 3 to 6:30. The hockey show tonight, 6:30 to 7:30, and Bears Weekly from 7:30 to 8:30. Speaking of Bears Weekly, Tom Thayer will join me at 11 o'clock. Really want to get his thoughts on what's gone on defensively lately, especially on Sunday night. You got to take it a little bit with a grain of salt because the Niners have a top-ranked offense. But you also have to look at it critically, obviously, because they have been giving up a lot of yards. And in a non-turnover playoff game, I think it could be scary, right? It could be scary. Speaking of which, Kooks70 tweets at me, at Jesse Rogers, ESPN, I definitely rather face the Niners again. We proved we can score even without our top receivers, and I doubt their quarterback will perform as well in Chicago. I'm not a fan of playing any team 3 times in one season, and Seattle is the best of the 3. I don't know if I want to see the Niners right now, man. That's a heck of a tweet 2 days after what they just did to the Bears defense. I don't know about that. Here's Ben Johnson on the Bears defense.
Yeah, well, I mean, it always comes back to fundamentals, and so it's gap integrity in terms of the run defense. We're playing a really good offense right now, okay? So that's I do think that has to be stated because they're averaging about 35 points over the last 5 weeks, all right? So they're hot. I didn't feel like our offense did our part in the first half. We did not possess the ball. We had a couple 3-and-outs. And you look at our defense, and they got a pick 6, they got a couple punts, and if we bow up in the red zone, I think we feel better about the performance. And that's not to take anything away from San Fran. They did a great job, but there are certainly things fundamentally that we can improve on, and we're going to look to address here this week.
Obviously, he's trying to put on a good face when it comes to his defense, kind of blaming the offense a little bit for not converting on 3rd down in the first half. But he did mention the red zone needing to step up a little bit. And really, to me, the final touchdown was obviously a backbreaker, but one that really ticked me off because you're up a field goal. Remember, if you hold them to a field goal, you've got a chance to win the game in a tie situation, which is all you can ask for on the road against a top-ranked opponent, right? But somehow they don't keep things in front of them. They give up that 38-yard touchdown, and now you're playing from behind, and obviously you need everything to go right, and it nearly did. But, he's putting on a good face about that defense, but we know it has problems, certainly between the 20s all year long, and on Sunday it was also in the red zone as well. 312-332-3776 is the phone number. Would you coach up your quarterback to take a delay of game penalty or spike the ball in a situation that presented itself like it did Sunday night, where you needed to reset the play clock? Kyle Shanahan even thought about taking a timeout before the final play, but he saw that the Bears were kind of in chaos there, and so he decided against it. Here's Kyle Shanahan.
I thought about it. We wanted to see the look, and then they just went fast and let it ride.
They went fast. I think that's his sort of way of saying it was a little discombobulated, and the last thing he wanted to do was reset the play clock. But the funny part is the Bears could have done it, either by spiking it or taking a delay of game call. But you have to coach that up ahead of time. I want to get your thoughts on that at 312-332-3776. Let's add on another layer to this conversation as we get to the end of the year tomorrow. Give me your top 5 Chicago sports stories of 2025. Your top 5 Chicago sports stories. And it could mean anything. It could be a team thing. It could be a player thing. It could be a news headline, whatever it is. Doesn't matter. It could be Chip Kelly being hired by the Northwestern to be their offensive coordinator. I don't care, but I want to hear your top 5 Chicago sports stories. Now, an easy answer would be 5 of the 6 games the Bears won in the final 2 minutes. Pick 5 of the 6. That could be your top 5. Go with it. If that's what you want to do, feel free. Mine's actually going to be sort of obvious and also kind of lame at the same time. Remember, I'm obligated to give you a baseball slant on my top 5, Potsy, so I'm going to do that. And the first 2 are kind of easy. They're not very specific. I just want to get the ball rolling. Your top 5 Chicago sports stories of 2025. Number 1. Or should I go backwards? No, I'll go forwards. Number 1, because kind of obvious. The Bears season. I can't pick one game for number 1 because there were 6 of them with less than 2 minutes to go that they've won. I can't pick one. So I'm just going with the entirety of the Bears season. It has to be your number 1 Chicago sports story. I think
number 1.
I think that's a layup. Number 2.
Number 2.
Now, this starts probably a debate if you're a diehard Bear fan. But the Cubs season. That's it. The Cubs season is number 2. They made the playoffs. They won 92 games.
Meaningful October baseball.
Meaningful October baseball. That's number 2. Is that lame? I don't know. Bears season, Cubs season. Number 3.
Number 3.
This is where we can start debating. For me, 3 through 5. 3 is the Packers win. I mean, I can't put – that could be 1. But this is the Green Bay Packers. Down by 10 that late in the game with an onside kick. The overtime bomb to DJ Moore. It could be 1. But I'm putting it 3. I'm putting it 3. Again, debatable now as we get closer to 4 and 5. The baseball in me is coming out. PCA season is number 4.
Number 4.
Player that comes out of nowhere and does what he did, making the All-Star team, 30-30, the whole 9 yards. Like, PCA is number 4 for me, his season. And now is where we get really lame. The hiring of Ben Johnson, sure, that was nice. The other 5 wins with less than 2 minutes to go, sure, great. Colson Montgomery.
Number 5.
Because I have never seen a player sent back to spring training in the middle of the season. And then what he hits, I didn't even look up this, 17 homers, I think, right? And then make his major league debut and hit like 17 home runs. I mean, he was sent back to spring training, for God's sakes, in May or whatever, or June, whatever it was. But yes, it went from, okay, Jesse, that makes sense, to that's pretty lame. Bears, Cubs, the Packer game, PCA, and Colson Montgomery are my top 5. Even I'm laughing at it. What are your top 5 Chicago sports stories of the year? I mean, okay, let's knock Colson out. And I mean, just the hiring of Ben Johnson has got to be there, which would mean there's at least 3 Bears stories in your top 5, if you include the entirety of the season as one of them, which I am, because it's however you want to define it. However you want to define a sports story. 312-332-3776. You can tweet me your top sports stories in Chicago of 2025 at Jesse Rogers ESPN. Here we go. Spacebard tweets at me, the Bears hiring of Ben Johnson's number 1. PCA making the All-Star team is number 2. The Cubs making the playoffs is number 3. The Bears drafting Colston Loveland is number 4. And the Bears winning the NFC North is number 5. Now, I assume he did those in that order. I mean, meaning he tweeted at me in that order for a reason. I can't put drafting Colston Loveland ahead of winning the NFC North.
Yeah, me and Mario are back here shaking our heads on the Loveland one.
I can't do that. But hiring Ben Johnson certainly could be the number one story. Absolutely. 312-332-3776, the phone number. Callers, hang in there. We'll get to you in just a moment, I promise. More sound from Ben Johnson's press conference. I re-ranked the NFC. I want your thoughts on that. I can't understand anyone that wants one of those NFC West teams. Maybe the Rams. A dome team outside I can live with. I don't want to see Seattle's best defense. I don't want to see San Francisco's best offense at Soldier Field anytime soon. Certainly not in a week from now for the wild card game. So we'll do all that. And in the 10 o'clock hour, some baseball conversation. Stay tuned. It's Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Got a few minutes? Check out our shorts. YouTube. Got an hour? Watch interviews and silly show moments. YouTube. Got nothing going on now? Join us on our live stream. It's all on YouTube right now. Subscribe at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Now with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. Visit vasectomychicago.com with 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident? Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
The holidays are here, and Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville has everything you need to stock the bar, wrap the perfect gift, or treat yourself. From crowd-pleasing party picks to rare and hard-to-find bottles, Joe's has it all, and always at the low prices you love. And if bourbon's on your list, you're in the right place. Joe's Beverage Warehouse is known for its incredible bourbon selection, with options for every palate and every budget. Make holiday shopping easy. Visit Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville or browse the selection anytime at joesbev.com.
The magic isn't over yet. Target's clearance event is happening now with savings of up to 50%. It's the perfect time to get set for the year with great deals on clothing and shoes for the whole family, beauty faves for every style, toys that keep the fun going, and so much more. Don't miss out, because these deals go fast. Score incredible savings and keep the magic going during the clearance event, now in stores, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Oh, yeah, it's a big week.
The Bears are in, but there's still plenty to play for. Detroit comes to Chicago with playoff seeding on the line.
ESPN Chicago's immersive coverage is presented by Chevy Drive Chicago, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Bears and Lions this Sunday along the lakefront to close out the regular season, and what a year it's been. We're talking about Chicago's top sports stories of 2025, and the Bears have to be littered all over it. The hiring of Ben Johnson, the Packer win, the 6 wins with less than 2 minutes to go while trailing, winning the NFC North, hosting a playoff game. Obviously, if you're hosting, it's a home playoff game. The emergence of Caleb Williams as a legit emerging star, I guess you could say, if he's not already arrived. Speaking of stars, I guess we don't have the audio. I think Silvy trashed it. Because once again, Jesse Rogers was at the forefront of something, just like I was about Braxton Jones being an all-pro. Wait a minute. Okay, I got that one wrong. He was good for a while, though. I was on the Braxton Jones bandwagon for a while. He fell off, and so did I. So, okay, Braxton Jones didn't turn out to be the all-pro I thought he would be. But he did have a decent run while they were rebuilding. Luther Burden, on the other hand, I was ahead of the game on. In August, in this studio, sitting next to one Mark Silverman, I asked him in passing very quickly. I said something like, quick quiz, who has a better year, Rome Odunze or Luther Burden? And as I texted him the other night, he looked at me like I had 3 heads. And everybody on the other side of the glass did. And they piled on with callers. Waddle and Jurko. What are you talking about, Luther? Are you kidding me? Rome Odunze is the greatest thing since sliced bread. No, you didn't watch enough Missouri football. You didn't do your research. I loved Luther Burden coming out of Mizzou. And what's to say that a first-year wide receiver can't have as good a year as a second-year wide receiver? And I would say, pound for pound, taking everything into consideration, Burden has had just as good a year. Now, look, the injury to Rome has muddied the waters. But come on, they both have 44 catches. One guy has 90 targets. The other guy has 56. 617 yards to 661. I mean, the roles are a little bit different. But the bottom line is Burden has proven, and Sunday night was sort of the evidence of it, he can do it all. He can go deep. He can be a possession guy. He can run basically any route you ask him. Maybe I'm being over the top. I don't know. I'll ask Tom Thayer at 11 a.m. But that's what I thought of Burden coming out of Missouri. And I didn't care that he was a rookie. If he's not 1 by next year, he's 1A. And those two will be 1 and 1A. I think Odunze's great at stretching the field. But I think Burden could do more. And so, no, as it turns out, Jesse isn't crazy. He was right on the money. Little off about Braxton Jones, but right on the money about Burden. That's the question I asked Silvy. In a very casual, quick, I wasn't making a big, bold statement. I was just like, hey, man, who do you think? Going to have a better year? Pound for pound, Burden's had at least as good a year, maybe even better. All right. There's my, as Silvy likes to say, my early I told you so, because that's the kind of guy I am. Let's go to Brandon Morton Grove. Morton Grove? It says Mountain Grove. Brandon, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Hey, what's good, Jesse? Thanks for taking my call, man. Where's the Bulls front office declining Giannis coming to the Bulls?
If that's true, that's a top tenner. I don't know if it's top 5. It's a top tenner.
And then I think Michael Bush, his breakout postseason, carrying the team basically, and I guess the Cubs not signing what's his name? Tucker. They should have gone after Schwarber. He would have been a great mentor for Bush, especially since Schwarber's been killing lefties. He can maybe teach him a thing or two about hitting lefties. I mean, and then the lineup just would be killer with Suzuki and then Bush and Schwarber, back to back like that. But unfortunately, they didn't want to spend the money. Let bygones be bygones. They'll learn. one day, I guess.
I hear you. What's your Bears thought?
Bears thought? You know what? I think that I'd rather see the Packers because a lot of people are saying, that it was a fluke win. And I think the Bears want to prove that, they can beat them, straight up. And we didn't have Rome. We'll probably have Kyler Gordon, too. And I agree with you on Burden, man. He was a dog at Mizzou. And he didn't get a lot of early run, earlier in the season.
Right.
And, Ben, I think, kind of seen his talents. And, he's going to be a beast, man.
Agreed. And obviously the Odunze injury has opened up the reps for him. But who's to say that DJ Moore wasn't going to be the guy Sunday night? And Loveland certainly had a good game as well. But they could have fed someone else, and they fed Burden in the biggest moments and in the biggest plays. And not just one route. Like he was running all sorts of routes and catching everything. He did drop one late, just like Loveland dropped one. But, man, he's been a pretty sure thing. Think about that. 44 catches on 56 targets. Odunze has 44 catches on 90 targets. Again, different roles and different I get it. But I do feel pound for pound he's been every bit as good as Odunze and maybe even better. 312-332-3776, the number. Your top 5 Chicago sports stories of 2025. Tweeter, it's me, it's Mark C. I don't know what that Twitter handle is. Here he goes. Bears season number 1. We agree. Hiring Ben Johnson number 2. It's probably the second best. Trading for Tucker and doing nothing with it. Wait a minute. They made the postseason with him. That's not nothing. They didn't make it without him, and they made it with him. So I can't agree with that. Now, trading for Tucker and not signing him, you might put that in the top 5. But you can't say doing nothing with it. Bedard's coming out party, that's number 4 for him. I considered that, but because the injury, he's kind of not as much in the headlines. And DePope. Yes, the Chicago Pope. That counts. That counts. If you recall, I was there when the Pope was elected. I was at Vatican City in the square there when he was elected. Left town the day that he was elected, but saw the black smoke. Didn't see the white smoke, though, unfortunately. But if I'd known he was going to be from Chicago, I would have stayed and had an audience with him right away, I'm sure. 312-332-3776 is the number. Hour number 2 coming up. So we've added your top 5 Chicago sports stories to the mix. Re-ranking the NFC. Power rankings, as I did earlier in the show, if you want to comment on that. Who you want to see in round 1 of the playoffs at Soldier Field. Not this weekend, but next weekend. Pretty good debate about that. I'm stuck on the Packers. I don't want anything to do with those NFC West teams in round 1. I don't care how cold it is. Now, if you guarantee me it was snowing and windy, okay. Maybe I'll take the Rams, a dome team. But you can't guarantee me that. If it's just cold, all three of those teams have veteran quarterbacks. 2 of them have really good veteran coaches, meaning LA and San Francisco. If it was really cold, off the top of my head, I might say Seattle. But if it turns into a defensive game, the Seahawks have a great defense. So a cold doesn't do it for me. I need snow and wind to have one of those NFC West teams here. So I want the Packers. I mean, the Bears may have broken their spirit 2 weeks ago. Did you see what they did against the Ravens at home? Ravens are no world beaters. They got run over, literally, by Derrick Henry. And now we'll add baseball to the conversation. I promised it. If you've been wanting to talk a little off-season baseball, now's the time to do it. 312-332-3776. Jesse Rogers in for Carmen and Jurko till noon on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago. This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Comparing health insurance plans is never easy. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
We have a website to compare multiple plans and prices in one place, and people who can help you for free. Community-based navigators and brokers, certified by the state.
And we have live customer service.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavone, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
Spring into success at Triton College. Choose from 120 degree and certificate programs with credits transferable to four-year schools. Affordable, quality, close to home. That's Triton College. Visit triton.edu/spring.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling Beer Hotline. Yuengling, America's oldest brewery, brings the excitement with traditional lager, light lager, golden pilsner, black and tan, and flight. Chicago, raise a Yuengling and enjoy the full lineup.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Ben, how's Rome Odunze coming along, and is there a chance that you guys see him on Sunday?
Yeah, he's right on track with where we have him slotted, and so we'll kind of go through the course of the week here and see what his availability is in terms of practice.
I guess he gave a little bit more information than last week. He's right on track to where we have him slotted, I think was the line there, right? Doesn't tell us much. But you have to imagine Odunze is going to be available for the playoff game. You would think that, right? So if not this week, you'd imagine he will be for next week. And now you've got a wide receiver room. Like, remember, when someone's out, someone else gets the opportunity. In this case, it was Luther Burden. And so you have kind of like a more fully formed Luther Burden, a healthy Odunze, and DJ Moore, who we know you can count on in clutch moments. Like, that's going to be really cool, assuming Odunze's healthy for the playoff game. So, again, him going down sucked, but it allowed Luther Burden to grow and have the game that he did the other night. Now, put all three of them after 18 weeks into a playoff situation, along with Caleb, who is obviously has learned a lot. Now we're talking about a passing game in week one of the playoffs. Jesse Rogers with you. If you're just tuning in, Carmen and Yurko are off. I'm here till noon, and then it's the Rich Eisen show 2 to 3. It'll be Jack McGrath, Waddle Silvy from 3 to 6:30, the hockey show, and then Bears Weekly from 7:30 to 8:30. Tom Thayer is going to join me for his weekly visit at 11 a.m. Phone lines are open at 312-332-3776. We've kind of layered on some topics here. Give me your top 5 Chicago sports stories of 2025 as we end the year. And I hope you're having a good holiday week. And that can mean anything. Like, it could be a singular event, a player, a season, a team. I mean, I just went with the Bears season, then the Cubs season, number 2, then the Packer game specifically, number 3, the win. I put PCA 4, and I quickly bumped Colson Montgomery from 5, and I put the hiring of Ben Johnson 5, which, of course, that could be one. But I just went with seasons and events on the field. And then number 5 for me was the hiring of Ben Johnson, even though that probably should be one in a lot of ways. So give me your top 5 Chicago sports stories of 2025 as you see it. Who do you want to see this, not this weekend, but in round 1 of the playoffs at Soldier Field? I want to see the Packers. I think they have a gauge on the Packers. I don't like the feel of the Niners right now or the Seahawks. And after last night, I have the Rams behind the Bears. Again, maybe a product of recency bias, but nonetheless. I want to get to a 2-point conversion rant I've been saving up for a while. I want to get to that in a few moments. But first, I want to at least open up the floor for some baseball conversation. I am the baseball reporter here. Bears season has been incredible and dominated the airways, but I want to give a chance to talk a little baseball with you because a lot of people ask me about it and haven't had a chance lately to get on the air and do that. 312-332-3776. There's a Japanese pitcher that has to sign by this Friday, Tatsuya Imai. The Cubs are interested. I had him at the top of their list along with Michael King heading into the offseason. Well, King, for whatever reason, mostly finances, signs back with the Padres. Okay. The Cubs have done a lot of work with their bullpen, signing guys up. They've rebuilt their bullpen, okay. But there's still probably that hole in the starting staff. You need as many as you can get, right? Not exactly sure what Justin Steele is going to bring in 26, though I imagine once he gets back out there, he'll be okay, but that won't be till at least May. And there's question marks with Shota, and you go through it all. It's not necessarily 3 or 4 rounds of playoff rotation caliber on the roster right now. Could use another one, just like we saw at the end of 25 here during October. They ran out of arms, but of course Steele was down and they didn't trade for anybody at the deadline. In any case, so I was high on Imai at the beginning. Lately, I've heard some mixed feelings on him. I think the Cubs are interested. Here's my 2 thoughts on it. I don't think they're going to pay full freight for him. Probably not a shocking headline in your world because the Cubs haven't been spending tons and tons of money in free agency over the last few years. But here's the key point. I don't think they will have to pay full freight. If the Cubs get him, I think the deal will look reasonable. Now, remember, you get what you pay for. The Shota deal looked reasonable, and look what just happened. They had to bypass him in a key playoff moment, where Yamamoto's deal wasn't very reasonable with the Dodgers, and he ends up winning World Series MVP, pitching in an incredible October a couple months ago. So you get what you pay for. So I think they're in the mix for Imai, but I don't think the market has developed in such a dramatic way. I don't think there's a bidding war going on now. There hasn't been many leaks from Imai's camp. Sometimes the Japanese players come over here, and it's very quiet. So I admit I'm giving you limited information here. But the one thing I will tell you is I don't think they're banging down the door. I'm talking about the league in general in a bidding war for the services of Tatsuya Imai. So if the Cubs get him, I think it'll be somewhat of a reasonable contract. Having said that, it only takes one, and Scott Boras is his agent. So he's pretty good at finding one that will bid against themselves, kind of like he did with Colorado and Chris Bryant. So that's kind of how I feel about it. I don't want to say it's exactly similar to Shota, because in a lot of ways, the Cubs backed into Shota. He was here in Chicago. He was taking meetings and offers. He wasn't hearing anything great. Kind of came to the Cubs at the last minute, right around the new year, and they worked out a reasonable deal. Reasonable in terms of today's dollars, right? I think it's a similar possible track with Imai, though probably for more money, but not the 180 or 200 or 170 that maybe people thought he was going to get. So that's kind of the way I see the Imai thing. The one thing I can tell you is I don't think the market has developed in the way that maybe we thought it was going to. And that's probably good for the Cubs because if he is a $250 million pitcher like Yamamoto, or 300 or 225, Cubs are probably not paying him. They're probably not paying him. If it's a shorter-term reasonable deal, I think they're in on him. Which brings me to Alex Bregman. I keep getting asked about him. I haven't done a ton of reporting on Bregman to the Cubs because I just don't think it's going to happen. Now, look, he's another Boras client, and when you sit down with Scott Boras or any agent, you're going to talk about all your free agents. And yes, since Bregman came up last year, they've certainly talked to Boras about Bregman, just like they have every one of his free agents. So I can't deny there's conversations. But I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked if the Cubs signed Alex Bregman. I really would be for several reasons. And I'm fine with being wrong. I love Alex Bregman. But I just would be really shocked. Okay, let's talk about short-term deal. He just opted out of a short-term deal, paying him $40 million a year. He didn't sign a short-term deal with the Cubs last year because it's not exactly the place to rebuild your offensive profile, Wrigley Field, right? We've seen this over the last 2, 3, 4 years. Hitters do not have career years at Wrigley Field for the most part. So I'm not sure a year older why Bregman would take a short-term deal. There's no way it's paying him more than $40 million a year to come to Chicago, unless there's just nothing else out there. And he has to come with his tail between his legs for less than $40 million a year. So let's start with that. Plus, he just took a short-term deal, opted out. I think he wants the long-term deal. I think he wants one place for the rest of his career. He wanted that last year. I don't think he's going to try to do that again next offseason. This is it for him. This is it for Bregman. And so I don't think the Cubs are paying full freight for Alex Bregman. It just doesn't make sense to me. First of all, they didn't pay full freight last year. Now, you could say, well, they've eliminated Kyle Tucker's contract. Well, that was 16. Now you're adding 30 to 35 million a year for Alex Bregman. I don't see the Cubs doing that, especially when you've groomed a third baseman who nearly won the Gold Glove, who was one of your better second-half hitters. You've groomed him. You've done what you're supposed to do with him. You've turned him into a decent player, better than decent at third base. For all practical purposes, I don't know exactly what Matt Shaw is going to make, but let's say it's $1 million. Are you telling me, after drafting this guy in the first round, after developing him, the position change, the stance change, you think the Cubs are going to jettison a $1 million player who nearly won the Gold Glove, who was arguably their best hitter in the second half? They're going to jettison him for a $30 to $35 million player at the same position who's 32 years old? I don't think that's going to happen. Now, you might say, Jesse, they're going to sign him and trade Shaw for pitching. Okay, if you want to go through some permutations of all this, maybe. It still means they're adding $35 million to replace a $1 million player. Because whoever they bring back in pitching isn't going to, he's also going to be a low payroll guy. I just don't think they're going to do that. And I like Alex Bregman as much as anyone, but I don't even know if that makes sense to do that. So those are my feelings. I'd be really surprised if they got Alex Bregman in any capacity. I'll be surprised if they get Imai for a full freight, but I won't be surprised if they get Imai on some reasonable deal because teams aren't looking at him as an ace kind of guy and are going to pay him that money. Now, again, it's been very quiet with him. So I certainly am open to being wrong in terms of what he gets paid because Boras is really good at his job. But we're going to find out because the deadline is this Friday for him. 312-332-3776, the number if you want to jump on about baseball. I got to get to my two-point conversion rant as well, but Tim's been holding in Bolingbrook for a while. Tim, you're on ESPN 1000.
Yes, sir, man. Thanks for picking me up. Hey, got a hot 5 for you. So number 1, the Bears win over the Packers. Honestly, it felt like a Super Bowl victory. It was crazy. I woke my wife up with a tush slap. She woke up like, I swear, bro. I was watching the game downstairs. It got late. I came upstairs for like the last 8 minutes of the fourth quarter. And once we got that, Caleb threw that bomb, man, I literally slapped my wife so hard on the butt. And she woke up like, babe, did we win? And she wasn't mad at all. I was like, yeah, babe, it was amazing. It was cool. Number 2, Nikola Vucevic, man, his back-to-back game winners in November was just amazing. I'm a big Bulls fan. I thought that was great for us. Also, number 3 on the Bulls, we had a really hot start this season, man. So shout out to them for hot start. It surprised everybody, kind of shocked everybody. They're not playing the greatest ball right now, but I can't take that away from them for starting the season off strong. Number 4 is the entire Bears draft and off-season moves. I watched the documentary on the recruiting and draft process on the Bears YouTube channel. I recommend that to everybody. It was a total masterpiece, man, just watching how hard those guys work from just recruiting all the way to just choosing the right guys, man. It was just cool, something that I've just never experienced before, just on the back end, behind the scenes. And then number 5, man, is Nahshon Wright's interception versus Minnesota that he dedicated to his coach who had just literally been murdered a couple days prior to that. I think that was huge, man. And then I just wanted to just speak on Burton just for a second. I just said this the other day. I'm a big Burton fan. I think Burton honestly can easily become Caleb's favorite target. And they got a really good story on him and Colston Loveland too. That's my check-in right there.
Not bad. I appreciate it. I'm not sure that you can really rank the Bulls' 5-0 start as a top Chicago sports headline, especially considering what's happened since then. I watched that game last night because that's what I do when I'm about to be on the radio. But I'd like those 2.5 hours back, especially the last hour of the game. Kobe White got hurt. Josh Giddey got hurt, and they lost by 35. And you're calling me today about the Bulls' great start being a top Chicago sports headline. They lost by 35 at home and lost 2 key players during the game. Kobe White early and Josh Giddey early in the second half, and they fell apart. They were only down by 5 at halftime, gave up 30 in the second half. I'd like my 2.5 hours back. I did go with my family last week to a game. It's a good time at the game. They had fun. So, I mean, that's the thing. You better put an entertaining product around the game if you're not going to have a good team, right? And they do a good job at the United Center with all that. I just wish the team was better. And I've ranted about this before. I mean, I'm not saying anything you don't know, but it's just sad to see so many teams that were so bad in the NBA, so much worse than the Bulls, blow by them because the Bulls refuse to rebuild. I mean, we can literally, it's at least half the teams in the league. Cleveland, Oklahoma City, Detroit is one of the latest teams, just blow by them. I mean, go through them all. Orlando, after the Vooch trade here, bottomed out. Now they've blown by them. Toronto, rebuild, blown by them. San Antonio, blown by them.
Indiana,
obviously having a bad year this year, but going back to last year, I'm sure Portland will be like the next team. And, some of these crappy they've refused to bottom out. And this is the result. I mean, they were better. Even if they were 40 wins, they were better than all these teams I just mentioned 3 years ago. But those teams bottomed out and now have blown by them. It's sad. It's really sad to be stuck in the middle for this long. 312-332-3776, the number. Jesse Rogers here till noon. I promise that 2-point conversion rant's coming. Get your thoughts on the baseball offseason after I talked about Bregman and Imai there. And what else have I have on my list? Oh, I did want to get to something about LeBron and Tiger. Their birthdays today. We've got Tom Thayer at 11. I did my Luther Burden told you so, but I can always repeat that if need be. Jesse Rogers with you right here on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Going out for New Year's? Let the CTA be your driver. We'll get you anywhere in the city and back for just $5. It's less money on travel and more on celebrating. Avoid the headache of traffic and expensive rideshare surge pricing and take the CTA. With Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route to get anywhere in the city at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Rights reserved.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/fast. That's ethos.com/fast.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Rights reserved.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Oh, yeah, it's a big week.
The Bears are in, but there's still plenty to play for. Detroit comes to Chicago with playoff seeding on the line.
ESPN Chicago's immersive coverage is presented by Chevy Drive Chicago, the official truck of the Chicago Bears. Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Yurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Our holiday week continues here on ESPN 1000. Carmen and Yurko are off. I'm Jesse Rogers here till noon before the Rich Eisen show. 312-332-3776 is the number. If you're on hold, and there's just one line open right now, hang in there. I'll get to you in a moment. I got to add the 2-point conversion rant to my show here. So I've been holding on to this. I mentioned how I don't even like the 2-point conversion last week. That's a whole other thing. Stupid, probably. Yeah, I get it. Dumb rant, Jesse, in that category. But I this is more strategic. This is more strategic. And it popped up again on Sunday when the Bills scored late in a comeback attempt, in a comeback attempt to win the game. They were down, what was it, like 13-0, whatever it was, on Philadelphia. They scored late, could have kicked the extra point to tie it, and they went for 2 to win it. I am wholly against this strategy. And I commend my favorite move of the Ben Johnson era was not going for 2 and going to overtime against Green Bay. That's my favorite decision he made. And it was all a gut call by him. I loved what he said because most of the time there's all these analytics involved. The one thing he did quote was, sort of factual. Converting a 2-point conversion happens less than 50% of the time. Last year was what you call it a career low, like 41% conversion rate last year, 2024. This year it's a little bit higher. But in general, over the span of having that 2-point conversion in the NFL, you convert it less than 50% of the time. And Ben Johnson knew that and said, without any stats to back him up, that he had a feeling they had a better than 50% chance to win the game. Just a gut feeling if they go to overtime. If they go to overtime, he just felt they had a better than 50% chance of winning, while converting the 2-point conversion is less than 50%. I don't know why that alone isn't enough to kick and go to overtime, meaning the success rate of the 2-point conversion. If it's less than 50%, that alone should inform you to kick and go to overtime. But especially so now that the overtime rules have changed. Now that both teams get the ball no matter what, I don't understand putting the whole game, the whole season, perhaps your playoff life, on a 2-point conversion. But there's more layers to it than just that. Like in the Bills case, it's the idea you're coming from behind. You're working hard in the fourth quarter to come back from 13-0. You're using up energy. You're using up your best plays. You finally just scored to bring your team within 1. Now you got to get you got to execute the next best play to go 2 yards and win the game. I just feel like you score that touchdown in a come-from-behind manner, the airs come out of the balloon. Everyone's sighing like, oh, we did it. We tied the game. Because I'm assuming the extra point's going to be good. And I get it, in the Bills game, if you watched it, there was an extra point blocked. Okay. You really think there are going to be 2 extra points blocked? Then get rid of your kicker. So regardless, I knew it was windy and all that stuff. Still, there were extra points kicked in that game. But you've expended all this energy, all your best plays, to get within 1. Kick the extra point. You have so many different ways to win and lose, I get it, in overtime. You can win on a defensive score. You can stop them. You can hold them to a field goal, then you get the ball back. You can get the ball first and score and put the pressure on them. I don't like my season or game, but definitely my season, and that's what we're talking about in the playoffs, coming down to a 2-point conversion, especially when the success rate is under 50%. What am I missing here? And I'll go a step further. Mario, you've got Greg Olson's explanation there from his Twitter account from a few weeks ago?
Yes, this is from November 28th, talking about the Philly game. So he says the 2-point conversion is this. Philly trailed by 15. That's a 2-score game, slightly less than 50% of the time. It's a 3-score game, the remaining percentage. You want to know as early as possible how many possessions you need. That's why you go for 2 down 9. It's not debatable, period.
Down 9, no, you mean down 15. That's what he means. I think that what the scenario was, whatever team it was down 15. Okay? And the question is, when you score that first touchdown, do you go for 2 right away to get down 7, or do you kick and stay down 8? And, of course, if you don't convert right away, you're down 9. And his point, I think other people's point was, you go for 2 right away and get down 7, or if you miss, you're down 9. I will never understand why you'd go for 2 right away.
I'm with you, Jesse.
I would never understand that. Because once if you get down 9, the other offense now has the ball, the opponent's offense, their play calling is going to be conservative. You have less of a chance at a turnover, which is probably what you're trying to get, because you're maybe under 2 minutes or whatever the case may be. You need something to go your way. If you're down 9, there's just less of a chance of that happening. If you kick the extra point, you're down 8. That offense knows it's a one-possession game. It's a one-possession game. Now they have to go for the first down on 3rd and 7. They'll have to throw. That running back might not secure the ball as tightly if he's going. They need first downs if they're only up 8. And if they need first downs, that gives you a better chance at a turnover. Down 9, they can freaking run around in the backfield and just blow some time and then punt. Now you've got to score twice. No. Don't go for 2 to win it at the end of regulation. And don't go for 2 right away when you're down 15. Rant over. 312-332-3776, the number if you want to jump on about that. I really want to hear the counterpoints. I really want to hear the other side of that argument from somebody, somewhere. Do we have to break, Potsy? Oh, we do have to break. 312-332-3776. I told you callers to hang in there. Give me the other side of either one of those arguments. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't find the right side of that argument because I have it on both ends. Go for 1, down 15. Go for 1 at the end of the game and send this thing to overtime, especially with the new overtime rules. Jesse Rogers back in a moment on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The holidays are here, and Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville has everything you need to stock the bar, wrap the perfect gift, or treat yourself. From crowd-pleasing party picks to rare and hard-to-find bottles, Joe's has it all, and always at the low prices you love. And if bourbon's on your list, you're in the right place. Joe's Beverage Warehouse is known for its incredible bourbon selection, with options for every palate and every budget. Make holiday shopping easy. Visit Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville or browse the selection anytime at joesbev.com.
The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase. 12 of America's top high school programs will compete from January 9th to 11th at the LaPorte Civic Auditorium in LaPorte, Indiana. Just a short drive from Chicago. 3 days of intense hoops, hustle, and heart. Over 25 McDonald's All-Americans and 20 NBA draft picks have played there. Friday features a whiteout and Sunday a halftime half-court shot presented by Graf Auto Campus of Michigan City and Valparaiso. For scheduled tickets and more, go to LaPorteInvitational.com.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. After getting my windows done by Window Nation, I can tell you that they make a massive difference. And now you can save big too during their buy 4 get 4 free window sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Go to windownation.com today.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Whoa. Wrong button. Robin Sugarland, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Rob?
Happy holidays, Jesse. I thought you were hanging up on me before I even said anything.
Sorry, man. I hit the wrong button. Fat fingers, bad eyes.
So do young kids have a word for people who glaze themselves?
Good question. Not sure.
Luther Burton.
Yep.
In any event, Ben Johnson's on the top of my list for two reasons. Coaching up the team the way he did this year, and I think that he probably had a significant hand in drafting Burton and Loveland. I'm not going to give that to Ryan Poles, at least not in total. I think that's a big Ben Johnson selection on both those guys. So that's why he's number one.
Yeah, Loveland for sure. I think you're right on the money there.
So that's why he's number one on my list. My deal with the Cubs is this. Why trade for Kyle Tucker? And you've been reporting at least since July and maybe earlier that the Cubs didn't have an appetite or didn't think they could, or for whatever reason didn't really want to go too hard after Tucker, yet they gave away Cam Smith, Isaac Paredes, and Wisniewski, three guys that could help them out. You could have had Cam Smith on the same type of deal that you got Matt Shaw. Now, they played the same position at the time, third base, but the Astros moved him to right field. So
yep.
I don't see the logic of that at all.
The logic comes down to the fact that the Cubs had not made the postseason. They didn't have a star player that could be a difference maker in that lineup. The front office's contracts were up, and ownership basically, whether it was spoken or not, said, you need to make the postseason. It's time. The rebuild started in 21. This is 25. We've given you enough money in our estimation. And so the Cubs used it to make the postseason. And you're right. On the surface, it's not a move the Cubs normally make. But because of all those factors, they decide to make that trade. And you never know when you make the trade if you're going to re-sign him or not. But you're right. I reported early on. Remember, there were some reporters saying they were negotiating back in April. Complete hogwash. Wasn't true at all. And yes, I reported early on, or at least midsummer, that there was just no appetite. There was no conversations. And by the time we get to August and September, if you haven't spoken to the guy about a deal, then there's going to be no deal. Because the whole idea of re-signing him is to get a little bit of a team-friendly aspect to it. Otherwise, you're treating him just like any other free agent, which is exactly what the Cubs ended up doing, and he's going to sign elsewhere. Like, your advantage comes midsummer or early on, like the Mets did with Francisco Lindor, like the Braves did with Matt Olson. Trade and then sign. Cubs made it clear there was the trade, the sign, if there was going to be a sign, was a whole separate thing. And he hasn't signed yet, but, it's pretty obvious he's not coming back. But there's the answer. I mean, it's right in front of you. They want to make the postseason and worried about everything else after the fact. 312-332-3776, the number. Time for the Brunch Rush. Here's Mario.
Thank you. Time for the Brunch Rush on a fantastic Tuesday. A little overreaction to the NFL. First one I got for you, Jesse. And Justin, if you want to pitch in on this. Drake May sealed up the MVP this weekend. He was 19 for 21, 256 yards, 5 touchdowns, and he didn't even play in the fourth quarter. What do we think, guys? Drake May, MVP?
I guess. I mean, you asked this question yesterday, and everybody would have said Matthew Stafford. But now, all of a sudden, because of this, terrible game he had, certainly the first half, it's Drake May. I guess so. I can't. I can't wrap my arms around it just yet. That all of a sudden they have the next Tom Brady.
Yeah. I don't know if I can't recall how you worded it there, Mario, but I will say I don't think Drake May has won the MVP. Stafford lost it, and he lost it last night. I think that's the way you got to look at it there. Because, Jesse, it's just like what you just said, man. Everyone would have said Stafford yesterday. All week they would have said Stafford. And he threw it away, man. He threw it away last night, and May played the game of his life. It's going to be interesting.
Literally, he threw it away. Because, man, he was off target. Even at the end of the game, he had a wide-open receiver to would have helped at least tie it, if not win it, and he missed him. So I guess one game made the difference. Certainly the odds makers think so. What else, Mario?
All right, next one I have for Brunch Rush. Ben Johnson deserves Coach of the Year over Vrabel and Liam Cohen and Kyle Shanahan. Those are the 3 guys ahead of him right now, according to FanDuel. The reason why I think this, guys, look at strength of schedule. Niners had the easiest strength of schedule, according to Sharp Analysis, going into the season. Pats had the 2nd easiest. Jaguars, the 6th easiest. Bears were all the way down to 26th in this metric. So very tough road ahead of them. And right now, they claim the NFC North and currently 2-seeded NFC as a whole. What do you guys think?
Okay, so wait. Liam Cohen, Vrabel, who was the other one?
And Kyle Shanahan.
So I would say it's between him and Cohen. First-time head coaches. I think that gets extra credit, right? Vrabel and Shanahan have been there, done that before. I know Vrabel with a new team, but still. Look, the records are all similar, so you can't give it, they have another win or two. Okay, whatever. I think the turnaround in Chicago is more dramatic, certainly than anywhere else, the other 3. But Jacksonville just doesn't stop. They just keep beating everybody. I think it's between Cohen and Ben Johnson.
It's interesting. You're looking at the schedules here, Mario. I love that you brought that up because you look at our division. We were the only team out of 4 that didn't make the playoffs last year, and now we are going to win the division. That says a lot. The schedule has been tough for the Bears all year, and man, it's going to be an exciting finish because all 4 of these coaches really could deserve an award. You can make a case for any one of these coaches. I don't know how it can't be Ben Johnson, though. I feel like if he would have won against the 49ers and he closes the season with a win against Detroit, it could have been Ben Johnson, but it doesn't seem like the odds love him anymore.
If he would have gotten the 1 seed, I think he would have sealed it.
Yeah.
I think he needed that. All right, last one for Brunch Rush. Speaking of coaches, loser leaves town. Ravens, Steelers, whoever loses this game, you get fired as a head coach. What do we think?
I could see John Harbaugh being in a little bit of trouble there. I don't know. Tomlin's not getting fired.
I'm the other way. I'd say I don't think he wouldn't get fired. You're right. It would be a mutual parted ways. Right. That's what it would be. Dude, if this, I'm on the other side. I think it's Tomlin here. That would be in more kind of dangerous territory.
I don't know, though, because you had Harbaugh got asked this week if him and Lamar had a good relationship. Like, there's that again. There's coming out that Lamar's late to meetings and stuff. Like, there's a lot of smoke around Baltimore. So maybe there's a little bit of a fire.
Yeah, I mean, Tomlin hasn't had a quarterback since Big Ben. Let's face it. And it's 41, 42-year-old Aaron Rodgers is the best he's had since Big Ben. That's saying a lot about their situation, and he keeps on at least hanging in there. So quarterbacks are so important. The Ravens have one, and they couldn't play defense to save their life to start the season, and other various times during this year, in the last couple years, to be honest. So, yeah, I don't know. I can't see Tomlin. I don't know if either one would get straight out fired. I think they could be mutual either way.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. But I think Tomlin writes his own future. You know what I mean? Maybe it's mutual. Maybe it's time for a change, because that does happen. You know, he could be just as good somewhere else after, the same voice for so long. And the same thing for John Harbaugh, by the way. These are good coaches, but maybe things have run its course. Who knows? I can't vote for Tomlin in that little poll there.
New York Giants would be begging for them to fire.
Yeah, either one.
Yeah, they would. That would be their dream, because then they actually can get a head coach and not have to do like Nagy.
Right, yeah, Nagy right now, Matt Nagy's the best coaching candidate for a possible team next year.
Yeah,
this would easily be the best possible target for any team if it's Tomlin or Harbaugh.
Who declared that the case? What media person declared
Nagy?
Matt Nagy? Yeah, I mean, didn't the Chiefs have an underachieving season on offense? I know they had injuries,
Good luck.
whatever.
Good luck.
I mean,
Shea was praising him a little bit if he went to the Titans because the Titans are cooking things up with Cam Ward.
so
Dude,
the year they don't make the postseason and suck on offense is the year Nagy's going to get another shot?
Yeah, good luck. Yeah. That's what I'm saying is good luck, man. If you're going to Atlanta, the Titans, good luck if Nagy's your coach.
312-332-3776. That was the Brunch Rush. Let's go to Brian in Lake Geneva. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Brian? Brian, you
Hey,
there?
Jesse, thanks for taking the call.
You got it, pal.
Thank you for taking the call. I had a question about the Cubs.
Yeah.
You were talking about potentially them being a half rate versus a full rate. Is there a possibility because they know with the lockout coming out that they're not going to be looking at really anyone? I don't care if it's Alex Bregman or some of the pitching because they don't know what the ripple effects of the lockout's going to be after the fact. So they're just kind of holding on to what they have now, maybe signing guys to a one-year deal, loading them up on incentives because they really don't know what is going on after 2026.
Yeah,
so
I would
thanks
say,
for taking the call.
Yeah, sure, Brian. I would say that it's absolutely baked into the process of this offseason and the past couple. I wrote about this, I think, on Christmas Eve a year ago, that ownership was kind of waiting for the new economic system to kick in. And I think it's been proven to be true that they haven't pushed their chips all in monetarily or contract-wise. Jed admitted at the end of the season that they've somewhat purposely lined up most of their deals to be up after 26. Not everyone, like Dansby, still signed, but Nico's up, Ian Happ's up. They want to be flexible for the potential of a new economic system, maybe a salary cap, maybe not. So, yeah, it's baked into the process. They probably don't want to pay the tax. They're not saying that outright, but it's pretty obvious from their spending last year and so far this year in the offseason. So, yes, I think it's all part of it. It's all part of it. If there's two options, one is they don't care about the end of the CBA after 26, and they're just going to move forward without worrying about it. And the other option is they do care about it, and it's impacting them. I'm taking that option. Now, are they still trying to field a 90-win team? Yes, I think so. I mean, if you want to look at the glass being half full, they could go to camp today, halfway through the offseason, with a legit team, not a legit World Series team, but a legit team. And I go back to, going back to my conversation with myself about Bregman and stuff, like they have mentioned multiple times giving runway to young players. You have to remember, this was Jed's plan going back to 21 to rebuild through draft and trades and development. And now you have a mix of young position players with others that are a little bit more expensive. Young and inexpensive at third, at center, at first, and now in right. And I guess catcher as well, to be honest. But you got to give Matt Shaw runway. I think you got to give Owen Casey and or Ballesteros runway. Or if you don't do that, then fine. Go sign someone that's legit, that's a star. I'm all for that as well. But, I just feel like if you draft these guys, you got to let them play or trade them for a more established pitcher or whatever the case may be if you're redundant in a position too much. And so I think that's what it's going to be. Now, I do think they worry about their offense. I absolutely. If you're going to have that many young players in it, starting with Casey and or Ballesteros, you have to worry about it. And that's why you kick the tires a little bit on Bregman or someone else. Just listening. Does this work? Does this make sense? Do we move Shaw to second? And by the way, I don't think they're trading Nico. If they want to win in 26, I don't think they should trade Nico. That's a winning ball player. Pound for pound, their best one last year. Pound for pound from game 1 to game 162. So these are the thoughts rattling around in my head, and I think what they're thinking. But they better make sure they're a 90-plus win team because it's fragile. It's fragile subtracting Tucker. Now, there's different ways to go about it. If you're less on offense, then you better be better on the mound. And I think that's one way they're thinking about it, and where Imai and rebuilding the bullpen and whatever else might or might not happen is at least in the mix. They're certainly one of the best defensive teams. I think they should go after Framber Valdez. He might win the NL Cy Young with that defense. But there hasn't been much there as well. Definitely something with EMI, but I don't think it's the full freight type of thing, and I definitely don't think they're paying the full freight for Alex Bregman. Phone lines open 312-332-3776. If you want to ask Tom Thayer a question, we'll let you do that. Coming up at 11, he joins me as he does every week on the Carmen and Yurko Show. Jesse Rogers sitting in. Happy holidays, everyone. Back in a moment on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Hey, this is Yurko. You all know I played professional football and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. And now, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Veroliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call them today, 8444-VLG-LAW.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations. Through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future, because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Going out for New Year's? Let the CTA be your driver. We'll get you anywhere in the city and back for just $5. It's less money on travel and more on celebrating. Avoid the headache of traffic and expensive rideshare surge pricing and take the CTA. With Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route to get anywhere in the city at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you could save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We didn't quite get aligned in the formation we wanted to. It's on me. I didn't give him the call fast enough, and so he's trying to piecemeal it together. I got to do a better job on that.
Ben Johnson on the final play of the game. I got to ask Thayer, our theory, Potsy, should Caleb have taken a delay of game penalty or even spiked the ball?
Spike the ball just seems
reset,
like a better option.
Yeah, reset the clock, play clock. I mean, you obviously can't do it if it's fourth down, the spiking part, but it wasn't fourth down. So I'm interested to see if Thayer thinks we're silly or there's something to it. Jesse Rogers with you for another hour. Rich Eisen comes your way at noon, followed by Jack McGrath from 2 to 3, Waddle and Silvy 3 to 6:30. The hockey show tonight, 6:30 to 7:30, and then Bears Weekly, 7:30 to 8:30. 312-332-3776, the number if you want to ask Tom Thayer a question. I guess nobody disagreed with me on my 2-point conversion rant. Sean McDermott disagrees with me because he went for it. Many coaches disagree with me because they go for it. Oh, the analytics show. The analytics show you should go for it. Yeah, do the analytics take into account you've used up all your energy, all your great plays to get to score the touchdown in the first place? Has it taken into account the human element? Does your analytics do that? What about the analytics that say you convert a 2-point conversion less than 50% of the time? And now, with the new overtime rules that both teams get the ball no matter what, I don't understand anyone that goes for 2 at the end of the game. I guess with one caveat. If you've saved up a 2-yard play that is like a 99.9% chance of working because you're just so innovative and you haven't used it before and it's the greatest play ever, okay. If you're that confident in your 2-yard play after going down the field and doing what you have to do in the fourth quarter to come from behind and get to within 1 point, if you're that, fine. But outside of that, you kick. And when you're down 15 and you score, you kick to get down 8. Because when you're down 8 and the clock's at 2 minutes or 2:30, whatever, the other team is going to try to get first downs. By definition, if you're trying to get first downs, you are probably taking a few risks, at least more than if you're up 9 instead of 8. If you're throwing on third down, that's an inherent risk. If you're trying to, run outside, there's a risk there. Somebody's, stripped the ball. Someone gets through the line and strips the running back. Otherwise, you're just diving into the line, killing time, and then punting because you're up 9. You need the other team to take some risks. That's my 2-point conversion rant. Nobody disagrees with me. Perfect. Tom Thayer's next. Stay tuned on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey, football fans, the playoffs are drawing near, and a well-executed game plan is the key to winning. Retirement is no different. Hi, I'm Mitch Lyons, former pro football player turned retirement pro and founder of MitchLyonsWealth.com. I want to ensure you have a winning game plan. Get our free retirement toolkit that includes my book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335 or 844-86-STEEL. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome back to ESPN 1000, hour number 3 of the Carmen and Jurko show. Those guys are off. I'm Jesse Rogers sitting in. Hope you're having a good holiday week. Light traffic out there, I know that, because that was an easy drive in. I assume it'll be an easy drive out. It's fun to stay in town during the holidays. While everybody leaves, deals with the airports, we get to converse on the radio, sit on the couch, watch football, the bowl games. I don't want to deal with all those people. Too many people. I like to go away when no one's going away. I think that's the smarter move. If you can manage it. Obviously, the kids are off of school at this time of year. But I like being home during the holidays because I get to talk to one of the greats, Tommy Thayer, Super Bowl champion, your Bears color analyst on the radio right here on ESPN 1000. Tommy Thayer, happy holidays, buddy. Happy New Year. How you doing, pal?
Jesse, everybody knows you're a private plane guy. Everybody knows that you go to that small airport, get on your private jet, and go to baseball stadiums or vacation spots, whatever your life entails.
Cancun is my spot. I will admit, Cancun's my spot. I try to get away after baseball season. I did it again this year, but I did it in November when nobody's going, Tommy. That's the trick.
Well, that's a smart way, that having that luxury of opportunity when it's there for you, when you can go to places that are less crowded and just have the convenience of being able to relax after a long baseball season.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned the holidays. It's nice for me because I'm out of season. I mean, I guess after you retired, how quickly did you go in the booth? It was a few years, right?
Well, I went and did some work for Fox the next year. The thing about it is I think when you do play sports for a living, holidays, they don't have the same meaning that they do until after you get done. Because it's another work day. Last week Ben Johnson did a great job of configuring the schedule so the guys could have Christmas Day off to spend with their families. But then now you have New Year's Eve and New Year's Day, and they're just work days. They're not, something that you schedule to give these guys time off. You got to get ready for the Lions.
Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking about you. All the years of playing and now broadcasting, the holidays just have a different meaning because it's a work week, which is why we're talking to you, brought to you by Humana. It's committed to putting health first, making it easier for people to get the care and support they need when they need it most. To learn more, visit localhumana.com. Tommy Thayer with me, Jesse Rogers, for the next 10 or 12 minutes. If you want to call in with a question or tweet me at Jesse Rogers ESPN. We will do that for you. I don't know if you've been listening, but we've had some callers and fans mention some end of game strategy, and it's obviously very specific, but it could have applied this week. And I don't know if you've heard about it, but like the situation that happened, you're on the 2-yard line, it's second down, you have seconds remaining. We know it's going to be a one play to end the game, and it didn't go well. And afterwards, Ben Johnson blamed himself for getting the play in, the formation in late, whatever it was, some confusion there. Caleb mentioned the guys in the huddle maybe didn't hear him or whatever. Obviously, there was confusion, at least a little bit, at the end of the game. So some callers have said, hey, one thing you could do, especially if it was fourth down, is take a delay of game penalty. 4th and goal from the 7 isn't so bad compared to a chaotic execution of a play. But in this case, Tommy, maybe spike the ball and just go 3rd and goal at the 2 with 2 seconds left. It's something to think about. You can't do it in the moment. You'd have to prepare for it in training camp or something. But you think you could do something like that?
I do. I think there's a lot of variations of the way that you can think as the clock is winding down. Maybe it'll give you something to get prepared for in the future if that ever arises itself, shows up again. I was up in the booth, Jesse, and it's a mortal sin, and I can't even believe I'm going to admit this to you, and forgive me that I'm doing this. Because San Francisco scored every time they had the ball, they took their final possession with 5 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. I was going, okay, let them score. And then, because then the Bears would be down by 4 points. And now you got 5 minutes remaining with 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. So it gives you 4 clock stoppages and a lot of extra time. So, that may be in the fantasy world of the different paths that you could possibly take to winning the game. But, if I know that Ben said that he got to play in that wasn't a proper setup. Caleb took admittance to it. But whatever the case was in the play called, they've only rushed 3 guys at Caleb. They, to me, it's when you got 5 guys blocking 3. If you could provided that extra couple seconds of protection, maybe it would have given Caleb more, efficient opportunities to get the ball into the end zone.
Yeah.
So, no matter how you want to plead your case, that there was no perfect plan, and unfortunately, it went down to that last play. It didn't work out on behalf of the Bears, but now you got to keep that in your world of experiences and get ready for Detroit.
Yeah, in a perfect world, they don't take a timeout on 4th and 5 with the clock stopped. But look, it's not a perfect world. They wanted to make sure they converted the 4th down. They did. They had a chance to win, and they've done it 6 other times this year. So it's hard to do it a 7th time, I guess.
Well, one thing, Jesse, is when they ran that hook and ladder, they kind of predetermined that the defenders were going to react a little differently.
Yeah.
And then that was going to open the opportunity for Swift to get in the end zone. But the 49ers, they kind of reacted to what they were seeing in front of them. And there was multiple guys when DeAndre Swift got the ball and they stopped them. So, I guess you can go back through a trail of missed opportunities that maybe would have had a different in the outcome.
And a lot of times on the hook and ladder, the sideline is open. So even if you don't score, you get out of bounds, but it really wasn't open. So you got tackled in bounds, and we all saw what happened. Let's zoom out to the bigger picture. Ben Johnson, when he spoke to reporters yesterday, put on a good face, as good a face as he could about the defense, mentioning how the offense didn't convert on 3rd down in the first half and things like that. But he eventually got there and was a bit critical of the defense. Is it fixable this year? Is this just personnel? I mean, I don't know if they can scheme anything. They've been giving up a lot of yards but getting turnovers. Is there anything you could shore up in the next couple weeks to give them a better chance defensively in your mind?
Yeah, fundamentally, you can play a more perfect game.
Okay.
I think if you're going to go against a good football team like San Francisco was and now a good football team like Detroit is you have to do things fundamentally perfect. And that means from the defensive lineman, if you're able to disengage with your offensive lineman that's committed to you and you get in position to make the tackle, you got to make the tackle. If you're a second-level linebacker and you have a running back that's getting through to that second level, then you got to get in a perfect fundamental tackling position that you either make the tackle or you slow down the offensive player enough where you can get multiple guys in on the football. And on your coverage in your third-level tacklers as well. If you get a chance and you got to break down and make sure that you don't give a receiver a two-way go or you give them an escape route, it's just, the kind of things that they've been doing well all year. But fundamentally, now when it comes to the last game of the year and into the playoffs, those are the types of things that you're going to be judged on, but they have to be done perfectly to make sure that you put yourself in the best winning position defensively. And look, these football teams are good, so they're going to score. But if you could, take, first of all, that illegal hands to the face that they call on Gardner Johnson was an awful call.
Yeah.
So now right there you get an interception, you keep them out of the end zone, and then it has a different tail at the end of the story. So there's things like that that have to work out on your favor, but there's things just like fundamentals that have to be done perfectly.
Yeah, I think you're probably wondering the same thing we all are. If the Bears don't win the turnover battle, if it's just even, and essentially it was kind of an even game because they got it so early and the game was tied so quickly. From that point on, it was an even turnover battle. If it's an even turnover battle, can they win a game? and even winning the turnover battle 1-0 the other day. They didn't win the game. And I think that's a legitimate question to ask. Can they play man-on-man, mano-a-mano for 60 minutes and win a football game? I think that's still a legitimate question.
It is. And a lot of times it depends who you're playing against because you have big play guys when you look at Amon-Ra St. Brown and you look at Jamar Gibbs and you look at Williamson, all these guys that Detroit has, you can. But, the Bears have an explosive offense, and you'd like to think that you can always outscore your opponent. But I do think that they can go toe-to-toe with these guys and, come out on top. But you're playing against the San Francisco 49ers that they haven't punted in a month, and they're scoring over 35 points a game.
And that was the good part about it. You were able to match them for the most part. And the only difference was they scored 6 touchdowns, you scored 5 and kicked a field goal. That was the only difference when you talk about both offenses. And to me, I don't know if you'd call this the Luther Burden breakout game because it's been kind of coming, but man, I like this guy a lot. And I really want to ask you because you're there and you see the routes develop where I'm watching on TV and, I don't see the whole thing. Is this guy running as good a routes as it looks like?
I think it's a combination. He's running really good routes because that's such a point of emphasis by the receivers coach, Antoine Randall L., in the specifics in the way that Ben Johnson designs his plays. But I think the thing about Luther Burden is he's such a difficult tackle. He's the type of guy that can make a catch with a defensive back in his space, but he's able to put on a move or a head fake and get an extra 10 yards, 6 yards, whatever yards after the catch out of it. And that's the thing that I'm most impressed with Luther Burden is how creative he is with the ball in his hands. They knew coming out of Missouri that he was a good receiver, but to take it to this level, especially in your rookie year, in the first year of this system, in the first go-around against the Detroit Lions, he had 5 yards receiving. He had 100-plus last night.
Yep.
So you think of what these guys have been able to do for the offense, and they, Colston and the rest of the crew, it's really encouraging what these young guys are doing.
Visiting with Tom Thayer for a couple more minutes. And back to the route running, it just seems like he can – it feels like he can run any route you ask. The whole route tree. Maybe I'm over my skis too much, but do you think I'm onto something there? It feels like he can run any route.
You're 100% correct because you think of that that touchdown that he made. He was on the hash mark to the right-hand side. He wasn't the primary receiver, but as soon as he recognized how the coverage was unfolding in front of him, he gave a real subtle right hand to Caleb going, look, man, I'm ready, willing, and able. So flip me the ball, and I'm going to run to it. And so just the ability for Caleb to ad-lib to that receiver, to Luther to get in a catchable position and then inform the quarterback that, hey, man, I'm open, just loft it, and I'll run to the football. So it's just a great combination of being a young guy but seems like he's gaining experience by the minute, and then the requirements that Ben Johnson and this offensive coaching staff puts on every one of these guys to make sure that they understand their assignment so perfectly they can be inserted at any moment. And that's kind of the example of Ja'Day Walker. Here's a guy that's a free agent, had a really good preseason, waiting for his opportunity. It's presented itself the last couple weeks, and he's been able to go out there and deliver.
Last thing, this game between the Niners and Seahawks is fascinating. Best defense versus best offense, at least in this moment. But, you just saw the Niners. I feel like offensively, go back to since Purdy came back, it's as good as the Chiefs in their heyday, the Bills in their heyday. At this moment, I'm not sure anybody can stop them, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm, again, just seeing it, the final scores and reacting to that. But it feels as good as you're going to get, especially when Kittle comes back.
Right. Their Achilles heel is their defense.
Yes.
So now you got the pressure on offense that you have to go out there and score every possession because the defense is most likely going to give up a lot of points. But you are right. I think Ben Johnson and Shanahan are two of the most creative play designers and play callers that there are right now amongst the young coaches in the NFL. And that's the thing about being disciplined on the defensive side of the ball against San Francisco 49ers. You can't be enamored with what you're seeing. You have to follow according to what the defense was called in the huddle and how it pertains to your assignment. So that's the kind of the unique thing when you're playing against the 49ers. Is there a super creative offense and Purdy's running it perfectly?
Tommy, we're going to end this segment with how we started it, talking about vacation. Yours is going to be delayed for the first time since 2019, and I'm sure you're happy about it. Enjoy the final week, and then however long the playoffs last. It's been a hell of a ride, and you and Jeff have done a great job this year, as always.
Thanks, Jesse. I appreciate it. Good talking to you, buddy.
You too. Happy New Year. That's Tom Thayer, the analyst for us on ESPN 1000 every Sunday or Monday or Saturday. You know, these days it could be any day of the week when it comes to the NFL. But make sure you tune into Joniak and Thayer for the game this Sunday, 3:25 kickoff. The regular season finale, not the season finale, but the regular season finale along the lakefront. That's Tom Thayer, one of the best in the business. I'm Jesse Rogers here till noon, 312-332-3776. If you want to react to anything he had to say or anything we've talked about from the beginning of this show, I did a little 2-point conversion rant. I want to get your reaction to that. We've been talking about your top 5 Chicago sports stories of 2025, considering the new year is around the corner. A little baseball conversation this hour. We can get back to that as well. So much on the table. Up next are your calls at 312-332-3776 right here on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. New Year's Day, we've got oranges, roses, topped with sugar. 11 a.m., Texas Tech takes on Oregon in the Orange Bowl. Then number 1 Indiana takes on 9th-ranked Alabama in the Rose Bowl. And at 7, number 3 Georgia battles number 6 Ole Miss in the Sugar Bowl. The college football playoffs presented by Menards on ESPN Chicago.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know me, I hate the cold, and I don't like dealing with cold drafts in my house. That's why we called Window Nation a few years ago, and the difference? Incredible. Right now, it's a great time for you to do the same. Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale is going on now. Plus, you get your new windows with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. So if you feel drafts, see fog or mold around the frame, and your heating bill keeps on jumping, it is time. Do not wait. Visit windownation.com today.
Going out for New Year's? Let the CTA be your driver. We'll get you anywhere in the city and back for just $5. It's less money on travel and more on celebrating. Avoid the headache of traffic and expensive rideshare surge pricing and take the CTA. With Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route to get anywhere in the city at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Oh, my headset just went out. That happens. Live radio. So I'm not going to be able to hear any callers. I got to get a new headset in here. Jesse Rogers with you for another half hour. Rich Eisen comes your way at noon, followed by Jack McGrath from 2 to 3. Waddle Silvy from 3 to 6:30. The hockey show comes your way at 6:30. Then Bears Weekly at 7:30. Started the show with who do you want to see on the lakefront in a couple weeks? Is it the Packers or the Niners or the Rams? Because those are your choices. I'm firmly in the Packers camp. Firmly in the Packers camp. Want to get your thoughts on that to finish off the show, because that's the question of the week. If the Bears beat the Lions, they will host the Packers. I do not want to see the Niners again. I have PTSD. I'm dreaming about the Niners still scoring. Okay? They haven't stopped scoring. I don't want the Niners. I'd rather have the Rams than the Niners for sure. But I'd still rather have the Packers. Still rather have the Packers. 312-332-3776 is the number. Let's see. I can't go to Jerome until I change headsets. Hold on. Jack, fill some time, will you?
We got you. So, 2-point conversion. Turns out if you spike the ball 2 times in a row, that's a penalty. Justin, is that pretty shocking?
Here we go.
You hate that rule.
Yeah, it's silly. It's silly.
It's a silly rule.
Okay.
You got it, Jesse? Those working?
Wait, I don't know if that's working either.
Can you hear us?
We're having technical problems.
We can echo.
Nothing's working. Am I on the air?
You are on the air.
Okay,
you look and sound beautiful.
There we go. I think that's better. Let's try this. Okay. Jerome in Lake Geneva, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, Jesse, how's it going?
Nope, I can't hear him.
We got him. He said, how you doing?
Jerome?
Yes.
Yeah, Jerome can hear it.
We
can
try
hear him.
this other headset, Jack. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. Let's try that. Jerome, you there?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
There we go.
Let's go.
All right, put a note here that this one's out. I don't want Sylvie to lose his mind. We got a headset jack out. What's up? What's happening, Jerome? Talk to me.
Not much. I actually want to give you a little pushback on your 2-point conversion rant. And but I'm going to go like a different route of everyone's talking about the second 2-point conversion, where the mistake was made was on the first 2, not going for 2 on the first 2-point conversion, specifically against the score of 13. And if you start doing all the permutations of going for 2, you're going to have between 6 and 8 if you go for an extra point or go for 2. And if the Eagles get the ball back and they kick a field goal, the score is 16 to either 6, 7, or 8. The only option that puts you within one score is 8. So having gone for 2 on the first time.
Oh, wait, hold on, Jerome. Hold on. First time out of the hat. I need a timeout. So they were down 13-0. You're saying go for 2 at 13-6?
Yeah, that's the really big mistake, because you have to start going, okay, you're going to end up on between 6 and 8. Now, the other options are the Eagles don't score on their next possession, they get a field goal, or they get a touchdown. If they get a touchdown, it's now 20 to 6, 7, or 8. You're down 2 possessions on all 3 of those. If they kick a field goal on their next possession, it's 16 to 6, 7, or 8. What's the only one that helps you? 8. So right there, going for the 2 is that if they don't score, the score is 13 to 6, 7, or 8. If you have 6 because you missed the 2-point conversion, you can you can score a touchdown and kick the extra point to tie. If you had went and got the touchdown with the extra point, you would win with a touchdown and an extra point. But you can also go for 2 on the second time, which would allow you to win.
Okay, well, being down 13 is a little different than 15. I guess you're making a point there, but I'm playing to win, and if all you have to do is kick extra points to win, meaning 13-7, then 14-13, I'm choosing that and assuming my defense is going to stop you. I mean, again, the 2-point conversion rate is less than 50%. It's less than 50%.
I don't think historically that the 2-point conversion is. I think it's around like 54% historically.
I thought it was 45 to 50 historically. I could be wrong, but
you're right there, Jesse.
Yeah, it's 45 to 50. But look, I get what you're saying. I don't think I'm taking my chances with 2-point conversions and then assuming the other team's going to score. Now, as it happened, the Bills got an extra point block. That's why they were down 13-6 and then went for 2 and missed that. So it didn't work out either way. But anyway, I mean, I understand your point. I do. By the way, our theory about spiking the ball at the end of the Bears game there, a second spike in a row, a tweeter points out, does result in a intentional grounding penalty. So, okay, instead you take the delay a game because that's only 5 yards. You reset the play clock, and you play from goal to goal at the 7 on 3rd and goal. That would be the option to do it. Now, look, if he had run out of bounds and the play clock was running down, then you could spike it and reset the play clock. But that wasn't the scenario here. That was, he's in bounds. They spike it. The play's coming in late. Just take the delay a game. Take the 5 yards. Goal to go from the 7. Thayer didn't dismiss it. And there's no 10-second runoff when the clock is stopped. So that wouldn't have been a problem. Danny P. pointed that out. A second spike in a row does result in intentional grounding. So in this specific case, it would have mattered. In other cases, when the clock is stopped and the play clock is running down and the play got in poorly, you spike it, you live for another play. In this case, it would have been a delay of game. Let's go to Matt in Oak Lawn. You're on ESPN 1000, Matt. What's happening?
Hey, how you doing? So watching the game live, I was sitting next to my uncle, and I told him, I'm like, when they're rushing up to the line of scrimmage to go spike the ball, the San Fran defense was just totally assumed that they were going to spike the ball. And watching it live, I'm calling it out. I'm like, run a fake spike here, run a fake spike. I'm like, it will work. They could have easily ran a slant, or Caleb could have just ran into the end zone. Either or. I definitely think it would have worked.
Yeah, a fake spike certainly seems to be up Ben Johnson's alley. That's something I could see Ben Johnson doing. Trying to think, was it Marino or someone else that kind of made it famous? Someone that's tried
Matthew Stafford against the Cowboys.
Stafford, yeah, he did it once. I feel like Marino back in the day may have done. I just remembered from childhood did it. We've seen quarterbacks do it. Again, you have to practice, just like you have to sort of be ready to take a delay a game. You have to practice.
For me to say watching it on TV, then right. I'm not on the field. It's hard to. It's in the moment in time. It's hard to think that. But at least for me, it's not hindsight. I was calling for it, as I'm watching it live on TV.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's a good thought, and like I said, it is something I think that if anyone was going to do, it'd be Matt Johnson and Caleb Williams. But you have to practice for it. You have to be ready for it. And especially on, second down, at least if you have enough time to run a third down play, like a quick throw, safe throw to the corner, fake spike. I think that's what Stafford did. Yeah. As long as the clock doesn't run out on you. I like that idea. But you got to practice for it. Just like, again, you have to practice and talk about the idea of taking a delay or, in other cases, a first spike and live to fight another play. Final segment or two here on the Carmen and Jurko Show. I'm Jesse Rogers, sitting in till noon. Rich Eisen comes your way. And then it's Jack McGrath from 2 to 3. Waddle Silvy taking you home on this holiday week from 3 until 6:30. Happy New Year to everybody out there getting excited for bowl season, the playoff coming up, starting tomorrow with Ohio State, then the 3 games. I'll be back 3 games on January 1st. I'll be back on Friday with Yurko from 9 to noon as we preview the Bears and Lions regular season finale. Back in a moment on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
New Year's Eve and New Year's Day, we've got your college football playoff quarterfinals. New Year's Eve on ESPN Chicago, a college football triple-header filled with Big Ten powerhouses. We start at 10 a.m. with Iowa versus Vanderbilt in the ReliaQuest Bowl, followed by Michigan and Texas in the Citrus Bowl. Then at 7:30, the playoff quarterfinals begin with the Cotton Bowl. Number 2, Ohio State versus 10th-ranked Miami. Plus another triple-header New Year's Day, the college football playoffs presented by Menards on ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Wolves begin the new year this Saturday night at Allstate Arena with their annual Glow Game. Get your tickets for the Chicago Wolves versus the Grand Rapids Griffins for the Glow Game this Saturday at 7 p.m. at Allstate Arena. Let's glow Wolves.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode, too. Log in to BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER, 1-800-426-2537, or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Illuminate your home with help from Menards. Now is the time to update your light fixtures and find your style with Patriot Lighting. Our Josca collection has a variety of lights, and they're all on sale, ready to take home today. Don't wait to finish your projects. Hurry in and pick up a Josca vanity light for $99.99 through December 31st. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Tweeter says, pretty sure Yurko and or Waddle talked about the 2-point thing after the Bears and Packer games. At home, you kick the PAT and go to overtime. If you're away, then you go for the 2-point conversion. I don't know if that makes that big of a difference. I think whatever your strategy is, you do the same at home as opposed to on the road. I mean, I just don't understand why you wouldn't go to overtime with the new rules. Now, look, I do think you have to take into account how the game is played out, right? I mean, let's take the Bears this past weekend, okay? If they were in a situation at the end of a game where a 2-point conversion would end it and win it for them, as opposed to kicking the extra point and going overtime, okay, the way the Niners were scoring, maybe you would go for 2. I do think you probably do need to take that into account. But going to the Bills and Eagles game, did you watch the second half? The Eagles did nothing. I don't think Jalen Hurts completed a pass in the second half.
Not one.
Buffalo had the momentum in that game. Now, momentum can change. You're playing with a lead, so you're not trying to score as much. I get it. Once the Buffalo ties it, maybe Philly turns it on. I don't know. But I just was so surprised Buffalo went for 2. And I don't get it. If the conversion, someone has to convince me, if the conversion rate is under 50%, and the overtime rules now state that both teams get the ball no matter what, I'm not sure why you wouldn't do that. Now, I get it. If you're the receiving team in overtime, the percentages say you're gonna win more times than you lose because you potentially can get the ball twice, right? You score a touchdown, they score a touchdown. Now you've got the ball to win it. Or you kick the field goal, they kick the field goal, you've got the ball. I get it. The receiving team has an advantage. But look, they still have to go down the field and score. There's a lot of different things that can happen. You can get a defensive score and end it right there. You can stop them on downs, hold them to a field goal. I don't like my season coming down to 2-point conversion. And why am I ranting so much? Because this is probably going to come up in the playoffs, to be honest. The league is so tight. We're going to see something come down. Something's going to come down to the end of the game. And I think they need to do what Ben Johnson did. Kick the extra point and go to overtime, barring the game looking really weird, like the Niners the other night. But an even game, back and forth, I kick the extra point and go to overtime. Mario?
Yeah. The one argument I think you could make, though, for Buffalo and going for the 2-point, you're in week 17, you're a playoff team. I don't want to go to OT. I don't want to risk my guys getting hurt anymore. I don't want to run extra miles on them. So I could see maybe that's the argument of, hey, let's just go ahead, win this here. Don't have to go to OT. Don't have to play an extra game. I can save my guys and go on to the next week.
Well, I know the game did matter for seeding, I believe. And I get it, but it's 10 minutes, Now, I will say, and I didn't see the postgame, Josh Allen was a little banged up in the game. So your theory might be right specific to that game, and Josh Allen was banged up and they just wanted to end it. But he seemed okay in the final drive when they scored. I didn't really see the postgame. I was just ranting about, I just saw them go for 2. I'm like, why are you doing this? You've held the Eagles scoreless for like 3 quarters practically. But anyway, there could be mitigating circumstances. I don't deny how the first 60 minutes played out is certainly one of them. And if you're the Bears Sunday night, I could see why you'd go for 2. I mean, not that it applied here. They would have won it just by scoring. But the way the Niners had scored, if that opportunity came up, I could see why you might go for 2. But I loved what Ben Johnson did against the Packers and what he said afterwards. I just felt like we had a better than 50% chance of winning based on nothing but his gut. You don't hear that very often in sports at all. It's usually based on some analytical model or history of it all and all that jazz, but he just went with his gut, and it worked. It worked to perfection. Now maybe he did it because Malik Willis was the quarterback and not Jordan Love, because the Packers did get the ball first, but they couldn't convert, because their offense wasn't humming, even though Malik looked pretty good at times. And the Bears get the ball and they throw that bomb. Or maybe Waddle and Yurko are right. Maybe they did it because they were at home. But I don't see why that, whatever your strategy is, I think you should use it whether you're at home or on the road. Final few moments here, 312-332-3776 if you want to jump on. I did my top Chicago sports stories of 2025, and it was pretty lame. So I'm going to do it again and then maybe redo it with you guys. So I had the Bears season as number 1. Okay, well, yeah, I guess, right? I had the Cubs season as number 2, right? Neither team have been to the playoffs in a bunch of years. They both have had great, fun, entertaining seasons. So the Cubs season was my number 2 story. The Packer game specifically, winning the way they did, was my number 3 Chicago sports story. I mean, come on. It's the Packers. You're down 10. You get an onside kick. You throw a bomb in overtime. I mean, you couldn't write the script any better. The Packer game was number 3. And then I kind of, my baseball bias came out a little bit. I chose PCA season as number 4 because that was so unexpected. Was kind of the MVP of the first half of the Major League Baseball season. Still had a great year. He's going to play for Team USA. Okay, and this one's kind of lame, but I'm trying to give him some credit. Colson Montgomery was my number 5. As someone that covers baseball, a guy being sent back to spring training mid-season is unheard of. A healthy, he's healthy, he's not rehabbing. And then to do that and come back and make his debut and put up the numbers he did, he's number 5. But let's redo it without my baseball bias. All right, Justin?
Yeah.
All right. Ben Johnson should...
So I drew up my own list
Ben
back
Johnson's
here.
got to be... The hiring of Ben Johnson has to be in my top 5.
Yeah, he's number 3 for me. I have 3 Bears ones on my list, and Ben Johnson falls at number 3. My number 1 was the Bears... NFC champs, they're division champs. That's got to be my number 1 for them.
So that was kind of my number 1,
Yes.
the Bears season.
Yes, and then number 2 was pretty much the same as you, just having meaningful baseball in October for the Cubs. That was my number 2. And then Ben Johnson came in at number 3 for me. My 4th was another Bears one. It was that win over the Packers. Now, my 5th was the blow-up of the Chicago Bulls. I think blowing up and sending Levine, Caruso, DeRozan all off the team. I think that was just the...
Did that happen in 25?
Yeah,
I can't even
Yeah,
think
that's
about
just...
That was 2024, brother.
Was it?
Oh, see, I gotcha.
Because Caruso was traded in the summer of
It wasn't the
2024.
Yeah. But I don't know how you could put that on.
See, I'm trying to pull strings with Bulls, Blackhawks,
That's just as bad as the call.
tough.
That's just as bad as the caller saying the Bulls' start to the season was a headline. 5-0. No, the Bulls do not make this list.
Like
Good or bad?
I thought
Good or bad?
Montgomery was a good one.
Colson doesn't make the list either. Come on, that was dumb.
Find the 5th.
Let's go Bears season. I mean, yeah, I'll just put the Cubs season 2. I think the hiring at Ben.
Caleb Williams improvement.
Let me do it again.
The season of PCA was another one that we
Bears,
thought of.
Cubs. I'm still leaving Packer game 3. Like something on the field, like a specific thing has to be in my top 5. So in my top 3 even. Bears season, Cubs season, Packer game. The number 4 has to be the hiring of Ben Johnson.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I can't put him any lower than 4.
100%. He's on the list.
And then Colson gets bumped and PCA's 5. How's that?
I'm fine with that.
What about just Caleb's game-winning drives?
So 3 Bears, 2 Cubs things. Caleb's game, like multiple?
Yeah, you could just tie them all up. Like he's clutch.
Well, that's not a specific sports story or headline, but I guess you can. Bears win NFC North is a headline. Cubs make playoffs is a headline.
Yes.
So we should say headline. Bears pull out Packer game is a headline. PCA makes All-Star team is a headline.
I'm with you on PCA.
Even Colson isn't a headline. Like, what's the headline? I mean, I guess it's like at the end of the year.
I would put PCA All-Star at 5. Then.
Yeah.
I think that's 5.
Ben Johnson hired by Bears.
4.
So it's not stories, but headlines. That makes it a little bit more specific. So Bears, Cubs, Packer game, hiring of Ben Johnson, PCA, and All-Star. Because we didn't know what PCA was. Let's remember what it felt like in February and March. We didn't know what he was going to be. So there you go. That's the list. No argument there. No argument about my 2-point conversion theories. We're good. We're good. Now I'll come in on Friday with Yurko, and he'll shoot me down on all of this stuff. All of it. Thanks to Mario. Thanks to Justin for producing the show. Appreciate it, guys. Happy New Year to you guys, to your families. Same to everybody out there. I'm off the next couple days. Be back Friday. Maybe the Cubs or White Sox will sign Tatsuya Imai. That news is going to come down on Friday, maybe during the Carmen and Jurko show where I'm sitting with Jurko. Having Jurko break down Tatsuya Imai will be awesome. It really will be. That's my goal. The Cubs signed Tatsuya Imai, and Jurko has to break it down. We'll do one more segment in a moment. Take your phone calls at 312-332-3776. But I just want to pass on a happy and healthy New Year to everybody before I get out of here at the top of the hour. Been a fun year in sports in Chicago. Basically because of my two top stories, right? The Cubs started it off with a fun summer. The Bears finishing off with a great fall and winter. And that's what's made it a great year on ESPN 1000. So, final segment of the year for me coming up in a few moments right here on ESPN 1000. Stay tuned.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Hey guys, I get it. You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for your heat than your neighbors, it's time for new windows. Do not wait. Put an end to your window problems. Visit WindowNation.com now.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code LOVE to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code LOVE for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code LOVE for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from cardholder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America and in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Final few moments of the show here. Carmen and Jurko off. I'll be back with Jurko on Friday. We'll review the college playoff games. Got Ohio State tomorrow, the rest of them on the 1st. And, of course, we'll preview Bears and Lions. We'll see what the Lions kind of look like heading into this final game. I mean, the Lions haven't played that many meaningless games over the last few years, right? Even when they've clinched things and the game isn't as meaningful, there's still like a vibe to them if you're going into the postseason. So I'm really curious. You know, it is Dan Campbell. We get it. But I'm still curious exactly what they bring to the table. Let me punch up the old iPhone. I haven't looked at the weather too much for Sunday. You know, motivation-wise, I don't know. It says 32 degrees, not too bad. But they were bad before they were eliminated from the postseason. And now they're outdoors in an at the end of an underachieving season. I just can't see them bringing it. The Bears have a little something to play for sure. Let's go to Paul in Schaumburg. You're on ESPN 1000. Paul, what's on your mind?
Hey, good to hear you. Hey, listen, you were doing your sports events of 2025. I think the hiring of Ben Johnson trumps any other Bear headline, because none of those things would have happened without him being there. They wouldn't have won the division. They wouldn't have beat the Packers. They wouldn't have had the fourth quarter comeback. So it's all driven by Ben Johnson being hired.
I mean, it's hard to argue with that. I just rather probably put things on the field ahead of it. But it's really hard to argue, and that's why he's right there. You know, like, is it 2? Is it 3? Is it 1? Yeah, you know, he's not on the field playing. So I got to give the players credit for pulling out those 6 games with less than 2 minutes to go. So I put the winning the NFC North as number 1. But, yeah, I can't – it's hard to argue with that's where it all started kind of, you know, theory.
Yeah, because none of that would have happened without him.
Yeah.
And hopefully we get the Super Bowl. I got a Super Bowl ticket, so let's go.
That would be awesome, man. That'd be pretty cool. A little rematch with the Niners. Well, it can't be a rematch with the Niners for the Super Bowl, but NFC title game or whatever. Yeah, that would be cool to play out there again, is my point. Whether it be in the playoff or in the Super Bowl, be real interesting. I mean, playoffs are going to be great. They're going to be great. Both conferences. You know, are the Jaguars really the cream of the crop? I mean, really? Yeah, I don't know. And are the Seahawks the cream of the crop? I don't know. I'm in the I don't know if I trust Sam Darnold category, although, you know, look what he did with Minnesota, now look what he did in Seattle, but the playoffs are a different animal. And I think that Seattle defense is for real. I do. I mean, Carolina's not awful, and they went in there and shut them down, and they've shut down a lot of other teams. I mean, that's the question we're asking. Like, if the Bears play a straight-up game without winning the turnover battle, can they win it against any of these playoff opponents? That's a legit question. I think Ben Johnson would agree that's a legit question. And we kind of saw it play out, because even though they won the turnover battle, it happened so early, and the game got tied so quickly that from there on, it was just a who's going to win the battle in the trenches, who's going to execute, and the Niners executed one more play than the Bears, really. Bears kicked a field goal, Niners scored a touchdown, the Bears couldn't execute at the end, but they had the chance. They created that extra possession by forcing the Niners to punt. They sort of created an extra possession in the first half by getting the pick 6. Then even though the Niners scored to tie it, it's tie game, Bears get the ball. You know, and then the Bears got the ball to receive the kick in the second half. And then they got him to punt in the fourth quarter. Just could not finish either that drive before the final drive, you know, where they had to settle for a field goal, or certainly the final drive as well. But so many good things going on, especially offensively. Not as much in the trenches defensively. But Brock Purdy is as good as it gets right now. He's going as well as anyone. And that offense is going as well as anyone. So it was kind of nice to even get one interception, let alone a pick 6 out of it. Because he's been so good, Purdy, and that offense has been so good. And that's something Tom Thayer recognized, and so did Ben Johnson, talking about how, look, you got to give the Niners some credit here as well. And the Bears nearly pulled it off, despite giving up 42 points. So a lot of good, but I think legit worry legit worry about playing a team without winning the turnover battle. Any team, really. I mean, the Packers did move the ball, but didn't finish. And the Bears, it's okay to have that as kind of who you are. You're sort of a bend but not break team. Wait until the other team makes a mistake and take advantage of it. I mean, the Bears have done that. There's nothing wrong with that. But at some point, you're going to run into a team that's not making mistakes because they're good. And after the first play of the game, the Niners seemingly didn't make a mistake on offense. And in the playoffs, there's probably less of a chance of that happening. So that's why I asked Thayer, what can you do to shore this defensive front up before the postseason? He basically said fundamentals. They got to get better at fundamentals. The more complex answer is probably personnel. Like maybe you can't fix it between now and 2 weeks, and you just got to wait for the offseason. Look, I think you probably draft and go to free agency thinking defense, right? I mean, maybe you shore up a little bit more on the offensive line, sure, but I'm not sure you have to draft one position player. You know, you got a young running back in Monungai. If Swift all of a sudden starts to look old, Monungai takes over. I mean, you do not have to spend draft capital, at least near the top of the draft, on any offensive players. Zero. You got to do it on defense. You got to address the defense, especially in the trenches, maybe even at linebacker. And then, can you imagine the expectations for next year? I mean, no matter what happens 2 weeks from this weekend, the expectations for next year are going to be through the roof. And they should be. They should be. But that first year when your team gets good is sometimes the most enjoyable. And this has been the most enjoyable of Bears seasons. Their record, obviously, but also how they've gotten there. The late game heroics. And they nearly did it again. All right, we'll see what this weekend brings. Thanks for listening, everybody. Again, have a happy and safe new year. Appreciate you. Stay tuned. Rich Eisen next. Jack McGrath at 2. Waddle Silvy bring you home at 3. And then it's the Hockey Show and Bears Weekly this evening on ESPN 1000. Have a great and safe new year. I'll be back on Friday with Jurko. We'll talk Bears, maybe a little bit Cubs. If, in fact, they do sign Tatsuya Imai, who has to sign by a Friday deadline. Between now and then, relax, enjoy the football, and have a great new year. So long, everybody.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. The end of the year is coming fast, and so are your insurance benefits. So use those dollars to actually take care of yourself. Go visit my friends at Cairo One Wellness Centers. I've been going to Cairo One for a couple of months now, and I'm telling you, I feel better. Cairo One offers personalized chiropractic care that gets you pain-free with no drug and no surgery. If you've already hit your deductible or have health benefits remaining, check out CairoOne.com. 50 locations across Chicagoland. That's CairoOne.com.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com That's talent acquisition at goodkarmabrands.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. 3, 2, 1. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
And here goes Bijan Robinson. Are you serious?
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Intercepted. Xavier Watts has got another one.
Earlier on the show, senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer. Coming up, Pro Football Hall of Famer Rod Woodson, actor and comedian Kumail Nanjiani. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Rod Woodson, Pro Football Hall of Famer. Who better to talk about Ravens Steelers than this guy? Won one with the Ravens, went to another one with the Steelers. He's the one, I believe, in that last Super Bowl win for the Dallas Cowboys. He picked off Aikman and pointed to his knee. Remember that?
I think it was he broke up. I want to say
he broke up
on the sideline. He broke it up and he kind of like
because he came back from a knee injury.
I think that's how it played.
But he could not come back from Neil O'Donnell. I don't think.
Wow.
Who could really?
844-204-RICH is the number to dial, and it's perfect that Rod Woodson's about to join this program because in the early years of NFL Network, when NFL Total Access existed, I did more 1 hour long NFL Total Accesses with Rod Woodson than any other player analyst that we had. And he told so many great stories. And one story that he told is one that I repeat all the time using the phrase that I heard from this story. He said, and I'll have him repeat it shortly, that Chuck Noll would always tell the team prior to games that the refs at some point are going to blow a call. I mean, that it's so everyone thinking their officiating is bad now.
Always been bad.
It's always been a question mark in a world of coaches who are control freaks. That is at the top of the list of uncontrollables. I mean, in terms of uncontrollable, there's injuries and then there is officiating.
It's inevitable.
Pretty much. And he said, Rod, that Chuck Noll would say the way to control that uncontrollable the most is with your play. Win football games by being in front of your opponent so far enough that when the invariably bad call hits, it doesn't affect whether you win or lose. It doesn't happen in the throes of a game that's on the line, and it doesn't matter if it happens in the throes of a game when you're already up by 2 scores or you haven't fallen down by 21 points like, say, the Rams did last night in Atlanta and furiously come back only to fall down by 3 points and have a dot thrown by Matthew Stafford down the field with less than 15 seconds to go to Tutu Atwell being clearly interfered with. And that call costs you. And that's when I sit there and think to myself about this story where Rod Woodson says Chuck Noll would always tell the team, play better than the ref's ref. And the Rams did not last night. And I saw it, and so did Joe Buck. And with all due respect to Russell Yerk, the rules analyst of ESPN, I think out of all the rules analysts, he agrees with the calls from his officiating, I guess, colleagues more than anybody else. And even he said that was a blown call. That might be an unfair thing for me to say about one of our Disney friends, but he was readily saying that that's a blown call. And it was. And it cost the Rams because they could have clearly set up their place kicker for a bunny to send the game into overtime. Now, also, again, play better than the ref's ref. Stafford had a wide-open receiver to start that drive that would have set up their kicker in field goal range, not for a bunny.
That might have been a touchdown.
Missed it. And the refs did make a brilliant snap call on the Puka Nacua grab that I thought was going to go up there in terms of, grabs involving the Falcons. Would have been way up there with Julio Jones in the Super Bowl, which was an unbelievable grab that we don't talk about.
Forgotten great play.
Correct.
And yet we always talk about Odell catching that ball.
But AJ, if you look at that play again, that one involved Puka's catch, non-catch last night, that they ruled no catch and then rightfully reviewed to uphold the snap judgment. AJ Terrell grabbed at Puka's arm, the arm that had the ball in it.
Dislodged for a quick second.
That's all it took. That's all it took.
Otherwise
he caught it one-handed.
Unbelievable.
Unreal.
And got both feet down.
I kept watching his feet to make sure and was like,
that was on. Listen, Puka's in the realm of receivers.
Puka's good, man.
That the GOAT of this, of anybody who's active, I guess, which goes against saying of all time, but one of the greatest of all time at this, and I've told them to his face, DeAndre Hopkins, I tell him, whenever there's ever a question whether you got your feet down, I never question it. You always get your feet down. He is, Texans fans will tell you, Cardinals fans will tell you, Ravens fans will tell you, even the Titan fans for his cup of coffee there will tell you. If there's ever any question, Devontae Adams is another one.
Yeah.
I never question whether his feet are in. And same thing with Puka. It's just like, did you have possession? Now that's just the question. But
survived the ground.
I knew on that replay, Puka's feet would be down. Yeah. It just would be the question: was the ball corralled in time? Yeah. And it was until Terrell ripped at it. Then the ball popped free,
separated
for a quick hot second,
a split second.
But his feet had already been up in the air by that point, and he was out of bounds, and that was the right call. So, I'm giving the officials their props there. But again, it's tough for me to swallow, and I'm sure fans feel the same way, is the inconsistency. It's just the inconsistency of making calls with the game on the line or not. Now, the official in question went missing this defensive pass interference may not have been in position. I mean, Tutu Atwell's pretty damn fast. And that may be the reason why it wasn't called. I mean, the official in position was definitely in position in Baltimore a couple of Sunday nights ago when Keyshawn Boutte was tackled before the play, and there was no defensive pass interference. And Mike Vrabel said after the game, the reason he was given when he said, why was there no penalty? He goes, there was no completed catch. He didn't survive the ground. I'm like, well, the reason why he didn't survive the ground is because he was tackled before the ball got there. You know what I mean? Like, let's go first things first. Was there interference before we talk about whether there was a possession on a catch yet? Now, that's not what I mean by the inconsistency. I'm sitting in a booth calling Chargers and Texans, and I'll be very honest with everybody calling a game. I don't do it enough. I'm not fortunate enough to do it enough. I'd love to do it more, or at least I used to feel that way. But it is an exciting thing to do in the moment, calling football games. It's so great. Again, just to share with you, I always talk about things in advance or after the fact on this program. That's all I've done for a living. Calling games, it's my job to deliver the action in real time. It's an exhilarating thing. It's totally different from this endeavor here on this program, where dead air is a disaster. But dead air calling football games, it's frequently the right thing to do. The reason why I'm bringing all this up is I really wanted to call a game where Justin Herbert got one more shot at trying to win it. I always want the game to come down to the last second. Every announcer, if any announcer's out there is telling you he or she does not care about calling a blowout or wanting to be there and having a last-second thing. I don't care which teams are involved. I just want it to come down to the last play. I just really do. Yeah, I want this thing to be a highest rating. I want it to be exciting for you, the fans at home. And so when I saw a sack of C.J. Stroud going to bring Justin Herbert out on the field one last shot, I'm thinking, all right, here we go. I wasn't rooting for C.J. Stroud to get sacked. I don't root in the moment. It's just I would love for a game to come down to the last second. And there's a penalty. And it's an illegal contact penalty on Tariq Still, on Christian Kirk. And I'm looking at it, and I'm thinking to myself, this doesn't have to be called. Like, if it's not called, this is one of those moments where you're not looking at the play saying that's a clear and obvious illegal contact. You could be calling illegal contact on every play in the National Football League. In this case, they went ahead and called it. And it cost the Chargers a moment. Now, again, bringing it all back full circle, the Chargers made so many damn mistakes.
Yeah.
They allowed a call like that to crop up at the worst possible time for them. And the Texans played well enough to accept that break that they got. Now, defensively, they probably would have put Justin Herbert on his tail because that's what they're doing to everybody right now. Mm-hmm. But that's the inconsistency I'm talking about. Okay, so it doesn't matter where it is in the game. Doesn't matter that it's going to give a fresh set of downs to another team. That I saw ref throwing a flag. The ref saw it. They called it. End of story. What about last night? What about last night? Is that one of those moments where it's late in the game, anything's got to go? You even thought
it's
off
10
there that
seconds. It's essentially a Hail Mary.
But it's still not. You know, it is a go route that had Tutu Atwell had both of his hands at his disposal, and he caught it. I don't think they would have been able to get another playoff to even spike it. They might have run their special teams crew out there. I just don't know if they would have been able to sprint out with time running down to get the field goal or just get the ball even spotted. It would have been that difficult. But it's the inconsistency where one Los Angeles team doesn't get the shot, the other Los Angeles team doesn't get the shot, and one of them is because a call was made that I thought was pedestrian, and then another call doesn't get made, and it's blatant. But I'll tell you this, just to bring it all full circle, two things. One, I know the conspiracy theorists go crazy about this sort of thing, and the inconsistencies only give them more fuel. And I think that's wrong. And then number two, as well, on this whole thing, replay ain't the answer. Just isn't. I just don't think it is. That everything that it gets challenged, it's all of these are judgment calls. Everything needs to be clear and obvious. And I just, even though that was clear and obvious on the pass interference that wasn't called, I just saw what the replay system looked like the year after the NFC Championship game was marred by such a blown non-call.
And the Rams benefited from that one.
Correct. That it was such a disaster the next year with replay. It showed it wasn't the answer.
But that was a challenge situation, right? I mean, Sky Judge is already chiming in. Replay assist. Like, why can't...
They will never have replay assist put a flag on.
But what is the reason?
Because they don't want people in New York City being the overlords. They want the people to be at the game in charge of whether there's a flag on the field. They want the human at the game to be the ones to place the flag on the field. They do not want any entity that looks down Big Brother from New York saying that's a penalty, you should put it on the field, with the exception of something that's so obvious there's a 12th man on the field or something like that. They just don't want to do it. They'll never do it.
That was what we loved about baseball, right? Human element of the umpires, and now that's being taken away as well. Like, why can't the NFL just adapt?
But they're still going to have the umpires out there. It's not like they're removing them completely. You know what I mean? They will just never. That's one thing that I'm sure of. I know one of our favorite drops is never say never, but never.
Yeah.
That is exactly how I would look at the league ever saying replay assist handles everything. It'll just never happen.
Never say never, but never.
Correct. And it is never also going to be perfect, ever. I just would love it to be more consistent. That's all. Why would it be just like, hey, it doesn't matter that there's a Chargers team that just forced a fourth down, still put his hands on Christian Kirk more than 5 yards down the field. End of story. That's a penalty. And I'm calling it. Well, Tutu Atwell had hands put on him in an obvious manner. And no call. Is that because there's only 10 seconds to go? That's the inconsistency that drives me nuts. That I'd love for the NFL to somehow fix. I just don't know how fixable it is. There will always be human error. The ultimate fix is to play better. Don't make those mistakes. Don't have a pick six. Don't come away with a turnover on downs. Don't let Bijan Robinson run 93 yards. It's easier said than done on that one.
Yeah.
Rod Woodson coming up next right here on the Rich Eisen Show. He's the guy who told me that story about the refs playing better than you got to play better than the refs, ref. And who better again? He's a radio voice of the Ravens, Mr. Steeler himself. Oh, and we've also got Kenny in Massachusetts who called in hour number one as a Purdue fan wondering if he should root for Indiana.
He's still there?
Oh, he's there.
I love it.
We're going to hook him up and have him ask Rod Woodson, Purdue Boilermaker himself, Mr. Boiler Up, joining us next on the Rich Eisen Show. That very question. Don't go anywhere. This is the Rich Eisen Show on a Tuesday.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Going out for New Year's? Let the CTA be your driver. We'll get you anywhere in the city and back for just $5. It's less money on travel and more on celebrating. Avoid the headache of traffic and expensive rideshare surge pricing and take the CTA. With Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route to get anywhere in the city at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know me, I hate the cold, and I don't like dealing with cold drafts in my house. That's why we called Window Nation a few years ago, and the difference, incredible. Right now, it's a great time for you to do the same. Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale is going on now. Plus, you get your new windows with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. So if you feel drafts, see fog or mold around the frame, and your heating bill keeps on jumping, it is time. Do not wait. Visit windownation.com today.
The holidays are here, and Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville has everything you need to stock the bar, wrap the perfect gift, or treat yourself. From crowd-pleasing party picks to rare and hard-to-find bottles, Joe's has it all, and always at the low prices you love. And if bourbon's on your list, you're in the right place. Joe's Beverage Warehouse is known for its incredible bourbon selection, with options for every palate and every budget. Make holiday shopping easy. Visit Joe's Beverage Warehouse in Romeoville, or browse the selection anytime at joesbev.com. Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the faceoffs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode too. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. That's 1-800-426-2537. Or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
Choose Bradley University. Whether you're building robots, training on cutting-edge medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you. You'll cheer on D1 athletics, study abroad, and choose from over 200 student organizations. Plus, you'll benefit from competitive internships, community-focused research, and a top-tier education that provides a proven return on investments. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Chicagoland, are you ready to get your home holiday ready? Steinhoffels has you covered. Right now, save at least 10% store-wide or get 36 months of 0% financing on purchases of $19.99 or more. From cozy living rooms to dining spaces made for holiday gatherings, Steinhoffels is everything to make your home merry and bright, including all the top mattress brands for your best night's sleep. So shop now, save big, and celebrate comfort at Steinhoffels, a proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
The college football playoff isn't over. Not yet. That epic run, that wild dream, not over till the clock hits 0. Till the stadium shakes. Till the wildlings are let loose. Till the trophy is lifted and the confetti falls. This is the national championship. When it's over, you'll feel it. This is the wild world of college football. The CFP National Championship, Monday, January 19th at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and the ESPN app.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Rich Eisen Show. Don't go anywhere. We're back on our radio simulcast. Rod Woodson is about to zoom in here. Let's go to Kenny in Brooklyn, New York, back here on the program. What's up, sir?
Hey, Rich. How you doing today, man?
How are you doing?
I'm good. Did you have a good holiday?
Yeah. How about you?
Good, good. I'm here in New York, man, but I normally call from D.C. Go Birds. But I got a question for you. Jalen has beat all the elite quarterbacks, but yet nobody gives him his props. Do you feel that that's justified, or should they acknowledge him as the elite quarterback that he is?
Well, what do you mean by props? Because, we certainly give it to him here, and the Eagles gave it to him in the form of a
big fat check.
Big fat check. So, but I understand. What you're raising your finger over there?
That was the Roman Reigns.
Yeah, we were acknowledging
him.
I got it.
Tribal
Sorry.
chief.
Okay.
But okay, so what I mean by props is, like I said, if you look at what happened over the years, he's beat Mahomes, he's beat Stafford, he's beat Allen, Burrow, Lamar, et cetera, but then when people come out with the list, he's never on the elite list, but yet he beat all the elites.
Mm-hmm.
Because he has games where he looks super mediocre and bottom of the league.
He had no
That's why
completed passes in the second half on Sunday, and it's just one of the biggest, I guess, mysteries. Like if we had that old, I know I'm dating myself. You remember In Search Of? You remember that TV show?
Yeah.
Or we'd look at the Bermuda Triangle or look for, that grainy Sasquatch pictures and stuff like that.
I do remember.
The football In Search Of would be what is the Eagles' offense every other year? Every other year. It's like, what's up with that? Now, part of that may have something to do. And one of the other thing is, well, Ken, you did to give Jalen Hurts his props is he has. Did you know that except for back-to-back years when he first arrived in Philadelphia, having Shane Steichen as his offensive coordinator, in back-to-back years, he's never had a coordinator in back-to-back years since leaving high school?
Yeah.
I know the fact that he's never had the same offensive coordinator, and that's all the more reason he should still be elite because he has to change offensive formulas every year.
And so that may have something to do with it. But at the end of the day, it does come down to win or go home time. And in terms of the biggest game in the history of the world and football and the lives of people who play football, the Super Bowl, he's 2 for 2 and having brilliant performances.
Correct.
Brilliant. Thank you. There you go. Thanks for the call, Kenya in Brooklyn, here on the Rich Eisen Show.
Fair.
And he's going to be taking on the Commanders. Maybe we'll see a lot of Tanner McKee. Depends on how Sirianni wants to play it. Does the 2 seed matter more than the 3? And then it's going to be him against the Rams or the 4. If he's the 3 seed, I have the next-gen stats in front of me here. The Eagles, according to next-gen stats from NFL Network Research, get ready for it, Chris. The Eagles have a 69% chance of being the 3 seed.
Nice.
And a 31% chance of being the 2 seed. We do the math for you.
Not nice.
Although 2 seed is nicer. So odds are they're going to be taking on the Rams. And then it'll be on.
I think they should feel good about those chances.
I don't know about
that. This is
that.
the ultimate, both teams are kind of not playing great heading into the playoffs.
Joining us here on the Rich Eisen Show, my Hall of Fame friend who calls Ravens games on the radio and is Mr. Steeler as well, Rod Woodson. Good to see you, Roderick. How you doing, sir?
Rich Eisen, it is great to see you. You're my favorite Rich in the whole world.
More than Gannon?
Yeah, Rich, last time I seen Rich in action, he threw 5 picks.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rod Woodson has shown up.
Come on.
All right. You think of Ravens Steelers for all the AFC North marbles, Rod. You think what? What are you thinking?
I mean, first of all, let's give praise to the National Football League and the higher-ups, whoever made this decision to move back some of the divisional games till later in the year. Because before it was beginning of the year, and then they would kind of move them all over the place. But having them at the end of the year has just made it more intriguing. And, I mean, this is winner take all. I mean, and that to me is what the NFL should be. So, first of all, let's give credit to where credit's due. But when you think about the Steelers and the Ravens games, out of 30, I think they played 38 games, 39 now. In each game, or out of 28 of those games have been by 1 score or less, and 19 of those games have been by 3 points or less. So it's going to be a close game. It's going to be fun. It's going to be, a good game to call. I think the Ravens last week got back to their bully ball, and that's the way they need to play from here on out. Giving the ball to Derrick Henry. We know what happened 2 weeks ago. and Derrick Henry was not in the game in the fourth quarter, and everybody's like, what the heck? How's 22 not in the game? And I think everybody heard that. I think every coaching staff has a way to do things. They have substitutions when they're going to substitute certain players. But normally when you have guys like Derrick Henry, you want them to start the game, you want them to come off in the second, be a part of the second half, and you want them to finish the game.
Yeah, right.
And now I think I don't know if they figured it out. We're going to find out. But I think they found a way to, hey, listen, I don't know if he's going to get 36 carries. I think he's going to get about 25 to 28 carries. Keith Mitchell will get the other part of those carries. And, you know, if they let them know, hey, we're going to run the ball. We know we're going to run the ball, but we're still going to be successful at it.
Well, why do they get away from bully ball? Why, again, in the AFC Championship game a couple years ago, right? As you pointed out, against the Patriots on Sunday Night Football. And I understand the answer is like, how does 36 carries against the Packers sound to you? And the answer from Ravens fans is great. You know, great. It's not, you know what I mean? Because Derrick Henry he's kind of like, and I can't believe I'm making this analogy, like Roger Federer. Like, he comes off the field, I never see him gasping for air. You know what I mean? I don't see him sucking on the oxygen. And I know he's human. At some point, he does have to rest. But how does that happen? Why do the Ravens get away from bully ball, Rod?
That's a great question. I mean, it's I said it at the beginning of the year that I thought they had the best roster going into the season this past year, right? And then they've been very inconsistent. Defensively, they haven't played well. Then they traded Olway away and got Gilman. And Gilman, defensively, they have played better. Offensively, they've been very inconsistent. But Lamar's been inconsistent. And listen, they really need a great Lamar for this team to be at its best. When they have a great Lamar and a Derrick Henry and a tough physical defense, then that's the best version of the Ravens that you can find. Now, I don't know if Lamar is going to play this week, but I think Tyler Huntley, I think the one thing that he has taught the Ravens, and I'm glad that Tyler Huntley called John Harbaugh in the offseason and said, hey, I want to come back on the roster. And they put him back on, and they got him back on the roster because he knows how to win, and he knows how to play in that system. He looks at his first read, he looks at his second read, and if he doesn't like either one of those, he's gone. And that's what Lamar used to do. And Huntley has done it extremely efficient since a couple games that he's played this year. And this past week, he looked like a young Lamar. Quick intermediate throws, and when he didn't like what he saw, got first downs with his feet.
Well, why isn't the genuine article Lamar, right? Like, what is up? And I'm sure you heard about the column that was in the Baltimore Sun this week too, Rod, just putting out there his practice habits, his eating habits. Again, I mean, the same thing that cropped up his last time he had a contract that was up in the air. We're hearing the same thing. I mean, where do you stand on the subject of 8 here? Rod.
First of all, I don't even know how they got that information, that personal information. I mean, his eating habits. Gosh, Rich, when I played, I used to eat Little Debbie Swiss rolls, like all the time. Like what? Like, I get it where these players are saying they're putting better things in their bodies and they're trying to be machines. They're still human beings, right? Now, I would say this. He's a young Lamar. He's still young. Heck, when I was young, we went out. We were out and doing things. People didn't know it because they didn't have social media, didn't have cell phones and all that stuff. It happens. But to be the best, and he's played well with that. Listen, he was a 2-time MVP and should have been the MVP last year. All right? Mm-hmm. Arguably, he should have been the MVP last year. So he could have been a 3-time MVP. And he's been staying up late and eating bad food. And he was still playing at a very high level. This year, he's been injured. And I know he's been injured in the last several years. But I think it's not just the injuries. I think it's more up here. I think it's more mental. Like, does he trust his offensive line? Does he trust every person he's throwing the ball to? Because he's kind of gotten back to throwing the ball to Zay Flowers and Mark Andrews. And he has other weapons. And he needs to use those. And he needs to believe in those guys. He needs to believe in his offensive line. And I think if he does play and he is the best version of himself, I don't know if the Steelers can beat him, because I think the Ravens do have a little bit better roster. And I said it at the very beginning of the year, I think the Ravens are the best team in the league. And I thought the sleeper team of the league was the Pittsburgh Steelers, because they got Aaron Rodgers and they put a lot of money on the defensive side.
And yet the Steelers are the ones with the home date and one win away from winning the division after all. But as you pointed out, Rod, the Ravens are coming in with a much better performance the week before without their quarterback. And the Steelers are coming in off a loss to the Browns, in which they sure looked like they were missing DK Metcalf, even though he really wasn't a world beater for much of the year anyway. But he's still DK Metcalf, Rod, and he's not going to be there on Sunday night. So I just asked you about the conversation that's going on in Baltimore, where you're far more embedded, being the radio voice of the Ravens, and then you are of the Steelers, but you still are Mr. Steeler. Do you think if the Steelers lose this could be Mike Tomlin's last game as the head coach there?
No. I mean, the one thing I like about the Steelers, the one thing I like about the Ravens, that they don't listen to the outside noise. A lot of owners and front office groups do, but the Rooney family and Steve Buscemi, they're not going to listen to the outside noise. I mean, if John Harbaugh loses this game, do you fire John Harbaugh? No. Mike Tomlin loses this game, do you fire Mike Tomlin? No. I think Mike Tomlin needs to make some changes with his coaching staff, because at the end of the day, it's not just your players who aren't playing at the best level. That has to be a reflection of the coaches, right? And it's the same thing with the Baltimore Ravens. So, and I know they got a bunch of new coaches, or not a bunch, but they got quite a few new coaches this past offseason talking about the Ravens. So they have to reevaluate that. I think every year, John Harbaugh, Mike Tomlin need to reevaluate how can they get better as an organization? How can they get better as a football team? How can they have the players be the best version of themselves week in and week out, consistently throughout a year? And sometimes you have to make hard changes and let coaches go and bring in new coaches and new blood and new energy. But I don't think Mike Tomlin or John Harbaugh is going to be gone.
Rod Woodson here on the Rich Eisen Show. I was mentioning moments ago, Rod, that you and I did more NFL total accesses maybe than any host analyst combination at the start of NFL Network, all the way through, halfway through its existence. And so you've played a lot of football. You've seen a lot of football. Have you seen a playoff field this wide open? Honestly, I really feel a dozen teams can take it. Somebody can get hot and take it, for real.
I have not. I mean, you look at Seattle, and, I'm thinking Seattle's is going to be that team. And then you see they had some hiccups. The Rams, they look like that team, and then they have some hiccups. And Philly, the 49ers, they've played extremely well without some of their key players. The Philly, the Eagles, who reigning Super Bowl champs, they look very inconsistent. I mean, it's just...
How about the Bears, Rod, right? I mean, Caleb's playing out of his skull, and that defense takes it away.
I tell you what, if anybody deserves Coach of the Year, right, to take Caleb, to take Williams and get him to the point where he's held accountable weekly, and I think that's what's made him so good now. I think he's learned what defense is trying to do to him, and at the end of the day, in the fourth quarter, he's still allowed to get out of the pocket, run around, make plays with his feet, and ad-lib, which most defenses aren't ready for. And, I think that's an amazing job what the coaching staff has done up in Chicago. But it's going to be fun to see which team can play the best football for 60 minutes for 3 games to get to the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. Who do you think they are?
Well, that's a good one, Rich. That is a good one. I really like the Rams.
Okay.
I do like the Rams because I think Stafford should be the league MVP. That's not even a question to me. That's he is.
There's a lot of questions after last night, Rod. A lot of questions after last night.
You're not going to have great games. every quarterback that's played in the league this year, they haven't had, 18 great games. It's just hard to do in the National Football League. But he's had a lot of great games, and at his age, nobody thought he was going to play at this level.
Right.
I didn't think he was going to play at this level. I mean, I thought he'll be good because he's an older player and he knows what he can and cannot do, and he's been in the rigors. He's seen a lot of defenses, so it's not going to surprise him what he sees. But he is slinging it to everybody, and they got a solid running game with a two-headed monster, right? So and they got a young defense that can get after you.
What about the AFC then?
The AFC, I think, is more wide open.
Yeah.
I really do. I mean, I like the best defense in the AFC right now is the Denver Broncos.
Not Houston? I saw them with my own two eyes this weekend, Rod.
Yeah, you just, yeah. Let me reel that one back in. Let me reel that back in.
They are.
Let me reel that one back in. Okay.
Okay.
There's a 1A and a 1B.
Yep.
And I really forgot. I misstepped.
Yep.
The Houston Texans are 1A.
Mm-hmm.
Because they got rushers that can get after you.
And the defense on the back end, man. There's four guys with 4 picks.
Guys, they like to hit and they can cover.
Woo.
I do like, I mean, my favorite player to watch right now is Surtain, right? So I love Denver and what they've been doing. They got a young, fast, physical defense. They can get after everybody. They make it hard on everybody. You look at, Bo Nix, and Bo Nix doesn't have great stats all the time, but he has 2 drives in the fourth quarter or 1 drive in the fourth quarter that makes you go, oh, I like this kid. I really like this kid. He's gritty. He's tough. He doesn't sulk in self-pity if he doesn't do something right early. And they won a lot of close games. That's why I kind of like them. But the defense for the Texans, if anybody reminds me of our 2000 Baltimore Ravens defense, this defense does.
Wow.
Because they can get after it. I mean, they stop the run, they can pressure the quarterback, and they can play on the back end.
Before I let you go, Rod, I've got a caller who called in hour number 1 and asked me this question, and I'm like, I got to let him stay on hold to hour 2 to ask you, Mr. Purdue, this question, Rod Woodson. Let's bring on Kenny from Massachusetts. Kenny, you still there, Kenny?
Yes, I am.
All right, Kenny, you have the floor. Rod Woodson, meet Kenny from Massachusetts.
Kenny,
hi, Rod. It's hello. It's an honor. I'm a Boilermaker graduate. Huge fan. This what I'm about to ask you kind of feels sacrilegious because I really am a dyed in the wool Purdue fan. Didn't miss a single game at Ross-Ade. Didn't miss a game at Mackey. But right now, my football watching life is pretty turbulent. Not only am I a Dolphins fan, we're not doing too well, but I'm also a Massachusetts transplant. I got to hear from everybody I know, so I really want to just not even root for a winner, but not hear it from the winners. I got to be honest, I'm a Miami kid. I'm a Cuban-American. Just like Fernando Mendoza, the dark side is kind of calling me for Indiana this college football playoff, and I don't know. I'm at like a crisis of faith.
You're gonna root for Indiana?
I don't want
to.
No,
you're not.
Come
on, Rod. No, you're not. No. Listen, I'll root for the Big Ten, but I'm not going to say I'm going to root for Indiana. I'm going to root for everybody else in the whole world except IU.
I get that. I really do. And you know what? If you say so, then I got to stick it out, and I got to pull for that.
It's like, okay, you can't. It's like if you are Purdue, you say you went to Purdue, you love Purdue, and then you turn around and said, but I'm going to root for Indiana. Like, what? No, you can't. You cannot do that. You just can't. No.
But this Cignetti's great. What a story they are.
He is.
But still not though, Rod?
Coach.
Still
I
not.
love the coach. I love what they're doing.
Right.
I love that they're winning. But they're IU. I will never, ever, you'll never, ever, ever, ever hear me say IU is great.
Oh, I won't say that. I will. You know what? I'll root for Bama to win. I'll secretly smile if Mendoza throws some touchdowns.
All right, Kenny, you got your answer. Kenny in Massachusetts. There you go. RES Consulting hooking up a. See, I couldn't answer that question. I figured you'd be the better guy to answer. But I thought you'd be like, no, you know what? Let's give Indiana its one shot out of nowhere, Rod.
I love what they're doing. I do. But you won't hear it come from my mouth that I love IU. It just won't happen.
Love it. Mr. Indiana saying that himself, ladies and gentlemen. Rod, you're the best. Love you, man. We'll chat again soon.
You.
Have a great,
brother.
Have a great cast. That's Rod Woodson, who's going to call Ravens locally on the radio, right there on the Rich Eisen Show.
That was great.
Oh, my God. Let's take a break. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Call in. We'll hook you up with whoever, if they're on our roster.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
The Chicago Wolves drop the puck on the new year this Saturday against the Grand Rapids Griffins.
Chicago aims to kick off the new year in style with another W at the Allstate.
And it's the annual Glow Game. Arrive early for your chance at a free light-up glow baton courtesy of Starry in the pregame Glow Bash.
The most fun you can have at a hockey game.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Saturday's Glow Game and the Glow Bash at ChicagoWolves.com.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Silverado 1500 pickup. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Get fantastic deals on ceiling fans at Menards. Make your ceiling fan install a breeze with a quick install ceiling fan from Patriot Lighting. They're loaded with extra features designed to save you time. Plus, we offer a great selection ready to take home today. Hurry in and pick up a Patriot Lighting quick install Tisbury 3 large room ceiling fan for $79.99 through December 31st. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Now with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. Visit vasectomychicago.com with 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey guys, Yurko here from Mitch Lions Wealth. Mitch is a former pro ball player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Yurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lions Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Finding health insurance can be so confusing. People need help. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
And we're here to help. With thousands of brokers certified by the state and hundreds of trained insurance guides, what we call navigators, available in communities across Illinois.
All free.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with two of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4-million.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Iavone.
Then, Ole Miss faces Georgia. The College Football Playoff quarterfinals on ESPN Radio and on ESPN.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event right now and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong, because right now you can get a great deal on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs. The Hyundai Santa Fe and the Santa Fe hybrid models are those. And then there's the bold and stylish Elantra packed with all the latest tech, or you can go all electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 6. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with an awesome deal only during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. I know what I'm doing at 4 Eastern, 1 o'clock local tomorrow.
What's that?
Sitting in front of the television and watching the Cheez-Its Citrus Bowl.
Oh. Is that Michigan?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
Well, all of us Wolverines are excited to talk football and see football and an actual game as opposed to everything else. Yeah. Although Kyle Whittingham's arrival has certainly calmed some waters.
I bet.
And we will see who's dressed, who's not, all that business against Texas. Pretty big football game. God bless Sark. He was sitting next to Biff Poggi, our interim, at the press conference held today. And he said he thinks that this Texas-Michigan bowl game could outview some of the actual college football playoff quarterfinal games. Way to flex. We're Texas, that's Michigan. We're going to combine for a big fat rating.
Sure.
I'll be watching. That is for sure. Sark let loose on what else he's up to on a day like today prior to this game. And it's amazing. He was talking about transfer portals right around the corner and talking to players and talking to recruits and high school recruits, and dropped this soundbite.
We've got to have our list of needs, our list of wants, and our list of luxuries, and then what's the dollar sign next to all that, okay? And then what's the bottom dollar from an organizational standpoint? And the idea that I can sit up here in 2025 and talk about money and players and things like is pretty crazy, right? From where we've gotten to where we were 4 or 5 years ago to where we are today. But that's the reality of the situation of college football right now, and that's where we are. Again, I think there's nothing wrong with that. We just got to tighten it up, and hopefully we can get there sooner rather than later. Because again, I'm probably going to be on the phone with an agent today that's going to throw a number at me that I'm going to be like, good luck. I hope you get it. If you don't, call us back. But I can't do that number.
Could you imagine? Again, we just talked about Raven Steelers in hour 1, hour 2. Could you imagine if Mike Tomlin, getting ready for this game on Sunday night, had to deal with free agency? I'm serious.
And re-recruiting his own players.
Yeah, like whoever didn't play because DK wasn't there.
Right.
Because they decide this player's not ready enough yet, or Rodgers doesn't trust him. I'm not saying that exists in real life. I'm just giving you hypotheticals.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And that player walks up to Tomlin and says, I'm out of here unless you pay me.
Yeah, exactly.
Right before the game.
It's bananas.
That's what's happening. And this is at the Cheez-It Bowl level. You don't think that's happening with any of the 8 coaches playing in the college football playoff this weekend? I bet you it's happening with all 8 of them.
For sure.
That they're getting ready for these games and also having to talk to agents, as Sark mentioned in the moments before. It was a 2-minute long soundbite. I had our crack staff cut it down. He said some of the agents that he's dealing with, most of them aren't real agents. They're not certified like they have to be in the NFL to be dealing. He said some of these agents might be the freshman player involved's roommate. That's what's happening in college.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Choose Bradley University. Whether you're building robots, training on cutting-edge medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you. You'll cheer on D1 athletics, study abroad, and choose from over 200 student organizations. Plus, you'll benefit from competitive internships, community-focused research, and a top-tier education that provides a proven return on investments. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
The Chicago RV Show is back. This annual event features multiple dealers, celebrity seminars, even Spider-Man will be there. And RV There Yet Theater. See all the latest and greatest in motorized and towable RVs. Save thousands with factory rebates and special show financing. Tailgating or traveling, there's an RV for you. Friday, January 9th through Sunday the 11th, there's free parking at the Schaumburg Convention Center. RVSupershows.com.
Hey guys, I get it. You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows Free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for your heat than your neighbors, it's time for new windows. Do not wait. Put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Doctors and nurses make their living trying to help others, but they are human beings, and human beings sometimes make mistakes. When a doctor has worked for 24 hours straight, fatigue and lack of focus can lead to critical mistakes being made. Other times, it's the policies or system that's to blame. For example, when a doctor or nurse comes in on their shift, they are forced to rely on charts and records created by others. Sloppy paperwork or inaccurate record keeping can give the doctor an incomplete picture or, even worse, the wrong picture. And that can lead to serious injury or even death. It's called preventable medical error. Recent studies claim that preventable medical error causes up to 400,000 deaths a year. That's nearly as many deaths as caused by smoking. When this happens, those responsible must be held accountable to compensate the injured person or their family. But the good news is, just like you and I are required by law to purchase auto insurance, doctors also get insurance coverage in case they accidentally hurt someone. For help, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Going out for New Year's? Let the CTA be your driver. We'll get you anywhere in the city and back for just $5. It's less money on travel and more on celebrating. Avoid the headache of traffic and expensive rideshare surge pricing and take the CTA. With Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route to get anywhere in the city at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Chicagoland, are you ready to get your home holiday ready? Steinhoffel's has you covered. Right now, save at least 10% store-wide or get 36 months of 0% financing on purchases of $19.99 or more. From cozy living rooms to dining spaces made for holiday gatherings, Steinhoffel's is everything to make your home merry and bright, including all the top mattress brands for your best night's sleep. So shop now, save big, and celebrate comfort at Steinhoffel's, a proud partner of the Chicago Bears.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Ole Miss faces Georgia. The college football playoff quarterfinals on ESPN Radio and on ESPN.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. 3, 2, 1. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
And here goes Bijan Robinson. Are you serious?
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Intercepted. Xavier Watts has got another one.
Earlier on the show, senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer. Pro Football Hall of Famer Rod Woodson. Coming up, actor and comedian Kumail Nanjiani. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show on the air here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, ESPN Radio, Sirius XM. We say hello to our podcast listeners. If you missed any of the first 2 hours, there's ways for you to handle that void in your life. There is the aforementioned podcast, all 3 hours, however you get your pods. Also, there's our Disney Plus page. As soon as the show's over, you can click on the tile that re-airs the show whenever you want to watch it. We greatly appreciate it. If you want to just watch some clips, there's our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. Over 1 million followers, subscribers to that channel. And counting, we greatly appreciate that. Hour number 1, Albert Breer broke down last night's Monday night game and also previewed what's coming up this weekend. He said 7 head coaching jobs will be open at this point next week in the National Football League. We always do the math for you. 2 are currently open. He thinks 5 more openings will happen between now and then. Rod Woodson was on in hour number 2. He broke down Ravens Steelers. He thinks neither of those job openings that Albert mentioned will involve the Ravens or the Steelers. And we had a caller from Massachusetts calling in hour number 1 from a Purdue graduate saying, should I root for Indiana? I don't have any if you will, skin in that game. So I had him hold on and ask Purdue's finest, Rod Woodson, that question. And Rod told the fan, under no circumstances are you to root for Indiana.
Absolutely not.
So that was great.
I think if Rod were able to curse, he would have cursed.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I made a rookie mistake. And I should know better because I learned this way back in the day. You're already laughing, right?
Yep.
I ate some of the caramel popcorn that Chris is eating during the commercial break.
Yep.
And I'm now hosting with something stuck in my teeth.
Yep. Not only is it caramel popcorn, but it's caramel popcorn lightly covered in chocolate.
I shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah.
In many different ways.
We all were guilty of eating all popcorn during the break.
Well,
I am not, sir.
It's this time of year also, because I'll tell you this story from back in the day at ESPN. Every year around this time, somebody would bring in the ESPN newsroom one of those tall tin containers.
That's what he's got.
I brought that for him.
You do?
TJ's got it right now.
Where it's broken up into 4 quadrants.
Yeah.
It's the regular popcorn, the caramel popcorn, the cheese popcorn.
Yeah.
And then there's a 4th one in there. You have it. Oh my gosh. Broken into right. So there used to be that, but much bigger.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And then there's the cheese.
Oh, it just gets all over everything.
Gets all over your fingers.
Sure. Yeah.
Now, I would on occasion, back in the late 90s, early aughts, go in on that sort of thing.
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you?
Stuart never did. Ever. He never touched that stuff.
Well, there was a chance the Jets could call, and he had to stay ready.
Well, I mean, and he would always laugh whenever I went over to dig into it because this one time there was a coordinating producer who did our show quite a bit. Whose name I won't name the individual here. I just won't do it. We watched him dive in to the cheese side. Okay, dive in to the cheese side, eat some of the popcorn, then wipe the cheese residue off his back right buttock of the jeans.
Yeah, that's a pro move.
And then go back in.
Oh, man.
And Stuart looks at me and goes, You're gonna
eat that?
You're gonna do that?
That's like when they
and I almost said, I'll dare, on a dare, yeah, watch me do it.
Don't tempt me.
How much you gonna put on
I'll
that?
do it.
I didn't do that.
You didn't do it?
No.
I mean, Rich, you once ate pizza out of snail mail, so I don't think...
Well, that was in college.
Yeah, but still.
That's what a college kid
He was slightly more sophisticated.
Yeah, give me a little bit of credit.
I'm saying it's
that was in the late '80s. By the late '90s, I was, I was at least looking at a colleague of mine wiping the cheese popcorn residue off his ass, and not want to go back into this. I think about that moment every time I see something like that.
Is that worse than double dipping a chip?
Great question.
Great question.
Well,
man, that's a good one.
It's
in the same ballpark. Right?
It's in the same ballpark because, as you know, it's like putting your whole mouth in the dip.
You take a bite, and it's over, man.
And end it.
Yeah.
Remember
we just put that on our Instagram and TikTok feeds over the weekend.
Remember back in bars, they used to have bowls of nuts right at the bar.
Yeah,
and you'd be sitting there having a beer.
I know.
Eating paws nuts.
Yeah, we keep telling the kids, do not eat anything that's unwrapped.
It's a dangerous game you're playing.
But wait a minute. So you brought...
No, he had his own popcorn.
But
I brought the tin.
But you brought the tin in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he bought you guys popcorn for Christmas, right?
Did you?
I gave you guys baskets. Yeah.
Right.
Gave you a gift card.
He did indeed. Yeah, okay.
And he skipped me, so
as soon as I
felt
left, I got a text I would have liked some popcorn.
Oh, so this is the make good popcorn.
Yeah.
Oh, very good. That's better than just regular popcorn.
Make good.
So I got the popcorn.
Can you wipe the residue of make good off your back
and for
jean pocket? Oh my God.
For the record, though, I've been taking a paper towel, scooping up the popcorn.
Yeah.
And so that was the first time I actually put my hand in the thing. So we're not animals over here.
By the way, Mike Hoskins, breaking news. Did he get in your ear and tell you this?
What?
You have a popcorn maker? Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I got a popcorn maker.
Is it the same one you got on The Price is Right?
Yeah, but what's that got to do with this?
Anything.
Oh, okay, well, sure.
You could make your own.
Where is
I do.
Or is that it still in the box next to the ping pong table?
I've made popcorn
Where is the
here.
ping pong table?
With it?
That was a week after.
Yeah, but I was afraid it was going to set off the smoke a lot.
That was 3
It got smoky, and I didn't want to take that chance.
It's not. Very good one.
Yeah, thanks, John Boyd.
At any rate,
but I can't make caramel corn.
No,
well,
that's true.
I've talked enough over the last few
You've
minutes.
got it out?
I'm ready. I'm ready for Kumail Nanjiani.
You need to wash it down, maybe?
He's going to join us shortly, in advance of talking about his comedy special on Hulu. Okay, 844-204-RICH, number to dial right here on the program. Will in New Mexico has been hanging on for a bit. What's up, Will?
What's up, Will?
Hey, Rich. I'm as a loud and proud Seahawks fan. I know you've been very bullish on them pretty much from the off season to now.
Okay, yep.
And I very much appreciate that. But something hit me yesterday. After they scheduled the game on Saturday and whatnot, and everybody's throwing the stat. Oh, Sam Darnold's the first quarterback to have 13 wins in back-to-back seasons for two different teams.
Since Brady, I think since Brady. Yeah.
This is the exact same arc that the Vikings had last year. They had 13 wins, last game of the season. They had a chance at the 1 seed against the Lions. That didn't happen, and then obviously they had the bad performance in the playoff game that led to Sam Darnold now being the quarterback of the Seahawks. So my question to you is, I'm feeling nervous, I'm feeling concerned, and being that you've been very bullish on the Seahawks this year, if you could possibly alleviate my concerns and protect me from the hot takes and overreactions that will inevitably come from the unlikable Patriots fan, Chris Brockman, in the event that the Seahawks crash and burn like the Vikings did last year.
I'm going to go two ways with you, Will. You want me to shoot you straight, or do you want...
or you want it rosy?
Or do you want... Which way do you want it? Which way do you want it? Which way do you want it?
You got to keep it real.
Okay, I'm going to keep it real. Sam's going to play a good game, but I don't think you win. How does that sound?
Okay.
Or I could.
Well, no, I can see that.
I don't think Sam's gonna poop the bed, man.
The next question would be, how would you feel about them going into the playoffs then?
Just like any of the other teams that are going into the playoffs with double-digit wins, you could go on a run and win the whole damn thing.
So let me ask you this. Seahawks are the Super Bowl favorite right now. But, Will, would you rather Sam play a great game but you lose, or Sam look pretty shaky and you guys win?
Oh, Sam looking shaky, because that's happened this year. I mean, that Rams game on Thursday night, they had no business winning that game. And that's happened a couple times this year where I've felt good about the Seahawks and almost like a team of destiny a bit, because there's been times where he's played bad and they've either almost won or outright won. And I'm like, oh, well, if they can still win games with him playing shaky, then this is a real contender. So I think that's why they're Super Bowl favorites, because they're sort of quarterback proof a little bit.
They are contenders. Period. End of story. And who cares if he looks shaky and you still win? Style points do not matter.
You have to play elite at the quarterback position to win the Super Bowl. That is a fact.
Right, but and if he doesn't look great in San Francisco and they still win, they still get the week off, and then he can go off you go. Off you go.
I don't think anyone has any faith in Sam Darnold.
Get your ticket punched, Will. Thanks for the call. That's Will in New Mexico. I think this is the Niners' game to take. I really do, but there's a few days to go.
And they can't play any defense.
Who? The Niners?
Yeah.
Well, you know who can? Seattle.
Right.
Oh, my God. Can they ever? It's going to be great. Saturday night's going to be awesome. Yeah. It's a Tuesday, which means it's... By the way, how weird would it be if I just came on the show every day and just told you what day it was? But it
probably should
help some people.
It might help.
Especially this time of year, Rich.
It's a service.
Once Christmas hits, you don't know what day it is.
It's time for Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Hit it, please.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction
Mondays.
Monday. On a Tuesday.
Very
I
good.
almost forgot. What's up, everybody?
What's going on?
What's up, man?
The popcorn man over there.
The Overreaction Monday pod is still out there for everybody to listen to, however you get your pods, or see on our YouTube channel. This is just, for those scoring at home, the segment version of
Jaguars fans, I was kidding yesterday.
No, you weren't.
Calm down.
No, you weren't.
I'm not kidding about this, though, TJ.
Okay.
The Rams peaked too soon this season.
Who gave you that subject matter? Was that did Cooper send that to you on an Overreaction Monday?
No,
or you sent that out?
I had it already.
Okay.
It was going around on the guillotine channel.
I always
Coop works here now.
Yeah.
Overreaction. In the same way I just told a caller from New Mexico who's a diehard Seahawk fan that he's nervous that Sam Darnold's going to have another game 18 like he had last year with a chance to get the 1 seed, winding up the 5, and then one and done and see ya. Just punch your ticket this year and then catch fire. Punch your ticket. Get Devontae Adams back with Puka. Get Quentin Lake back with the rest of the defense on the other side. Get your left tackle, Alaric Jackson, back. Get your right guard back if you can, and let's go. Let's go, and let's go with your system, and let's go. And if they got to go to Philadelphia, at some point they'd have to go to Philadelphia anyway. So be that as it may, chips fallen, and it doesn't matter. Didn't the Saints lose their last 3 the year they went to the Super Bowl? I know they started 13-0 and started pulling starters anyway. I don't buy it. Overreaction. What else you got over there?
Wow, just a quick dismissal.
Quick dismissal.
Not surprising. Not enough people are talking about this, but it is going to come into play with the NFC South still up for grabs. The Bucs were once 6-2, Rich Eisen. They had the MVP of the league in Baker Mayfield. Then it all fell apart. After an epic collapse, the Bucs should go get a young, offensive-minded head coach for their exciting core. Love Todd Bowles?
No, I don't think you love Todd Bowles. If you love Todd Bowles, you wouldn't be bringing up this subject.
Well, it's time for it's a different voice down there in Tampa.
They also signed him to a contract extension last year, so you're gonna dead Coach Walking pay him.
Whatever. That money means
whatever.
Money means nothing. It was like $30 million. Who cares?
Who cares?
The Glazers are very rich.
I understand they are, but I will just say this is an overreaction as well.
This could be one of those surprise. There's always a surprise team that moves on from their head.
Oh, I understand. I don't know if it would be that surprising. It would be surprising to me because they would be paying him to not coach the team for a while. Good chunk of money. I'll just call this an overreaction too, and I know Bucs fans are upset about the way things have
6-2
on this year. I'm very well aware.
6-2.
I'm very well aware of that. The crazy thing here is that the Bucs can win this game on Saturday night, feel great about themselves,
Have it not matter.
and then and then have to root for the Saints.
Oof, that's tough.
Well, although the Saints have played better, Saints Falcons could wind up being a must-see game on Sunday just for this fact alone.
Oh, those two teams hate each other.
What else you got over there?
We all had a feel-good story of the year, TJ. We loved watching Philly Riv come back. Even though he didn't win a game, it was great seeing him out there. He did play well. Phillip Rivers secured his gold jacket with this Colts comeback.
Really? 3 games and no wins. Secures the gold jacket in a way that he...
The fact that he was out there without having played in 5 years did look a bit dad-bodish, but showed he could do it. And I think that really matters. And I think it's going to get him that gold jacket. The finalists were announced today for the Pro Football Hall of Fame, but in 5 years, maybe not first ballot, but Philly's going to get his.
So let's unpack this one, because I thought he was a gold jacket.
See, I did
already.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that.
I didn't either.
He doesn't have any major awards.
I know that.
He doesn't have any major accolades. He just has stats.
Got it.
But like I said last week,
but let's unpack what you want to unpack here.
Yeah.
Which is there should be a rule when you're age 44 and above, doesn't matter. Your eligibility should stay intact no matter how much time you've been out of the game. You should not have your clock restart if you're age 44 coming off of the couch. From what, like week 12 on?
Is that what
I don't know. I'm just like, you got to codify it is what I'm saying.
Well, I'm saying,
these are things that you have to, if you are really pitching the Hall of Fame, to say Phillip Rivers should be enshrined or at least eligible for enshrinement right now.
Yeah, he shouldn't have
to
his
wait
pause.
another 5 years.
Yeah. Look, I was borderline. I wasn't sure he was a Hall of Famer, but when that knock comes, as I said before, one of the things they list is your contribution to the game, what you've done for the game. Him coming out of retirement, him putting this team ahead of his potential Hall of Fame chance.
Yes.
That's a contribution to the Colts. That's a contribution to football. We all rallied around the Colts in this 3-week span. So I was borderline, but I think because he did this, he didn't go out and embarrass himself, and he looked kind of good, to be honest with you.
So delaying his frustrating wait should be.
I don't think that
should count towards his enshrinement.
I don't think
eligibility
this should be held against his time served.
I buy all of it.
Oh, lovely. You're a glass
I buy all of it, because who can deny Phillip Rivers?
Because it was fun. We were all in.
It was fun.
Please, there's no doubt about it.
Even though they didn't win, it was.
And the message to his kids.
Yeah, contribution.
What a message. And as Kurt said, it's for any coach out there, not just for him as a coach with his kids, but any message from a coach to the kids saying, go for it.
Go for it. You can do it.
Don't worry about the risk.
And in 2 years, when John Krasinski is playing him in the Disney Plus movie,
wow.
it's
Really?
going to be awesome.
That's your choice?
Wow.
Now that's an overreaction.
Well, I mean, he just popped into my head real quick.
Okay.
At first, I thought Michael B. Jordan, but then I was like, I don't know if that will.
It's acting.
Fly, you know.
We're getting close to one of my favorite parts of the year.
Where
Rich.
Phillip Rivers is a vampire? That's what you're saying? That's a hell of a sinner
I'm just saying
sequel.
Michael B. Jordan's a great actor, and he could probably pull it off. is.
It's almost pressure season. I love it. You don't, but it's true and it's a real thing.
The quarterback under the most pressure because they don't want to hear it from people like Chris Brockman on the Rich Eisen show or Rich or TJ. They want to hear it from the media.
To say first.
Okay.
Let's give him
the quarterback under the most pressure.
Oh, my God.
is Tom Brady to get the right head coach and the right quarterback for the Raiders' future.
Okay, I like your style here.
Pressure's on, TB12.
What if Tom...
Or else what?
Yeah, then what?
You can take away his life? His livelihood? Like what? Like what's
Well, the Raiders are going to continue being a laughing
stock.
stock.
My goodness, that would be really awful for Tom Brady to show his face anywhere on the planet. Come on. Pressure.
You don't think he's under pressure to rebuild the Raiders?
Or what? Mark Davis will say, I don't want you around here anymore.
Yeah, I'd boot him.
Kind of.
What are you doing?
Divest yourself, sir.
Hey, take your 5 to 10% that you got a discount and shut the hell up.
Find me your coach and my coach and my quarterback. Otherwise, I don't want to see your handsome, awesome,
chiseled
face anymore.
Yes.
Yeah. Huh?
Yes.
Respect the bowl haircut.
Well,
is that what you're saying?
Well, that's tough.
Get out of here.
It's time for a TB12 heat check.
Okay, very good.
All right, last one.
Chris, what if,
good one.
seeing Philly Rip come back?
I'm right about that.
Makes Tom want to come back.
Last one.
Think about it.
A face of the franchise quarterback will be traded this offseason.
I don't think that's an overreaction. I like it.
Yeah, I think that's a proper.
Does that include Kyler?
Kyler, Lamar, Joe Burrow,
Tua?
Anyone's on the table.
Nobody
wants Tua. It's all on the table.
Huh.
You want Tua in the Raiders?
Oh.
Okay, that's what I thought.
The weather's nice, though.
I dig this one.
Somebody's getting moved.
I dig this one. I think Kyler's getting moved.
For sure.
I think that's it. That's for sure. I don't know who's going to take him. Why do I think the Jets are going to take that cheese?
Because it's a Jets move.
Yeah. It's a proper thought.
Woody's seen his Madden ranking, and he likes it.
If you consider a franchise Liberty University, then Malik Willis is getting. Well, he won't get traded.
He's a free agent.
Is Mac Jones a face of the franchise?
No, but he technically would need to be traded.
I know I'm having a little bit of fun here. I'm with you. I kind of dig that one.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, way to finish up strong.
Thank you.
Okay. I cannot believe one of the subject matters on the podcast was the Patriots are one of the most likable franchises in the playoffs.
Dan Wetzel wrote a whole column about it.
Okay, great.
Where's Dan Wetzel from?
ESPN.
And
but where's he live?
He's
I thought he was
he's respectable.
Oh, no, I thought he was from the Massachusetts.
No, Dan, I don't know where Dan's from, but he's a respectable person.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
and you, sir, are not.
I know.
Oh, wow. See?
You just want to be Wetzel adjacent.
I do. That's a good fantasy.
844-204-RICH, number to dial. Camille Nanjiani is here. This will be fun. Don't go anywhere.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad. Service Construction of Illinois. I think the wire's bad. You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net.
What if your instincts could pay off?
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
The Chicago Wolves drop the puck on the new year this Saturday against the Grand Rapids Griffins.
Chicago aims to kick off the new year in style with another W at the Allstate.
And it's the annual Glow Game. Arrive early for your chance at a free light-up glow baton courtesy of Starry in the pregame Glow Bash.
The most fun you can have at a hockey game.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Saturday's Glow Game and the Glow Bash at ChicagoWolves.com.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode, too. Log in to BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER, 1-800-426-2537, or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Bang! Sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice-proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Coverage of college football's bowl season on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Menards.
Licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Fantastic. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show with our radio audience, along with Disney Plus and ESPN. the app. New comedy special. We just saw a clip. Kumail Nanjiani, Night Thoughts, available now, streaming on Hulu. It is Golden Globe nominated, and you filmed it at the Vic Theater in Chicago.
That's
as well.
right.
A great spot.
If you see little baby Bagel in that corner. We added
Oh, there
her
you go.
to.
All
we
right.
were like, well, this is really like a tribute to her. The Vic Theater. The reason I talk about this in the special, I opened for Zach Galifianakis there.
When?
Why did you ask that? What kind of question is that? If it was around. It was so close to 2007 that it was exactly in 2007.
Okay, yeah.
So if you do basic math, it's 18 years ago. But I opened for Zach there,
Yeah, right.
and I was like, someday I'll headline this place. So I didn't do stand-up for like 10 years. When I started up again in the actors' strike, I got enough material. I was like, I want to do a special.
Right.
There was no question. I was like, I have to do the Vic.
Right.
Because I used to go there all the time too. They used to have this thing called Brew and View where they'd show a movie and people would get really drunk. And one of the best experiences I had was I watched the first Fantastic Four movie, the one that came out, a long time ago. And there was a guy in the audience who every 3 minutes would yell, "That's fantastic!" And the response he got, nothing in my hour of stand-up got the response this guy got. Every time he yelled, "That's fantastic."
Well, I mean, it's kind of like what the Letterman style of comedy that you say something over and over and over again, and then you start beating it to death.
Yes.
I imagine like the 9th time he did it.
Yeah.
Even funnier than the first.
Well, because then you got to time it. Like, how long are you going to wait before you say it? Do people think you got to wait until like people think it's done, he's moved on, and then he comes back with it?
Oh man, that is so funny. I love it.
Fantastic.
And the I guess the poster for it, which is you in bed with a stand-up mic and a spotlight on you with a pillow behind you, because Night Thoughts, that's basically me almost every night, where I'm waking up 2, 3 in the morning, and that's when I come up with my ideas for this show more than not.
So for you, it's good.
Well, I mean, I'd love to be able to sleep between, going to sleep and waking up. Would love to just stay asleep. That would be awesome.
That would be.
But those days are kind of over for me right now.
So you used to be able to sleep through, and now you don't.
Absolutely.
What do you think that is? Because I have the same.
I think I getting older. I think, and then waking up. It's tough to just not turn my brain on, like not to have like thinking that all right, I'm on now.
Yeah.
Spotlight. I got to start thinking of what am I going to say on the show the next morning?
And are
What
you
am I gonna
taking
do this?
notes then?
I try. I don't wake up and actually write stuff down.
Yeah.
I make mental notes and hope that that's me counting sheep, and I go back to sleep.
Yeah. For me, the most, like a lot of stuff I've written was in the middle of the night.
No kidding.
But then I also go into spirals of like, worrying about random things.
Like what?
Well, it's some are big, so I talk about them in the special.
Sure.
But one of the new ones that kept me up was like, do bears poop and pee when they're hibernating, or do they like get up to do it?
Huh.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
They don't.
Oh, you looked up the actual answer.
I looked it up. There's a phrase. It's not the phrase that came up.
Yes.
It's not dirty. Can I say it?
Sure. Go ahead.
Fecal plug.
Definitely not dirty.
That's a good
fantasy.
That's the name of my fantasy team. Matter of fact, that is in fact that's a new fantasy team name right there.
On those weeks you kind of crap.
All right, so that's what the Bears, not the Chicago Bears, right? We're referring to actual animals.
They're having regular BMs. The Chicago Bears.
Caleb Williams is so regular right now, man. It's not funny. But go ahead. Sorry.
They make something out of like their bedding, and
what?
Yeah, and then I mean,
okay,
it would be great though, if you're like, you know what, I'm gonna take this pillow, put it somewhere, and I'll see you in June.
That would be amazing.
Okay, so that's one thought.
That's one, and then also, is my door locked? If
Sure.
It's not, what am I gonna do if somebody comes in? Like,
You don't then get up and you're not to that point where you're checking locks.
I check my alarm and make sure it's red.
That one I understand. Oh,
Yeah.
the alarm on the wall. I thought you meant you make sure that if you got to get up the next morning, you set your phone alarm.
No, well, that I check 100 times.
Okay.
Too. But no, I just look at the red light is on.
Okay, sure.
Which just means, if someone's coming in, I'm
Yes.
going to wake up, and then I guess, hide while they go through all my stuff. I got nothing to fight back. Like,
what do you mean? You're swole. Like, what do you mean? You do have things to fight
I say
back
this
with.
in the special. These muscles are decorative. They don't do anything. All they can do is pick up a weight 10 times and put it down. They're not functional. Like, I can't really do anything with them.
You can't, huh?
You can scare people with those muscles.
Yeah.
Guys, I can barely move.
You're giving away your secrets.
These are completely pointless. I mean, I guess in an arm wrestle, if the robber comes in and is like, let's arm wrestle, and if you win, I'm leaving, I guess that's okay. Or like, let's bench, see who's got more. I guess that would be acceptable. But other than that, no. I've never been in a. Have you ever been in a fight?
I was in a fight for 2 seconds.
What does that mean?
I got sucker punched.
Oh, my God. When was that?
I mentioned this on the air, and the
Last
guy
week.
actually hurt. Not last week. No, I actually mentioned this on the air. Well, how many years ago did I mention it on the air?
Oh, yeah. And then the guy called in.
The guy called in. His name was Bennett Hirschhorn.
Yeah.
Wait,
Trails
you got-
End Camp.
You
I
got
don't know.
punched by a guy named Bennett Hirschhorn?
I got knocked out, sir. I don't know if you could see. I got a little bit of a scar right here because I was wearing braces in Trails End Camp. I don't remember what it was, but I do remember the right fist came from uppercut, just smacked me over, done,
blood.
Out. Oh yeah, everywhere.
You were out.
Oh yeah, I was out, and I got stitches, the whole thing. That's the only fight. That's the only fisticuffs I've ever been.
I would leave the guy's name out because it doesn't sound like a. It's not really a.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was
Mike Tyson.
It was Jake Paul.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh my God.
Better.
Yeah.
Have you ever been in a fight?
I've never been in a fight. I've never been in a physical fight. I say this in the special because I'm very good at apologizing. Like, when I got buff, I would have, for the first time, guys kind of stepping to me. Like, when they would kind of try and pick fights. And I was like, what is this new vibe that I'm getting from men? And Emily, my wife, was like, oh, they're like threatened by you and they want to like
Size you up.
Yeah, they want to size me up at the gym, at like bars and stuff. And I'm just like, I don't want to.
Suddenly, people who were never taking attack postures with you suddenly were, because they saw how swole you are and wanted to test it out or something like that?
I don't know.
Is there a pheromone that goes out there that I don't know
I think
about?
there's some like ancient thing that happens, and they're like,
Like
you know,
Game of Thrones.
I'm the alpha, you're not the alpha. And I'm like, yes, you are correct, you are the alpha. I just want to eat my spaghetti with Tylenol.
Ladies and gentlemen,
because your back's hurting.
Neil and Johnny, Night Thoughts, available now for streaming on Hulu. It has been Golden Globe nominated. So you sit down and you tell me the story that I'd love to hear about. You were on a plane with who back in the day? And
this was a few years ago. It was the year that they ended up winning with Sean McVay.
the Rams.
Yeah, with the
So that's 2021.
Yeah, and Matthew Stafford. Was it? Yeah, it would have been 2021, or they just won.
Okay.
So they were like, they had the two, because they were still together the next year, right?
Oh, they're still together right now, yeah.
Yeah, and it was just the three of us on a plane because it was for a different project for Hulu. So they, you know, they got us a plane.
All right, look at you.
Yeah,
You got the Disney jet, huh?
I think they got the Disney jet, and they were like, if you want to hop on, there's a.
Okay,
yeah.
so you're on a jet. It's you, Sean McVay, Matthew Stafford.
It's just the three of us.
Were you heading to Disney World like after the Super Bowl?
We were going for the upfronts, you know.
okay.
Yeah, the Hulu upfronts for a TV show I was doing back then.
Okay.
And so I just talked to these, because I don't, you know, I'm not a big like football guy.
Okay.
Like I know some of the names I met. My dad, for some reason, got really into the Chiefs at some point.
Okay.
And he was like, that Peter Malone, he can really throw a football.
Different initials, you know.
likes,
I get it.
He likes
Or
Peter
different-
Malone.
Okay, Peter Malone.
Yeah, and but it was really fun talking to them because they wanted to know about like what acting and writing was like, and I wanted to know. And it turned out there was a lot of overlap in the ways that we both approached our jobs. You know, because there is structure, but then you got to be able to adjust on the fly. With acting, you know your lines, you know what you want to do, but then you're like waiting for some magical thing to happen.
Yeah.
Same with football, right? Because like you have your play, and then you're sort of like looking for how to surprise people and and oh, that's not happening, oh, I'm going to run with all that stuff, being very present. Like it's very similar to acting and stand-up.
So you and Matthew Stafford were finding common ground on this.
Yeah, that's right. It was a great conversation. I really liked both those guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They were great.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Getting a private jet. Who else have you met?
I did meet Peter Malone.
The genuine article?
I took a picture with him, a selfie, and sent it to my dad. He was very impressed because I did this. You know, Paul Rudd does this charity every year.
So Big Slick.
Big Slick.
You did Big Slick.
Did Big Slick a couple of years ago.
So you must have met Travis Kelce there as
I met Travis Kelce. I hung out with Travis Kelce. He's a great guy.
Okay.
Really great guy. Like, I actually hung out with him.
He's a great dude. He is.
He really is, and he's fun. Like, Mahomes didn't, go to the after party. Him and his wife went home.
Yeah.
And but Trav hung out. We hung out. I haven't texted him, but I do have his number.
Oh,
yeah.
Look at
I'm not gonna abuse.
I think we should FaceTime him right now.
FaceTime him right now.
I think that's a great idea. But yeah, we hung out one night, and he was really fun. He had just visited the White House.
Oh,
and so that was fun to talk about.
You only hang with football players after they win the Super Bowl. That's what I'm picking up right now.
That's right.
You only listen. You could fly with McVay, you could fly with Stafford, but only after they win the Super Bowl. You have standards.
I got a high bar, man. I don't want to just
up here.
Yeah,
right up
here. Yeah. That's exactly right. Well, but I'm open with them. I'm like, I don't really. I still watch cricket all the time. Like, I'm still watching cricket constantly.
But doesn't I'm sorry if I'm sounding ignorant, but doesn't cricket take days?
Well, okay. So one of the formats does. It's a 5-day game. But imagine
a 5-day game.
But Rich, imagine how fun is it to watch a football? How long does a football game last? Like 3 hours?
Yeah.
Imagine that for 5 days. How exciting is that? You wake up in the morning, you're having lunch, the match is going. At night, you wake up the next day, it's still going. It's so fun. It's so exciting. Australia, England just had a 5-day match that ended up being over in 2 days because...
What happened?
You want me to really tell you?
Yeah, because somebody had to go home or something?
No. So basically, you play until all the players get out, right? So in baseball, once the player's out, they come back.
Yeah, right.
In cricket, they don't. So until the players are out. So now in cricket, it's different. I'll just explain this to you very quickly. There's a pitch that they make that the ball has to bounce off of, right?
Uh-huh.
So the quality of the pitch is really going to affect the match.
Sure.
If the pitch has grass on it, the ball's moving around more. If the pitch is dry, the ball is bouncing differently. It's spinning differently. It's moving differently off the pitch. And they made a pitch that just ended up being really difficult for batters to bat on.
Mm-hmm.
In baseball, I don't know. You tell me, how much does the weather affect, like, pitching?
Quite a bit. If it's humid or it's cold,
all that stuff, right?
Of course, yeah.
Now imagine with that, there's also the added layer of the thing that is bouncing off of. And now, based on the soil that they use, so like Pakistan, India pitches are slower because our soil is more conducive to that. In Australia, New Zealand, the pitches are bouncier. So you have to really adjust to all that. So there's like a lot of, and once the pitch is made, you cannot do anything to it for the 5 days they play. So day one, they were like, oh, we made a bad one. And then they couldn't do anything about it. And then it becomes like a completely different kind of game. So I was bummed out. I thought I would have 5 days of a game, but I only got 2 full days out of it.
So
Rich.
if we covered cricket here, I would come on and start this show complaining about the pitch. Is that what I would do? Is there like complaints, overreaction?
Oh my God!
Hot takes? Are there cricket hot takes?
Yes, of course there are cricket hot takes. I mean, it's the entire world.
Give me a cricket hot take that everyone else would understand. We might not.
The big thing that they're talking about right now is that pitch, because you want to hit the balance. If the pitch is too easy, then people aren't getting out. The score is too high. And cricket is following the same thing that, say, basketball is following, where scores are getting higher, right? Like the average score is so much bigger. In the 90s, if you get to like 80, 90, that's pretty good. Now they're going to 130, 140, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Like that,
Same thing is happening in cricket.
All right.
The scores are going up because the pitches are getting easier, and the hot take is pitches are getting too easy. But in Australia, then they made a pitch that's too difficult. And so
an outrage. That's an outrage. I would be outraged by that.
Yeah, I was outraged. The other thing is, cricket is a gentleman's sport. You're not supposed to get into any altercations. So
there's no brawls?
No, you're not supposed to have brawls. You cannot complain to the umpire. You get fined and immediately. It's like in basketball, every foul. No basketball player has ever committed a foul, right?
So LeBron would never be able to play cricket, is what you're saying.
No, he'd have to tone it down. No, they're like very it's all proper, and so if somebody gets angry, if two players get into it, that becomes a really big thing. The most recent drama was when India and Pakistan played. The India team refused to shake hands with the Pakistan team, and that's
geopolitics.
Yeah.
There you go. See, that didn't happen between the Rams and the Falcons last night. There was no geopolitical angle between the Falcons and the Rams last night on Monday night. Now I'm going to bring this all full circle.
Watch that.
So you're...
No, man, you're
Watch
very
this.
good.
Here we go. So are some of your night thoughts, middle of the night, you wake up saying, I wonder what the score is?
Yeah, and then I check
in night 3 of a 5-night banger.
It's exciting. I know you're trying to make fun of it.
I'm not trying to make fun of it.
Yes, we take a tea break. Sure. And do they drink tea? Yeah, you bet they do. Yeah.
Could you imagine a tea break in the National Football League? Wouldn't that be fantastic?
Do you remember a player called John Amici?
Of course.
Played for the Magic. He was British.
Yeah.
And he would drink tea during the breaks. Yeah.
Go figure that. Didn't he play for Penn State?
Yeah, John Amici.
Is that where you learned to drink tea?
I mean, didn't hurt.
It's called Kumail Nanjiani Night Thoughts, available now for streaming on Hulu. It is Golden Globe nominated. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you so much for having me. If you ever need someone to try and explain cricket to you on the show.
Next week.
It will take 5 days.
It will take... See you in 5 days.
See you in 5 days.
There you go. Right here on The Rich Eisen Show. We're back to wrap this Tuesday show up in a sec.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Going out for New Year's? Let the CTA be your driver. We'll get you anywhere in the city and back for just $5. It's less money on travel and more on celebrating. Avoid the headache of traffic and expensive rideshare surge pricing and take the CTA. With Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Find the best route to get anywhere in the city at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Save big money in your next painting project with help from Menards. Get a paint that combines gorgeous color and durability. Dutch Boys Platinum Plus is a paint and primer with a protective finish that guards against scuffs, spills, and stains. Don't wait to finish your projects. Get a gallon on sale now through December 31st and refresh your home today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
One moment, life is moving forward. The next, an accident changes everything. Medical bills pile up, work is put on hold, and the insurance companies start making excuses. It's frustrating, overwhelming, and unfair. That's where Postman Law steps in. They have recovered over $3 billion for injury victims, delivering speed, ease, and results when you need them most. Hurt in a crash? Injured on the job? Sidelined by a serious fall? No matter how it happened, they fight to get you the compensation you deserve so you can focus on healing while Postman Law handles the rest. No upfront fees, no red tape, just real results. Insurance companies have teams of lawyers looking out for them. You need a team looking out for you. At Postman Law, they take on the fight so you don't have to, guiding you through every step of the process and making sure your case gets the attention it deserves. Don't let someone else dictate your future. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer apply arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Coverage of college football's bowl season on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Menards.
Defensive player, it doesn't seem like Trey fits long term. There's not a lot of places where you go, yeah, this team is anxious to go trade for a $45 million guy.
The Hoop Collective Podcast. Listen on the ESPN app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over the last 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Stephen in Virginia is hanging on the phone line. Stephen, this has got to be good because this is the last caller we're taking in 2025 on the Rich Eisen Show. No pressure.
Great point.
No pressure.
Rich, I just wanted to say thank you, man, for another great year of commentary.
Wow. Okay.
I heard you talking earlier about a story with Stu, man. I grew up with you guys, you and Stu and Kenny and Dan, and just to enjoy this car ride with my son next to me, talking sports. It's just beautiful, brother. So I appreciate what you've done this year. I'm really looking forward to 2026. And, yeah, man, keep it going, brother. I appreciate you so much.
Wow. Right back at you. So your son is in the car right now, Stephen?
He is, yes, sir.
What's your son's name?
His name is Colton.
Colton, are you there?
Colton, what up, man? He just put his AirPods in.
Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. Meaning what? He can't hear us right now? That's what you're saying?
He cannot hear us right now.
Oh, man.
I'm trying to reach back. He's
How old is he?
Maybe he's Rich Eisen YouTube channel.
How old is he? He's
10 years old. 10 years old.
Come on, let's get Colton. I got to talk to him. Get his ears out. Get his ears out right now. Colton, 10 years old. 10 years old.
All right, his ears are out.
Colton, are you there?
Yep.
Colton.
Yeah, he can hear you.
Colton, who's your favorite team?
What's your favorite team? Hokies. Hokies are his favorite team.
All righty then. All right. Do you want to give him, TJ, straight talk to Colton? You want to tell him about James Franklin? What do you want to do? You want to give him a little tutorial on
Look,
James
I
Franklin?
think the wheels fell off for James Franklin at the end of the tenure there, but I think Virginia Tech has to be happy getting this man as coach, and I feel like he's
don't go hire register on a 10-year-old boy. Give him the straight.
I think he should be happy. Okay. I think he's going to do very well at Virginia Tech, to be very honest.
All right, does that help, Stephen? You there, Colton?
Yeah, that helped, man. Yeah, TJ ribbed me when he put me on hold. He said, "Yeah, good luck with that." So.
Okay, Colton, Stephen, happy New Year to you. Thank you for the call. Thanks for saying what you said.
Yeah, happy New Year's, Rich.
Yeah, there you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Awesome.
Father-son combination right there.
Love that.
I gotta love it.
I think Virginia Tech should be very happy.
They should be.
Okay. Yeah. That'll be great. Let's see what happens when they face a top 10 team.
You've always got to be a little bit negative.
You know what? I'm going to work on that for 2026.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, this is my last negative segment with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Maybe resolve to be a little nicer to James
Franklin. Next year. Friday will be nicer.
And like I told you at the beginning of the show, you're talking to a 4-time champ. You should talk nice to me for the
show some respect.
Is all I'm saying.
4-time fantasy football champ.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, and congrats, you won best ball.
I did win best ball.
Did. I'm hoping to win guillotine.
That's major right there.
That's right.
We know we spent what? 35 days doing that draft?
That draft took forever.
True.
It took forever.
I know Jay Felly didn't do anything because Rico Dowdle didn't do well this week.
That backfired.
I'll tell you what, man. When I couldn't, that was my favorite fantasy moment of this year.
Wait, I have Rico?
When Chuba Hubbard went down, I saw it in the commercial break. I'm like, let me go get Rico Dowdle. And I said, oh, damn, Felly's already gotten him. And then I mentioned it on the air. And you're like, oh, I have him? And then you beat me with him later that week. When I say favorite fantasy segment, moment,
I mean the worst.
I mean it's the worst.
And Brockman,
terrible.
You're about to win guillotine?
It's me and
Jeff Berman.
Jeff Berman.
Okay.
So between the three of us, hey, to nicer guys, it couldn't happen.
Right?
Yes, sir. We'll wrap up this show of 2025 on Disney Plus in a second.
All right, thank you, Rich. Jack McGrath coming up, and I have a take about Caleb Williams. There aren't very many quarterbacks I'd take over him in the NFC playoffs. I'll tell you how many there are and who I'd take over him. There's not many, though. That's coming up. Also, the Fat Jack at 2:20, all coming up on ESPN 1000.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Silverado 1500 pickup. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Choose Bradley University. Whether you're building robots, training on cutting-edge medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you. You'll cheer on D1 athletics, study abroad, and choose from over 200 student organizations. Plus, you'll benefit from competitive internships, community-focused research, and a top-tier education that provides a proven return on investments. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
If you don't pay your insurance on time each month, your coverage will be canceled. But did you know that the insurance company doesn't have a time frame in which they have to pay you? In fact, your insurance policy is full of obstacles and deadlines designed to make it harder for you to collect. But those same obstacles and deadlines don't apply to the insurance company. Why? Because they write the rules. Here's one example. You have a short period of time in which you have to file your claim, but there is no set amount of time in which an insurance company must pay you. In the years you're waiting for your claim to be resolved, you could lose your home and your health. People have had to go back to work while they're still injured, been forced to take short money or lowball offers. When you're giving an insurance company money each and every month, you're their good neighbor. But once you file a claim, you become their liability. If you want a law firm to help you overcome all of the obstacles the insurance company puts in your way, call the Verdoliak Law Group. 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, football fans, the playoffs are drawing near, and a well-executed game plan is the key to winning. Retirement is no different. Hi, I'm Mitch Lyons, former pro football player turned retirement pro and founder of MitchLyonsWealth.com. I want to ensure you have a winning game plan. Get our free retirement toolkit that includes my book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335 or 844-86-STEEL. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You know me, I hate the cold, and I don't like dealing with cold drafts in my house. That's why we called Window Nation a few years ago, and the difference? Incredible. Right now, it's a great time for you to do the same. Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale is going on now. Plus, you get your new windows with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. So if you feel drafts, see fog or mold around the frame, and your heating bill keeps on jumping, it is time. Do not wait. Visit windownation.com today.
It's time for lights, camera, action at Cantini. This winter, the lights take the spotlight and transform the gardens into a living movie soundtrack. A cinematic showstopper of light, motion, and music, inspired by the big screen. From timeless classics to feel-good favorites, you'll see your favorite movie hits come to life in light. Lights, camera, action at Cantini Park. The show begins December 26th.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Jack McGrath on from 2 until 3 today, leading you into Waddle and Silvy. And right now, there are not many quarterbacks in the NFC that I would take over Caleb Williams. In the playoffs, there's only one quarterback I'd take over Caleb Williams right now, and that's Matthew Stafford, who last night didn't look too great, but has had an MVP season and has a Super Bowl ring on his finger. 312-332-3776 is the number. We're brought to you by Yuengling. And right now, the way Caleb most major sites drops to like plus 300, plus 350 for the MVP. Drake May is minus 400, minus 450 on most sites. Tied for third in MVP voting right now, or MVP odds right now, Caleb Williams. Tied with Trevor Lawrence on DraftKings right now. That puts him as the second highest rated quarterback in MVP odds in the NFC. And I think that's exactly right. Let's go through the quarterbacks in the NFC right now. We can start at the bottom. Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the outside looking in technically right now of the playoffs. Baker Mayfield has not been the same guy since his shoulder injury. I would take Caleb Williams over him. Yeah, Baker has the experience, but that Buccaneers team is scrambling, and it's because their quarterback has not looked the same. He has a very good pass-catching core with Chris Godwin, Mike Evans back, both those guys healthy now, and Emeka Egbuka. And Mayfield continually still does not look as good as Caleb Williams. Go to that division, stay in that division, NFC South. Carolina Panthers, I'd take Caleb over Bryce Young in a heartbeat. Bryce Young's not going to get hit 3,000 passing yards this season. And I think it's pretty clear with the eye test they are taking Caleb over Bryce Young. All right, the easy ones are out of the way. Green Bay Packers, their quarterback situation right now. You'd rather have Caleb Williams than their quarterback situation right now. They have Jordan Love, who has a concussion, is hurt right now, and he's talented when he plays, but coming off an injury in the playoffs, a guy who already there were question marks is he as good as Caleb Williams? Caleb's a better scrambler. Caleb maneuvers the pocket just as well as Jordan Love. They both have arm talent, but at this very moment, the way that Caleb can run and help an offense move the ball down the field with his feet as well, I'm taking Caleb Williams over Jordan Love. Matthew Stafford, Rams are in the 6th seed right now. I'll give you Matthew Stafford. He has a Super Bowl ring. Recently, he hasn't looked as good, but the way these guys are playing right now, I think you're still going to take Matthew Stafford. Sam Darnold is a tricky one. I'd take Caleb Williams in the playoffs over Sam Darnold. Caleb Williams in the playoffs can win you won't lose you a game, and he can win you a game. We saw him get into a shootout with the San Francisco 49ers, and he nearly won the Bears the game based on the Bears' offense alone. The defense was not very good against the San Francisco 49ers, and Caleb Williams almost led the Bears. Continuing down the list here. Philadelphia Eagles and Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts last week against the Buffalo Bills was somewhat atrocious. His completion percentage was under 50%. Did not look good. Nearly blew the game for that team late. They couldn't move the ball down the field. They scored 13 points early, but late in the game weren't able to close it out. He has less passing yards, 500 less passing yards than Caleb Williams this season. Jalen Hurts this year, in this moment, is not as trustworthy as Caleb Williams is in the playoffs. Brock Purdy. That one might draw some questions as well. But he is the best coach in football, drawing up that offense. Everybody that Brock Purdy threw to on Sunday night against the Bears was wide open. Brock Purdy doesn't have the special plays in him like Caleb Williams does. Caleb Williams is able to make the special happen. Brock Purdy is not necessarily able to make the special happen. He can do good things on the field. He has arm talent, but it's not the arm talent of Caleb Williams. He controls the ball, but we see the interception problems rear their head every once in a while. And because of that, I think I'd take Caleb Williams. We're starting to see Caleb Williams when he's firing the ball deep in Ben Johnson's system. And he's in this system that once you put him in an offense that can get guys open, which you didn't have last season, and once he's comfortable in that offense, that he's on that next level and just as good as Brock Purdy. Which quarterbacks would you take over Caleb Williams in the NFC playoffs? Because right now, for me, it's Matt Stafford and nobody else. Going back to Darnold as well. Darnold was one that I was having some conversations around the station. Some people were saying, maybe Sam Darnold over Caleb Williams in the playoffs. Sam Darnold can lose you football games. He had a game earlier this year where he threw 4 interceptions. He has the interception bug. He throws the ball to the other team a lot. He's third in the entire NFL in interceptions. That can lose you a game. Caleb Williams, with his 5 interceptions right now, he doesn't do that. Caleb Williams does not throw the ball away. So I would take Caleb Williams right now over every other quarterback in the NFC playoffs other than Matt Stafford. And I think we're starting to see Caleb Williams really unleashed. My big complaint in the first game, or the second game against the Green Bay Packers, the one where the Bears had to come back, is that Ben Johnson didn't unleash Caleb Williams. And maybe that was just how the offense was designed. Maybe that's how the defense was designed with Jeff Hafley against the Bears, good defensive coordinator there in Green Bay. But Caleb wasn't throwing the ball downfield. The Bears were running the ball a lot. They weren't really letting Caleb take his chances. In the 49ers game, when the Bears knew that they were going to be in a shootout against a very good team, the Bears unleashed Caleb Williams. They let him throw the ball deep. The deep ball accuracy was so much better than it was earlier in the season. If Caleb's able to put the deep ball accuracy together with the short passes, and guess what? Now he's starting to read the defense and understand Ben Johnson's system. He is a quarterback that can take you all the way to the Super Bowl. And as I led the show, he has the third best MVP odds in the NFL right now. Now, he's not going to win the award. He's still like 20-1 odds in most sites to win the award. He's not going to win that award. But the point still remains that he is starting to garner the national respect. He's garnering the local respect of being a quarterback that is valuable to a team, makes a team look better, and helps a team propel itself to the playoffs. And when's the last time we had a quarterback that truly made the Chicago Bears better? Maybe Jay Cutler in 2010-ish was having one of those years where you trusted him over other quarterbacks in the playoffs. But he still came with his faults, a lot of interceptions and things like that. Caleb Williams is so extremely solid at not turning the ball over, at managing the game, that he is a guy I trust heading down the pipeline here in the playoffs to lead the Bears all the way to the promised land and to the Super Bowl. Right now, he's the reason I'm believing in the Chicago Bears. Not the only reason. The offensive line, too, is a big reason I'm believing. Joe Thuney and the rest of that offensive line have continued to step up. Drew Dahlman, Jonah Jackson. I think we see continually that these guys are huge benefits to Caleb Williams and his development. The coaching's helped a lot, too. But some of the things that we had complaints about, the accuracy, the deep balls, those were things that were concerns for Caleb Williams, and they're really not there anymore. Now, with Caleb, can he take the next step and lead the Bears in the playoffs to knocking off some of these elite defenses? I will say, Packers defense is good. It's top 5. Haven't seen a defense like the Seahawks yet. 49ers defense hasn't been all it's cracked up to be. Haven't seen a defense like the Rams defense yet. But if you're able to start cracking those top defenses, and I trust that Ben Johnson's going to be able to build a game plan around Williams, if he's able to fling the ball deep like he did against San Francisco, if he's able to continue to find his checkdowns like he's done the past couple of weeks, I have strong belief that Caleb's going to be able to lead you against those tough defenses that usually you might struggle against in the past. But the way he's playing right now, I think I trust him just as much as anybody in the NFC, except for maybe Matt Stafford. Which quarterbacks in the NFC would you take over Caleb Williams? 312-332-3776 is the number. Anthony's on the south side. What's up, Anthony?
How you doing, man? I'm just chiming in, brother. Man, we just pump the brakes a little bit, man. Like, let them get to a playoff game first. I mean, you know, I hear you with the Stafford. I understand that. But, like, putting them over the likes of Brock Purdy, is ridiculous. And don't get me wrong.
Why?
Dak
Why is it
Prescott-
ridiculous, though?
Because it's ridiculous. Brock Purdy just beat him, number one, and Brock Purdy's been at the top of the food chain for the past few years, and you got to pump the brakes on him.
I don't know if I'd say Brock Purdy, his team has been good, but the 49ers went in with Mac Jones this season, and he put up nearly as good a numbers as Brock Purdy is putting up under Kyle Shanahan's offense.
Brock Purdy was also injured basically, the majority of the season, and he comes back in. And, and he plays a game against Caleb Williams, ends up winning the game, was pulling horseshoe out of, where to even make some of the plays happen. But he's also been in the playoffs. I mean, I know Caleb Williams is showing a lot of potential, but got to pump the brakes on taking him over Brock Purdy as a quarterback. He's obviously Dak Prescott has been in the playoffs too. I'm not saying Prescott's better than Caleb, but at least Prescott's been there. Pump the brakes. Let the kid get to a playoff game first. Let's see how he reacts in playoff, big game scenarios, etc. It's a little too early to be talking like this. That's all I'm saying.
All right, Anthony. I got you down.
You have a good New Year.
You too. Happy New Year, Anthony. And I disagree with Anthony just because, yes, Brock Purdy's good. I don't think it's too early. It's Caleb's second year. He has continued to show development, not just in the offseason, but also week to week to week to week. I think last week was maybe the best game that Caleb Williams has played in a Bears uniform, and they lost the game because the defense isn't very good. But that's because of Kyle Shanahan's offense. You look at Mac Jones' stats when he was a San Francisco 49er this season, filling in for Brock Purdy, and I believe it was 8 starts that he filled in for Brock Purdy. 49ers went 5-3 with Mac Jones at the helm. And Jones threw for 2,100 yards with a 13-6 touchdown to interception ratio. That's the system there in San Francisco. Purdy's good. He controls the system. He's a game manager. And honestly, that's what Caleb Williams is too for 90% of the game, except when you need him to unleash the next level. And that's what we've seen recently, is Caleb able to unleash the next level. He unleashes the next level when he needs to come back in games. That's why he's shown that clutch gene. Caleb has another level to turn to. Brock Purdy's always at the level he's at, which is a good quarterback. It's not a great quarterback. 90% of the time, Caleb's a good quarterback. 10% of the time, he turns it up to a great quarterback. And that's why I take him in close games and in playoff games over Brock Purdy. Lewis is in Lyle. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, good afternoon, Jack. Glad to see you're getting your own chat here. Glad to see it.
Appreciate you, Lewis. What's up?
Yeah, so that first caller's out of his mind. You absolutely do not have to pump your brakes on Caleb Williams. Here's why. I mean, you mentioned like all these great things. He's top 10 in touchdowns. He's top 10 in yards. And this is despite him not playing at his most efficient. And when I say that, I mean, like, we talk about the completion percentage. Yes, it's down. Yes. Could he be a little bit more accurate at times? Yes. How many of his incompletions or inaccurate throws were just due to miscommunications where a receiver kept moving instead of sitting? I know that happened. I can count at least 5 off the top of my head where that happened.
What about the drops in the last game, too, against the 49ers? I mean, you hit Luther Burden in the hands. You hit Colston Loveland in the hands coming down the stretch in crunch time.
I agree there. But drops happen to every single quarterback. But miscommunications happen a lot more frequently when you're learning a new new offense and a new system with players, especially when 2 of those players are rookies. And not only are those 2 players rookies, but they are 2 of your top playmakers are rookies, where you're trying to get that rapport with them. Of course he's going to have miscommunications. And you know what? The fact that he's top 10, despite not being at his most efficient, should scare the rest of the NFL. That should scare them.
I would 100% agree with you, Lewis. And I think it's only going to get better from here. Thank you for the phone call. Something that Ben Johnson said earlier in the week, he was asked about his previous comments in training camp where he said, hey, I haven't been able to unleash the full playbook with these guys because they aren't ready. They don't know the playbook, and there's too many rookies and young guys involved. If Ben Johnson, which he said now, he's been able to unleash the full playbook with, is able to use the full Rolodex of plays that he has, because Caleb's able to find those deep men. Every player's able to understand the playbook, and you look at the hook and ladder play even. That's what was cited when he was asked that question. Can you unleash the hook and ladder play? Even if he's able to bring out all of those plays and Caleb Williams is able to connect on them, there's an entire new level that Caleb Williams can reach. Brock Purdy, yeah, he's good. He's been in Kyle Shanahan's system for a while. But we're probably tapping out at the top of what we're going to see at Brock Purdy. These past couple weeks, that's as good as Brock Purdy's going to get. That's a bit better than Caleb Williams for the past couple of weeks, but we know that's not what median Brock Purdy is. There's going to be a little bit of regression. He's not going to make any special plays. He's going to be good, but Caleb can be great. We have the Fat Jack coming up in a couple of minutes. He'll give us all his picks for the weekend and the NFL games. Once again, the show is brought to you by Yuengling today, talking Caleb Williams and what he has been able to do. And I, right now, would take Caleb Williams, I'll say it again, over every single playoff quarterback in the NFC other than Matthew Stafford. He's been clutch. He's been consistent. He doesn't lose you games because he doesn't throw interceptions. And those are the main things you need in a playoff run to go all the way. Just look at what Jalen Hurts did a few years ago. And Jalen Hurts has taken steps back this year in that Eagles offense, so that's why I'm taking Caleb over Jalen Hurts. But Jalen Hurts, with the Eagles, just last year, he didn't do anything super special in that playoff run. What Jalen Hurts was able to do was he didn't turn the ball over. He moved the ball down the field, and that's why he was able to lead the Philadelphia Eagles to the Super Bowl and win last season. It was because of what he was able to do, just managing the game and not turning the ball over. Caleb can do that, and he has another level to get to, too. Let's bring in the Fat Jack now on ESPN 1000.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or FatJackSports.com. The following interview is paid for in full by the Fat Jack Sports Picks. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly.
On Bleck and Abdalla.
Money talk. Here comes the money.
Jack, how's it going?
Everything's great. I mean, the holidays are over, and we're heading toward New Year's. And yeah, I think a lot of Eagles fans would also trade Jalen Hurts for Caleb Williams. I mean, one of the easiest player props bets that we've made money on all year long is the under in Jalen Hurts yards and his passing yards, because he doesn't do anything really special. They win. They win because he doesn't make a ton of mistakes, and as Caleb Williams matures as a quarterback, he's doing the similar thing. So, and he's got a lot more upside. So I think Eagles fans would certainly agree with you. And yeah, ready for these big bowl games. I was actually just doing a TikTok, which I hate social media, honestly, but I feel like I have to do a little bit of it. I was doing a TikTok about on this program, or actually on the program that I did in September all over the country. I gave away Texas Tech to win the national championship at 82-1. And a lot of guys took advantage of that. Clients are not around the country, because I've heard from them. And now that we're here and Texas Tech's playing Oregon, people are wondering what to do with that. So I was doing a TikTok to basically just let people know what I'm doing with that ticket. I have 1,000 to win 82,000. I have guys that I've heard from that they got it at 40-1. They got it a month later, whatever, because I talked about it for about a month. So, but getting people prepared for that, and ready to make some money as we head into these big-time bowl games, and, of course, toward the NFL playoffs.
All right. Can we start with that Eagles game? Because Philadelphia is favored by 7 in that one, and that one's important to Bears fans, because if the Eagles lose, then the Bears will clinch the 2 seed in the NFC. So Philadelphia -7. Well, what are you feeling on that one?
I mean, the Eagles have been more consistent for sure than what they were, a month ago or so. Their defense really since the trade deadline. the Eagles have been a lot more consistent on especially that side of the ball. And I think we're going to get – I mean, it's going to be difficult for the Commanders to beat them unless they turn the ball over, and that's what the Eagles have done well at. They've not turned the ball over. So I would anticipate that the Eagles at least get the win. You know, they're at home, and they're playing a Commanders team that's got some injuries on both sides of the ball, not real consistent, certainly not consistent at quarterback, although they're getting better play than I think people thought with the injuries they've had. But I would favor the Eagles. It's not a game that I'll be, you know, right now releasing or anything like that. And like I said, we're just it's Tuesday. So right now, especially with all the bowl games every single day and the playoffs and New Year's and all that, the NFL, we have a pattern. So Monday, Tuesday, especially when there's bowl games, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you work on that. You let the injury reports start to come out. You let the lines kind of settle. If there is a line that you want to jump on early, we will release that early. But if not, then that becomes a Tuesday, Wednesday type thing to get ready for those weekend games because there's a lot of money to be made between now and then. But I lean toward the Eagles as we sit here on Tuesday.
Where do you lean in that Buccaneers-Panthers game for the NFC South?
You know, the Bucs are absolutely pissing me off almost on a weekly basis because I also gave away on this show Tampa Bay to win the Super Bowl about 30-1. I had 3 NFL players. And by the way, none of these teams I care if they win the Super Bowl. I've talked about that a lot, but I gave the Bucs, I gave the Rams, and I gave the Steelers. I only release teams that are better than 20-1. I don't expect them to win the Super Bowl. I do expect them to make the playoffs. Because when they make the playoffs, you hedge. It's like this 80-1 Texas Tech ticket. Do I think Texas will win the national championship? No. But I got an 82-1 ticket that says that I can bet 5X this game and more the next game and guarantee myself a profit based on a decision that my clients and I made for everybody back in August or September. The Bucs, all they had to do is just win a few games. And the Steelers, don't even be started on them. They're losing to every bad team in the league right now. I mean, if you're bad, they lose to you. Everybody else, they're at least competitive against. I'm going to go back to the well one more time. Again, not a game on the release, but I do think, and the Panthers are certainly, their trajectory is upward. Bucs are at home. They're laying less than a field goal. I would lean toward the Bucs, but a little bit that might be ego. You know, you get to a point in the year when, and it's hard to look, recency bias breaks the average gambler, right? When you look what happened last week, and then bet that again, that is the quickest way to go broke betting on sports. The second quickest way on some of these matchups, and this is just kind of a PSA announcement, don't play teams that have something to play for over teams that have nothing to play for. If that is your angle, you're probably going to lose money because everybody, including the line setters and ESPN, everybody on this station, everybody knows who has something to play for and who has nothing to play for. But what people don't factor in is that, A, that's baked into the line, and B, and more importantly, teams that don't even play for, their players have everything to play for. They're playing for content. They don't care about drafting, about all that, about seeding and all that kind of stuff. They don't care about that. They're playing for their jobs. They're playing for their family. They're playing for their career. So don't factor in that if you're betting on your own, handicapping on your own. I'm going to lean toward the Bucs, but again, I have monetary gain if they get there that I've already placed a bet on. So it might be a little bit of that again, and not a game that I'm going to release just yet. But I do think they're capable as long as they play back to the form they were giving us back in November.
All right, can we jump into some of these bowl games? I'm eyeing the Illinois-Tennessee matchup in the Liberty Mutual Music City Bowl. Illinois, a lot of home fans here in Chicago. Tennessee favored by 3.5 points in that game. I'm seeing that line is moved from about 6.5 in favor of Tennessee.
Yeah, it actually went down to 3 and then just ticked back up to 3.5 this morning. Tennessee's not been good against the number. So 2-7 against the spread their last 9. They've been going over the total. So this has been a team, and it's been pretty consistent in the SEC schedule. This team does not play well in the secondary, but their offense is still a Josh Heupel coach team. They're going to score some points. Illinois, kind of the opposite of that. All right, they're 5-1 to the under their last 6. They play good defense. They don't exploit teams down the field that don't play well, especially in the secondary. So I think that's a little bit of a mismatch. It's a matchup problem for Illinois. They don't really do well, generally speaking, against what Tennessee's weak at, which is the secondary. They don't get a ton of pressure on the passer, but they're going to get theirs. They're going to score points against just about anybody, Tennessee, that is. Josh Heupel, very good offensive coach. when you get to these bowl games, especially the lesser ones, you've got to factor in who's playing, who's not playing. But based on who's showing up today, I actually like Tennessee minus the points simply because Illinois is going to need to get this thing in the 30s probably to win. I'm not sure that's where they're the most comfortable. They are 11-4-1 against the spread their last 16 games, so they cover more times than not. I like the game better at 3 than I do 3.5, and certainly better than I did 6.5. But at 3 and even 3.5, I lean toward the balls.
Let's go to the Citrus Bowl. So Michigan versus Texas. Texas favored by 7 in this game.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those spots where you look at who's going to play and who's not going to play. And Michigan, for the most part, most of their players are going. So you're going to get a good mix of a good balance of what they've had all year long. Texas, on the other hand, has some opt-outs. They've got a lot of defensive players that are opting out. 6 different players that, make a difference on the defensive side of the ball for them, including pass rushers and safeties. That's not good. And so I expect Michigan to try to exploit that. Better play on the over in this game. It moved from 46 to 48, 48.5. And now a lot of that is based on who's opting out, especially with the Longhorns. So I think there will be a lot of points. Michigan will have to score. I think that Texas, they're going to show up with a really good game plan. They're going to score some points. There's a reason why they're a touchdown favorite. Expect them, again, to get theirs, even against this Michigan defense. It's good, not great. And Michigan will need to exploit the fact that they don't have those defensive pass rushers and safeties for Texas that have opted out. So best play in the game on the over. I think the number's about right.
All right, let's go to the Cotton Bowl, little CFP action. Miami against Ohio State, minus 9.5. I kind of like Miami on this line.
I would love to know why. Because if you look at the players on both of these teams, and by the way, I released Miami over Texas A&M, so it's not like I'm against the Canes. I like the Canes. I like what they're doing offensively. Very athletic at the receiver position. Their quarterback has been there. They're dangerous. The last couple games, not only they beat A&M team that I thought was vulnerable and overrated, but before that they beat Pitt 38-7. So I like who Miami is. But when you start looking against Ohio State, I don't know that there's a position that Miami has maybe quarterback, but other than that, I don't know what position that they have a better player than what Ohio State has. So I mean, there's a reason why this number is up close to 10 points, to double digits. And it's primarily because you've got a team in Ohio State that is next level. I mean, they are really good on both sides of the ball. And so I think there's a reason. You're going to find a lot of reasons, I think, to play Miami plus all those points. But the reality is I think the number's probably about right. So I'm going to go ahead and lay the big number and play Ohio State.
All right, let's go to the Orange Bowl. Oregon versus Texas Tech. Oregon, 2.5-point favorites in this one.
I gave everybody Texas Tech before the season to win the championship. I gave them in September. It's all through September. This team, people can't wrap their brain around what this team is. All right, this team has players that have no business hanging out in West Texas, eating tacos and looking at oilies. I mean but these are Georgia players. These are Alabama players. These are Ohio State players. This is the ultimate pay to play, and the public has not been able to wrap their brain around that. This team has covered every single game this year that their quarterback has started. Not one. They've covered. And so they're not only beating teams, they're beating them by margin and by more than the market projects all year long. And people still can't wrap their brain around it. Oregon, their best win, they beat the 15th ranked team in the country. Their second best win is against a G5 school. Who's Oregon beating? I'm not saying, listen, I like the Big Ten as much as anybody. But I like the Big Ten more than I do the Big 12. But who is Oregon beat? There's no reason in the world that Texas Tech should be an underdog in this game. Now, if they go out and turn the ball over 3 times, they're going to lose because everybody's good this time of year. But Texas Tech beat the 27th ranked team, the 12th ranked team in the country, BYU by 27 and 22, and a BYU team that played really well in a bowl game after turning the ball over 1,000 times and won there. They beat the 15th ranked team by 24 and the 21st. Texas Tech has done everything that's been asked of them. People just can't wrap their brain around the fact that they're Texas Tech. But it's not Texas Tech's athletes, especially on the line of scrimmage on both sides. Their defensive line is loaded, and the wrong team's favor here. Give me Tech plus the points.
All right. And what about Alabama, Indiana? I'm a little biased. My grandpa played college football at Indiana back in the 50s. So I like Indiana minus the 7, but you tell me.
I think it's fun. Everybody who's got anybody that played for Indiana, I know, one of the guys works for your state. He went to Indiana, and I've known this guy for 10 years, and he's a corporate guy. But I've known him for 10 years. I didn't know anybody. I didn't know he went to Indiana. He was never acknowledging that. Now, my gosh, he's showing up out here at the Rose Bowl. Of course he's going to the Rose. Everybody's deciding that they're Indiana fans because they are now good, and they are the best team in the country right now. And they're going to win the national championship, in my opinion, if they don't turn the ball. Again, very tight at the top, but Indiana's the best team in the country. I love what the SEC is top to bottom, but it's hard to deny how balanced they are on both sides of the ball. So although Alabama's a great story, and their comeback against the Sooners in Norman, a lot better. If you're not a big college football fan or you don't know a lot about the South and the home field advantage some of these schools have. Oklahoma is no joke as far as their home field. Owensville, very difficult place to play. Every lathered up hillbilly in the world is there. I mean, they are fired up about the game. And Alabama looked into the eye of that down 21 and said, no, we're better than you. We're going to come all the way back and beat you. And OU helped them a little bit. So I love the story. They're also 9-3-1 against the spread their last 13. And Indiana has not been good against the SEC. They're 3-11 straight up their last 14. But, of course, a lot of those games were not this team. This team's a different animal. I'm going to go ahead and lay the points and play Indiana out here. There will be some weather, so factor that in. It's going to rain. It hadn't rained at the Rose Bowl parade in 20 years.
Oh, wow.
It's going to rain tomorrow. And we're going to get rain on the 1st. So it's raining right now in Southern California. It's going to be raining during the Rose Bowl. So factor that in. That actually is probably a benefit to Alabama, who's not going to throw it down the field as much. But it's not going to be a torrential downpour, anything like you're used to, in the middle of the country. But I go ahead and lay the points, play Indiana. I think they're the right side here.
And we've seen this matchup before. SEC, Ole Miss at Georgia. Georgia by 6.5 in this Sugar Bowl.
Ole Miss was up in this game going into the fourth quarter. People have made a lot more about what Lane Kiffin is than what he's not. He's not playing one down. Yes, his play calling matters, but we've seen this quote-unquote distraction that's been going on with this Ole Miss team for a couple of games now. They had it during the Mississippi State game. They blew them out. They played really well in that opening round game, obviously stepping way up in competition, and they don't do well against the number against Georgia. They're 2-5 against the spread the last 7 in the series, so they normally don't even cover. But I think there's a reason why this number's below a touchdown. Ole Miss was up in the game last time they played into the fourth quarter. They basically collapsed late in the game. They're very evenly matched talent-wise, and if Ole Miss gets a lead, they should be able to hang on to that. They just don't implode. So I think there's some room here, and the general public's going to be all over Georgia minus the 6.5 or so. And Vegas is inviting you to go ahead and lay less than a touchdown and play what historically is the better team. I'll take Ole Miss. That's the toughest one, but I'll take Ole Miss plus the points in that.
All right, and then how are you feeling about our Bears this weekend against the Lions?
The Lions, I bet against the Lions a ton this year because their head coach is an idiot. And I thought he was an idiot back when he was
Man, you don't hear that about Dan Campbell a lot.
Dude, he goes for it in fourth. He has cost them so many games. You can't go for it in fourth down in your own 30 against good teams and get away with it consistently. The reason that it never heard anything is because he got away with it. But I was betting against, especially in the playoffs. When you play good teams, you need to remember you have a punter and punt the ball away. I love the guy. He's an emotional, giant with that team. He gets them to run through a brick wall, and he's done better since he went over on fourth down about 4 weeks ago. He's done better not going for it as much, but that will and has cost him game after game after game. Analytics will only take you so far. You're going for 35 against teams that are as good as you. Expect to lose. They look lost to me on offense right now as well, which doesn't help. And the Bears are absolutely going the right way, gaining momentum heading into the playoffs. I'll go ahead and lay the number. Even if it's a small number, that's always tough. I do think the Bears win and cover at home.
Is the MVP race all wrapped up with Matt Stafford's performance last night? It's going to be Drake May?
I guess. Here's my problem with New England has played nobody for the first 3 quarters of the year. But he's probably going to get it because of last night. Stafford, they actually had 2 pick sixes. I had under in the game. There's a field goal blocked and return for a touchdown, a 90-yard run out of Atlanta's running back, and actually 2 pick sixes out of Stafford. So he certainly didn't do himself any favors. And yeah, I think it probably is Drake May, unless something happens here, this week that would possibly change it. So, but yeah, it's definitely he had grabbed defeat from the jaws of victory for sure.
All right, thank you, Jack. Have a good New Year.
FatJackSports.com, less than $100 a week, and preseason rates are up right now. They go up tomorrow at midnight on the 31st. So get signed up today and win all year long. You can pay out the service fee up to 10 months.
All right, thanks, Jack.
Take care, brother. Have a good week.
All right, that's the Fat Jack on ESPN 1000. I'm with you until 3 o'clock. Then it'll be Waddle and Silvy from 3 to 6:30. The Hockey Show following that until 7:30. And then Bears Weekly from 7:30 to 8:30. I led off the show saying that I would take Caleb Williams over any quarterback in the NFC playoffs other than Matthew Stafford. I think he's been clutch. I think the deep ball's finally there. I'm feeling good with Caleb Williams at quarterback of the Chicago Bears right now, and I think he can lead the Bears all the way to the Super Bowl. What do you think? 312-332-3776. Tom's in New Jersey. What's up, Tom?
Hey, how you doing, man? Hey, I'm with you. I'll even take it a step further. I'll take him even over Stafford. I'm not, this guy that says you got to pump the brakes. He can stick it. You know where? I'm telling you, I want to pick Caleb Williams. And the reason is because he's my quarterback. He's the Bears quarterback. I'll go down with him. I'll win with him, whatever happens. But you're giving me the choice of who I want to pick. That's who I'll pick. I'll pick whoever I want, and that's the guy.
All right. I got you down, Tom. I like the reasoning there. It's your guy. You're going to take him. Thanks for the call, Tom. 312-332-3776. Wow, we'll get to 5 up, 5 down in a minute here. Did I see this right, Mario? Did Dictionary.com name their word of the year?
Yep, and thank you for exposing something for Waddle's World, Jack.
I'm sorry about that. Well,
it's all good.
It's an interesting story. It's not really a word, is it?
It's not really a word at all.
It's 2 numbers.
Yeah, it's 2 numbers.
Can you guess what they are? It's 6 and 7.
6, 7, 6, 7, baby. Let's go.
6, 7 is the word of the year. Man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I can't believe that. 6, 7 is the word of the year, according to Dictionary.com, which I don't really think that, it's not even a real dictionary. It's just Dictionary.com. It's not Merriam-Webster. It's not some other dictionary. It's Dictionary.com. It doesn't make any sense. 6, 7 is your word of the year somehow. All right, moving back to the Bears. If the Bears win this week, they'll be the 2 seed, and they'll play the Green Bay Packers. In that game, I think the Bears are going to have a quarterback advantage, whether it's Malik Willis or Jordan Love. And Malik Willis has been very good for Green Bay. He's going to have a starter job somewhere next year. But I look back at when the Bears played the Packers the first time, and Malik Willis is a very different quarterback than what Jordan Love is. He's a runner. He gets out of the pocket. The Packers run the option with him, the read option. Willis is able to get outside. Jordan Love doesn't do that. If Dennis Allen has a chance to game plan against Malik Willis, the Bears are going to have a much easier time with him. And we're probably getting ahead of ourselves because the Bears haven't won the 2 seed yet. That's where the matchup's going. But it goes back to my point that the Bears are going to have the quarterback advantage over almost every team they play on the NFC side. They'll have it over the Packers in round 1 if they do play the Packers in round 1. If they don't and they face the Rams, yeah, that might be the only game that they don't have the quarterback advantage in round 1. They could play the 49ers too, and we saw a shootout between Brock Purdy and Caleb Williams, but in the big moment, I'm going to take Caleb Williams over Brock Purdy at this point of the season because he's shown it time and time and time again. Eddie's on the north side. What's up, Eddie?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Doing good.
Man, I just checking out Mahomes and then the quarterback on the Patriots. Is he going to follow the same? I mean, I know Mahomes won MVP his second year with that 50 touchdown thing. And Drake May might do that this year, win the MVP. they got a great team. They could even win the Super Bowl.
They could.
Me pissed that they could. The New England Patriots back in the Super Bowl after the whole Brady thing and this and that. It's insane what they go through or the luck that they have. You know what I mean?
They got their guy, that quarterback class, Eddie, 2 years ago, and thank you for the phone call. That quarterback class was hyped up as one of the greatest we've seen in recent memory. It's certainly playing out that way. Look at the second-year quarterbacks in the playoffs this year. Bo Nix is with Denver. He's fighting with Drake May for the 1 seed. Caleb's going to be in the playoffs on the NFC side. Jaden Daniels was there last year and led his team to the NFC Championship game. J.J. McCarthy, not as good and isn't there, really. But that quarterback class was hyped up to be that. And, yeah, Drake May's showing out, but the Patriots had that pick. They went and got him. And I don't think he's the next Mahomes. I think he's a lot more comparable to, like, Josh Allen. Maybe not at the beginning of his career, but closer to now. He can run. He's a little bigger than Mahomes is. He's a little closer in size to what Josh Allen is. I'd say he's closer to what Josh Allen is than what Patrick Mahomes will be. Now, in terms of championships and sustained success, yeah, I think Drake May could have that, but he's not there yet. Looks like he's going to win MVP, barring a miracle, going into Week 18. But let's not get ahead of ourselves in terms of saying this Patriots team is a winner. They haven't done it in the playoffs yet. And Mike Vrabel was really good in Tennessee. Their head coach now of the New England Patriots was really good in Tennessee for a long time. But the big point against him in Tennessee and the reason he didn't stay there long term was because he couldn't succeed in the playoffs. So let's see if they're able to do that on the New England side this year under Mike Vrabel. Let's get to 5 up, 5 down.
Up and down.
5 up.
High five.
5 down.
Down low. Too slow.
5 up and 5 down with Bleck and Abdalla on ESPN 1000.
And down.
5 up, 5 down is brought to you by Bradley University. Students cheer on D1 sports, study abroad, and land big internships that lead to big careers. Choose Bradley. Mario's our producer today. He'll be giving us his picks as well for 5 up, 5 down. Let's start with our best teams. First off, for me, 5th is the San Francisco 49ers. I would have had the Bears there if the Bears beat the 49ers last week, but they didn't. Purdy has been playing well since he came back from that injury. I'm not giving him all the credit in the world. I'm more going to give the credit to Kyle Shanahan devising that offense. They have the best coach in the league. It's the reason why I have them at number 5 is the 5th best team in the league, San Francisco 49ers. Mario, what do you got?
Yeah, so for number 5, it's probably a bad moment to say this team because everyone's dog on them this morning, or today, I should say. But I have the Los Angeles Rams. Even though like that was kind of a get-you spot right against the Atlanta Falcons, I still believe in them. Their front's one of the best fronts in the NFL. You saw Puka Nacua. Once they get Devontae Adams back, that offense changes a lot. So I'm going to put the Rams at number 5.
To number 4, the Jacksonville Jaguars. For me, Trevor Lawrence is legit. Again, Liam Cohen fixed him. And I think we kind of were out early on Liam Cohen because he had the whole Duval thing. And we just thought he wasn't a cool guy. But he's a cool guy. He's got a little spunk in him. And he knows how to run an offense. I'm going with the Jacksonville Jaguars at number 4.
God, great pick. Have him a little earlier, though. I got the Broncos, number 4. Sean Payton, I believe in him. I do not believe in both picks. But I believe that he can create a good enough game plan where he can set up in the right situations and that team can win football games. I'll go Broncos, number 4.
Number 3, give me the Seattle Seahawks. They have the second best defense in the entire NFL. That's a little preview for who's going to be my number 2 team. They continue to show out. I don't trust Sam Darnold in the playoffs. He throws way too many picks for me, and I think he could lose you a game. I'm not going to say that this team's in the top 2 because of that, but the Seattle Seahawks are my number 3 team.
I don't hate that. I have the Pats at number 3. One, the situation with Stephon Diggs right now kind of worries me too. What's the locker room looking like? Is he going to be even available in the playoffs? And Drake May, he's looked really, really good. He is the MVP. He also, in 10 years, could be the answer to a trivia question where you go, who won MVP in 2025?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like his career could fall apart. So I don't trust them that much. I still think their defenses have some weaknesses, so I'll put them at number 3.
Texans for me are at number 2. They have won 8 in a row. They were 3-5 earlier in the season. There were questions about C.J. Stroud. Well, their defense has only given up 265 points this year. They have been ridiculous, giving up well under 20 points per game. So that's the best defense in football. 8 wins in a row. Give me the Houston Texans at 2.
All right, for me, now I'm going to go Duval, baby. I got the Jacksonville Jaguars at the second best team in the league. They can pressure the quarterback. They can stop the run. And Trevor Lawrence, if he was playing this way the whole season, I think he would be the MVP. They have a lot of weapons on the offensive side of the football as well. They're my number 2 best team in the NFL currently.
And number 1, I have to go with the New England Patriots. And I know you said Drake May might be a trivia question in a few years. He had the arm talent coming out of college. He looks legit in that offense. He's got the pop. Him and Caleb and even Jane Daniels, if he's able to stay healthy, that quarterback class is looking quite great.
Unreal.
In hindsight, we're going to look back at that one as one of the great ones, I think. They have a top 5 defense, too. Mike Vrabel has that team rolling. I'm going the Patriots at number 1.
I battled with that the whole time. I had the Pats a little lower, obviously, but my number 1 overall, and you already said them, the Seattle Seahawks. And it's from what someone told me 2 years ago that covers the Ravens when he left Baltimore. He said Mike McDaniels, I should say. Wait, Mike McDaniel or Mike McDaniels? I get so confused with that now.
I think it's McDaniel.
McDaniel, okay. No Pearl. Let's go. He said that he is the defensive Sean McVay, and we've kind of seen that so far. They had a great comeback win over the Rams. Sam Darnold's, good, but he's not great. But that defense will give you nightmares upon nightmares upon nightmares. So I like Seattle as my number 1 best team in the NFL right now.
Now time for our 5 down. The 5 worst teams in the NFL. My 5th worst team in the NFL, I'll give it to the Cleveland Browns. They've actually moved up in my ranks after beating Pittsburgh last week. Myles Garrett is a transformative player. I need the Bears to have a defensive end who's even close to Myles Garrett. And there's not many of them in the league, but if the Bears can get somebody who can affect the passer even a little bit, they're going to take a major step forward. We see the impact a guy like Myles Garrett has on the game. The Bears can get a number 1 pass rusher next season. It's going to be a big impact on this team.
Would you rather have him or Crosby?
Well, I'd rather have Myles Garrett, but if Max Crosby's available and a cheaper price, I'll take Max Crosby on the Bears.
Fair. My 5th worst team, I have the Tennessee Titans. They're just all around terrible, and their QB even said, we're ass.
Cardinals are number 4 for me. 3-13. They were crushed by the Bengals. I don't know what that team does at quarterback next year. Do you start Jacoby Brissett next season? Or do you run it back with Kyler? Or do you move on? Cardinals are my 4th worst team.
I'm simpatico with you. Cardinals are my 4th worst team. I have no idea what you even do with that organization.
And this is where I have your 5th. I'm going with the Tennessee Titans at number 3. They lost to the Saints. And they've lost 10 games in a row for Tennessee. That is not a good team right now.
But you're the only 10 I see, Jack. Let's go. Number 3, I have the New York Football Giants. Who wants that job this year? I actually think a lot of people, but they're my 3rd worst team.
Jackson Dart gives me a lot of hope going in, and they beat Vegas this weekend. I like the young guys on that team. If they can stay healthy, Cam Scatteraboo and Jackson Dart are 2 guys that I would believe in going forward if I was New York. Raiders are my number 2 team. Once again, lost to New York. They $26 million cap hit for Geno Smith next season. That's horrible.
Horrible.
What are they going to do? They're going to have to draft a quarterback, and Geno's clearly not the answer. Worst point differential in the NFL. Raiders are number 2.
I have the other New York team as my number 2, the New York Jets. I don't think they hired the wrong guy at head coach, but even though they're screaming that right now, they just have a lot to fix. A lot to fix over there. And they just seem like an organization that's stuck in the mud, not going anywhere.
And then my worst team in the NFL is the New York Jets. The poor Jets. It has been ugly. They have Brady Cook at quarterback, who, frankly, I love the guy, but doesn't belong on an NFL field as a starting quarterback. He's just not good enough. He can't move the ball. That team has been atrocious with him at quarterback. They're not scoring points, and they get crushed in every single game. The New York Jets are my final team.
I was literally debating this the whole time today, or when you told me to do this. I have the Raiders as number one because I think they'll probably be in the same spot next year when they lose their best player in Crosby. And who's going to be the head coach? Are they going to keep Pete Carroll around for another year? The guy's going to be, 88 years old? Not even, maybe even more. He was alive when Benjamin Franklin was alive. That team's not going anywhere.
And that's 5 Up, 5 Down, brought to you by Bradley University. Bradley University students cheer on D1 sports, study abroad, and land big internships that lead to big careers. Choose Bradley. Now, there was some talk from me a little bit earlier in the week that I thought maybe the Bears should consider resting the starters in this game, or at least not going full throttle in practice this week. Ben Johnson was asked about that. This is what he had to say about potentially resting the starters on Sunday against the Detroit Lions.
For week 18, I don't know if Dan's talked about if starters or not, what he's doing, but how do you view just what's still ahead of you, the 2 or the 3 seed, and how decisions that you'll make, how do you weigh the importance of seeding in this game?
Yeah, we're playing to win this week.
Which means the Bears want the Packers. And out of all the teams in the NFC, I want the Packers too. I think the Bears have the quarterback advantage no matter who's at QB right now, either a banged-up Malik Willis, who the Bears can finally game plan against and didn't look that great against Baltimore last weekend, or Jordan Love, who has also been hurt. I would take right now the Bears and Caleb Williams over the Packers in terms of the quarterback room. And I think the Bears, if they go out, even though it took a miracle to beat the Packers last game, it's high risk, high reward. It could either be the worst loss in quite some time in Bears history and would ruin an epic season, but I don't think that's what would happen. If the Bears take on the Packers, this is why I want this matchup, this would be the official. And maybe week one was, not week one, but the first win against the Packers this season was the turning point of the Bears era with Ben Johnson, from the old ways of Matt Eberflus into the new winning ways. This would officially be the start of a new era that has gone on for 20 years where the Bears haven't been good and the Packers have dominated. Yeah, I think I want the Green Bay Packers. I want, as a Bears fan, them to go out and take that game. I want them to take control of the North, not just by winning the NFC North, but also then by knocking Green Bay out of the playoffs too. So I'm glad that Ben Johnson is playing the starters. I thought for a split second, maybe you don't. But now that the Packers are locked into that 7 seed, I want Green Bay as a Bears fan. Bring them on. I'll take it. Mario's getting pumped up in the studio right now. I see him clapping his hands. Bring them on. Up. Bring on Green Bay for the Chicago Bears.
And at the end of the day, it's after Packers always.
That's who I want. I don't want the Rams, even though they didn't play very well. We saw what happened against the 49ers. I want the Green Bay Packers. Now, back to this upcoming week against the Detroit Lions. Ben Johnson was also asked about Rome Odunze, who could potentially come back this week. He's been dealing with that foot fracture as well. This is what Ben Johnson had to say about Rome Odunze and his status in his rehab.
Ben, how's Rome Odunze coming along, and is there a chance that you guys see him on Sunday?
Yeah, he's right on track with where we have him slotted, and so we'll kind of go through the course of the week here and see what his availability is in terms of practice.
Yeah, Ben Johnson gives you nothing once again with that about Rome Odunze. I assume he's going to be back for the playoffs. The way the Bears have slow played this, you would have to hope that Rome Odunze is able to be back and be a key part of that receiving core. But even if he's not, the Bears have shown that Caleb Williams has shown he's able to find other receivers, and the Bears are able to step up without him. I would love if Rome Odunze's back. Clearly, he's the wide receiver one. But Luther Burden's been good enough. DJ Moore has been good enough, not last week because he was sick, that I think without Rome Odunze on the field, the Bears will still have a good chance against any team in the NFC in the playoffs, and their offense will still be able to move the ball, and that's because of Ben Johnson. Waddle and Silvy are coming up next. They're from 3 to 6:30. The hockey show from 6:30 to 7:30. Bears work weekly from 7:30 to 8:30 to wrap us up for the night. That's all coming up on ESPN 1000. A big thank you to our producer Mario Herron. A thank you to the Fat Jack for joining us as well. I'm Jack McGrath, and this is ESPN 1000.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
You served behind the desk.
You served in combat.
You did 4 years and got out.
You were drafted.
You gave 20 years.
You gave exactly what your country needed.
And so did you.
When you raised your hand and swore an oath to your country, when you put your name on a dotted line, you became part of only 1% of Americans who did the same. You are a veteran.
You are a veteran.
You are a veteran. Because no matter when, where, or how you served, you made a sacrifice for your country, and you deserve support.
If you're struggling with life after service, don't wait. Reach out.
Reach out to a loved one, to a fellow veteran, to VA.
Find resources at va.gov/reach.
Brought to you by the United States Department of Veterans Affairs and the Ad Council.
Heart disease and stroke can affect women at any age. In fact, almost half of women over the age of 20 are living with some form of cardiovascular disease.
I never thought it could happen to me. Women experience unique life stages such as pregnancy or menopause that can increase their risk of developing cardiovascular disease over the course of their lifetime.
But here's the good news. Women have the best resource. We have each other.
Visit GoRedForWomen.org today to learn more.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
It must have been Tuesday. He was wearing his cornflower blue tie.
Waddle. Yeah, I used to be a professional football receiver.
Oh, no.
Good kid and is
what did they say though? Like if he didn't care about you, he wouldn't even talk to you.
Look, our relationship over 20 years has ebbed and flowed like the Bears football record. Usually under 500. We've had some years where it's been a year like this year.
I would say if he stops talking to you, then be worried about how he feels about you. But as long as he's giving you the business, then you know he cares.
Yeah, happy Tuesday to everyone.
Happy last show of the year.
Yeah, the day before New Year's Eve. It's New Year's Eve.
Because you're not working Friday. Tyler and I are going to break the big rocks into smaller rocks on Friday.
I bet. I can't wait.
Oh, yeah.
You know I'll be tuned in.
You're a dumbass. I'll be at home doing the show from home.
Will you be doing it?
I'm not coming in here with Charlie in the building.
Oh, because, we have had the sickness go through here. Like, it's gone through everywhere in Chicago and the country.
Yeah.
Like, the whole country's feeling the flu
the
right
Bears.
now. Yeah, and the Bears
had it.
The Bears power through better now than in the first round of the postseason, right?
Yeah, listen, I wish we had, we had, what's his name? Who's our right tackle again?
Darnell Wright.
You know what? Darnell Wright didn't miss a game. Charlie's at home today. Aiden's in for Charlie.
We didn't talk about that. Darnell Wright flew private with a.
That would have never happened
that's
before.
What I was just going to ask you.
Business is being done differently.
He flew with a trainer, an assistant trainer, somebody. And that was the first thing I thought about. That guy would be on a Southwest jet in the back row, flying to San Francisco. I didn't even know if Southwest flies to San Francisco, but he would have to fly out of Midway. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but he's a millionaire athlete, and this is multi-billion-dollar company.
Yeah.
And this is the prize right tackle before a game that you're playing for the number 1 seed.
Look, I will reference my saying in life that I, spoke to my children on a consistent basis. You don't get extra credit for not doing drugs. The Bears don't get extra credit for flying their starting right tackle to San Francisco or Santa Clara on a private jet. Like, I'm sorry.
Really? You don't think they get,
no.
For the Bears even? I know it's this, because that never would have happened. And, people say to us all the time, Kevin Warren was brought in here to build the stadium. And we've always proclaimed we don't believe Ben Johnson. They would have gone big game hunting.
No.
If Kevin wasn't in the building. And it's not that George, it's like we've always said this. It's not that George is cheap. It's just, I don't think anyone ever pulled them aside and explained to them that this isn't a mom and pop shop anymore and it needs to be run like $1 billion organization.
You're competing with people that do business differently than you. I love George. George, you can say whatever you want about. I've always had a really good relationship with George. Whenever I see him in the building, I always have great conversations with him. I don't think that he would have done business like this 3-4 years ago. Didn't do business like this 3 or 4 years ago.
2 years ago.
But as much as I love George, you know what? Like I said, I'm not going to give you extra credit for doing things the way that you're supposed to do it. Is that harsh on a holiday show?
No, I understand.
That's the way it should be done. It should be done that way. Like, go back even to the story about Dan Quinn flying in coach.
Right, in the middle seat, in the back of the plane. That's the story.
Yeah, look, and some people will say, pampered this, pampered. No, this is how business is done in this industry. Business isn't done in that industry in different ways.
Yeah.
But, in the NFL, I'm glad that they did what they did with Darnell Wright, but that should be expected.
Yeah. Also,
I don't know why Charlie's not here. Darnell Wright played on Sunday night.
Oh, no, we don't want him here. We have changed. We used to have the Iron Man competition on the Waddle and Silvy show.
Yeah.
Because we had a producer who was always off. And we said, okay, everyone pony up $100. The loser.
Oh, my God. That's okay in the Wayback Machine.
This is a long time ago. This is back in the day where you would power through illness, anything, and you'd be like, I don't care how sick I am, I'm at work.
Yeah.
And so we did we did a pool. The last person standing who didn't take a sick day got the money. And I don't even think it was ever collected because I think most of us then just kept going to work.
Yeah.
And there was one day in 18 or 19, well before COVID, when I got the flu, and it's, other than cancer, it's the worst sickness I've ever had. I don't know if that needs to be said.
Yeah, I don't think so. But go ahead.
Your regular illnesses, the sickest I have ever been is with the flu that time. And I showed up when I was sick, and then I was diagnosed after the show, and I felt really bad, and I remember texting you and Mel. I'm like, I'm so sorry. It's really bad. I've got the flu, and that's where I sort of changed the way, if you're sick now, stay the hell away from here.
Yeah.
Dion? I didn't say that out loud, did I?
You did. She was across the way.
Oh, my God.
Sunday.
That nose was dripping during the whole...
Has she been back to work since?
It was like a water fountain in the park in summertime.
What a douchey contest it was, Come in and the last man standing gets $100 from everyone.
Yes.
I mean, just those were the good old days. But no, we have changed the way we do business as well, much like the Bears. So.
I said in the pre-show video that this is the last show, as you mentioned, of the 2025 year. We thank everyone again for another year of loyalty and love.
Even
and
Joe on the South Side, you even appreciate
even tough
it?
love sometimes, even a hard coaching. We'll take it all. And like, you don't last for 18 years as a show without the great people who listen to us every single day. The fans out there, we thank you guys. February will be our 19-year anniversary as a show. I know it feels like 38 years for you.
I don't know about that. I stopped doing math.
Or is it more like dog years times it by 7?
That's what it is. That's why my dog, I tell everybody, my dog is now 112.
It's a good life.
Yeah.
And she's got a lot more to give.
She pisses all over the house now, too. Like, we have pee pads everywhere. It is crazy. Like, I get up in the morning and step in dog urine every single morning with these pee pads. It's crazy. But you know what?
It worked for Moises Alou. It could work for you.
No doubt. I think my feet, I could walk on coals now. I think been walking on dog piss for like a year.
Your toenail problem has been solved.
No, it has not.
No.
No, it has not. No, it has not. But my bottom of my feet, like I said, I could walk on coals now after all of that. But yeah, she's 112 and still kicking. She's doing great.
And speaking of Charlie, this is how it's going to be
Charlie's
today.
our dog.
Well,
Charlie's like our show dog.
Yeah, because we were talking about sickness. So he's out today. Lost his keys. He flew back from Newark, and then he texted and he said. He is sick. And
he looked sick yesterday to me a little bit. Well, and his take on the whole Steeler thing was definitely feverish. The whole thing, like he was
mad at the Steelers for not allowing Myles Garrett to sack Aaron Rodgers.
He was just parroting whatever he heard from Myles Garrett in the post-game interview after that
and then we tried to quiz him why, Charlie. Why?
Yeah.
And he's like, I don't know.
Because I think he had a
more
fever.
Worried about winning.
I think Charlie had a fever.
I think they were interested in winning. But anyway, Charlie and I it is down to us in our our paintball contest. If you're not aware, we did Cover 5 as a show team. Waddle, to his credit, has been outstanding and is in the top 25. Are you not?
I've caught a heater this year. I think I'm 26.
We have like 1,087 participants. And I know this.
This is the first time I've ever played Cover 5.
It's fun. You pick 5 games against the spread, and the difference in the way that team either wins or loses against the spread is the amount of points you get or you're subtracted.
I'm 26 now.
Like, for instance, the Rams last night, what were they, 8 or 8.5 point favorite against Atlanta?
Something like that.
So they lost by 3. So if I had the Rams, I thought they would take it out on Atlanta. I lost like 11 points.
That was that was good for you.
And that was good for me. And I know there's 1,087 participants because I finished 2 weeks ago 1,087th last for the week. And this week I'm in around 1,000 as well. Charlie and I are battling it out. We're at about 400 in out of the over 1,000 people. And the loser, I think the contest we agreed on, has to dress like a farm animal.
Well, you can dress however you want to protect yourself. That's what I thought.
I thought we said,
I don't think you had to. I don't know.
I thought it was like because we were hunting. So the other 3 people get paintball guns, including the person who won Cover 5. That's the 4th person. That was an added prize for them. And the other person has to dress like a farm animal on a football field or a field and do like what how many sprints?
10, you've got to go from the goal line to the 50 10 times.
Goal line to the 50 10 times.
However quickly or slowly you want to do it, you have to make 10 trips from the goal line to the 50.
And while you're running, the other 4 people, we have to figure out the proximity of how close everyone's going to be. You get to shoot that person with paintball pellets until they complete the 10 laps.
I don't even know how we got to that as the punishment.
We were looking for one of these, fantasy football punishments and something that was a little more original. And someone said paintball.
I don't know
they've done that.
Where are we going to do this? Because there's nobody in their right mind with liability issues that are going to allow us to do this.
They have like paintball fields
in
businesses.
Okay.
We'll contact one of the fields. There used to be one. I don't know if it's still there near Santa's Village, in Dundee.
Okay.
There are some places out there. I know
somebody had a catastrophic injury from an event like this, and they shut her down. Look. I think this is dangerous. This is a dangerous thing.
And so it's between Charlie and me now. You are in no danger of losing.
Look, if I lose now, I've got 177 and a half points, and you guys are like minus 100.
Yeah,
I don't know if you can get 800 points.
And you can't take a knee. There's no taking a knee. You have to make 5
I won't.
picks.
I'm going to make 5 picks.
I'm saying like Charlie or me.
Oh, yeah.
And Tyler's well ahead. So it's between Charlie and me to figure out who gets shot with a paintball.
That sucks.
I know who everyone's rooting for and against.
I don't know.
All right, so if you want to get in right now, you have a chance to get in. We have a spectacular year-end show for you. Barstool Big Cat fulfilling his promise. He told us during New Year's week he would show up in studio. He's going to be joining us in about 15 minutes from now.
Didn't he just get back? Didn't he take a vacation? Didn't he go somewhere?
He was texting me some good stories from vacation. Nice. I hope. And then he got involved. I don't know if you... Did you read about Cap's love sack?
I did. I did see that the thing was put together.
And
there's been
Big Cat had a big to do with that.
Yeah.
He motivated the Love Sack Corporation to help Cap out. Put that.
Put
a love sack is
together.
Like a couch that you put together and you could put in different shapes and sizes.
I mean, when he bought it, didn't he know that he was going to have to put it together himself?
I think he thought it would be easier. I texted him, I go, why not Steinhoffels? Your vacation homes in Wisconsin, they're a corporation based out of Wisconsin.
Yeah.
They have 7 Chicagoland locations.
Do they have a love sack at Steinhoffels?
No, they don't have a love sack, but they will deliver your furniture and put it together for you.
By the way, other than IKEA, I don't buy furniture that you have to assemble. Do you?
Oh, me? You think I'm putting anything together?
No, I mean, and if you did, like I heard Tyler and Shay talking about this, the boy band in the morning.
That's right. But does Shay have to go first, Shay and Tyler, to make it sound more like a boy?
I think it sounds like Tyler and Shay. It's like Dan and Shay. It's Tyler and Shay. I heard Shay say like all of his furniture he put together. Like I don't.
He's also much younger. I think when we were younger, we would get the cheap furniture and stuff like that and put it together.
Oh, so you're saying anything you have to assemble yourself is cheap? Is that what you're suggesting?
I didn't say that.
I think that's what you. I think
is that what I was inferring?
I think Shay, call in and let Sylvie know you don't have a bunch of cheap furniture in your house. But if I have to assemble it, I'm going to know that when I walk out the door after paying for it.
Not happening. All right. So if you want to weigh in, is there a player out there that got released today that could help the Bears? I want to address that. We're going to talk about Caleb Williams. Are we now at a point where it's almost unanimous, where Bears fans believe, yes, indeed, the Bears have their franchise quarterback, a legitimate franchise quarterback moving forward? Like, I know most of us have believed that. Is it almost unanimous on that? You want to talk Bears heading into the Lions game? Dan Campbell spoke today. There's other great things. And we'll look back on the 2025 year of sports in Chicago. Jesse gave one of the more pathetic lists of top 5 things that happened in Chicago. Very generic, very general.
I give Jesse's one of my favorite teammates of all time. Jesse will be there for you at any moment.
Yes,
he will do anything, and he's great at his job. I felt bad for him having to do a 3-hour show all by himself today.
Did you feel it? Like it was?
I didn't listen to a single second of it, but I felt bad for him. Like, it wasn't because I didn't want to hear it. I had other things going on.
All right, so if you want to weigh in, if you want to talk to Big Cat, I think I just saw Mario go down that Big Cat's already here. So he'll probably join us as we come back in our studio. You can watch us, as always, on youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Do the Watch Live tab or twitch.tv/@ESPN 1000 Chicago. Wherever we are, whether it be Hallis Hall or we're at Soldier Field, the cameras go with us. and we're in our normal studio today, and Big Cat's going to be joining us coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Invite your ears to join us for Bears and Lions live from Soldier Field. Here comes Sunday, pregame tailgate at 11. Network coverage starts at 1, live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee have your hometown call at 3:25, plus postgame deep into the night. The Lions and the Bears live from Soldier Field on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, as a trophy goes up on a season, confetti falls, and people say, all right, season's over, but not if you follow sports around here, because being a big fan in this town means you need more information. What went wrong? What's next? Who's coming? Who's leaving? We all need the answers. That's why the second the game ends, we're on the ESPN app. Highlights, replays, deep dives, and then suddenly I'm watching something that I didn't even plan on watching, and that's because ESPN's got over 47,000 live events, plus originals and coverage from everywhere. There is no off-season, just all of us trying to figure it out. Always in season. Get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app for your television or phone today.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now during Chevy Red Tag, get 0% APR financing on a 26 Silverado 1500 pickup. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Student Pass by BMO offers discounted Bulls tickets for college students every month. Visit bulls.com/student to unlock tickets this season.
All right, guys, the year-end sale is on right now at Steinhoffels, and trust me, these are the kind of deals you want to catch before the calendar flips. Attention, Cap. That's right. Go to Steinhoffels. They make it easy. You'll get 10% off store-wide on furniture you've been eyeing, plus 18 months, 0% financing to make it work with your budget. Sofas, sectionals, bedroom sets, dining rooms, every style, every room, every price point. It is a great way to start the new year with a home you actually love. I shop at the Vernon Hills location. The newest one is open in Northwest Indiana in Maryville. But don't wait. When the year ends, these deals will too. Check it out in-store online at steinhoffels.com.
Barstool Big Cat, host of Pardon My Take, and voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
That's right, Barstool Big Cat in studio. It's been far too long. He's brought to you by
Blue Chew. Blue Chew has the first chewables that give you confidence in the bedroom. Go to BlueChew.com today to get your first month free. Just pay $5 shipping. And Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee, your win is waiting.
Big cat. It is great
Making
to see
good
you.
on his
Looking
promise.
good.
He said he would.
Am I on? No,
Yeah,
I promised you guys I'd come in before the new year. I wanted to see you before we turn the calendar. I got nothing really going on this week, so
thanks.
I'm in.
Yeah, I appreciate
I
that.
can move some things around. I went to the gym. I'm on a diet. I've gone to the gym every single day on my diet.
Well, before the new year.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you if you had
Every
any
single day.
New Year's resolutions. Is that what it is?
This is not my New Year's resolution. Is I got to more zip lines. I'm gonna try to hit a zip line this year.
Okay.
I like
Where
to
do
set
you-
New
where
Year's
do you do that?
resolutions that you can just do like very easily. Like one year I had drink more apple juice. I hadn't drank any
Yeah.
apple juice. I had like 2 cups of apple juice. Boom,
Done.
check it off.
I love that.
So I just gotta find a zip line.
Do you go to like a tropical
I have
area?
no
Or you
idea.
go
I might
to
have to go to the Dells or something.
I was going to
Yeah.
say go to the Smoky
Have
Mountains.
you zip lined before?
I think so, but not like the big ones. You know, like the ones where they're going a mile through the
Through
Amazon.
trees, yes.
I just want to do one zip line.
Go to Dolly World.
Someone let me know
down
where
in
I can
Tennessee.
zip line.
Yeah.
You know, that's close to Chicago, and I'll go and zip line. But yeah, I started the diet. You know, every single day, going to the gym.
Are you down anything?
Well, I started it yesterday. So
God, every single day, yesterday and today.
Yeah, no, but I have. I've gone to the gym every single day.
So
on
what
my
is your
new diet?
what does your workout consist of?
I just walk on the treadmill.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get myself. I'm shocking the body.
Yeah.
You know, getting myself back
Walk
into
before
it.
you
Why
can
not
run.
just
Yeah.
walk around the neighborhood or in
It's
the
pretty
city?
cold out. I don't know if you've been outside.
I did it today, and I wasn't appropriately clothed. It
He
was
calls
bad.
it his old man walk.
I should do it outside. It is.
Yeah.
It is better to get a little fresh air. I might.
The
start
treadmill's
doing
not good for you.
that. What do you mean?
I don't think.
I'm not like a baby that's going to get caught in it.
No. I don't. I'm not suggesting it's a dangerous thing.
Okay.
I don't think it like simulates the proper way of actually running or walking.
You are putting way too high of a standard on this. I am literally just trying to move my body for 30 minutes.
But if you're not doing
And
it
treadmill
right,
absolutely.
have you ever had
like
back problems?
A treadmill absolutely checks that box.
Have you ever had back problems?
Yes.
Okay, they
I've thrown
suck.
out a couple
Sucks.
times. I know it's
horrible.
the worst. It's the absolute worst pain you could have.
The thing I like about the treadmill is you can watch television. You can it goes by quicker. Like everyone used to say, hey, run outside. It goes by quicker. I don't agree.
No.
I think when you're just jogging outside and, okay, you're passing by a nice tree or the lake, that gets you through
Well,
5
the
minutes.
privacy, you
I
can
need
have
to stream. I
I'm
need
just
to stream
watching
something.
Yeah.
Having a bag of chips while you're doing it, you know?
Well, you used to work out and drink wine.
I used to work out and drink at the same time.
What
I was
are you
on
judging me for?
Well, I'm not judging you. I'm just trying to help you. I don't want you to get back problems.
Yeah, I'm gonna be back. It is my year. I also have I'm going to see the doctor on Monday. I'm gonna try to get TRT, so I might just get shredded. In
What's
2020.
what's TRT?
It's the testosterone, so I just might be
look at
roided
you.
up on the gear.
Why
Yeah.
don't you go for, is that what they do now instead of the human growth hormone?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to go see him, and I'm hoping that I have low T. It would be terrible if I have high T, and he's like, you're just pathetic. You have nothing wrong with you. So I'm hoping I'm going to drink like a lot of soy before I go in.
What are your symptoms? Like
I'm just tired.
Yeah?
I'm just tired.
Yeah.
And I'm just hoping I can get the magic elixir to make me feel young again.
Okay. Stop working 20 hours a day.
I've never heard anyone say, I'm hoping for low T.
Well, think about it. If I go in and they're like, sir, you have incredible testosterone. I'm like, well, then why am I so tired all the time?
No, I think you're right. I think you would rather have that because you can address that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
They can
take some
give me-
pills or some shots.
Yeah, they can put a needle in my butt, and I'm ready to go.
And you vacation? I'm proud of you.
Yes, I went down to Delray in Florida for Christmas, my father-in-law's place. It was good. It was a good time. It was chasing kids around, so it's not really a vacation.
And poop around too. Yes?
Yeah, so I haven't even told this story, but yeah, my 2-year-old did. He pooped in the pool.
Was it a solid poop or was it watery
listen,
poop?
he had the swim diaper on, so
Okay.
I was doing the right thing,
Yeah,
and
of
he was
course.
also on like one of those lily pads, so it wasn't the worst thing. But I did. It was reminiscent of Joe Pa that I went to the front desk and I was just like, "Hey, someone pooped in the pool. Just want to let you know." And the guy was like, "Okay, cool." And I was like, "All right, I did my job. I elevated to the proper authorities.
No question.
Anyone who's got a problem with me, go see the front desk.
Yeah, that's right.
I did what I was supposed
Chain
to do.
of command right there.
Yeah, so I don't know what they did after that. I kind of, we had to leave the scene of the crime.
Yeah, you didn't go back in the pool, did you?
No, we went back the next day, and then, I think we had some looks going on, and people were judging, but I don't really care. What do I'm
It's a kid.
And then did you guys see what happened to me at the pool?
No.
Did you see the thing that a fan gave me?
No, I haven't seen this.
I was sitting at the pool, and I'm minding my own business. So it's my father-in-law's condo. So we were there, 4 days in a row with the kids. So it's the same people every day. Last day, we're sitting at the pool. I'm enjoying myself, and I'm watching my kids play. And a guy comes up to me, 2 guys, and they have kids with them too. And they walk by me, and they're walking towards the beach. And the guy says, "Hey, you dropped this." And I thought, like, oh, my kid dropped something, like, whatever. Yeah, thank you very much. And it's a piece of paper, and I open the piece of paper.
Oh, yeah, I did.
And it's this. It's Duke celebrating the national championship over Wisconsin. The guy went and printed this out.
That is so great.
And walked right by me, and, like, I didn't have my wallet on me, so I didn't have my Coach K fact sheet that I could give him, and it was just unbelievable move by him. Unbelievable
solid
move. Yeah.
You got to appreciate that.
Yeah, the in-person troll job.
Yeah.
Was that the Shire team, or is Shire in the picture there as an assistant coach?
I don't think he's in any of these pictures. It was the 2015. It was he might actually be in one of these pictures. Yeah. Yeah, I think he might have been on the coaching staff. It was not fun though. That was a well
what
played.
A move. What
I
a move.
should have gone to the ocean and just drowned him in front of his kids. I could have taken him.
You think so?
Yeah, definitely.
Even with low T?
Definitely.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. Got to. What if that's the first question? Do you have enough testosterone to drown another man? Like, yeah, I still could. All right, you don't get
you don't need it.
Yeah, right.
That is a
It's on
quality
the questionnaire as you go to the office.
Yeah.
Can you drown someone? All right, so where do you want to start? You want to start with our Bears?
Yeah, let's do Bears.
So what do you think? What'd you make of the game, and what do you think about them going forward here?
The least bummed out I've ever been after a loss. Yeah. I think you guys probably agree. Yeah. And I was thinking about it more, and there was 2 things that happened during that game that is a shock to the system for the Bears franchise. Okay, one, we were in a shootout. And it was just like
in San Francisco.
We were gambling. We were in the gambling cave, and I said out loud, I was like, "We're in a shootout," and started like cackling like the Joker. I was like, "I can't believe this." And 2, I don't know if you guys felt this way, but with 2.5 minutes left, when we got the ball back, I was convinced we were going to score.
Yeah.
And when has that ever happened? Where it's like, yeah, no, we're going to go score. We're going to go score this touchdown. And I know we ended up not. But it's not like it was a 4 and out, a turnover on downs or an interception or some terrible play. We were right there, one play away. The execution, there was some issues, and Ben Johnson this is why I love Ben Johnson so much, is that he is so forthright with like execution issues where previous coaches would throw it on the players. He's saying like, hey, I made mistakes in this game. I got to do better. And I walk away from that game saying we just went toe to toe with Kyle Shanahan, who's been doing it a very long time, and in their house, and they're the potential 1 seed in the NFC. Who should we be afraid of? Now, the defense is bad.
Yeah.
Really I do have a path, though, for us to go to the Super Bowl. I think that if we can go to the Super Bowl and win the Super Bowl if we get 2 to 3 turnovers every single game.
That's a good path. And it's doable
if
without
I told
Harris.
you right now that the Bears got 3 turnovers a game for the playoffs, do you think they're in the Super Bowl?
Because they have a championship offense.
Yeah, right. And
championship offense.
And big picture, walking away from that game, I am a big believer in that it is a lot easier to fix a defense in today's NFL than it is to fix an offense.
Well, look, you are Babe Ruth in this 2025 NFL season. You called the shot.
Yeah.
I will always remember this season for a variety of different reasons, but it will be called the Gateway season because you called the Gateway to a 7-2 record or 6-3, whatever you said, and we laughed at you when they were 0-2 coming off the choke job and then the 50 burger, and that's when you called it. And then now this is truly like a gateway to hopefully year in and year out contention.
Yeah, because I think that what we've seen this last month, the strides that Caleb's made, we all knew that Ben Johnson was the real deal. If you're looking like, and I don't want to do the stressing about what are the offseason needs and what, because like enjoy the ride. Let's just enjoy the ride. We got meaningful football coming up. We're playing in the playoffs. Like, yes, is there a part of me that's like this defense cannot stand up in the playoffs? Sure. Anyone who knows this team has watched every game of this team. That's the thing. It's like going into Sunday Night Football. I think the nation probably was like, "Wow, Caleb's better than we thought," and also the Bears' defense is worse than we thought. We went into that game thinking both those things already. We knew Caleb has been really good this year, and we knew that this defense cannot get a pass rush, and if they don't get turnovers down to down, they get shredded. That's just a fact. So we got to get the turnovers.
They've given up more yards and more points than any team in the NFC playoff picture.
I mean, Brock Purdy was toying with us.
Yeah.
He was every single time he threw the ball, it was just a 8-yard completion, wide open guy.
You know what? It was fun, though, to watch two brilliant offensive-minded coaches take advantage of a lesser opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Like the Bears offense versus the 49er defense mismatch, and Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams took advantage of it. The San Francisco 49er offense against the Bears defense is a mismatch, and Shanny and Purdy took advantage of that as well. It was a really cool, if you're a fan of football and offensive football, it was really cool.
Game.
Yeah.
We're in a fun game. I mean, how many times has it been on a Sunday where, like, if you watch that Eagles-Bills game, we were the Eagles-Bills game.
Yeah.
Where it looks like we're playing a different sport than everyone else. Now we're back to playing the real sport.
Exactly.
The only thing that actually concerned me about that game, and I think there's probably something to be said about half the team having the flu. I did think there was, especially in some key moments, the offensive line, maybe not getting their protections right, whatever it is, like even the last play when they're rushing 2 and they get in Caleb's face right away. That makes me a little concerned because you need the offensive line to be elite for this offense to win games in the playoffs.
Someone said, Jesse had been bringing this up the last couple of days. Originally he said, like, for the future, there's no way I think in real time Caleb could have figured this out. Because, you're conditioned, I only have one play, I have no timeouts left, the play clock's running down, you got to get the snap off.
Right.
Jesse originally threw out, what about a delay a game there? And then a caller brought up a better point because it was only second down, and there were, 5 or 6 seconds?
Spike it?
Yeah. Spike it. Like, get the ball and just spike it and re-huddle and get everyone aligned.
Yeah. I mean, both are good options, but, in the heat of the battle,
Right.
you're not going to...
In the future, coach him to do that.
Right, and Ben Johnson, like, all his comments, even talking about I don't know if you heard when he was talking about the field goal drive. Yeah, and because like that, the shovel pass that happened on second down where it got absolutely stuffed, like just run the football there.
Yes,
and he's admitted that. He's like, we should have run the football more in that situation. So I think Ben Johnson is one of those guys. He's such a psycho that he knows he made a couple mistakes. The clock management, I think burning that timeout, like I never want to get in a situation with 20 seconds left and no timeouts and a sack ends the game or the hook and ladder that I thought was a great play. I think they just got zone instead of man.
San Francisco played it really well.
Right. So, that's the other thing is Robert Saleh is. I know they don't have great guys on their defense right now because there's a lot of injuries.
Coach.
He is an awesome coach, and what he did on that last play where he basically sends 2 and drops 8 and says, "Hey, you're not gonna be able to figure this out." Like it was just a peak football game chess match going on both sides. And I walked away again saying, I think this team can compete with anyone. They need to get the 2 seed. They need to win on Sunday.
Yeah. I think they will. I think they're going to boat race the line. I do. I don't know why the line's 2.5. Like the
3
line
now, yeah.
Well, I think it's,
listen, first of all, the Lions are a mess. They've lost 3 in a row, 4 of 5 and 7 of 11. Offensively, their line is a mess. They can't run the ball.
We can't rush the passer. We can't stop the run.
They can't protect Goff at this point either. So they're just there's nothing for them to play for. Their secondary's a mess. And our team, Ben wants a little revenge after the 50 burger from week 2.
But Dan Campbell, I think, we know that he is not going to be like, hey, we're sitting people. We saw it, 3 years ago when they were in Lambeau. And I also think as much as there's revenge for Ben Johnson, I think there's probably a little revenge for Dan Campbell with how this season has gone for the Lions and all of the chatter of you're a Ben Johnson merchant and without him you do nothing.
Which is a good point, but our team is significantly better than they are right now. They stink right now.
I've seen some people arguing like, hey, rest the starter. No, we need the 2 seed. No. Our defense has been so much better at home than on the road. We're 6-1 at home, and the one loss is week 1 when we were up in the fourth quarter. Like, you have to get as many home games as possible.
I'm with you, too. I think they desperately want the number 2 seed. Look, this is way down the list. I think Ben Johnson wants Caleb to eclipse the 4,000-yard passing mark.
I do
and
too.
It's 270 yards away. It's not at the top of his list.
What about
but it's on his
touchdowns?
to-do list.
What is he, 5 away?
I think
Let's
so.
do
yeah.
it. Yeah. Let's do it.
Now, here's the scary thing, and I don't know if you guys have talked about this, but we have to at least just be open with our fears. Is there a part of you that's saying, I think we're a lot better than the Packers right now? I do. I just think that the way the Packers are injured and everything that's going on now, they're going to rest starters in Week 18, so they're getting a little bit of a bye week. Is there a part of you that's like, if the Bears play the Packers in the wild card round and lose this game, it kind of wipes away everything this year.
No.
And I don't mean it doesn't. It doesn't wipe
it's
away
not for
everything
me.
going forward. Everything is still in front of us going forward. But in terms of when you look back at the 2025 Bears, if the Packers beat the Bears in the wild card round, you will not look back on this year fondly.
Well, especially with the way you've been trolling Packer fans, the way they get eliminated in the postseason.
Yeah,
they will have something on you now.
Oh yeah, and then the whole like they always get the 7 seed, and I just have thought about it. I'm just living in my own fears. We just got to be honest.
I think we have to be proactive, and like the Cubs finally got over the Cardinals hump in 15. Yes. The Bears have to use this as a launching pad, whether it's this postseason or future.
And I think we're better than them, so I'm not scared to play them. I'm just saying that there is that part of me in the back of my head where it's like, this would change how I felt about this. Because this has been such a fun season.
I've heard this call a couple of times on the radio station. I've gotten this tweet, and I don't understand it. That people are scared to face the team 3 times.
No, that's stupid.
And that's the case if you win the first 2. It's never easy to beat a team 3 times. They've split, and like that's not an advantage for anybody.
No,
you know what I mean. Like the 3rd time when you've split, who cares?
If you're talking about seeing opponents again, the Packers are not the one that I'm scared of. It's actually the Eagles, because the Eagles with what we did to the Eagles on Black Friday and kind of surprised them with how we were able to run the football. I think Vic Fangio is such a good coach.
But when would that be in the second round?
Be in the, if we're the 2 and they're the 3, if we both win.
If that's how you feel, that's why you want the 2 seed.
Correct.
That means
you don't
have
want to go to Philly.
Win.
Right.
Listen, I think losing to the Packers would obviously sting, but 2 months later, you'd be like, you'd be
I don't know. You'd think about the future, but I'm saying looking back at this season. Because this season has been so much fun, and the ride has been incredible.
One of the most enjoyable.
And I think that they are, again, what I've been saying when people are like, hey, where's this season going? If you put a gun to my head and said, can the Bears win the Super Bowl this year? I'd be like, no, I care about my life.
Well,
I'd like to
wait
keep
a minute.
living.
Can they? They can.
They can. But
will they?
But here, But here's where I've stood like strong on. There's not a single team in these playoffs that I don't think the Bears cannot beat. Like, I think they can play with every single team, and in a one-game situation, they can beat any single team in the NFC.
But can they win 3 in a row against better opponents?
Right. Which the first one might not be.
Right.
If it's the Packers.
No, I'm with you. I'm not. The Packer, that's the team I would want to face, and not because I'm a meatball and want to bark at Packer fans. I just think it's the best matchup for you right now.
Yeah, it's by far the best matchup for us. I mean, there's matchups that I don't feel. I mean, the 49ers I think would be a very similar game.
What about the Rams after last night?
The Rams have been leaking a little bit of oil recently, but you don't. It's always scary to go up against a guy who's been there, done that.
And Devontae Adams will be back.
Yep. And then the Seahawks are a very tough team because the Seahawks. The whole MO is you got to get pressure on Darnold up the middle, and can you do that with our pass rush? No.
It's a good question.
And the Seahawks defense has been absolutely lights out.
I think there's a chance too, where because of what happened last night, no one was accounting for that. Where the 49ers are still in play if they lose.
Well, if they lose, you could face them here.
Yes. And I don't want that.
So it's Seahawks win, Rams win. It's and we stick with the. No, we would have to fall to the 3 seed. So it's a long shot. It'd be Seahawks win, Rams win, Bears lose, Eagles win. We would play the 49ers here.
Yeah, I don't want. That's the least of what I want.
Yeah, we cannot. There's no way for us to play the Seahawks in round 1. That's the one game we can't play.
You're right. Yeah, I read that this morning too.
I think it's the team. You want to play the team. I think that's got the least accomplished defense at this point.
Yeah.
Especially when that's your strength.
Well, yeah, because first of all, the opponent's going to score on us.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter. I mean, look, even the Packers. Go back to the game at Soldier Field. Yeah, our team was kept them out of the end zone. They didn't punt. They had 7 drives of
we've never led against the Packers in all this year
in regulation. Yeah,
it was a walk-off overtime touchdown. We've never had the lead against the Packers.
We're going to give up points. So you want to
hard to think about.
You want to face the team that is least accomplished, the most, the defense that is the least accomplished.
Yeah, we're not going to be winning playoff games in the 13-10 range.
No.
So we gotta have our best
score
chance.
27.
Yeah,
consistently.
And I don't know. Maybe are we getting anyone back on defense? Is Kyler Gordon going to come back?
I hope. He was hopeful last week when he said that, but he could get re-injured the moment he steps back on the field.
Did Jalen Johnson get banged up in the game on Sunday night? Because he came out for a little bit.
He's on a pitch count.
Yeah, that's all it is.
What about, do you guys have any interest in Trevon Diggs if he clears waivers?
No.
He was with Al Harris. I know that. I mean, and if he clears waivers and you get him for cheap, does it really hurt?
How would he possibly clear waivers to us?
Because I don't think anyone wants him. I don't think anyone is going to pick him up.
Wouldn't they do it just to block him if they needed to?
I haven't followed. I know he's only played like 8 games, and he hasn't played well.
Yeah.
Hasn't played well.
When was the last time he played?
I think
he played last week.
Oh, he did play last week. That's right. He came back from injury because he had a TV fall on him. Is that right?
I don't know what it was.
That was the story, I think he said.
There was a Jordan Schultz tweeted that the biggest falling out, there were moments in this that fractured the relationship, but after they played Washington on the holiday week, he wanted to stay in Washington and not fly back because they had a few days off. And Shotty said no. And so he goes, look, I'm just going to fly back to Dallas only to get back on a plane to come back to Washington. My family's in Washington and they were already in D.C. And he goes, absolutely not.
So that's it.
And that was kind
of
like
did he fly back with the team?
Yeah, he had to. Yeah.
He should have just gotten cut right there. If you're trying to save the airfare. Yeah.
And by the way, they're dead last in pass cover or pass defense.
Right.
Like, I don't know how. There was a time when he was it
was that one interception year.
And it's one of those situations. If it was 3 weeks ago, I'd maybe consider it. But you're adding a guy right before the playoffs who. That's
find someone who can rush the passer that somebody wants to cut, so we can claim that guy.
It's crazy to watch. I mean, that poor Billings on that one play that Brock Purdy, that was tough. Him in space
when he's running, when he's trying to run in that big
flailing and everything.
Those love handles are all
man.
Over. Speaking of love, I want to get to the Love Sack story.
Oh yeah,
not Love Shack, Love Sack story, and how Big Cap played a huge role in something that happened to Cap. We'll get to that coming up next. There's someone on the line who thinks
I have sleep issues.
Yeah,
you can listen to him. Yeah.
Let me go to Caveman. You're on with Big Cat. What do you got for him?
Hey guys, how you doing? Thanks for taking my call.
You got it.
Hey, Big Cat. In my mid-40s, I had the exact same thought in my head that, hey, why am I so tired? And maybe I have low T. Turns out I have sleep apnea. Have you considered that at all?
What is the signs of sleep apnea?
So if you sleep with someone next to you, or your wife, they would be able to tell if you, when you snore, do you stop snoring for a while and not breathe?
Gasp for air.
Oh, I'm not a snorer. So
I find that hard to believe.
What did you do the last time?
Offensive.
Wait a second. Didn't you tape your mouth shut or something a while ago?
I do the mouth tape every now and then.
Maybe that's your problem.
Yeah.
Well, the other sign of sleep apnea is do you dream a lot? Because if you have sleep apnea, you don't dream much.
I do dream a lot. So I think I'm good. I think my problem is, Caveman, I appreciate your call and your diagnosis. I love you helping me out because I do appreciate that. I think my problem is I look at my phone until the second I fall asleep. Yes. And with X, the Everything app, it's all happening on X. I'm watching a guy get trampled by an elephant in Thailand, and then I'm closing my phone and being like, all right, time for bed. So it's or someone gets shot 1 million times, in Mexico or something, some video that's somehow in my algorithm, and then I'm like, okay, cool. Now I'm going to go to bed.
I've got those fake videos. Yeah, I love it.
That's probably the problem.
I love it.
They're real. The videos I'm watching are real.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're crazy.
Yeah. Why don't you take some of those, he takes gummies to go to bed at night.
I do. I take the Unisom. Yeah.
What Unisom? What's
No, I'm
he's
taking the weed.
I'm finally on the THC bandwagon.
I don't do drugs. So
except
no
marijuana.
No, I don't do drugs.
But that's not a drug, though. Is that now? That's not a drug, is it?
What? THC?
Yeah.
Yes.
What do you mean it's not a drug?
It's not a drug anymore, is it?
What do you mean? Yes, it's still a drug.
I guess so. Alcohol is a drug, too. Yeah. All right. I stand corrected. We're diagnosing we're diagnosing low T. We're diagnosing sleep apnea, and we're telling you that marijuana is not a drug.
It's
That's
not
what I'm telling myself.
Not we, you.
I'm telling I had a really good one. Good high last night. Going to bed. A lot of thoughts. A lot of crazy thoughts.
There you go.
All right, coming up next, we'll find out how Cap and Big Cat's world intertwined last night and how Big Cat helped. That's coming up next. If you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Get ready for kickoff. ESPN Chicago pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 11 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
Can you feel it? It's the thrill of witnessing a walk-off grand slam, a game-winning touchdown, a buzzer-beating 3. Ha-ha, yeah, you know the feeling. And there's only one place to experience that raw exhilaration. Potawatomi Sportsbook. Catch all the action in a supreme space with dozens of sports betting kiosks, cool drinks, luxe seating, great food, fiery atmosphere, and a monster video wall. Become a legend at Potawatomi Sportsbook. More info online. Must be 21 to enter casino.
All right, Chicago football fans, Toyota-thon is on. Get your new Toyota while the getting's good. My wife just got the Grand Highlander and absolutely love it. I drive the Sequoia. You know how I feel. I used to drive the RAV4, which is spectacular, 40 miles to the gallon with a hybrid version. Ride with Tacoma, the rugged weekend warrior, or hit the road with Camrys, available all-wheel drive. Red Hot savings are ready for you at Toyota-thon. Hurry into your Chicagoland Toyota dealer and give yourself the gift of great value on a new Toyota during Toyota-thon. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey guys, Yurko here for Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch is a former Pro Bowl player like me, but now he's a retirement pro, and he knows the value of a winning game plan. I want you to get Mitch's retirement toolkit for the Yurko special price of, wait for it, nada. That's right, it's free. This kit includes his book, Retirement of Steel, along with guides for Social Security, taxes, and more. Call 844-867-8335. That's 844-86-STEEL for your retirement toolkit. Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Hey guys, I get it. You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows Free sale. Plus, you can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows, seeing fog or mold around the frame, or paying a lot more for your heat than your neighbors, it's time for new windows. Do not wait. Put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter @Waddle and Silvy and @TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
That's a good job there, Aiden. Yesterday at 8:30 at night, we're watching Monday Night Football. Yeah, I'm like, what's going on with the Rams here?
You're losing points and eating THC gummies at that point.
Kobe White's getting hurt at the United Center. And
who does he play for?
The Bulls. Well, sometimes.
Remember them?
Not all the time.
Remember the like 2-week stretch in November when the Bulls and the Blackhawks
It was a
was
glorious
silly.
stretch.
That was silly.
I put money down on the Hawks to make the postseason.
Sylvie said this a long time ago. We're a town that just wants to hump.
Yeah.
As sports fans, we want to hump.
Give us a 5-0 start, and we're all in.
Yeah. So Cap then tweeted out of the blue, so I have a question for all of you. Does anyone know how or know someone who can put a love sack sectional together in Wisconsin? I'll hire them immediately. We've been at this for several hours. This process sucks. And then he added Lovesack, which is a couch company where you piece it together like
My guess
in different...
is he was inviting a ton of inappropriate responses.
But so Sylvie then sends me the tweet. He's like, "You got to help Cap out."
I go, you got to do some skull, what?
Yeah. So I quote tweeted, and I was like, "Fix this right now." Cap has to be able to sit on his love sack.
No
if
doubt.
he can't lay down on his love sack, I'm not sleeping. That might be my sleep issue, knowing that he's not comfortable in his home. Or his second home, right? His
Yes,
second home.
second home.
Yeah. So we got to get this guy comfortable. So I tweeted at them, and apparently it got their attention because right away they reached out, fixed it. So shout out Lovesack. No free ads, but good job.
The CEO DM'd Cap.
That's incredible.
After Big Cat got involved. That's the power of the Cap right there.
That's incredible.
But like your tweet to them was less than civil.
Oh no, it was. Listen, for the Cap. For the Cap,
no, I know, but
I'm gonna go all out.
I love the fact. I love the fact that the CEO's like, "Oh yes, sir. We'll send somebody on right away."
We need business.
Can you read and clean it up?
He goes. He said, Big Cat retweeted Cap's tweet that I just quoted, and he said, "Hey, at Lovesack, you don't want the smoke from me. Don't F with Cap, or else I'm going to have no choice but to skull blank. Put the man's couch together ASAP."
Put the man's couch together.
And then the CEO's like, "Oh yes, sir. I'll be right there."
Listen, you can't.
It worked.
I love. I mean, this whole thing started. They've been doing this for like 10 years. Where it's
the airlines,
blue
wasn't it?
check. Yeah, if a blue check mark complains online, I think it's the funniest thing because it's like because you have a blue check mark, you have the power to complain online. Like that, get lost. That's a loser move. So there is part of me that this all came from like mocking the people that I'm quote tweeting. But if it's a friend like Cap, I'm gonna get on it. And we got that couch
done
together. He sent out a picture of the couch.
So he has a picture of a dog.
With like 17 dogs.
It's Cap and some other people
It's
as
like
relatives.
7 dogs. He needs that couch. There's so many dogs.
There are 3 dogs in
Yeah.
it. This is like one of those pictures where it says, how many cats can you see in the picture?
No,
and then you think there are 9, but then you stare closer and you count 15.
I get it. He needs a couch that big. He's got a lot of dogs.
And all of them are on the couch. It's love sack on love sack. His dog sacks are all over the cushion.
So Cap tweeted, "Okay, everyone's been asking for an update on our love sack purchase and adventure putting it together. You talk about amazing customer service. They reached out as soon as they learned of our challenge. Thank you, Rob and Colin, for all the help. And thank you, Barstool Big Cat."
I need to go see this couch. I need to go up to Wisconsin and Cap's house, and I need to go sit
Open
on this
invitation,
couch.
yeah.
For Grit Week.
Yeah, I got to go check out this couch. It's a couch that I built. Pretty much. It was so funny because
By the way, have you ever bought anything and didn't know after you purchased it that it was your responsibility to put it together?
Well, I also I've bought. I'm not a handy guy. I just get someone else to put it.
That's
for
right.
me.
That's
and then
right.
tip them
Get a
handsomely.
handyman, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what
you can afford
Catholics-
a love sack. You
They
can
don't
afford
have
someone to-
TaskRabbit in Wisconsin?
Apparently, too, people were tweeting at me that the love sack is like known for being very easy to put together.
No, I'm not shocked.
Oh, he was.
I'm not
There's
shocked.
like people were tweeting me videos of YouTube tutorials that
Yeah.
are like
Kids putting them together.
It's a 3-step process.
Yeah.
Open the box, flip the pillows, love sack.
Yeah.
This is like some of the responses, and you know him then, and then he gets all hot.
Yeah, yeah.
Jeff Bukowski tweeted at Cap in the middle of the problem. He goes, "My wife puts ours together in about an hour and a half. You can hire her." And then Cap responds, "There's no chance because I talked to somebody who actually has built many of these, and he said it would take us a minimum of 5 hours, jackass."
Oh, I love it. I love it. He's the best. I'm happy he's sitting and laying down comfortably with all his dogs now.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. Anything else on your mind? This is college basketball. I wanted to ask you about the college hoop stuff.
Yeah.
And Cal Perry going crazy. Everyone, 27-year-olds who have been drafted wanting to get back into the draft.
Yep. It's
or
weird.
getting back into college.
My problem with it is not that guys are doing this and going back to college, because guys, if they didn't play in the NBA or they didn't, they should go back to college if they have the eligibility and all that stuff. It's the mid-season stuff that's weird. That's the part where it's like, if you're getting mid-season guys adding to teams, like, why can't you transfer in the middle of the season? The NCAA is in such a mess. They're so scared of lawsuits. Guys are going to get eligibility forever. Diego Pavia is probably going to play another year, because at the end of the day, what's to say you can't keep playing? You can't stop someone from earning a living, so they're screwed. They're screwed.
Do you think that Tom Ricketts will start an NIL fund for the Cubs, where donors of the Cubs and people who have lots of money can help his payroll so he can finally get over the luxury tax?
That would be, like a tip bucket as you leave the stadium.
What if like the 50% went to him?
It might.
And the payroll. And we're like,
how about 50, 25, 25? 50 goes to charity, 25 goes to the winner, 25 goes to the Cubs' salaries.
Why don't they just, listen, I give to charity. Charity's very important, but the Cubs maybe should just do that. 50-50 and it goes to salary.
Totally can. It's
25-25.
Just be totally
you want a better
about it.
team? We've got the 50-50 lottery going on. 50% of everything who buys today goes into our payroll.
When they don't spend, what can we do? What's our recourse?
Sue them.
Yeah.
That's
class action lawsuit. That's a class action lawsuit.
False advertising.
The Cubs are not going to get anyone. I don't like how MLB does it. They need to have like a set week window where it's like, here's all the.
I agree with you. Or 2 weeks.
It's just like we're in free agency. Anyone gets signed at any time. We don't know what's going to happen. Like the NFL, it's bang, bang, bang. By the fourth day.
Nothing's going to happen as a Cub fan.
Yeah, I know. But the idea that something could happen is still out there.
Yeah.
All right, Big Cat.
Good.
Yeah.
Possibly.
All right,
you never know.
Next time you're in studio will be after the Bears win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, in your new studio.
That's right. In the
I'll
Board of
see
Trade
you guys
building.
next year.
Sounds good. That's always the.
You like that joke?
Good luck with your low T.
Thank you. I'll let you.
Let us know.
Monday.
We should be wishing you luck that you have low T.
I would like to have low T. It would be nice.
Everyone tweet Big Cat. Good luck with the low T.
Very solvable problem.
It is.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm just going to be roided up. I'm going to be absolutely jacked.
If you want to talk to us about the Bears.
You actually have to lift weights while you take the steroids to get jacked.
That's a common misconception. You just take the testosterone, swollen. You just get jacked.
Right, you get swollen.
Walk on the treadmill for 30 minutes, you got a six-pack.
Great stuff, Big Cat.
Right,
Happy New Year.
Guys.
All right, see
you
you
want to talk to us, 332-3776. All your calls coming up. We'll continue to talk about the Bears and their issues on defense going forward. Do you think they have a legitimate shot to win it all this year? It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Starting January 5th, Waddle and Silvy expand to 4 hours a day. 4 hours a day. Yes, you heard correct. The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy. Weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. starting Monday. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves in, put it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Finish your year with your dream kitchen with help from Menards. Clearview Cabinetry offers a selection of finishes made with the finest materials and built to withstand life's sticky messes. They provide features like soft close doors and drawers and cabinet accessories to match your unique style. Don't wait to finish your projects. Save big money on Clearview Cabinets and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you could save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
We're guest-free until Wilbon joins us, 312-332-3776 if you want to talk to Waddle and me. Meantime, stock up on some Connie's frozen pizza. It's the perfect time here with the New Year's holiday coming up. You want to chill out, watch some ball, put in a great Connie's frozen pizza. It's premium pizzeria-inspired pies right from your freezer to your table. Born in Connie's restaurants. They've been doing it for over 6 decades in Chicago. Now in your freezer, Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal dusted thin crust, premium toppings, unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting or dodging dinner duty, or you're simply just watching ball and hungry. The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's frozen pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's frozen pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without those pizzeria prices.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP WTBC. HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
I can't go to Jerome until I change headsets. Hold on. Jack, fill some time, will you? Am I on the air?
You are on the air.
Okay,
You look and sound beautiful.
Jerome in Lake Geneva, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, Jeffy, how's it going?
Nope, I can't hear him. All right, put a note here that this one's out. I don't want Silvy to lose his mind. You reset the play clock.
What?
I don't know what was going on with Jesse today. He's thrown me under the bus.
What happened?
How did he use that phrase that I don't want Silvy to go nuts or something to that effect? He can't. This is why you felt bad for him for doing 3-hour solo show.
And he couldn't hear anything.
And then next thing you know, the play, what is expiring? He needed to spike the ball like he was telling Caleb to spike the ball. Spike the headset.
He couldn't hear anything, and he kept kicking it to the other side of the glass. He's like, hey, Jack, fill in. Jack wasn't back here. It was Mario and Potsy.
Get out of here, really?
Kept saying, Jack, fill some time here.
He said,
is that why there was quiet? There was silence because Jack wasn't around.
Yeah, we were like, we've talked to you like 3 times today.
Jack.
So, I've always said this. We have the best group of producers that we've ever had at the radio station. And there's this influx, too, of a lot of young guys who are very hungry, like Aiden, who just joined us recently. Mario joined soon after him. You know, we know, most of you already know Charlie and Jack, and, you know, they're the new Bleck and Abdalla. They're the guys who are working their way up here and very, very talented.
Tyler and Shay.
Tyler and Shay, like they're at the, you know, they're basically hosts these days.
Yes.
And I was listening to them this morning. They sounded great. And it's the camaraderie, the way these guys do their work and they care. And then Jesse, as hard as they're working, is calling Mario and did you say Potsy? Potsy I didn't mention.
Yep.
Potsy and Mario are on the show, and he said, Jack, fill in.
That's why there was silence, because Jack wasn't here. Jack did the 2 to 3 shift.
He did solo. Jack's been doing great work.
Yeah.
Like it's funny too because we didn't bring this up while Jack was on the show yesterday. I will never forget as we look back on like 2025, and Jesse was trying to do a topic of like the top 5 most memorable sports moments. And number 1, he just said the Bear season. Like, okay, we know obviously. Like, how would you? I think all of us would rank the Packer game specifically number 1.
Yeah.
Or like I would put as the number 1 Chicago sports story for the whole season is the Ben Johnson hiring. Without the Ben Johnson hiring on January 22nd, when it was officially announced in 2025, none of this is possible. So, like, I would even put that number 1. I'd put the Packer game number 2. Probably that Bengal game would be my number 3. Going like
Bulls start to the season this year, 5-0.
The 5-0 championship parade when Fred then called in and he said that they're on to something.
Mm-hmm.
Wilbon was telling us they're on to something.
Mm-hmm.
They're on to nothing. They're on to nothing. I would put like a specific time for the Cubs season. Like he said, look, the Cubs in the playoffs. I would say the loudest I'd heard Wrigley in a while, not ever, obviously, but in a while, was the Freddie chants against the Brewers. Freddie Peralta, when that crowd, Freddie, that was in the second round. I took my son to the first game of the wild card against the Padres, and it was just a glorious reminder of how good playoff baseball is in person. Because it had been so long since either team had been in the postseason. So like that, those are like if anyone else has like, and I will applaud Jesse for this because I've said this when it was going on. I believe this is a top 5 Chicago sports story of 2025. I think Colson Montgomery's story this year is as good of a comeback story within a season as I've seen in this town in a long, long time.
What do you have, 21 home runs in like 70 games?
Yeah, it was nuts.
After going to Arizona to be by himself?
It was basically a proclamation at the time. We thought that he was a bust. He would never get to the big leagues. He was not going to be considered a prospect anymore. And I don't know how great Colson Montgomery is going to be. You hope if you're a Sox fan that this is just the start, and it may be. But when you just measure where he was last year at the beginning to where he was when it finished, it was as good of a comeback story within a season in this town as I could remember.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Only Lenine Sosa had more home runs than him on that roster last year, and he played 140 games. He had 21 home runs in 71 games, 255 at-bats.
What was his OPS? Like 8-something?
His OPS was 840.
Yeah, I mean, like an
And
OPS
that was
of 840.
that was after starting just dreadfully.
He wasn't demoted from AAA to AA. He wasn't demoted to single. He was demoted to the Arizona Fall League to rework his swing.
Yeah.
And then there he was having as good of a second half as anybody with an OPS over 800 as a rookie. Pretty good. And, like, there's a lot of talk that the Sox now could be in the Ime sweepstakes. Ime, the Japanese pitcher, 27 years old. He looks like a lion. I think that's his nickname, too. He led the Japanese.
He looks like a lion?
He looks like a lion. Like his hair. Google a picture of him. It looks like a lion's mane.
How do you spell his name?
Imai, I believe. Is that it?
Yeah, well done. He doesn't look like a lion to me. He just has long hair. Sort of like Shota.
Well, and it's dyed, though. Like, you got to look at a different picture. Is that him?
Is that him?
He's got a little mane going.
Like
it's dyed a little bit.
It's like he fried the tips a little bit.
Did he?
Yeah.
He did a little frost action?
Little frost action.
Frosty?
You're looking at someone in a Mets hat, though. I don't think that's him. He was not in Major League Baseball.
What's his first name?
What is he? I've been just calling because that's easy to remember.
Tatsuya. Tatsuya.
That sounded not hard.
That's him. He doesn't look like a lion. He looks like he's got a mullet like I did back in.
I'm blaming the angle.
Bad angle.
I will show you the angle.
He looked like he went to Shota's barber is all. That's all. He went to
the team he
Shota's
played for in
barber.
Japan is also the Lions.
Yes.
So that helps
The Cebu
too.
Lions. Is that how you say it?
That's
All right,
correct.
but anyway, anybody, if you want to weigh in, what is your biggest memory from 2025?
I don't know. That's not something I was thinking about coming in today. It would have to be Bears related. I mean, that Packer game is. I watched that film 3 times, and I still, to this day, it's 3 weeks removed. I don't know how they won. That's the most amazing victory I've seen in sports.
It was just.
I'm sure you
pure
could,
joy.
Yeah, I'm sure you. And the reason why it resonates with me, A, it's the Packers, and B, it was because your quarterback was, a huge reason why you got there. You could go back in the day when Mike Brown intercepted the football, and those were spectacular wins, and they were unlikely to happen. But the quarterback wasn't involved. The quarterback was part of the problem for them.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, like if you zoom out, I don't disagree with you at all. I don't think any of this is possible without the hiring of Ben Johnson. Like Caleb, the best thing that happened to Caleb Williams, and I take nothing away from him and his overall physical skill set. Without Ben Johnson, I don't know that you're seeing him play the way that you've seen him play. And I think Caleb would tell you he's the best coach he's ever had. I mean, Caleb even said that. He says, like they are not shy about giving the coach a lot of credit for the success that they're having. So I think, sometimes you need somebody to mold you and to pull the best out of you. And I don't think that you're seeing Caleb play at the level he's playing right now without someone like Ben Johnson involved. So overall, the most how about this? The most impactful thing in Chicago sports in 2025 was the hiring of Ben Johnson, in my opinion.
Yeah. And I think everything else is a distant second.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else other than
But some of those moments like you were talking about, for me as a fan, there are moments that happened in 2025 that I won't forget the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Like I will never forget my son, Braxton, FaceTiming me in the middle of the Packer comeback. First with a tie, and when they tied the game with Walker touchdown, and he was going crazy to see a 9-year-old being thrilled with what he's seeing from our Bears. And then I FaceTimed him in our suite afterwards when they had won, and I took a screenshot of it. It's a picture I have forever. I will never forget that. It was also his first playoff game this year. Mason had been to a White Sox playoff game when he was a White Sox fan. And like the joy that we had that day, this father-son stuff, with the backdrop of our teams now being good and fun, and like it's always fun to go to a game, go see a game no matter what our team's records are. But when you could share winning teams with your kids, it just is something that I had never experienced in this, my whole life as a Chicago sports fan until now, because now our teams are good. The Bulls haven't been good in my kid's life.
No, not recently.
The Cubs, first time now. I was, by the way, I was texting with Tirico after he'd done the interview. If you missed Mike Tirico on with us, he talked about Caleb in crunch time. Also, the meeting he had with Caleb at the hotel, in the production meeting, as they call it. He did not blow them off, which is good news, and he joked about that. Remember we said the Sunday night curse? Kevin Fishbane texted me a different record. The Bears have not won a game that Mike Tirico has broadcast going back to 2015. Like, the last time Mike Tirico broadcast a Bears win was in 2015. So remember, he's been a part of Sunday Night Football and Monday Night Football.
Well, and he's a Lions fan, right?
I don't think he's a maybe his kids are. He lives in Michigan.
He lives in Michigan.
But they had lost at San Francisco this year, lost at Houston in the opener last year. 2023 lost at the Chargers. That was the Bagent game when he filled in. 2022 at Green Bay, 2020 at Green Bay, 2017 a loss in Detroit when Tirico was doing the NFL Network game, and the last win was 2015 at San Diego.
So this wasn't an Al Michaels thing.
It wasn't an Al Michaels thing, but so I sent that to Tirico, and I said, look, it's not Sunday Night Football, it's you. And he goes, but
Sure,
wait a
that
minute.
went over well.
He goes, wait a minute, pal. He said, don't forget who did the 2006 game against the Cardinals. He goes, that counts for 10 wins. Remember Monday Night Football, Bears down 20-0 against the Cardinals. And up until this year in the Green Bay game, it was the greatest regular season game in Bears history.
And lose my number. Stop texting me.
About how bad luck I am?
Yeah.
Also, this is another Fishbane tweet. How about this? This is a great nugget. I don't know if you saw this. On Sunday, Caleb Williams will be the third Bears quarterback to start every game in back-to-back seasons, joining, can you name the two quarterbacks in Bears history that had started every game in back-to-back seasons? So you had to do it twice in a row.
Bill Wade.
Yes. Bill Wade is one of two. He did that in 1962 and 1963.
And
this is going to be harder, but more modern.
I will go with Bob Avellini.
Did you see the stat?
No, I swear to God.
You aced it.
Thank you.
Bob Avellini, 1976 to 1977.
The late Bob Avellini. He's not with us anymore.
He just within the last year, didn't he?
I think so.
And
I don't think Bill Wade's with us either, so they're both gone.
That is, it's just incredible. The availability factor.
Again, this is why, you get so excited about quality quarterback play. And it's one of the things I think, again, I mentioned this the other day, that gets overlooked. His durability is unbelievable, especially for as much as he's asked to do. Now, he's not getting hit at the same level that he was last year, but he is built sturdy, and he is strong, and he is durable.
Yeah.
Amongst other things.
I love it. Let's go to Bill in Grays Lake. Bill, you're on ESPN 1000. What's on your mind?
Oh, hey, guys. Nice to talk to you.
Oh, this is our guy here. This is Buffalo Bill.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess so.
Right when I heard that voice, Bill. Our young guys don't know you yet.
Oh, I don't know if that's good or bad. Hey, Tom, I agree with you 100% on that Packers game being the best. Amazing game. I think I've watched that replay of that game several times.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think five almost impossible things had to happen for us to win that game. Starting with the onside kick, and them fumbling the ball and blah, blah, blah. But, Sylvie, regarding your question on Caleb Williams, barring catastrophic injury, and he looks like he's extremely durable, I don't see any question that he's going to be the best quarterback the Bears have ever had. He has the intangibles of a superstar player, and I think once he learns the pro game, which Johnson is already teaching him, makes the easy throws easy. I think he's already the best in our division or close to it, and I don't see any reason why he won't be a top 5 quarterback in the league and our best quarterback ever.
Would you put him the best quarterback? I mean, it's Goff and Jordan Love because JJ's still behind him.
Yeah.
What would you say to that, Waddle?
I mean, Goff has gone to a Super Bowl. He's on that trajectory.
Has he thrown for 5,000? Did he have a 5,000-yard season or close to that?
I think he's been close to that. I don't know. I think Stafford's really the only guy that I can remember has had a 5,000-yard season.
Maybe it was like
I don't think so.
4,700.
Look, he's on that. Yeah, he's the most yardage he's ever thrown for is he threw for 46.68 with the Rams, and then threw for 46.29 with the Lions last year. He's had seasons where he's thrown over 30 touchdown passes 4 times. So, and his team is, like I said, has gone to the Super Bowl, and they've been in the playoffs the last several years. Don't get me wrong. I think Caleb is on. It's like Cap. Cap calls me all the time and says, "Would you trade salaries not included Caleb Williams for this?" I was like, can't we just say we found the quarterback and we found the coach, and I'm completely comfortable and I'm content with them, and I don't want to trade either one of them for anybody right now.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care. Like, you want me to say that he's better than Jared Goff? I can't. Jared Goff's been in the league for 10 years. So I just think it's an unfair comparison. He's only played, 33 games in the league so far.
Right, and they're totally different quarterbacks, but they do have the number 1 overall pick in common. And we'll see where it goes.
I think we get lost sometimes in these comparisons, and they're not. I don't think they're legitimate at times. You know, like I can't sit here and tell you a guy who's played 33 games and compare him to a guy who's played 150 games at a high level and been to Super Bowls and tell you, oh, Caleb's better than. How could I do that?
You can't. You cannot if you're doing it unbiased.
Right.
Yeah. And so I tweeted the question, has Caleb Williams arrived as a true NFL franchise quarterback? It's not because I don't think that. I wanted to see how unanimous we were now as Bears fans with how far he's come. There's still 12.2% of people who say no. I was texting Friedel the other day because Friedel's been a naysayer, and I texted him after the Niners game saying, Nick, you got to give Caleb some credit. Are you at least open to the fact of admitting you were wrong about Caleb? That he doesn't stink, that he is coming a long way, and he goes, I still wouldn't call him a franchise quarterback yet. And I think that's baloney.
I would, and I would say, a lot of it has to do with the coach.
Of course.
I mean, that's part of the package. I mean, look at all that. Justin Herbert's with Harbaugh, right? You got Bo Nix, who's with, and I'm still a Bo Nix, I'm not the world's biggest Bo Nix guy, but he was Sean Payton. I mean, there are guys, even Drake Mays with what's his face up there.
Look at the team that we just saw.
Yeah.
Like
Brock Purdy with Shandy.
Would Brock? This is like it's like the Brady question. What happens if Brady lands with the Bears? Pick 199. Would he be the same? What if Purdy doesn't end with Shanahan? That does have a lot of stuff. Like Buffalo Bill said, the two together.
Well, that's why I think Bill made a lot of good points, too. Bill talks about how, look, when he starts doing the easy more frequently, which he will as time goes on, you've only had this marriage between these two guys for less than a year.
Yeah. His last 4 games, Caleb Williams has played as well as anybody, maybe this side of Drake May and Bo Nix. He's 8 touchdowns, 1 interception.
Yeah, and listen,
with some big-time throws to win games.
Now, again, and I think that he is a very mature young man, and he will tell you it is a collaborative effort. His offensive line has played as well as any team, any group in the National Football League. They're the 3rd best rushing attack in the league right now. Statistically, I would argue since the bye, they're the best rushing attack. Their offensive line has played together. Again, they've been a bit of a revolving door at left tackle, but from left guard to right tackle, they've played every snap together for pretty much the entire year. He's got a beautiful set of weapons inside that huddle. I take nothing away from him, but the table has been set. The coach is here. He's the best you could have asked for, and his skill set is eye-popping. You put it all together, and I don't know how you couldn't say, that even if you want to be Nick and you want to be overly cautious, he is definitely trending towards being a franchise caliber quarterback. If you want to see it for longer than 16 regular season games, fine. I get it.
I don't think a franchise quarterback is the same as a superstar quarterback. I agree. I think that as long as Ben Johnson is here, this is your quarterback going forward.
No doubt.
And can win games for you. Tammy in Northwest Indiana, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tammy?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Thanks for taking my call. I tried to get on last night, but it was so busy with the calls. Hey, I had a question for you and Waddle on the Bears from the game the other night. I'd like to know what you thought of Dexter with that penalty in the 4th quarter, and if you think that may have flipped the game. There's been a lot of discussion about that. And also, is it time for the coach to maybe take some of those guys into little penalty review class so that they could be a bit more careful in these next few games, especially this Lions game this weekend? And finally, just wanted to say here in Northwest Indiana, we love the Bears, and it shows because we can't find any Bears merchandise to wear, for the games, either for viewing it on TV or at Soldier Field. So thanks for what you do.
Tammy, are you helping with the drilling to test the land sites?
Yes, I am. I'm over in Whiting right now with a casing pipe here to see if the Bears can go over by Wolf Lake.
I love it.
All right.
Great.
Sounds great.
Great call, Tammy. Thank you.
It was 2nd and 7 at the San Francisco at their own 39, and it was an incomplete pass, so they would have been faced with a 3rd and 7.
Was it hands to face?
Yeah, and it was a legitimate call.
Yeah, oh yeah. Like, I don't think I text with a bunch of people during Bears games. We have a text chain. The text chain between my buddy Perry and me He hates the defense. Hates him with a passion. And I always respond back how mad I am at Dexter and Sweat. Like, I take turns of being more mad at Sweat and Dexter. Like, Dexter was supposed to be better. He's not. You don't feel him as much as I thought you would feel him.
Well, at the end of the day, you got to direct that anger at the person who hired them or signed them.
I know.
Or drafted them.
I've done plenty of that.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, at some point, they can only be who they are.
After his rookie year, didn't you think that Dexter was going? You didn't. Oh, really? Okay. Because I kept hearing Jurko talk about Santana Dotson this and Santana Dotson that.
I think Johnny felt that way because of the body shape and the build. I've always kind of, and look, I miss on 1,000 guys. I've always questioned whether or not. I think you should. I don't think he's a 3 technique. I think you move him outside and play him on the end.
Really?
See what you can get from him out there.
Interesting. All right, if you want to
But Dennis Allen doesn't, so, I mean, Dennis Allen knows more than I do,
right.
So, I mean, I just don't think I don't think he
if
makes
he
any
moves
progress.
to the outside, what are we going to do with Shoyanka?
Well, he's out because he's got a concussion issue.
All right, coming up next, Waddle's World, more of your phone calls, and then we'll talk to Michael Wilbon at 5.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. 2 men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Guys, I was talking about Steinhoffels earlier. It's the only place we shop for furniture. You got to check out Steinhoffels today. The year-end sale going on right now, and they're a proud partner of the Chicago Bears. In this Bears season, Steinhoffels is partnering with Special Spaces Illinois, which is a great charity, to create dream bedrooms for children battling cancer. For every false start caused by the Bears defense during a home game, Steinhoffels will donate $1,000 to Special Spaces Illinois. Steinhoffels is Chicagoland's largest selection of furniture and mattresses to fit every style and budget, and it's 100% employee-owned. Shop in-store and online at steinhoffels.com.
The 2025-26 City Edition jersey presented by Motorola Razr is here. A remixed fan favorite returns to the United Center this season. Learn more and shop the jersey at bulls.com/city.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
When a trophy is raised, it can feel like the season's over. But on the ESPN app, it never really is. Because with more than 47,000 live events, plus originals, highlights, and coverage from every corner of the sports world, there's always something to dive into. No off-season, just everything a fan needs to keep going. Always in season. Get all of ESPN all in one place. Download the ESPN app on your TV or phone today.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
$4 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $4 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. This is Jurko. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Guys, as we flip the calendar to 2026, now's the perfect time to get new windows from Window Nation. Have your windows been letting you down? Are your energy bills skyrocketing because the cold air keeps getting into the home because of those nasty drafts? Are they foggy because the seal is broke? Do they just not look good? Do they not work well in the spring? And it will be spring before you know it. This is the perfect time to get in on their special in January. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free sale. Plus, nothing down, no monthly payments, and no interest for 2 full years. That's Window Nation, 866-90Nation, or go to windownation.com. See everything that they have to offer. I have new windows in my home, in the living room and in the kitchen and in the master bedroom and in the kids' room, and we love them. They look great. They work perfectly, and our energy bills have gone down 30%. So check out Window Nation today, windownation.com. See why they have over 45,000 5-star reviews. 866-90Nation, windownation.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird.
Yeah, why not? Let's get weird. I think we've scared some people off with how weird this has gotten. But
Who have we scared off?
I don't know. I know we need to find somebody that's willing to attach themselves to this segment again in the new year in 2026.
Oh, you're talking about a partner. Yeah, we need a partner for 2026.
Need a partner. I think you still need to pitch, because we're going to do Florida, Ohio here. I know it's a Tuesday, but it's the last show of the year. I still think you need to pitch that to the tourism boards of both Ohio and Florida.
Well, everyone in Chicago is looking for a getaway.
Yeah.
And Florida is the obvious getaway.
I think this is the best idea you've ever had in almost 19 years.
So the Florida Chamber of Commerce. And then, Ohio, sneaky good. See, I never knew about how good Cincinnati was until we went.
Town.
And that's why they got to get the word out. Cincinnati, Columbus. Cleveland we've been to.
Akron.
Yes.
The rubber capital of the world. Dayton, the glass capital of the world. We're known for stuff. Anyway, you know what time it is? We haven't done this in a while. I don't know why.
Haven't done what?
I don't think we have.
Waddle's World?
Well, you know what the 5...
Yeah.
You know what, Mario? Do you know what the 5 Ps of Waddle's World are?
This is a good test for the youngsters.
Prison.
Yeah.
Planets.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to say the other one.
Say it.
Penis.
That's it. Yeah, okay. You got 2 more.
Okay. Poop.
Yeah, here you go, buddy.
This is the newest
This
one.
is my favorite things. All right. I don't remember the last one. Can you give me a guess?
Rankings.
Power rankings.
Power rankings.
Knew
It's
it.
been a new addition to the 4 Ps, now 5 Ps of Waddle's World. Week 18 power rankings. This is the last week for them.
I don't think
then
we've
they
done
become
this
playoff rankings.
I don't think we've done this since week 15.
I don't know why. I think last week we were off on Tuesday because of the holidays. But here we go.
Okay.
First of all, would you like to guess where the Chicago Bears are? Do you want to know where they were last week? Or do you just want to go blind?
Let's go blind on this. They've been hovering at 10 and
You
9.
guys didn't peek, did you? Who peeked? Okay.
And I hadn't seen it since the Packer game. So, I'm sure they went up after the Packer win. I don't think that they've been brought down since then because of the win. I'm going to say 7 or 8, so I'm going to land on 8.
Silvy says 8. Mario, what do you got?
6 or 7. Nah, probably 7.
Oh, jeez. Were you laughing that hard at a 6-7 joke?
Been making them all week. It's my favorite thing.
You are a child.
Yep.
And there's
He
a
is
story
a man
about
child.
that
How
as well.
old are you, Mario?
Freshly 27 years old.
Wow.
Happy birthday. When was your birthday?
December 3rd.
He's older than I thought.
I know it hurts. Yeah.
Really?
What hurts about it?
Just 27 sounds older. I got to mature up a little bit. figured out.
My third daughter
Stop making
turns
6-7 jokes.
Yeah, that's right, Aiden.
She turns 28 on the 5th of January.
Has she made any 6-7 jokes?
She better not. She's having a wedding soon, and she's going to pay it for herself if she brings those to the house. Aiden, what do you got? Bears.
I was going to go with 6, so let's stick with it.
You're all wrong.
So not 6, 7, or 8. So they're 9? They're not 5.
The Bears are number 9. Ooh. The Bears come in at number 9.
That does surprise me.
All
Are
right.
they behind the Packers still? Answer that question for me. They shouldn't be.
They are not. The Packers come in at 12.
Okay.
So let's go. Who's number 1?
The number 1 team in the NFL currently.
Jags.
No.
No. It's is it Denver?
Pats?
No.
Is it San Francisco?
No.
Seattle.
Seattle's number 1.
Ooh.
Who's number 2?
San Francisco.
Nope.
Denver.
Nope.
Pats.
New England.
Patriots are number 2. Number 3.
That's where Denver was.
Denver is number 3. Number 4.
Number 4, San Francisco.
San Francisco is number 4. Number 5.
The Rams.
The Rams are number 5, despite not
I'm
playing
on a
well
roll
recently.
now. I'm on a roll.
Number 6.
Number 6 is interesting. This is. I'm going to go with your Jacksonville Jaguars.
Jacksonville is number 6.
All right, we're on a roll. And
number 7.
Number 7. I think this team has been ranked higher, and we've raged against it, even though the Bears have won. It's Philly.
Philly is number 7, and I will continue to rage against it. They do not belong ahead of the team that went into their building and beat their ass.
All right, so
again,
now the
I'll
team
ask
in
you
front
again,
of the Bears.
which of their 18 total yards in the second half in Buffalo this past week were your favorite? Which one was your favorite? The team can't play.
Now, is Houston number 8?
Houston is number 8. Bears are number 9.
Heating up.
And number 10 is?
The Bills.
The Bills. That was a really good collaborative effort right there.
It took us a while to get going.
Yeah, but
it
normally lasts longer than that. By the way,
so the Chargers are not in the top 10?
No.
That surprises me. Is that because of Herbert's injury?
Probably.
Their
The whole
line?
offensive line is a complete mess. Did you see this story? Northwestern has hired Chip Kelly to be their OC.
I heard Shea rage against this morning, and Tyler defended it, and I'm Team Tyler here.
Yeah, I am too. I mean, he
won
35 years of NFL and college experience.
Yeah, I don't know if he won the national championship when he was at Ohio State, but didn't he restore their offense when he was at Ohio State? And
he won a title. He won a title.
He was there last year, right?
Last year.
Yeah, before he went to the Raiders.
Yeah. So it seems so. It seems like a couple of seasons ago because this year he was the Raiders.
The Raiders
OC.
made him. I think was he the highest paid offensive coordinator?
Yes, in the NFL.
And they fired him.
Look, it was Brady's hand-pick OC. And if you're Northwestern and you can get Chip Kelly as your OC, I think there's going to be some bad blood between Michigan State and Northwestern now too. This will only, the way Chip Kelly runs the offense. Pat Fitzgerald's at Michigan State now. I think this could be a renewed rivalry.
Who is Northwestern's main rival?
Northwestern.
Football itself?
Illinois?
Yeah.
Illinois? Iowa?
Football itself.
I was saying the sport of football. I don't think they have one, really.
Wilbon would answer differently. I remember when they beat Hayden Fry in Iowa in their Rose Bowl year, that first time they broke through under Gary Barnett. They hated them. They hated Iowa.
Who's looking at Iowa as their rival? Boy, you talk about a taffy pull. I would rather watch my leg bleed than watch an Iowa offense for 3 hours.
Jesse led with that today. He goes, do I have to root for Iowa now that my daughter is graduating? I'm like, Jesse, you have 8 topics to talk about. This is what you're coming out with?
He was wearing an Iowa sweatshirt, and he plugged the video stream right away.
Okay.
So I think
that's why,
maybe not the lead, but a good talking point.
I'm not so sure as you pay tuition, you're a huge fan of the university. It's with disgust most times that you write the check. Trust me.
I know, but you go and you visit your son or daughter, then you go to games and you adopt the campus life.
Listen, I got to go to. I got an opportunity to go to Nashville all the time with my middle two going to Vanderbilt.
So you became a big fan of Broadway.
Broadway, the street.
Yeah.
I don't think you can drive on Broadway now. I think that I think the street is permanently closed because it's so crowded.
That.
I was there last year, SEC tournament. So the end of basketball season, there was no cars all day.
Yeah, you
blocked off.
But it is a fun town. Can you imagine going to school
there?
It's
an expensive town.
Yeah.
I
understand that.
I could not imagine going to school there.
Can you imagine, like, a lot of my youngest daughter's friends go to Tulane, like 2 or 3 of them. Can you imagine going to school in New Orleans? I saw Mario's like, there's no chance you could go to school there, bro. Like, you would have never gone to class.
I would have died.
I mean, it's like 10 minutes. It's like a 10-minute walk from Bourbon Street. It's crazy. Have you guys started looking at colleges yet?
It will happen sooner than I think, but no. I just hope they go.
Listen, I will. Listen. You say that jokingly, but if you don't want to go to college, you shouldn't
it's
go.
It's not for everybody.
Yeah,
of course.
You should not go.
There's nothing wrong with it. We have that one caller keeps calling in and telling us about the trades.
Yeah.
And you start making 6 figures out of trade school.
There's nothing wrong with not going to college. Colts are going to start Riley Leonard this week over Phillip Rivers. I don't even think that was a question. In fact, I'm surprised they didn't start him last week. Like, I have enjoyed watching a little Phillip Rivers, throwback. But for
if
what
they asked
reason?
him to come off his couch, didn't you have to give him a few starts? And then now Riley Leonard gets to show them what he's about.
I think you tell him, listen, our commitment to you is $8 million, and if for whatever reason it doesn't go well and we get eliminated, we're going to play Riley Leonard because it's what's most important for our organization.
Didn't he want it? Wasn't that his home game? Was that the only home game he played in last week?
No,
yes,
it was? I thought his first game was
First game was in Seattle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I think they wanted to get him in front of the crowd.
Okay.
Because when he played there, it was during COVID, so there was no crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the finalists for the 2026 Hall of Fame class?
I was looking for Peanut, and I did not see Peanut. No. It's a very good class, though. Like, there are many deserving people. I see Torrey Holtz. Like, Torrey Holtz should be in there, and I don't even know if he's going to get in there. Receivers are tough. Eli got a
Willie
finalist.
Anderson, Drew Brees, Jari Evans, Larry Fitzgerald, Frank Gore, Torrey Holt, Luke Kuechly, Eli Manning, Terrell Suggs, Adam Vinatieri, Reggie Wayne, Kevin Williams, Jason Witten, Darren Woodson, and Marshall Yonda. I'll tell you the guy on that list that got absolutely jobbed last year. You know who it is? I said it last year, and you're going to think I'm just partial to him because...
Is it Kuechly because he's BC?
No.
Is it because of the shorter career, though? Well, how long was his career?
I believe it was 8 years, but he was a first-team All-Pro, I think, for 75% of those years.
Well, it's like Terrell Davis. It's like Gale Sayers, right? He just played linebacker instead of running back.
He was a first-ballot Hall of Famer, I think, by any. He was a first-team All-Pro 5 times.
Well, this is a good example of what they talk about a lot on Carmen and Jurko. Frank Gore ranks high for compilation stats because he played 20 years.
Yes.
But I don't know if he was ever first-team All-Pro, ever. But he's like 4th or 5th in rushing all time. And he played 20 years.
Yeah.
Kuechly's the opposite. Kuechly made the most of his 8 years, and he was the premier player.
Luke Kuechly was the NFL Defensive Player of the Year in 2013. He was the NFL Defensive Rookie of the year before in 2012. A 5-time first-team All-Pro. 2-time second-team All-Pro. So 7 years he was first or second team. 7-time Pro Bowler. 2-time NFL combined tackles leader and a member of the 2010s All-Decade team. That's a first-ballot Hall of Famer.
Eli, I don't think, should get in the first time. Drew Brees should be a representation with quarterback. And then you reward other guys like you mentioned, whether it's Kuechly or Torrey Holt. Larry Fitzgerald should get in.
Do you think Eli? I think Eli's probably going to get in.
This the first time?
Yeah.
Because he beat the Patriots twice?
I wouldn't put him in first time either.
I mean, we always say if you're a Hall of Famer, what does it matter? First year or 6th year,
Well, yeah, I get that, but if you have a limited that you can put in, I don't even know if that's the case. Like Drew Brees goes in before him in my world.
Yes, of course.
Luke Kuechly goes in before him in my world. Larry Fitzgerald goes in before him in my world. So, I don't know. I don't know what will. Hey, you want to give me a scouting report on Hunter Harvey?
Hunter Harvey, the reliever the Cubs just signed. This was just official now, right?
I guess.
Hunter Harvey's had some injury concerns, but when he is healthy, he's shown that he's another interesting arm. And they've added money in the bullpen, the Cubs.
Yeah.
They just haven't addressed a starter, another position player. But they have
Phil Maton, Hobie Milner, Jacob Webb, and now Hunter Harvey.
I think they spent over $20 million in bullpen arms. Still don't
Usually
have.
that's what you spend on a closer.
Yeah, they don't have like a true closer unless they believe in Palencia. I would still double down and make sure you get a guy who can close.
I know after doing this for so many years, it shouldn't feel dirty when I say, I make jokes like that because I like Jed Hoyer so much as a guy.
But is it Jed or is it
that's what
Ricketts?
I've always asked. Is it Jed just not being aggressive or is it he's got limitations with his budget? But, he's one of those guys where I kind of break the code of, I want to say nice things about him because I like him.
I always thought that the Cubs weren't going into the luxury tax because there were punitive measures when you repeat the luxury tax. And I said that to Jesse. I go, look, this is the last year of the labor agreement. Isn't this the year that you go bananas with one-year deals?
Because you can't be a multiple-time violator.
Yeah, because now there's going to be a new way of doing business. And he goes, the reason they haven't gone into the luxury tax is because they're cheap. I don't know if he used the word cheap, but he goes, look, Ricketts did. He got to the postseason last year, and they didn't go into the tax. So he looks at them and he says, well, why do I need to go into the tax now? And you had a good response to that. You were in the room when we were talking.
What I said.
You said, well, it's not like you advanced to the NLCS.
Right.
You didn't beat the Brewers in the division race or in the postseason. Shouldn't you use every resource possible now to try to get over that hump?
I'll say this again. I admire the Blue Jays because they spent 73% of their total revenue on player salaries last year, and they got to the World Series. This final story before we go to break and come back for a nice rendition of Florida, Ohio, I believe. I think Aiden he's a grizzled veteran of this, so the story should be quite tantalizing.
And how old are you, 23?
That's correct.
The grizzled veteran of 23.
Yeah. He is, of the Florida, Ohio
that's true.
Yeah, we had the guy eating hog last time.
Yeah.
It's great.
What? He was what?
Never mind. Strippers were the number one donor of toys to Children's Hospital in Portland this year. They broke their own record. So a tip of the cap to the exotic dancers in Portland who were the number one donors of toys.
What kind of toys?
I think just normal toys.
Regular good. I don't want to mix up there. And then a kid opens this and says, what's this, Mom?
As a tradition started by comedian and host Aaron Ross, the very first Tatas for Toys.
Oh, that's good.
Raised $500, enough to fill a small wagon with toys. But now the North Pole dancers have even more to show off. Portland showed the F up for the kids at Tatas for Toys, one attendee said.
Son, that's a neck massager. Dick and Skokie, you're on ESPN 1000. I've seen that before. What's up, Dick? Still one of the more embarrassing moments of 2025 for me.
On that note.
I thought I had a good one-liner, then I'm just like, not really.
That one will live forever, hopefully.
People come up to me and they go, Silvy, you're Dick and Skokie. That sounded even weird.
I would just put it away.
I'm going
Florida,
into timeout.
Ohio is next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Invite your ears to join us for Bears and Lions live from Soldier Field.
Here comes
Sunday, pregame tailgate at 11. Network coverage starts at 1, live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee have your hometown call at 3:25, plus postgame deep into the night. The Lions and the Bears live from Soldier Field on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Wolves begin the new year this Saturday night at Allstate Arena with their annual Glow Game. Get your tickets for the Chicago Wolves versus the Grand Rapids Griffins for the Glow Game this Saturday, 7 p.m. at Allstate Arena. Let's glow, Wolves.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. No wonder J.D. Power awarded Silverado the most dependable, large, light-duty pickup. It's a true workhorse. Right now during Chevy Red Tag, it's 0% APR financing on a 26 Silverado 1500 pickup. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details. Chevy Silverado, the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Work hard, play harder in a new Chevy Silverado.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
That's right, Florida or Ohio. I heard Mario, one of our new producers, talk to you, Waddle, wanting to gamble on this today.
He wants a challenge. Winner, if he said whoever gets it right. I said, well, the winner will buy the loser will buy the winner a beer. But then I said to Mario, well, what if we both think it's Florida or Ohio?
Why don't you give him the first?
That's
the
fine.
first guess, and you have to go Oppo.
Well, I'm not going to go Oppo if I don't believe it's Oppo.
Okay, all right. Aiden's got the story. What do you got, Aiden?
All right. Naked man robs meat market wearing nothing but a face mask.
He was conscientious.
This robber is stark raving mad. Kobe Watkins, 24, was caught on security cameras making off with over $1,000 from BJ's Meat Market.
Excuse me?
Oh, geez.
One more time.
BJ's Meat Market.
Dick and Skokie. You're on ESPN 1000. This is a fake story. What's up, fake Dick? story?
This is a real story. Watkins was quickly located and arrested.
Why was he naked? Does he have an explanation for why the nakedness?
After police formed a perimeter, they found
Dick
evidence,
and Skokie.
including clothing and other items believed to be connected to the robbery along his suspected route of travel. According to police, he is charged with armed robbery, exposure of sexual organs, grand theft, and criminal mischief. Once again, from BJ's Meat Market.
All right, here's my question to you. Isn't the meat market, whether it's a butcher shop meat market, isn't there like a meat sales thing going on in Ohio? You always used to tell me people going door to door to sell meat?
Icky Woods used to sell meat door to door back in the day, back in Cincinnati. He would go door to door, and that has been a thing people do I don't know if they do it now, but they used to. They did used to sell meat door to door.
So I believe that this sounds Florida crazy. I believe that you would think, who's going to be naked this time of year in Ohio?
I'm not so sure BJ's Meat Market isn't a late night club. You think it's a butcher shop? Is that what it is?
It's a butcher shop.
It's a butcher shop.
By the way, if you look up Florida Man right now, don't do it yet. This happened this week. This is the most recent Florida Man story there is.
Wait, you said
did you just
give
give it away?
Nope, I didn't.
What?
I did not.
You said it's the most recent Florida Man story. You haven't slept in 3 days.
Yeah, so now I'm going Florida. I was
I'm gonna
about
go Tampa.
to say
Now,
Ohio.
wait a second. Time out. We got to guess the city. How about that? Now you got to guess the city. I'm going Tampa. Whoever's closest to the Florida town wins.
Jacksonville.
Destin, Florida.
That's
Panhandle, baby.
That's Panhandle. Yes, sir.
That's Panhandle action.
And where'd you go?
I went Jacksonville.
Jacksonville on the northeast side of the state, right? Or the middle part of the state, but on the east side?
Yeah, you're right.
I think I just have to buy everyone a beer. It happened in Lake City, Florida.
Where's Lake City?
In Florida.
Okay.
Dick and Skokie.
I can't believe you go Florida Man and then you repeated yourself, not realizing what we were saying, that you gave it away.
Realize,
and you go, no, it didn't.
You realize he slept here Sunday night.
Or explain this. Why did you sleep here?
Oh. No. I was working the post game show till 2:30 and then up with Kap and Hood at 5. So I figured, what's the point?
I actually
here.
Yeah, I don't know if it's legal, but
doesn't that violate some labor laws?
It probably
or something?
did, but
and
we're
going to
skip
child too.
We're going to skip it.
I don't know about that. I think I'm legally an adult.
Yeah, I think you guys need to talk this out at the break. By the way, I would say that Lake City, Florida, is closest to Jacksonville of all the cities we mentioned.
That's me.
Didn't they call Destin the Redneck Riviera? Isn't that what they called it back in the day? I'm not calling it that, but that's what it was called back in the day.
So that's where my parents' place is. I go there every summer.
I hear it's nice, though.
It's fantastic. I love it.
There is a place they have completely turned into as elite as any place in Naples or wherever you want to go, Palm Beach or whatever it is. It's a very nice place.
Yeah, we're not over there, but the redneck part's fantastic.
Well, I just said that was what they used to call it.
It is.
Let me take Rob really quick. He's been patient, then we'll get to Wilbon. Robin Niles, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Rob?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
We're good.
Good, man. Hey, I wanted to kind of get your opinion on some stuff I'm seeing on Twitter, Facebook, regarding the offseason. I know it's been a great year for the Bears, but regarding the defense, obviously it was a collapse on Sunday. What do you think about Crosby? And the reason I ask is I think back to Khalil Mack and how fun that season was on the defense in 18, but then you run the risk of trading away, 2 first-round picks? A lot of money gets tied up there. Wouldn't you rather go defensive line heavy in the draft and just kind of save some of the cap? Kind of curious what you think on that.
No, I've been very pro Max Crosby. Now he's hurt, and he may have surgery.
Everybody's hurt. Unless this is something, bless you, unless this is something that, could linger. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily, shy away from that because of that. What surgery is he getting?
I think it's a knee thing, but I don't know what kind of surgery. Here's what I'll say, too, is why I believe this is different. Is Ryan Pace did that move to try to make the Bears better coming off of a bad year in 17. Still not knowing if he had the quarterback. I think what you know now is you have the quarterback, you have the coach, you have young, cost-controlled weapons on offense, and you can move money around, and it isn't as catastrophic to get rid of draft picks at the back end of the draft, and also knowing that you won't need a quarterback anytime soon.
I agree with that. I didn't know there's football research on Facebook.
Well, don't do that. I still like Facebook to keep up with friends. My mom's been duped by Facebook stories. Don't get your don't get sports information on Facebook. There is so many
really
fake
shouldn't
stories.
get any information on Facebook, should you?
It's news unless it's about one of your friends. That person had a baby. This person got engaged. This person.
But you can have your Facebook account hijacked as well. My buddy Phil Vogel did. Somebody
Well,
overtook it, and he became Phil'd Vogel.
But is that because he was on Facebook, or is that
I don't know.
because he just was careless with his password?
No clue.
All right, we got to. Wilbon is going to join us next. It's Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
New Year's Day, we've got oranges, roses, topped with sugar. 11 a.m., Texas Tech takes on Oregon in the Orange Bowl. Then number 1 Indiana takes on 9th-ranked Alabama in the Rose Bowl. And at 7, number 3 Georgia battles number 6 Ole Miss in the Sugar Bowl. The College Football Playoffs presented by Menards on ESPN Chicago.
All right, Chicago football fans, Toyota-thon is on. Get your new Toyota while the getting's good. My wife just got the Grand Highlander. We're a 2 Toyota family, and we're thrilled with it. You could score value on the versatile RAV4. You can ride with Tacoma, the rugged weekend warrior, or hit the road with Camry's available all-wheel drive. So much to choose from. Red-hot savings are ready for you at Toyota-thon. So hurry into your Chicagoland Toyota dealer and give yourself the gift of great value on a new Toyota during Toyota-thon. You can check them out online at toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode too. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. That's 1-800-426-2537. Or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino. When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. The year-end sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months. Or make no payments for 90 days, plus get $1,000 to $2,000 holiday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your year-end savings at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Guess what today is?
It's Wilbon Day. Woo-hoo! Chicago native Michael Wilbon, host of Pardon the Interruption with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
That's right, Michael Wilbon every Tuesday, 5 o'clock. He's brought to you by
HawkAuto.com. Looking for a new or pre-owned vehicle? Shop HawkAuto.com and search over 3,000 vehicles at 9 convenient locations. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com.
Last time we saw Wilbon and talked to him, because we missed him last week, was in studio here, and afterwards he invited us. You had an obligation, so I went over to Chicago Cut. I sat with Wilbon. Charles Barkley was there, telling stories and ripping the Bulls. Chris Chelios later attended. It was a great group of people, and Michael, thank you for the invite.
You are quite welcome. We had a great time, and boo on Waddle for not making us. Not making himself available and going to take care of his grandkid instead.
There was a quote from Bill Romanowski one time from years ago that said, wherever there was a party, Waddle was there. That has changed since I was.
Is that a real quote from Romanowski?
Oh, yeah, there's a sound. He and I were teammates at Boston College. He was a year ahead of me, but he said that when we interviewed him one time, we had him on the show. And I think Sylvia's, as he often does, wanted him to say something embarrassing about me.
No, something fun like that.
Yeah.
That's great. What a great line.
But now, because I have grandkids, I spend more time with them than I do others.
As you should. If anything, I'm never going to have grandkids, so that makes me jealous. That's a cool thing.
Yeah, that's great.
What will be the best sports story in Chicago in 2026?
We got a limited universe. It ain't going to involve the White Sox, the Blackhawks. It ain't going to involve either one of them.
Or the Bulls.
Or the Bulls. So it's going to have to involve the Cubs and or Bears. And, maybe the best story in Chicago will be that they both won in the same year. Okay, how great a story would that be?
That would be it.
How great a story would that be? And we know it's never been done because the NFL didn't exist the previous last time the Cubs won. There was no NFL because it was
8, yeah.
08. And so there was no NFL till 1920. So we know it couldn't have happened simultaneously. That would be I'll take that. I'd be all right for that.
Like the closest we came, I believe, was the year it was, I think 91 or 92, the year that 92, right, when the
Blackhawks and Bulls.
Blackhawks made it to the Stanley Cup final against Penguins.
Yeah.
And the Bulls beat the Blazers that year.
Yeah. I was at the games at both of those, and it was raucous, to say the least.
Oh yeah. What this town would be like if we would get two championship seasons in a year.
Mike,
couldn't stand it.
When the final second came off the clock on Sunday night, and you saw the Bears team play their asses off, but ended up losing. What was your overwhelming emotion? How you felt about what you'd seen?
It was just, I said out loud, "Yep, that's all right," because I was prepared for it to not happen to win it. But I remember thinking before the game, and I don't know who I said it to. When you come off of that Green Bay game, the emotional level of that, the season-turning nature of that, and then get on the plane, go 2,000 miles, half the team is sick. You got to play in a place that has freaked out people in your franchise who have worn gold jackets in their lives, like almost all of them. To play, I was not expecting a win, but to play that way on a side of the ball that we don't even know what that looks like. Sorry, Tommy, to say that to an offensive player who
totally understand and agree.
To have that, I was like, who is this? Who are these people? And I texted to somebody, I'm disappointed in the results, but certainly not the team. And, that holds true. And I just thought, okay, they didn't even have what you'd call real incentive. They had the incentive that professional athletes have when you do this thing for your lifetime and you go out and you put to practice what you've worked on. I get all that. But there was nothing really to be, not like the previous week where the loss to the Packers could have been a disaster. Could have been. And so I don't want to say, I've covered too many coaches who talk about how there's no, moral victories and too many players, great players. I mean, Silvy knows this, Tom. Can you imagine if we were sitting around even now with Michael Jordan and we said something about, well, the loss to the Pistons the third time in Game 7, you had to feel we'd have to duck for cover at what Jordan would think and feel about the suggestion of that.
Yeah.
But there is a reality on the way up, on the climb, on the ascension. And so I'm all right with that. And I like the way Caleb answered. When he said, we know who we are, we're going to fight. I thought that was the response. That's the response, the exact response I liked. And so I don't know what it's going to mean going forward because all 6 of the 7 teams, and the Packers are starting to take themselves out of it, or injuries taking them out. 6 of the 7 NFC teams could win the Super Bowl. But, and it's hard. And so I don't know what it means that you can't win it this year. It's like unlike any other season. We talked to Jeff Saturday about that a few days ago. But I'm okay with what I see of them going in. I know it's not a team that is fully completed in terms of the building of it. There's no real defense to speak of other than takeaways. Mm-hmm. I want to see the draft. I want to see the whole draft committed to defense. The entire draft. But I have total respect, if not full out admiration for this team and what they've done so far.
I don't think that. I think you and I texted after the Green Bay game at Soldier when you weren't sure if you were going to come or if you had a ticket, and then you said, "Okay, I'm gonna be in town." And then you went to the Packer game, and you were texting me that you had like a 6 a.m. flight, and there was no chance you were going to get to bed. And we haven't talked to you on the air. You've been to many, 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 many events as a fan and as someone who covered the game. So you were there as a fan. Where did this rank for you as a regular season game experience?
As great as any, as joyous as any experience I've had as a Chicago sports fan, not involving 23 in red. So there are a few games involving Jordan that might have ranked above this, but no regular season game otherwise of the Bulls. That includes, I guess, the Derrick Rose years, and for me, the Love, Walker, Sloan, Van Leer, Mata years, because I was around for that. Blackhawks games have been a great plenty that are wonderful memories, nothing that ranks with this. And no Bears regular season games that rank with this. None. This was about as joyous as it gets to be in that place.
What was your how bad were you cussing when the first 57 minutes were taking place?
I wasn't, because I think I told you guys. Maybe I told Sylvia this when we were together at Cut, Tommy. But I don't misbehave in public.
No, I know.
So I don't do that. And I'm
just in your own home and untouched.
I'm in a suite with Richard and Otis and the mayor and the Secretary of State.
No, I saw you that night.
You did. You did. And so no, you can't I can't behave badly. My professional training is to sit and shut up and watch. I'm bad at home. So I knew one of the reasons I wanted to come to the game was I didn't want to spend 6 hours leading up to Christmas being evil. So I can let it go. And then 2 nights ago, I wasn't bad actually, even though I sat and watched it on television. It's like, okay, they know what they're on the way to. And does it remind me of something? Yeah, it kind of reminds me of 1984, kind of in reverse for the Bears, and of 2015 with the Cubs, and maybe of 1990 with the Bulls. The run-up season where you're sitting there in the front row and you got a seat to it, and you can see what they can see, and you can know what they know. And I've known people in all three of those circumstances I've just mentioned. And I know that they knew in real time, okay, there's a phrase now that's totally overused, but I felt this way 2 nights ago. We've got this. Doesn't mean it's good. And I don't know that it can happen this year. The team is not complete enough this year. You have to be able to stop somebody without an interception going for pick six, and they can't. And it's okay. It's not anybody's fault. It has to be fixed through the draft and maybe a couple of minor free agent signings. But I'm okay with where they are now and what this looks like it's going to be.
Michael Wilbon joining us. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. I don't know if this is the exact definition of a moral victory, but the way I operate, Michael, kind of watching our teams is there will be some wins where I don't love the way our team plays, and I'll feel worse about their competitive nature going forward in the big picture of competing for a title. And then there are even losses where I say, you know what? They impressed me, even though the end result is a loss, and I feel just as good, if not better, after this game, even though they lost, because of the way they're playing offensively. And that's how I felt against San Francisco. So that's a moral victory. I guess it's a moral victory, but I kind of judge it a lot of times without even a win or a loss attached, and just judge it the way they're playing.
Look, we professionally, the three of us, we watch thousands of games. I've seen thousands of games in person, not to mention all the other games we watch. And so, we ought to have a certain, there ought to be a certain way we can watch with nuance, and a certain way we can leave certain bottom lines at home and look at the bigger picture. We get paid to do that. I don't do it all that often, but that was pretty close. Sunday night was pretty close to that for me. But then it's going to look. The tough thing about next year is you get expectations.
Yes.
The football team in Washington discovered that and handled it horribly. This is what happens. It happens to a lot of teams. The Rams may be experiencing it in one season. Because I'm looking at them thinking they could wind up being the team that is a massive disappointment. And I don't think Buffalo's good enough. Despite Josh Allen, I don't think Buffalo's good enough. So it becomes, all right, what do we got here? What can be done now? And of course we don't know, but that's the thrill, I think, of this NFL season, is you've got at least 10 teams, 5 in each conference, that can make the case, or I can make the case that those teams can win.
What? I mean, not what you're hoping to have happen, but truly in your heart, what are you expecting to happen from this point forward?
Well, you know what, Tommy? It depends on the scenario. So I've been going back and forth in this 2-3 situation, meaning the seed, and I don't want to play Green Bay again. Look, I'm one of those people when I say games I saw in person, I sat through Georgetown, Villanova, okay? That doesn't mean anything to 80% of your audience anymore because they're too young. Georgetown, Villanova, that night for a national championship, there's no team in the history of college basketball that could have beaten Georgetown that night except Villanova, a conference foe. Okay? I think there were 8 teams in the Big East then in 1985. Only one of them could have beaten Georgetown that night, Villanova, and they did. I don't want to see the Packers. In the name of Georgetown, Villanova, I don't want to see the Packers. But yet, the path that makes sense for the Bears is beat the Packers. Again, they're hurt, they're down, beat them. Then you get, you get
another home game.
Philadelphia's.
Yeah.
What's that?
You get another home game if you beat the Packers.
You get another home game, but it's not just a home game. I want the Rams at home in the cold, where they just sort of shrink. We can go back to 1985 for that, guys, when the Los Angeles Rams of Eric Dickerson came into Soldier Field and froze to death.
Can we borrow that 85 defense in the process?
I think. Look, if Phillip Rivers can do it, why aren't we? Someone suggested to me, why not call Urlacher? Why not call Briggs? Maybe, they got a couple games left.
Because they're sane. And then that leaves your third game, which you would get at home if the 49ers are the number one seed, but then they lose somehow, and you get Seattle to come in, and the Bears as the number 2 are still the home team. And then we pick off Sam Darnold like 6 times because that's what's going to happen.
So you've thought this through.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, I know. I got the 3 teams in order. I want Packers, Rams, Seattle, if that can happen. That's what I want. And so that's the path to get to the Super Bowl. Do I see that Not really, but I don't see any of this happening.
Exactly.
None of it.
That's the best way to sum it up.
Maybe the magic is, maybe there's magic in this, but those are the teams I want, and I want those 3 teams in Soldier Field. I don't want to see the Eagles again. I don't want to see the Packers again. But damn it, if I can work up enough hatred to beat anybody again, it would be the Packers. And they're hurting right now, and we owe them one for 2010 in the NFC title game, when Lovie Smith did not take them out of the final regular season game when he had a chance, and he decided not to play the starters in the second half. And the Packers came back and got life, and that's the only time Aaron Rodgers has ever been to a damn Super Bowl, when the Bears let him off the hook, to quote the great late Dennis Green.
Yeah, it's weaving together.
Don't let them off the hook this time. Drive a stake through their cheese heads. And then get the Rams and Seahawks, or Seahawks and Rams, those 2 teams in the cold outside. I want to beat them. And people can say, wait a minute, Seattle plays outside in Seattle. That means people who would say that have no idea what Seattle's like versus Chicago in January.
Yeah. It's great stuff. Michael, New Year's Eve plans at all? Or are you I could picture you on your lazy boy with the remote in hand watching sports and nodding off.
Well, remember, there's 3 college football playoff games that day. No, that's New Year's Day. There's only one New Year's Eve, right? Is it the Alabama-Indiana game on New Year's Eve or no?
Let me double check here.
Which one is New Year's Eve? One of them is New Year's Eve. Whatever it is, I'm watching. There's no going out. I'm going to be in Washington, old fuddy-dud. So I'm not doing anything but watching sports.
Ohio State, Miami.
Yeah, there you go.
Ohio State, Miami.
Listen, New Year's Eve is amateur hour.
That could turn into something, right? That could turn into something.
That'll be fun. New Year's Eve's amateur hour, Mike. You know that.
Yeah, listen, it is. Usually, though, I like to be in Arizona for New Year's Eve when I'm at a certain person's New Year's Eve party. I'm not going to say anything in case others aren't invited. So the best New Year's Eve party in Arizona every year, I'm usually at that. I've been at that 15 or 18 times. Jim McMahon often makes a guest appearance. With wearing shoes, believe it or not.
Wow, that's a change.
That's a total upset.
Did you when you went to the White House, and I know you've been there a couple of times, were you invited to Barack Obama's New Year's Eve party, or was that not New Year's? Was that something else?
Well, I've been invited to that, but I think you might be referring to a Super Bowl party.
Oh, Super Bowl. That's right. You got to go to the White House for the Super Bowl.
Yes, I did.
That's incredible.
And that's an all-time highlight. That was after that party was planned, thinking with the Bears in mind. That was after, wasn't that
10?
Yeah. I think that was the Bears losing the Packers. It was a surly group of Chicagoans, including the chief executive, who sat down for that party. And I'm not going to mention some of the things that were said. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, no.
But that would be a bad taste. But just the one said by me. But yeah, no, I've been very fortunate to go quite a few times, living in Washington D.C. To the White House, and not under just one president either. But the Super Bowl, yes, one president.
It's great
and
stuff.
one party, and I got to sit with him, and it was hard watching. Was that Packers?
Steelers.
Steelers, yeah. It was hard watching that Super Bowl, knowing that. First of all, I don't. You know what? We would not have been in the White House had the Bears been in the Super Bowl. That party would not have been in the White House.
Oh, interesting.
It would have been held elsewhere, like in a suite.
At the game.
Yeah.
Where was that game? Detroit?
I forget where that one was.
I'm not sure.
Was that Ford Field?
I don't think that was the Bettis one. I could be mistaken. But
so Pittsburgh would have had to, 2005 would have been.
Yeah, that's what
you're right. 2010 was somewhere else. But, this time is in San Francisco. I often root for the 49ers. I just like their people. I like the intelligence that operation is run with. But I can't root for this time for them to play 5 straight games at home and win. I'm not rooting for them.
Michael, great stuff. Have a happy New Year. We appreciate you.
Happy New Year,
All right,
Mike.
you guys. Happy New Year.
There you go. There's
Go Bears.
Go Bears.
Yeah,
Bear down. There's Michael Wilbon. Always a joy to talk to. In a good mood today, too, and said it was the best fan experience he's been a part of, really, in his life.
Not surprised.
At the Green Bay game. All right, coming up next, we pivot to Jeff Joniak, and I do see a bunch of people on hold, a lot of familiar faces, too. I know there's somebody who wants to serve me up some crow, and I'm not going to tell you if I'm going to digest it, though, because we could discuss it. But a lot of good people on the phone lines. If you want to talk about it, 312-332-3776.
Dickens Koki?
You have to stay tuned and find out. It's Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Guys, now is the perfect time to get new windows from my friends over at Window Nation, 866-90Nation, or go to windownation.com. For January, as the calendar turns, you get 4 windows for free when you buy 4. Think about that. You need some windows, you pay for 4, you get 8. And nothing down, no monthly payments, and no interest for 2 years. That's right, Window Nation, who is A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. Window Nation, who has over 45,000 5-star reviews. I've gone through the experience twice. My guy, Alan Favada, will give you the free estimate in your home, tell you what you need and what you don't need. He's never going to upsell you. So call them today, 866-90Nation. It's going to help with your heating bills. If you've got those drafty windows, maybe your seals are broken on the windows. Maybe they just look bad. Call Window Nation today, 866-90Nation or windownation.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. 0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy brought to you by our great friends and partners over at Steinhoffel's. 7 Chicagoland locations, including the newest in Maryville. I shop at the one in Vernon Hills, not far from Hallis Hall, and they're a proud partner of the Bears. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Gotta have them. It's a thing.
Yes.
No different than an athlete that's got to have whatever. Urlacher needed a chocolate chip cookie on his seat in the locker room for every game. I need the lemon. So I kindly asked the hotel, hey, any chance room service could get me a lemon? So the lady said, I'll get that right now for you. I just need 2 whole lemons sliced in wedges. That's it. She comes back with 1 slice of lemon in 2 little serving cups. That's it. So that's not going to cut. I said, no. I need 2 lemons sliced. She comes back with 2 whole lemons unsliced. So therefore, I had to do my own slicing, which is fine. Got the plastic knife here in the Levi Stadium. And I am good to go. Go Bears, baby.
That's right. He's the Brian Urlacher of play-by-play guys.
Nobody put a cookie on his chair.
He needed the lemons, and he got the lemons. He just had to slice them himself, and he does it too.
Oh, the horror of having to slice his own lemon.
Can you believe it that you've got to do that peasant work by yourself?
Oh, my.
And room service couldn't handle it. Jeff Joniak is brought to you by our great friend and partner, Sammy Lubeck. Sammy! There you go, Jeff. Sammy Lubeck, Lubeck. He's Chicagoland's real estate agent. That is right. If you're looking to buy or sell a home in 2026, make Sammy the first person you call. He's a Baird & Warner agent helping people buy and sell their homes throughout the city and burbs. He knows it all. Will know how to get you the most money. Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. What's up, Mr. Lemonhead?
Well, I'm doing all right. It's funny that Thayer was in the hotel elevator with one George McCaskey that morning and said, did Jeff get his lemons? There's always concern about me and these lemons, but it's been a thing. It'd be no different than Tommy if you needed the same pair of sweat socks to play a game. Yeah, right. It's just
I needed that Toradol shot. If I couldn't get the Toradol shot, I wasn't going to be able to go out there.
Ottawa needed 2 showers before kickoff.
Really?
Well, wait a minute. I never heard this story.
Oh yeah, that was I did a story on him. Yep, 2 showers. You go out, work out a little bit, go out, shower, go out there again, shower again. Yeah, you had to have 2 showers.
Boy, that's a pain in the ass, right there.
Hey, yes, Michael Jordan. I did a feature on this a long time ago. He needed to hear "Giving You the Best That I Got" from Anita Baker on his earphones before tip off.
I would say that's less taxing than 2 showers.
Well, yeah. I'm just saying though.
Is that the weirdest thing?
Dayo Odengbo has to be out on the field barefoot before any game, no matter the weather, no matter the circumstances.
There's a joke.
I found that one.
That's helped.
Yeah. Stop it. What?
What?
Stop, man.
We're in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yes, you're
Come
right.
on. Get your playoff face on. Seriously, I mean,
it's on.
Nobody appreciates, or how the best way to say this? Nobody not appreciates, but nobody wants to lose in any way, shape, or form. But after that game in Santa Clara, rather, I wasn't devastated, Jeff. I was disappointed, not devastated. Is that fair, or does that make me a bad fan?
No. Because the offense is percolating. They're scoring points. That's big. The defense they ran into a juggernaut offense right now. That is the number 1 quarterback in the league right now since his return in about 10 categories. So he's heating up. He's feeling good. Turf toe beyond him, and that coordinator is everything that we thought he would be, and Ben Johnson knows he is. And so that was a chess match between two outstanding offensive minds is what that turned out to be. And it just proved again, Bears have competed in so many different ways and varieties. And the fact is you're not going to win every time in that last second scenario. So, I mean, if you do, you've got a real horseshoe play somewhere significant because it just doesn't happen that way all the time. We're getting used to it, and it just shows the fight. And I just love the confidence and the demeanor of the quarterback. And after the game, I tried to ask Ben that same thing. And I tried again on Monday when we got back from Santa Clara.
Yeah.
What does this say about this football team? Does this say that, we can play with anybody? And that's basically what your starting quarterback is saying, and the confidence goes through him right now.
Do you talk to him? I always joke with you talk to him as much as anybody, especially on the air. Do you feel like he is so focused and so dialed in right now? I heard your question about winning the division after the game. He's like, Jeff, I can't think about this right now. I'm thinking about the next one. And he is just, I think he's out of the reflection business for now.
He is.
Like early in the season, even mid-season, he was cool about talking about relationships and reflecting about different things. He's out of the reflection business these days, isn't he?
Yeah, I almost cringe when somebody's going to ask in a news conference, and it could be any day of the week, hey, have you grown as a head coach? Or he's not interested in any of what's going on, and that would be counterproductive in his mind and a different message than he's sending to everybody involved here. So, and that's his team. And this is about one day, one game, one moment, one play, and every stinking play and moment matters, as it was shown in that game and many others this season. So, coming up on Bears Weekly, we're going to rerun the podcast interview I did with him on Monday, and he's a little more revealing at the top of that interview about, believe me, the loss was written on his face. Yeah, we may not look at it the way he did, but he wanted that game. And it stings for a little while for Ben, but it's on to Detroit, and he remembers quite vividly what happened in Week 2.
Jeff Joniak joining us, the voice of the Bears, the best in the business. I want to ask you about reflecting, though. A play-by-play person's dream is to have these games be decided in the final seconds. You're lucky if you get one, Jeff, in a year. So, as you consistently get these, going down to the last drive, what are you thinking in San Francisco as they've got the football and you've called so many of these memorable wins and even memorable losses? Here they are again with the ball, 2 minutes left. Let's go.
The biggest key, and I've failed in this regard at times in my career, is don't forget the basics, okay? Time on the clock, where the ball is at, what down, how many timeouts. Constantly give the score in that moment. You're building the drama of that moment, and the play-by-play is just going to come out because whatever I see, I say it, and sometimes it's not exactly the way I want to say it, but whatever's coming out is going to come out. And I want to set the field vividly, and I try to focus as hard as I can, and I am completely in a zone, and I'm not thinking about anything else, what I'm going to say, how I'm going to wrap it up. It's just got to come to you because you want to make sure you are building that drama. And, for example, on that, I was surprised to learn after the game that was a 15-play drive. I wasn't on it on how many plays that had been. They only covered less than 60 yards. It was like pulling teeth to get there, right? Mm-hmm. So 15 plays, that's dramatic. And, now you're down to the final play. And I kind of got stunned a little bit when I saw Bryce Huff unblocked, and he's coming right at Caleb. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, oh, no, this is not going to go well. And he spins away again. And after all of that, and after watching it now probably 3 times, he almost got it. He's still, with a man on his face, a one bouncer to Jade. And I tell you, I would have lost my freaking mind if that would have been caught. Now, friends of Tom were sitting looking from that end zone down. They thought he caught it and they were going crazy. That's how close it really was when you think about it. And, you just want to make sure in those situations you don't have the what ifs. What if, and that's the only thing about losing a game like that, because inevitably if you don't win, you're going to have a what if. And it just was great theater. The whole game was theater. To know that it was the only game in NFL history with all those ties all the way through, that's so cool. I mean, baseball's the sport where something new can seemingly always happen. Now with the deep dive and statistics and all these different companies and the analytics, and they are on. I don't know how they do this. They put it in a big machine and it spits out all this stuff.
Right.
Because who would have ever thought about 7, 14, 21, 20? I mean, that's a football game now. That is, to me, it felt like an old, AFC matchup back in the day with, Dan Fouts and Kellen Winslow and the Chargers against, Dan Marino. Yeah, I mean, or of recent vintage when you got a Bills and Kansas City game, or you know what I mean. That's what it felt like. Because NFC, it's not supposed to be like that, right? You're bloodying each other's mouth. It's black and blue division. It's black and blue football. And I always think of the NFC, with the exception of the AFC North, as a rough and tumble conference.
There's a lot of work left to do. I get that. But in terms of the overall joy that you have felt from calling this team's games this season, where does it rank in your career?
Man, this is right up there. I mean, getting to the Super Bowl, obviously, until that happens again, or winning a Super Bowl, that would be top of the list. And everything that Hester touched and did, and the greatness of Urlacher, but just the pure, raw drama of everything. That's Kelly Joniak giving me a call. I feel bad. I keep missing her phone call.
You can answer.
Tell her Happy New Year.
Pick it up and just say, hey, I'm on the air, and I'll be with you.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Hey, Kelly, I'm on the air, and you're on the air now. So
what's up, Kelly?
They just said, what's up, Kelly? So you could say, what's up?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, they're saying, to say hi to Waddle and Silvy.
Happy New Year.
Did you hear that, guys?
Yes, that's fantastic.
Okay. Kelly, do you want to say where? So there's an interesting angle to this, and this is the reason why I'm picking up this phone. So Tom Waddle grew up in Cincinnati, Ohio, okay?
That's true.
He's a big Cincinnati Reds fan.
Some would argue I never grew up. But...
Did you know that, Kelly?
I did not know that.
Kelly, tell him what you're about to embark on, if you're so willing.
I'm about to begin a sports science fellowship with the Cincinnati Reds in 2 weeks.
All right. Congratulations.
So there you go, Kelly Joniak. Congratulations.
You're on your way to being the most successful Joniak, for sure.
Yes. Cincinnati is a lovely town to live in as well.
Well, she'll be working in Arizona, from what I understand. But we'll let her go so we stay out of trouble here.
Well,
and,
time out. How
Kelly,
do you work? How do you work on a Reds kind of sports science situation from Arizona?
Well, Kelly can answer that. How can you work in Arizona if you're working for a Cincinnati Reds outfit and not working in Cincinnati?
Well, they have all their minor league teams that come through there too, so there's always testing going on.
Okay.
And the beauty of sports science is that you can do a lot of things remote. So there's staff in Arizona and in Cincinnati. And the rest, I'll find out soon.
She is so much smarter than you, Jeff. It is so obvious just listening to her talk.
Both of my daughters.
Yeah.
All right, Kel, I'll call you later. Love you. Bye.
That's great. That's great. Aren't you glad you picked it up?
Yeah.
I'm sweating, though. I'm sweating profusely because I didn't know how comfortable she might have been or if,
She handled herself quite well.
Super proud of her. I mean, she's had she's put together quite the resume. Both of my daughters honestly have. One's a doctor of physical therapy. This one working in exercise science and a competitive weightlifter on top of it. So she's got the.
And you're taking noogies from Tom Thayer on a daily basis.
Yeah, kidney punches, noogies, all of that business. So no. But anyway, where were we before that?
We were talking about the grandeur of the 2025 season.
So the key of this is everything's been dramatic, even if they've lost the game. So you're on the edge of your seat. And at one point in the game, just like 2 weeks ago, Ben, how do you explain this or whatever, the Cincinnati or the Packer game? He goes, well, are you not entertained? Is the first thing it came to his mind. And I repeated it on Sunday because are you not entertained? I mean, we've got an offense that can score points.
Yep.
Okay, and that's something we have not had in a very long time, at least with consistency. We're a top 10 scoring offense. We've got a top 10 team in terms of offensive points. We got the third-ranked yardage, which I don't put a lot of faith in, but the scoring and the running game, there's a lot of positives.
Third down
on my
conversions.
board. Yeah, third down, we're 6th. Fifth and first downs.
Taking care of the ball, you're number 1.
Tom has a great statistic. You'll hear it on Tom's Thoughts tonight about week 2 against Detroit and what the Bears did with their rookies that particular game and the amount of yardage that they had on Sunday. 299 combined yards by the rookies. I believe they had 10 first downs. I mean, these guys can play now.
Yes, they can.
These guys can play.
Are you concerned about Burden?
No, I have heard nothing that would concern me. But that doesn't mean, I don't know. I don't know what was going on there in the end zone. Did you see Chase Lucas? Did you see the video? He was trying to help all these Bears up in the end zone. I thought it was a very classy move, man. He extended a hand to Jade. He extended a hand to Burden, and he was really trying to get Burden, and Burden just rolled over on his stomach and wasn't having it. But that was a pretty cool gesture by the opposition after a hard-fought game. But, yeah, I'm not. But I'll tell you this guy's a dog. I keep hearing it from people.
Yes.
He's a dog. And there's a different bite when you're calling a guy a dog, and that guy with the ball in his hands does not go down easy.
That's for sure. I love it. And who do you want? Yeah, do you care? Do you want the Packers in the first round?
I had initially said no. Again, I heard the tail end of Wilbon for the same reasons. But I want the number 2 seed because that could mean 2 home games.
Yes.
And so I want as many home games as you could possibly have in the playoffs, which would be 3, right? So to get to the Super Bowl if you had them. So let's have home games. This fan base is jacked up. They're engaged. They're entertained. They're believing. And I think it would be a heck of a place to play football in January here if you can get that many home games.
I'm with you 100%.
Yeah.
Bring on the Packers. This has been a special season. What better way, to kind of highlight it than taking the third game in this series. So.
Yeah. And I forgot what's in January, right? So I was going to say I'll beat them 3 times in one calendar year. That's not quite the case, but getting close. Getting close, right? January of this year, and we'll be in January here in a couple days. So,
what are you expecting to see from the Lions on Sunday?
I expect a hard fight. They do have some injuries that they're working through, obviously, and I don't know if St. Brown's going to play. I don't know who exactly is going to be available. Brock Wright, their tight end. They don't have Laporta.
Their line's been banged up, too.
Lee McNeil's a good player that didn't play week 2, but he got banged up as well, so he didn't play. The offensive line is not what it used to be, except for Penei Sewell. So, yeah, I don't know, but they still have one of the best running backs in football, and you can make a case as the fastest running back in football in Jahmyr Gibbs. And this Tesla, who I called at the Senior Bowl, he's a late addition to the Senior Bowl. And what a player he is. That is going to be a very good player. He is excellent on 50-50, can jump through the gym.
Yeah.
And you got Jamison Williams and if Amon-Ra plays. And, Foles, always gets a little edgy when you say he doesn't play well in cold weather. So, he got better at it last year, but you wonder if in the back of his head, I don't know what the temperature is going to be. But, hey, listen, you got to look at the head coach. And he'll have those guys ready to play. So I'm not expecting they're not going to lay down, that's for sure.
Oh, no. But before we let you go, I want to read a tweet. You'll probably blush when you hear this. But this person tweets us, and he says, in case people needed a 748th reason as to why Jeff Joniak is the best, he admits to areas that he's failed at his job. Well, fans would highly disagree. He's such a vulnerable, stray from the norm thing to do for a person in his type of role.
Well, listen, I try to keep it real, so you guys know me. And, I'm never satisfied, so that goes with the territory. I'm excited to be calling winning games, and I love this coaching staff. Love my opportunities to visit with Ben. I do not take it for granted. He has been and there's been others. I'm not going to sit here and say that.
Sure.
But he has been. I've learned a lot already about football, and I can't wait to learn more. And much like Caleb Williams, this is just the beginning. I feel it's just the beginning as well for my relationship with this coaching staff and learning about why and the how and the what of the way they go about their business. So I think it's a pretty cool situation to be in right now with the Chicago Bears.
You get to see it firsthand. Now, people, when we say this, they just, that's football talk. Coaching matters. And it's not just unique to football. It's in every sport. And it's in life. Teachers, teaching matters.
Yes, of course.
So, I mean, when people think that we are, being too generous with our praise of Ben Johnson and his staff, I would just respond, look at how some of the same guys performed in previous years versus how they're performing now. Coaching matters, and it's you get a chance to see it up close and personal on a daily basis.
No, it definitely does, and when it doesn't feel right, and not immediately. It's interesting how, and I brought this up with Tom yesterday, and a scout that I was talking to. It's interesting how players and coaches reveal themselves over time. So you can say, and you can put a stamp on a guy saying, okay, this guy's going to be an impact player. And, you get into year 3 and it's really not happening. Same thing with coaches. You give them the latitude of the start of their career. And when it's a first-time head coach, you got to give them a little more rope, because this is not an easy position when you're in charge of everything and everybody for the first time. And in many cases, the younger coaches, it's the first time ever in their life that they're in charge of everything. So you just don't know how people are going to react. No different than, your first talk show or your first play-by-play job or your first any job. When you got a big position with everybody listening and everybody watching you, you don't know how that's going to look or how they handle success, how they handle failure. So this is going to be an interesting watch for many years to come. And I just have a strong belief in this particular regime, how they're going to handle it, because they've made it clear that this is just the beginning. There is so much more territory, so much more grass to mow, so much more mountain to climb to be what they ultimately are going to be as a franchise.
We can't hear it. Can't wait to hear it from your lips right here on ESPN 1000. Jeff, great work as always. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year
to your daughter as well.
Yes, thank you for that, and it'll be good to talk to you on Sunday against the Detroit Lions. Don't be late. Don't be late.
No, I would never be late for that.
See you, Jeff.
Bye, guys.
There he is. Bears Weekly it's coming up after the hockey show tonight. Oh, yeah. So we're jam-packed. We got the hockey show after us, and then Bears Weekly. That's Jeff Joniak, the best in the business.
I think the Bears are going to put it on the Lions. Am I the only one in the building right now that feels that way?
I think you are. We talked about this before the show.
You're nervous?
I'm not nervous. I just don't think it's a given.
I'm not saying it's a given. None of them are givens, especially when you can't stop a fart on defense. But, how is Detroit going to win a shootout with this team?
Well, they still have talent, but
I get it. Their offensive line's a mess.
Hold your thought. We got to get to the break. This is going to be our last segment coming up next of 2025. So let's spend it with you, the fans, as we always do. But I'm talking about your phone call. So if you want to get in, now's your last chance for the year. And we'll be back in 2026. 312-332-3776.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Get ready for kickoff. ESPN Chicago pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 11 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Bradley University.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Guys, as we head into the holiday, time to pick up some Connie's Frozen Pizza on the way home. You want to just chill out, watch some football, a lot of great college games on, the last week of the NFL. Pick up some Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. It's so easy to make. They taste delicious. Born in Connie's restaurants, now available in your freezer to cook at any time. Connie's brings that cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings, unmistakable flavor that says, yeah, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting people for the holiday, or you just don't want to cook tonight, or you're simply hungry. The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without those pizzeria prices.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.